Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California. A few quick announcements. I do apologize for our delayed start here. We had some people running late. This podcast is viewer supported. We rarely do sponsorships, and YouTube hits us hard with demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a tip through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of soup chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. Is the fade on everything? There's probably some. I'll step back there and fix the fade. It's not a big deal. Please, like I said, consider sending a tip through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of super chatting. YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. Also, we're not going to be able to pull up any super chats today. We can pull up Streamlabs messages, but our method for pulling up the super chats is not working. So, to add on top of that, if you do send something in through super chat, even though we're not going to be able to really do it today, if you do it on an Apple device, Apple takes 30% cut also. Streamlabs messages are going to, well, especially for this stream, get priority. To read a message during a break is $100 and up. If you want to jump into the convo nearly instantly, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. There's a moderation delay with the TTS. Also via Streamlabs, you can show the Streamlabs thing, though, Nick, in the sources. Yep. Nope. Streamlabs. So TTS, $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. There's a moderation delay with the TTS. You can mute a microphone, pop a ball of champagne. We have some crypto-only options too. And if you want to just tip and have 100% of your contribution go towards us, no platform fees, no cut, you can send via Venmo or Cash App. That's Whatever Pod on both. And then tab over, Whatever Pod on both. I'll give you guys a shout out too. We have channel memberships. To become a member, click the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. And we don't have to be live for you guys to drop a sub for those of you who watch the show after we're live. Also, it's bugged, boys. It's been 11 minutes since we had a Prime sub, so can somebody test out a little Twitch Prime? We got merch, shop.whatever.com. If you buy something during the show, it pops up on stream and we'll give you guys a shout out. Follow us on Instagram at whatever. If you buy any women who want to be on the show, DM at whatever. Twitter.com/whatever. Follow me on Instagram, Brian Atlas X. Twitter at Brian Atlas. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the United States, because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. Trying to ban this shit. It's terrible. If you can't catch the full shows, we've got clips channels. Links in the description. We've got a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. We post our stream schedule, behind the scenes, hate mail, research, studies, a bunch of other stuff. And if you're my Caucasian, you will join the Discord. And disclaimer, the views expressed by the guests do not necessarily reflect the views of the Whatever channel. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, occupation, where you're from, and education. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Heidi. I am 25. I'm from Pennsylvania. I live in LA now, and I do marketing for TikTok Shop, and I also do content creation, fashion and beauty focused, and I have 2 degrees in college. So yeah.
What degrees do you have?
I have a Bachelor's of Arts in Music Business and then a Bachelor's of Science in Communications, PR, and Social Media.
Which university? Same one for both?
No, Monmouth University for Music Business and then Wilmington University for Communications, PR, and Social Media.
All right, very cool. Welcome. What about you?
My name's Pauline. I'm 33. I live in LA, and my highest education is just a few years of college.
All right. And occupation?
Oh, personal assistant.
Oh, personal assistant. Okay. And you're from LA?
I'm from LA, born and raised in LA.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you said education was?
A few years of college. That's all I could.
What were you studying, I mean?
I couldn't figure it out. I wasn't a fan of the education. I was thinking veterinary medicine, then it was just all a mess. I even went into art. Everything was politicized, so I got out of college. It's a mess.
All right. You got your associates or?
No degree.
Just dropped
Highest degree would high school education, otherwise highest. Yeah.
All right. What about you?
Hi, I'm Elizabeth. I'm 21 years old. I'm from Chicago and I live in LA now. I'm a live stream host for TikTok Shop. So I sell like a product, I work with an agency. And I also dance on the side. And my highest degree, I didn't finish. I was going to. I guess high school, I dropped out.
Gotcha. And you said you're 23, right?
21.
Oh,
I'm
20.
22. Oh my gosh.
Turning
I just turned 22.
Happy birthday.
And when you say you're a dancer, you're not a stripper.
No, I do professional.
Okay. Actual dance. Ballet or anything like that? Or?
I used to do ballet. I'm like mainly jazz, funk, hip hop, contemporary, freestyle.
All right.
Good
Very
job.
cool. How tall are you, by the way?
5'9".
All right. Let's get rid of her seat booster. She doesn't need a seat booster.
Do I need a seat? That's what I feel. I
you
felt
don't
like I
need
was
one.
boosted a little bit.
All right. She's like, you're dwarfing the two girls next to you. Yeah. Just take it. Take it.
So what am I doing?
Oh, just, yeah.
Oh, I literally had a booster. That's too funny.
Yeah, scoot into the table. I'm just going to do a couple quick adjustments
Actually,
here.
that feels a lot better.
Can I have you just tilt your microphone down for me?
Yeah. You notice everything.
Just indeed.
You really do.
And then what I'm also going to do, I should have done this before we went live. I just need to do a couple adjustments here. Can I have you just scoot to your right that way a little bit?
Okay.
And then move the mic along with you a little bit. Scoot it. Scoot the mic. Scoot the mic. Yeah, that works. That's good for now. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. What about you?
Hi, my name's Mars. I'm 20 years old. I am a digital content creator. I do short form content. I have my own YouTube channel. I have my own podcast. I model, I act, I make music. And aside from that, I am studying business administration and artificial intelligence at the University of Southern California. Fight on.
USC.
Yes.
Okay. That's a private school, right?
It is a private school.
What's the tuition for it?
It's disgusting. It's like $100,000 a year, I believe, but I have a full ride.
You have a scholarship?
I
or-
do. I'm a trustee scholar. I have a full merit scholarship to USC.
What's that?
They pay for all of my tuition, and it's because of my merit, which is academics, leadership, service, etc.
What is the merit, though?
It's not need-based aid, like it's not financial aid. It's just I did really good in high school in terms of GPA, extracurriculars, my essays. That's what merit is. Merit encompasses your leadership, your academic achievements, and your service.
So your GPA was good. Mm-hmm. What was your GPA?
In high school, we only did weighted GPA in my high school. I grew up in DC. I now live in LA. It was a 4.45 GPA. I don't know what my unweighted GPA was, though. That was my weighted GPA.
Gotcha. And you're studying what again?
I'm studying business administration and artificial intelligence applications.
Gotcha. And you said you're originally from DC?
I am.
Gotcha. Grew up there?
Yes.
Okay.
Born and raised.
All right. What about you?
Hi, my name is Ellie. I'm 18 years old, and tomorrow I start my first day of senior year in high school.
Good for you.
Enjoy it.
She's a super
Every
senior.
time.
Nice.
Super senior.
I'm not a super senior. It's a reasonable age, you guys.
And you have a job or anything?
No,
or?
I'm completely unemployed.
Unemployed. Okay. And you're from where again?
San Diego.
San Diego. Okay. What about you?
Hi, my name is Zena. I am 21 years old and I am a content creator, and I currently go to the American Musical and Dramatic Academy, which is a performing arts college. My major is musical theater.
Okay.
Yeah.
And are you focusing on anything specific with that?
Well, that is specific. Like, my school only has 4 majors, so it's only acting, film, acting for camera, musical theater, and dance.
But there's like crew. So are you doing the crew component, or you're on stage?
No, because it's musical theater. You learn all of it.
All of it?
Like you don't just learn.
Well, there's like the lighting people.
Well, yeah, that's why there's different majors, like acting for camera, acting, musical theater. Like, when I choose my major to be musical theater, I don't just learn on the stage. I also learn like background stuff, lights, writing my own script, writing my own song. Like, all of it goes into it.
Okay. So you're a theater kid.
Sure.
Okay. And are you more of a singer, more of an actor, all of the above?
I'm all of them.
All of the above?
Yes.
Are you currently in any sort of plays currently or anything?
No, not currently.
Okay, what's your favorite musical?
My favorite musical is called Epic. It's a story based on the Odyssey. If you guys
Okay.
like Greek mythology, it's a really good one.
All right. And you're from LA?
Yes, I'm from Hollywood.
Okay. What about you?
Hi, my name is Kamaya. I'm 25. I'm currently a PA student, physician assistant student at West Coast University, and I do not work right now. Because
And where are you from originally?
I'm
Or-
from Oceanside, but I now live in Orange County, South Orange County.
Got it. Okay. What about you?
Bet. Hello, my name's
Did
Jamie.
you just say Bet?
I did.
How old are you?
I'm supposed to ask a woman her age.
Well, you're
right?
about to say it. So. Okay. Well, yeah. Tell us your intro. What's the intro here?
Hi, I'm Jamie. I am 36 years young. I'm from Baltimore, Maryland, but I currently
It's too old
reside.
to say Bet. I'm sorry. I'm 36. Trust me, it's too
You're
old.
too old
I don't
to
say.
bet.
Yeah, we're the same age.
Actually, no.
You can't say Bet.
I have a teenage son. I can say bet.
That might make it worse. I don't know.
It does.
But so, where are you from?
I'm from Baltimore, but
Can I also? I need your stress ball too. Just.
Yeah.
She
Am I
has a
stressing
stress
you
ball
out
here.
already?
I'm very stressed. I'm gonna steal your stress ball from the time to time. So you're from Baltimore?
I'm from Baltimore.
Maryland.
Dummy.
Isn't it dangerous?
It is pretty dangerous, yeah. Well, it depends on like whether or not you're in the gentrified area or if you're
Baltimore.
in the ungentrified area.
Is that where The Wire was based?
Yeah.
The Wire, you know the show?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course I know the show. I'm from Baltimore.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Occupation?
I am a substitute Montessori teacher.
What's Montessori for the people that don't know?
It is it's a teaching style. You can either go to public education, you can be part of, Waldorf education, you can be part of Montessori, but it basically it's a way in which you teach kids from like tiny all the way up until like graduation age.
Yeah, what is the way though? What's the way?
So essentially, Montessori is based around certain principles like care for the self, care for the environment, care for, gosh, what's the other one? I'm terrible. I'm only a sub. I'm only there like maybe a couple of days a week. Just care for the self, care for the environment, and yeah, one more. Basically, it gets your kids to learn how to be independent starting from like a young age. Like we have kids as young as like maybe 10 weeks in the school. So it places a big emphasis on independence and like finding what your jam is and then just like learning everything that you can about it. So.
All right, cool. All right, that's, education?
I'm a college dropout. I did go to school for radio, but it was not like a 4-year institution.
Okay, got it. All right, welcome everybody. We're going to go around the table once more. What's everybody's relationship status? Longest relationship you've been in? And if you're single, how long have you been single? Go ahead.
I am single. I've never been in a relationship.
Okay.
So yeah.
You're 25, right?
Yes.
Okay. Longest period of time you've dated somebody?
Like a situationship?
Yeah, sure.
I would say like 2 years.
That's
A
dating, babe.
little closer to the mic. You said 2 years?
2 years, yeah.
Was it on again, off again?
Only went no contact once, but
You
it's like consistent.
went no contact? Both of you went no contact or one of you did?
Both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why?
Temporarily
Yeah.
mutual no contact.
And he broke no contact.
Okay. Who initiated
He
the
did.
break? Okay.
Well, it was like random. It was like very random. I didn't
long
know
did that
why
last?
it was. Like 3 months, maybe. During
months.
Mercury retrograde.
Word.
Came back during Mercury retrograde.
How long ago was that?
December.
So the last time you saw him was in December.
No, I saw him like last week.
Oh, the break was in December.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yes.
So you saw him last week,
Yes.
and you've known him total for 2 years. Or you've
No.
been
I've known him for like 7.
Just get married already.
You've known him for 7, but you've only been what for 2 years?
Like talking, a situationship for 2
Did you
years.
hook up with him 7 years ago?
No,
6 years ago?
No.
5?
2 years. Maybe
2
a
years.
year.
Okay.
I hooked up with him a year ago, but we started like flirting 2 years ago. I was a virgin 2 years ago.
So he's the only guy you've been with?
Yes. Like once.
Wait, what do you mean once?
Like he took my V card and that was about it.
They're the
what?
worst.
Hold on.
The worst.
You had sex only one time?
Yes.
Ever?
But
Yes.
you've been in a situationship with him for 2 years. You had sex with him a year ago. You still continue to see him. You already lost your virginity to him, but now you don't have sex with him anymore?
No, he has to earn it.
So like, wait. So what do you guys
Bro,
do
you're
when
fucking
you?
lying. Your
I'm
friend's
not lying.
laughing.
I'm
She knows
not
you're
lying.
full.
She's not lying. Wait a minute. She's
I've
been around it. Yeah.
I have a question. So what do you guys do when you hang out? Like
He
what makes
sleeps
it a
over, I
what
sleep
makes
over,
what makes it a situationship
like
for
we
you?
do other things, but I'm not like having sex with him.
Okay. I'm just sorry if that was an intrusive question.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
But why haven't you made it official? Like, that sounds like dating.
Because
to me.
he's a whore.
Oh, okay. Well, then,
I
why are
understand.
you still talking to this guy?
Because he's a whore.
Like it's just like a complicated
You
situation.
know, better dick
grab
exists,
that?
though. Like,
Well, she's only had.
I mean, okay, all right. So, like,
There was like we were best friends, so it was like
you're a little bit more than besties, babe.
well now, but like before it was like strictly platonic, and then we both moved out here, and then it like got
Is
complicated.
do you think he's watching right now?
No,
Need splits.
definitely not.
I'm frustrated for you. I'm frustrated for you.
Well, how are you frustrated? Why are you frustrated?
Because, like, y'all are besties. Why is he such a whore then?
Because he has commitment issues, and he's also a sex worker, so that's how he makes his money.
Huh.
So I'm not going to stop him from getting his bag, especially in this economy.
Is there anything that he could do other than sex work, though?
What?
I mean, yeah, but like,
I'm so confused. It's getting deeper.
It's all true, though.
Is that an actual question? Is there anything else he could do? Like, are you actually, you care that much? I don't know.
I personally don't care how somebody gets their
I
bag.
wasn't talking to you.
Oh.
He does OnlyFans then?
Yes.
How long has he been doing that?
3 years, 4 years,
How old is he?
25.
Okay. So what does he do on OF?
I don't look at it. I'm not a subscriber, so I wouldn't know. I don't ask about it. That's none of my business.
Open the doors, please. So he's hooking up with other women,
Yeah.
not just for work, but also just for fun, like civilians.
Yeah. Probably, yeah.
Okay. And you're upset that he won't commit to you, or what?
I'm not upset about it. I just know what the situation is, and that's okay. I know he's not looking for commitment right now, and that's fine.
Okay, what are you looking for?
I'm just trying to be successful in LA, so I'm not really too worried about a relationship status. Like, of course, I want to find a partner, but I'm more worried about, like, becoming successful, getting money, and, like, living my life, being happy. Like, a relationship doesn't contribute to that. Like, it can, but, like, it's not all I'm focused on.
Wait, and so why are you with him, I guess? I'm just confused.
Well, I'm not going to break a friendship over something like that. Like, we're still friends at the end of the day. Like, if we're a situationship, like, one day and, like, besties the next day, it's like we're not always, like, in that situationship stage, I guess. It's kind of like best friends one day, and then, like, other times it's like, oh, we're flirting today. Like,
The lines are
Why?
blurred.
Yes.
I guess. How did the whole like losing your virginity thing? Was that planned? Was it a spontaneous thing?
It was kind of spontaneous, but, like, I was sleeping over at his house, like, for 10 months before I let him take it.
Wait, you were like living with him?
No. I would just go over and sleep over.
I see.
For 10 months.
That yeah.
Real though. Very
Just
real.
put your name on the lease.
You have a lot of
And I
willpower.
guess was alcohol involved, or were you guys both sober?
I don't really drink at all. He drinks, but like alcohol wasn't really a factor.
Is there any reason you guys haven't hooked up again?
Because I won't let him.
Oh, okay.
Sassy asked.
Yeah, of course.
Kitchen.
Like he'll come sleep over, and like that's that. Like I'm not gonna
Do
let
you guys
him.
do other things like?
Yeah, but like I won't let him sleep with me again.
So you guys, what, third base?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're you S the D,
Yes, sure. Yeah.
but no P in the D.
No.
Okay. What do they call that? There's a term for that.
That explained it on plenty.
I think it's like a blowjob Betty or something.
What?
Like a girl who just, it's just BJ's.
I guess.
Blowies.
That's news to me.
Okay. Though it's just kind of, I mean, it's just a little confusing, I guess.
It is confusing, and it's not like I'm loyal to him if he's not going to be loyal to me. So it's like I still keep my options open, but I just don't sleep with people in general.
Okay.
Was he in sex work when you guys met? Was he always in sex work?
No, he was
Oh.
always in social media and got into sex work after, like, I've known him for 2 years.
Gotcha.
And yeah, it was like when OnlyFans started becoming bigger and more normalized.
Just capitalizing on it. Just capitalizing on it. Cha-ching.
Everyone is.
Everybody has a price.
No.
So I don't know if I missed this, but do you hook up with other people? Or like
I
have a
don't
thing?
have the S word with other people,
So is
but
he
like
the
a
only guy?
hookup, yeah, but like not like the S word.
I don't know. Like, I don't know. Stuck in the D.
So
seems
it's foreplay, but no
seems like
sex?
Yeah.
Too.
Because I
Just
don't want to
not-
add a body.
That's.
It kind of does add a body, does it not?
I mean, if
Who
you
cares
ha-
though?
You know, it
I
kind of
don't
does.
think it adds a body.
The
Because like
body
if I
part
make
is
out
in
with
the body.
somebody,
It's somewhere
like,
in there.
You
But
could
if
get
I-
mono.
It's a separate category.
But if I like make out with somebody at a party, are you adding them to your body count? No.
Okay, maybe a separate body count if you feel like you're just making out. But I feel like the minute that genitalia hits like a crossover zone, like even if like, you know, they're just rubbing it on the, you know, that would. I feel like
You add that to your body count, like if you're like
absolutely, yeah.
People define sex very differently in this day and age, and I'm bisexual, so
Yeah.
you know I don't have penetrative sex with a penis with a girl, you know, but I still count my actions with a girl as sex. So I don't know. I think you can define it in your own ways, but I probably define sex a little bit differently than you do.
Yeah, no, definitely. I don't know.
If it goes in a hole, I think it's a body. That's what I say. It's pretty simple.
Yeah,
It's not that
you know, and you got
complicated.
your options. I mean,
Yeah.
even the LDS folk try and skirt like that by the whole like soaking thing, but it's
Yeah.
like, you know, if it walks like a duck and it quacks like a duck.
Thank you, Offensive Truths, for the gifted 50. You said you don't want to add a body, but you already have said body. You already slept with him.
she asked if I wanted, like if I was hooking up with other people.
Oh, with other guys. Okay.
Yeah.
Which you're not.
I'm not having the S word with other people. No.
But you're S-ing the D with other people?
Not necessarily, but like it's not like I'm not seeing other people. Like it's not like I won't go
Okay.
on a date with another person, or like I still have my options very open. Like I'm
Okay.
not
All right.
just
Okay.
exclusive with him.
All right. Interesting situation you've found yourself in. You've been hanging out with him for 2 years, but it's non-exclusive. You lost your virginity to him, but you only had sex once. You don't continue to have sex with him. He's a sex worker, and he fucks other women for business and pleasure. Is that a fair summary of your...
Yeah.
Okay. And you date other people too, but you
Yeah.
have varying degrees of foreplay with them, but not full-blown. You don't even S the D? You only S the D, the guy who fucks other women. Do I have that correct?
Kind of. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Pretty
you,
much.
like a new guy comes into the picture, you know, maybe make out a little bit, dry hump, whatever.
A little handy.
But you reserve the S-ing the D for the man who has his penis in other women. Is that a fair characterization?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you? All right. Tough act to follow. Tough act to follow.
There's a lot going on. My last relationship was 7 years ago.
Okay.
It lasted a few years.
Are you single?
I'm single now.
Okay.
Dating for marriage.
You said single for a few years?
7 years.
Oh, 7 years.
7 years. I was with, yeah.
Well, you've been dating people, though.
No, I
in that
haven't.
7-year
I'm actually
period.
just getting into. I've dated a couple people, but
No
nothing.
relationships.
No relationships
Okay.
in 7 years.
So you were divorced 7 years ago.
Not even married.
Oh, not even married.
I'm dating for marriage now.
Dating for marriage now.
Yeah.
Okay. But you were in your longest relationship 7 years ago.
7 years ago. It lasted a few years.
3 years, 4 years.
No, a few years.
Kids?
No kids.
3 years?
No, it lasted a couple years, that relationship.
How many years?
I'm sorry. 7 years ago? That relationship?
How it lasted a few years. Few years equal what?
2 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 years. Do you have kids?
No kids.
No kids. Okay.
No.
You've been single for 7 years, so
Yeah. It's
you
crazy.
single since like 25, 26?
Yeah.
Because you're 33 now.
Yeah.
Single for 7 years.
Yeah.
You've been celibate for 7 years?
Celibate.
You've been celibate for 7 years.
7 years. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have no desire to S the D.
No,
Absolutely.
no S-ing the D.
Absolutely not. I don't do degeneracy that way. Absolutely not.
Don't do degeneracy that way.
No.
No gloved handies.
Absolutely not.
She's classy. She's very
Okay.
classy.
You said you have gone on a couple dates.
I
though.
have.
Second dates, third dates, or
I've
not
had
really?
I've had second and third dates.
Here, try to
Oh, I'm sorry.
straighten up if you can.
I've had
You're fine.
second and third dates, but the value system that we didn't share values, fundamental values.
Okay.
And I can find that out within a couple dates, So I'm like, is this the guy I want to spend my life with
Sure.
and procreate with? No, it's not.
What are the fundamental values that you're looking
Very
for?
traditional.
Very
Very traditional guy, God-fearing, strong,
God-fearing.
masculine, courageous.
Okay.
Courage is
You're-
very attractive.
You're religious? Courage is attractive.
Very attractive.
Very attractive.
Oh, yeah.
When you say courageous, what does that mean?
Chivalry.
Chivalry.
Chivalry is super attractive. It's kind of a dying art form I'm noticing with guys.
Chivalry. Okay.
It's, romance. I mean, I like romance, softness, I'm very good at reciprocating communication, but the dating world is a mess right now. The sexual marketplace is an absolute disaster. But my values are very traditional, I'd say. As traditional as I can make it at this
Have
point.
they always been?
Actually, they always have been instinctively. They always have been. I kind of have a moral compass. What's right is right. What's wrong is wrong. Since teenage, I've always wanted marriage, kids. That's my path. That's always been my desire. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Let's see. So courage, you're looking for courage. You're looking for chivalry. Traditional, God-fearing, so you're Christian?
God-fearing is absolute. I'm Orthodox Christian. I'm actually
Orthodox
a catechumen in the Orthodox Church.
Oh, okay.
So I'm in the process of getting baptized.
I see.
Yeah.
How long have you been an Orthodox Christian?
Actually, I've been a few years. I've been going to this particular Orthodox church, and the good thing about it is it's pre-denominational. So it's very ancient. It stays true to Scripture. It's not like degenerate women on the podium, gay pride events in church. None of that. I don't follow that.
Okay.
So.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
I like it. I like a hierarchy that's very traditional, and I know my place in that.
Sure. All right. What about you?
My last relationship was 2 years ago.
So you're
3 years ago.
single.
Yeah, somewhere around there. Lasted for like a year, and I'm currently single, but like in a complicated situationship.
Okay. What do you mean? What's complicated about it?
We were talking for 6 months, 5-6 months, and we went into no contact last week, and then he messaged me yesterday.
So you were boyfriend, girlfriend for 5 to 6 months, or was it just casual?
Exclusive, but
It was
casual.
exclusive.
Like, we were both loyal to each other. I believe that he was loyal to me. I was loyal to him, like, extremely.
Sure.
But I don't think that we were seeing other people, but, like, our paths are just very busy.
Okay. And why did it go no contact?
It was kind of like I crashed out on him on accident.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Tell us the story. Tell us
I
the
crashed
story.
out on him just because of like a situation, like he needed to show up to something and he didn't, and it was just more so like he's really busy, I'm really busy, so, but we both had like that mutual thing, like if that makes sense.
So wait, what? He like no-showed on you? What do you mean?
Yeah, like I had a showcase for dance, and he said that like the morning like we were fine, and then at like the show time at like 10:30, it was like it seemed like he was coming, but like his message was like also like confusing, and so I tried to call him, didn't answer, and then 11:45 hit around, and I was like, where did you go? And he's like, I'm going home. And so like I had an argument with him and I hung up on him, and then next day.
Wait, he said he's going home?
Yeah.
So he was there?
No, he was in LA. Like because he lives in OC. So he was in LA for work, and he just decided not to show up.
That's what he said.
That's pretty much what happened. Yeah.
And it was at 10 a.m.?
10:30 p.m.
10:30 p.m.?
Yeah.
It was what's a showcase?
Like for dance.
You like a performance?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably pretty valid to just
Yeah.
not show up to that.
Yeah, I guess.
You
Wait,
think
really?
That's valid?
I mean,
You think
like,
that's valid?
I mean, like,
That's a big move.
I mean, to me, I have two sides to it where it's like, I get it because he's been working since 8 a.m. and it's in LA, he has to go back to OC. So I understood that because the showcase doesn't end until like 2 a.m. But the thing is that I was also like, I'm there for you for your work stuff, you know? And I think,
What does he do for work?
I don't want to say. He works with cars. He has stuff with cars.
So you go to his car shows?
No, he doesn't do anything revolving that. He sells cars, does stuff like revolving
Wait,
the
did
business.
he text you something along the lines of, hey, I'm really tired, I'm not going to be able to make it, or?
At like 10, 11 o'clock. And he didn't say that it was like kind of confusing because it was like he was hinting that he could come, and then it was like, yeah, I have to head back to my car. And then it was like all of a sudden, never heard anything. And I was just like, okay. Like I was waiting around and hoping that he would still show up.
Wait, but did he say something along the lines of, hey, I'm really tired, I'm not going to make it, or?
No, it was more so like there was still hope that he would have. Like he didn't say no that he wasn't coming until like he was like, I probably won't be able to make it, all this stuff. And I was like mad because I would have rather have known.
Wait, what time did the show start?
11 p.m. Like 11
And
something.
what time did he text you that he
like
said that?
10:30, 10:45.
So before the show started, he did tell you.
He said that I still have to head over to my car. And I was like, okay.
No, but when did you said that he said, hey, I'm not coming, or something along those lines.
He said that after the show, once the show was already starting, like at that time, like within that time period, like that's
Okay.
when he said that.
What, like, so around
He was
11.
like, I probably won't be able to make it. And I was giving the hope that he will still probably show up.
So he said, I'm probably not going to be able to make it.
Yes.
I don't see the issue here.
The thing is that
I actually don't see the issue.
But why tell me at the beginning of the right when the show's about to start instead of telling me hours before? Because the thing is that he was telling me all these times that
Sure.
he was, yeah, I'm going to come, I'm coming, I'm going to make sure I come, all this stuff.
Was your performance contingent upon his being there?
What do you mean?
Like, he's not part of the show, right?
No,
He's just an audience member
Yeah.
sitting there for 4 hours while you do like interpretive dance or whatever.
The thing with this showcase, it's like this is where agencies are. This is where like Janet Jackson started. This is where a lot of people started and get
Okay.
signed and get booked for things. Everyone gets booked at these types of showcases. And so him being there was like, well, him being there would have been like a great part of it because I don't invite anybody to my dance stuff. Like nobody. If I
Okay.
invite you to my dance stuff, like that's like my world, you know? So like when you don't show up for me in that way, it's actually kind of hurtful because that's what I want to do for my career.
But I mean, him being there wouldn't have an impact on your career. Like, it'd
It's
be
more-
supportive.
It's more support. I was looking for more support.
And how long? You've been with him for 5 to 6 months?
Yeah.
And he was working all day?
Yeah.
It's a tricky situation. I understand
look,
both
here.
sides, but
Yeah,
I
yeah.
understand his
Look,
side too.
Hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
so do I.
He probably could have given you more heads
a long
up.
That's what
day.
I was looking for.
He texted you. He said, hey, I'm tired. I'm not going to make it.
But he was in town. Like, it was like he was in town for work and could have just driven like 10
Like,
minutes
he got
away
out of the
to
meeting.
the showcase.
Bro, guy.
That's like a
it's-
12-hour day. It's a lot.
He's straight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Going to a dance recital, I know that's not what it is, but going to a dance recital is not what day was it, a Friday or Saturday?
It was a Thursday.
Thursday. And he's a hardworking guy?
Yeah.
Owns his own business?
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's what guys
He was
do.
working all day?
Yeah, every day.
Okay.
He has like
Yeah,
12-hour
not-
days.
So it's not the number one priority for a straight male to go to his girlfriend's dance recital for 3 hours after he just busted his ass all day. I will tell you, though, he could have given you a bit more heads up. But beyond that, man, this guy's, if he's willing to, the fact he was willing to initially do it, has he done it before? Has he gone to your dance shit before?
That was the only one that because we don't really perform like that. We mainly do like videos. Like it's very rare, and if we do something, it's out of state.
And so you said it's 3 to 4 hours long? How long?
Well, when we go on, we just like end up leaving right after and go do something else, or maybe stick around. But like we went on at like 11:45. Like we were like we closed the first act.
It was kind of set up for failure, I think.
You should
Lack of
probably propose to this guy.
communication.
You should probably propose
But he's been at work all day.
that a
That's just
straight
a
hold on,
long
that a straight
day.
man that a straight man was even considering going to a dance recital.
What does him being straight have to do
A
with
lot
it, team?
of guys go to this though. Like
guys
I would,
provide
I feel like as somebody who goes to
girls-
school for it, there's a lot of straight guys there. And I'm just saying,
But the guy is hustling.
I think
Like,
it's,
this is
I
what
think
to dance.
I see where you're coming from, because it's not the fact that he couldn't make it, it's the vulnerability of knowing that you don't invite people to it.
Yeah.
And then as somebody who's who does dance showcases and stuff, I completely understand that, and I get where you're coming from, because I understand that he had a long day, but it's mostly just the fact of like, hey, give me notice. Like if I support you and this is my first time inviting you to my show, I feel like if you're 10 minutes away, you can at least like pop in, like sit in your car for a couple minutes and like decompress.
I think
I
you
feel like if you're pushing through to support him in his things, it's the fact that you want him to support you, and he didn't do that when he was supposed to show up.
Yeah, I think you took that
Yeah, it's the
personal,
principle.
and you had a few hours of stress because you didn't hear from him. So that those 2 hours of stress you took very personal, because he could have let you know a few hours in advance, which I agree with.
Yeah.
But I understand that that's a long day.
The whole day was already stressful. Like again, like this is where you get booked. Like I'm like, okay, I need
I
to
get
like
that.
put and I had a sprained knee, so this was like my first time back on stage
Right.
in like 6 months, like so it was more so like, okay, this is super important. I had to deal with tech all day, like how it is, like tech
Yeah.
rehearsals and the run through and then the actual show, and you're sitting there for like 8 hours just
Yeah,
before the show.
I get it.
Question for you. When did you tell him about the event?
Hold on.
A month ago.
That's what I wanted to know.
Just scoot your mic to the left. Scoot it to the left. All right, go ahead and ask your question, please.
How long in advance do you tell him that you're having your
July 1st.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's
So far in
that's
advance.
a lot.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a month in advance.
And do you bring a lot of people in your inner world very often?
No.
So that's what you also took super personal.
Because I
that
don't
was
bring my
very-
family. Like my family, like
That
I
makes
love
sense.
my mom, but
Yeah.
she is always working to not,
And
she
he
doesn't
was your
have time.
person to be there. So I get it.
Yeah.
I totally get that
Wait,
part.
hold on. And you said he lived in a different area?
He was an OC, like he.
So what's the distance between you two?
Depends. I mean, like we were going back and forth with each other, so like it could be like 45 minutes at night, or like during the we don't really. I mean, during the day it could be like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
How often would you guys see each other?
Like maybe once to twice a week. We got lucky if we saw each other twice a week.
I call that long distance at this
Yeah,
point. That's a long
which was
distance
healthy.
relationship.
It was really healthy because the time that we spent together, like it was like energetically like crazy,
Can't miss him if
what
they
does
don't
that
leave.
mean? What does
Just like it just
energetically-
feels so much
crazy?
better instead of seeing a person every freaking day.
Yeah.
Like
Well, at least you guys kind of have space. It's okay to have
Yeah.
some space. I think it's healthy.
But I also think she was upset because when he did show up, like when he would see her, it was just like, oh, and you couldn't show up for that. It was kind of just like, as a friend, it was like, bro, like you had one job, like you couldn't just show up for that one thing, but you come like during these times. It was just like, oof.
Everything's
yikes.
always kind of a test. And sometimes a test, it's going to be kind of destined to fail. You know, I understand where you're coming from, but it was kind of not set up ideally.
Yeah.
He's working all day. You have a big moment.
That's life,
I feel like it was.
It's life.
I understand
I
both
feel
sides.
I get that.
He needs to
I'm gonna
prioritize.
say
it,
I feel like
you
it
know?
was destined to fail on his part. If you gave him notice, and he knows his work schedule better than
Exactly.
anybody else, so I feel like even if he did have a hard day, he should know his own capabilities, and not dedicate himself to that in the first place.
Things come up. Surely he'll make the next one, right?
Wait, you hold on. Whoa, okay, I gotta call you fuckers out. Y'all two done dedicated to come on the show meet at 4 p.m. You guys were an hour late. So don't tell me about, well, if you dedicate yourselves to something, you should do bro, you guys were an hour late.
I didn't say that.
Fair point, I guess.
I didn't say that.
If you're going to dedicate yourself to something, well, you better make sure you're always perfectly on time. And anyways.
Yeah.
So, look,
Said nothing about being on time.
ultimately,
Said nothing about
I
being on time.
think, I don't know. It's not, and it's exclusive. How long has it been exclusive?
Well, the 5-6 months.
The entire time? But
Yeah,
not
actually,
boyfriend?
like,
Are
maybe-
you boyfriend, girlfriend? What's the title?
There really was no title. Like he called us a power couple, and I was like,
Have you said I love you?
No, I
Has he-
do have a type of love for him. I have a type of love for him.
Shit.
How does that
Unless, honestly,
Yeah.
if she's not your girlfriend and she hasn't said I love you, it's too soon for hey, spend 2 hours at a
Something
dance.
super personal to you that you don't even bring your mom to.
Well, hold on.
Or she doesn't show up at least. I get it.
She lives in a different state.
If it's
Okay.
look, if the guy it's a Pokemon tournament and you want your girlfriend to come to the Pokemon tournament, that's valid. Dance though, sorry.
What did you just say?
Come on now.
No, dance. A guy going to a dance recital, no.
But you think
He
Pokemon's
loves
important?
dancing though.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
people.
Pokemon from the guy, very important.
No,
Or maybe it's
D&D.
his.
Is that not like the same
Magic.
thing? though?
Yeah.
What
I
is-
just
Dance
know.
boy Pokemon?
I just feel like
What's something guys are into? Like
Pokemon.
Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
Like
D&D.
he's into hockey.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
I would have gone to his
Girlfriend's
hockey.
D&D.
Like I think 9 months.
I mean, they're nerds.
You got to be dating for 9 months before you can, like.
I think it's just
Ask
the
a
fact that
girl-
he said that he was gonna go.
I don't know.
I think it was just that. Sorry.
Yeah, a baseball game. You have to have said I love you before you can take a girl to a baseball game. Because that shit's fucking it's boring for a dude.
I think-
But taking a girl to a baseball game, she has to be in love with you before you can take her to a baseball game. A guy has to be in love with you before you take him to your dance thing.
Why do I have to wait 5-6 months before I go to a baseball game? That's so basic. That's fun. It's a good
Really?
date.
Have you
yeah.
been to a baseball game?
Yeah, it's fun.
Really?
It's not.
Yeah,
Have you watched
I've
baseball?
watched. Look, I don't.
Have you watched
I don't.
the sport of baseball?
I don't watch it like that, like on TV. I'll never watch it on TV. But if I'm there, I'm watching it. I'm getting into it. It's fun. But I get what you're saying.
You're rare then. 'cause
Yeah,
I do
okay,
not.
anyways.
I'll watch it in banana
Hockey's
ball.
better.
Hockey is so fun. Love a good hockey game.
I think it's valid though. I don't know. So okay, you guys are back together or whatever.
No, he
It's-
messaged me last night, and I didn't open it until this morning.
Good on
What?
you.
What did it?
Can we open it right now?
It
What
was
did it
it was
say?
just because the thing is that I went complete ghost on social media, like just to get a break from everything, and I think he was wondering where I was physically, so he Snapchatted me.
Wait, you went on a break because of what happened between you and him?
And
Or-
just more so like I work in social media, so it's like that's like what I do all the time. Haven't had a break since January, and like honestly
okay.
before then. So I was like, let me just take a break from scrolling all that stuff because I felt like it was mind rotting. So I think he was wondering. What he couldn't have, but he probably was wondering where I was at. So he Snapchatted me and didn't open it until this morning, and I was just in bed.
But what about texting? You guys text?
Because I think he wanted to see where I was actually physically.
Oh.
So he Snapchatted me.
Oh,
If you could
I
just
see.
text me, like I can be anywhere.
what?
Like
What did he say?
he said that he scraped his elbow because he was skateboarding, and then
You guys haven't talked for a week?
we haven't talked for a week.
How what?
He was just looking for an excuse to talk to you.
No,
He
see,
did
there's a
not
game
tell
that's
you
being
that he
played
scraped
here, and it
his
it
elbow.
progresses into a deeper game.
And was he not wearing elbow pads or anything?
No.
Wait, that's
Yeah, that's
This
you're
is the
losing
communication that becomes a problem.
So you
Lack of
crashed.
communication.
You crashed out on him.
Yes.
Can you explain the crash out? What did that look like?
Stress. I was crying before I went on stage. I was literally walking over to the stage about to cry. I was on stage completely blacked out, and then I went straight to my phone and I didn't see any notifications from him, and it made me really upset. And I instantly went outside, called him the first time, it declined after the second ring. So I was like, oh, is he with another girl? And then I called him again. I called him again, and he answered on like the second or third ring. And he was like, hey, how are you? And I go, are you okay? And he's like, yeah, I'm okay. Are you okay? And I said, no. And he said, oh. And I said, why didn't you show up? And he goes, because I worked all day, I'm really busy. And I go, you could have told me that you weren't coming way before instead of the time of the show. And he was just like, yeah. And then I was like in the middle of like about to say more things. And I was just like, it doesn't sound like it was a crash out, but the thing is that I had a very much, like you can tell there's anger in my voice. Like there was other things that were said that I like can't even recall because like my brain was just like, throw everything out. Yeah. And as I was about to say something else, he was like, well, I have a long drive home. And before he could even hang up on me, I hung up on him. And then, and that was the first time I've ever crashed out on him, like anger full on. Like,
did he understand how important this was?
Yes, he definitely knows. I know him, like truly, he knows.
Block him, sis. Block him.
Look, you can't block at every moment of conflict. No, it's not realistic.
A little bit,
Wait, but you guys were on the call. You guys were speaking on the phone.
Yeah.
How was your tone with him? Here.
It was.
Reenact.
I can't even like reenact it because like.
Hey, are you okay? Come on, let's do it. Hey, babe, are you okay? I just wanted to see where you're at. I fell off my skateboard and I got a boo boo.
That was after.
No. It was like I don't even know how to explain it because like she's heard me angry. Like it.
Does she get fiery?
Are
you a cusser? It's okay if you.
Yes, I very much am. I'm like
You're passionate.
It really depends. So like I really was trying not to crash out. I was trying to have like a more like calm state, but I was just like, what the F? Like, you know, even through text message, it was like I don't swear at him, like nothing. Like it was like what the F, like all this stuff. And that was when I was just like, why didn't the F did you not show up? You know?
What did he say in response?
He was like, I'm really tired and I've worked all day. I'm really busy. I'm like, oh, well, you're acting weird and you've been acting weird for the last couple of days, but we were fine this morning. Like, you know, I don't understand. And he's like, I'm just really busy. And then that's when like I was about to say more things and literally just spit everything out. The thing is that there's people around me, so I didn't want to look absolutely crazy because I don't want that. But like that was when he was like, oh, well, I have a long drive. And so that's when I hung up on him before he could say anything else.
Yeah, that's valid. That's very valid.
Yeah.
Well, at the very least, it's very perturbing.
Yeah. I felt so bad.
It's not perturbing.
I would.
Did he?
It's not perturbing. This is a minor slight that was blown out of proportion. I will grant that he should have given you more notice. He made a mistake. I think you blew it out of proportion. Then it escalated into full-blown catastrophe. It's kind of weird that you guys haven't had a subsequent follow-up conversation.
We did Friday.
Oh, you said you guys had no contact.
We had the call. That was yesterday. So this was like last week, last Thursday. That was the call. The next day, he texted me at like 3 p.m. and I wasn't really expecting him to call me anyway or text me because I was like, okay, well, we both, need that space anyway. And so then he texted me and he goes, yeah, like, I just can't do this. Like, it has nothing to do with you. Like, I just can't put the energy and the time. Like, I feel really bad that I can't make anything, like, at all. Like, you get mad at me and it makes me feel bad. So it's just like, I just need to limit all distractions, which is true. He does work a lot. I know he does because we have the same schedule. So that's why it's really hard for us to see each other. So I was like, okay, and I was like, what made you come to this conclusion of like just wanting to end things? And I was like, was it last night? And he was like, it's a lot of things. And he's just like, I'm just not prioritizing my work. I feel like I'm not making it on time to work and all this stuff. He got promoted. So congratulations to him. And he was like, I'm going to be traveling, all this stuff. And so it was just a lot of conversation. And so I came back calmly, wrote him a whole thing of everything that I had to say. And, I apologized for being really mean to him that night. And I was like, I should have came to you in a different way. I was like, I had a lot of things going on in the back of my mind, and I just wanted you there. And so we ended things on a good note in a way. But yeah, his last message was like, I'm distancing myself from friends, you, everything. I need to focus on my career. and I never responded to it.
Yeah, it sounds like a breakup, but had you guys hung out earlier that day?
No, we saw
Like
each other.
the day of the thing?
No, we saw each other 2 Mondays ago. No, 2 Saturdays ago, actually.
Oh, you guys were
Yes.
seeing each other once a week before that.
Yeah.
So you guys are slowly distancing yourself.
Yeah, and we were we were already, it was really hard because like I was out of town, then he was out of town, then I had to go do this, he had to go do this.
Yeah.
So like we didn't see each other like 3 weeks before that. Then we saw each other, I think like 1 or 2 times before this happened.
You said what occurred was perturbing?
If I were in her shoes, I'd be perturbed.
What?
I would definitely
How do you
be
define
perturbed.
perturbed? What is perturbed?
Perturbed, being irritated, annoyed, bothered by the situation.
Perturbed. Let me Google this. I feel like you're underselling it a bit.
That's right. Come on, Merriam-Webster. Pull through.
Perturbed. Okay, unsettled. I thought there was a bit more gravitas to perturbed. Do you think it was abusive?
No.
Do you think it was abusive what he did?
No.
Okay, just
No.
checking.
Just a dick move.
Dick move.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
it's a
and
dick move
probably
to
just-
invite a guy to a dance recital.
Come on,
Of course you would.
now.
It's really fun though. Like I've
It's
been.
fun?
She
Yeah,
doesn't
they're so
dance.
fun.
She doesn't
The
dance.
stories they
I've
tell.
been
But
to
the thing
stories.
is,
I've been to
it's
dance
so
recitals.
good. Have you ever been to one?
guys. One person speaking at a time.
It's
Go
not
ahead.
like a normal dance recital like with ballet. Like it's like more hip hop. It's fun. It's kind of like watching Step Up.
Yeah, I get. Oh, wow.
Like the Step Up.
Step Up?
Yeah, it's like the movie Step Up, like that type of dance. It's like fun.
You think guys
Is it like
that?
sexual? Is
straight
I think
guys
straight-
go all the time.
Yes.
Like there are so many straight
I mean,
guys
they're-
there.
straight guys.
They are. Like there's straight
they're
guys on the
straight.
team.
Like, this is where,
like
like-
it's professional dance. Like the people that go on tour with artists.
If you're not a straight guy, and if you're not a dancer,
He does like watching dance though. Like I'll be scrolling, he's like, this is really cool. Like he wants to learn. Like
Like,
he
he
wants
knows
to
that you
learn.
like
oh my God, no,
He's like trying to-
no.
like
Guys-
break
this-
dance, like
guys are generally not interested in this.
he is though. That's how we bonded too.
Let me ask a super simple question. Do guys lie?
A lot, but not like this.
And if a guy wants to sleep with a woman, do they often lie to get laid? Like, look, I'll put it super simply. Have you ever liked a guy, but he had a particular interest that you really liked him, but his interest, you weren't super interested in it, but you feigned a level of like, oh, that's cool, but you're like deep down, you're like, not really that interested, but you're not gonna like be a dick about it? Nobody?
no, I told
Like
him
video
straight
games.
up.
Okay. Well, then fine. All women are perfect. Men. Women never flatter men in any capacity. Men absolutely, like, as a guy, you're not gonna, oh, you're a dancer? Wow, I have zero interest in that. As a guy, you're gonna be like, oh my God, that's really cool. What kind of dance do you do? Oh, that's so sick.
That's fair.
Guys are not gonna be like, shit on your hobby or
Of
your
course
passion
not, yeah.
because it's going to tank their chances.
Yeah.
So, truth be told, your boyfriend or guy you're seeing or whatever, or well, I guess you guys are broken up now, probably has like next to no interest in dance. He's just like interested in you,
Yeah.
and he's feigning interest in dance. So when you guys say straight guys have interest in dance, no, it's because you guys like dance, and the guys are going to be like,
straight guys like dance.
Yeah, some straight guys. I go to school with
if
straight
they're
guys. Like
dancers, maybe.
Maybe.
No straight guys are not like, oh wow, I want to go to a
No.
dance thing. What? No.
They just want to build stuff and geek out over things.
And knock it
but
down.
not, yeah. It's normal.
Anyways, sorry to break the news to you.
Yeah. I think it's on its way.
Yeah. Anyways, whatever. All right, we got moving on. But thank you for sharing all that. You were very open with all that. I appreciate it. You know what? There's a lot of guys who do dance, though. Maybe.
All dancers, hit her up.
Wait, you wouldn't date a dance guy?
I won't.
What's wrong with the dance guy?
Absolutely
They're
not.
gay?
No. I know. It's literally because like they could be dancing with another girl, and I don't want that. Like it's
But you
like,
could be
it's
dancing
like,
with another guy.
I don't,
he would watch it.
No, I don't want that. It's just like I don't want to feel like I'm competing with my person, like
Wait, but-
at all.
No,
but
I
don't
get
you
that.
dance with other guys?
It's a double standard. That's okay.
But then wouldn't it be the case that a guy could dance and not dance with other women?
Fucking your tea a little.
I just wouldn't want to date a dancer. I've tried.
Why?
It's terrible.
What's
everyone,
wrong with them?
everyone knows
wrong?
each other. Like it's like, oh well, I don't want to go to that class because they're gonna be there. Like I've been through that.
I've never seen a male break dancer dance with women. Have you?
I've like,
That's
Not the way you're referring.
Yeah.
I don't think.
No, I don't know.
Well, I guess there's different forms of dance.
Yeah, there's different
I've
forms,
lost
but
dance classes because of guys I've been dating. I understand.
What's wrong? What's wrong with the guys who do dance?
Well, no, sometimes they're like really weird, or like some dancer guys are like one of those guys who dance with every girl and they're like, they're just my friend, but like
Just big ego.
Yeah, big ego, because they're like, oh, I can dance, I can pop lock, and it's like, okay.
Like trying to compete with
Yeah,
you.
it stops being a they're interested
I'd rather not be in the
me,
same
and it
career.
starts to be a competition.
That's
like-
tricky when you're in
yeah.
the same career as your partner.
Can be tricky.
Oh, and he does car stuff.
He works with a car company. I'm not going to say the name.
Yeah, that's fine.
But he does a lot of things. He does a lot of things to make money. Like
Wait, is it like car sales, car maintenance,
car sales.
car sales?
Yeah. Like a
You
super
want a car guy to go to a hip hop jazz dance thing? What were you thinking? Of course, this was a fucking catastrophe waiting to happen. Of course,
Just wanted support.
this was a train wreck waiting to happen. Save that, save it like a year down the road.
Yeah.
You gotta wait a little bit.
Okay.
I think it's too soon to get the guy to go the dance thing.
Did you expect it to be a train wreck? Kind of pre-expect it?
I was mentally prepared for it.
So it kind of turned out the way you expected almost. So it
Yeah.
kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you go to any of his car things?
He doesn't have any.
Okay.
He's got nothing.
Yeah, he just works.
No, you go up to the lot where he works. You're like, I'm looking to buy a car, and like listen to a sales pitch, and then give him some pointers. He probably love
You're
that.
not doing that.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
All right. What about you? Relationship status?
So I am currently single. I've been single for about 6 months now. My longest relationship, I too am in Gen Z and have fallen victim to situationships. I had a situationship on and off for about 3 years. We officially dated for about a year. That was my longest relationship.
Sorry, you said a year?
3
Or
years
3
on
years,
and off.
my bad.
1 year official
1 year
with the
official,
girlfriend
okay.
title.
Okay. Who broke up with who?
I broke up with her.
Oh, okay.
Dun dun.
With
Dun dun.
woman. Okay, so you're bisexual.
I am bisexual.
Okay, I see.
But I will say that I believe it was mutual.
Have you ever had a long-term relationship with a guy?
Yeah, about a year. But
Okay.
I am young. I'm only 20,
Sure.
so that was back in high school. And
Right.
how real can that be? It's kind of like puppy love, and I still give it its credit and its flowers. It felt very real, but it's different when you're an adult and you have a career and job and school and
Sure.
so many other factors to think about.
Okay. Do you lean more so one way?
So I
it
don't. I
like
get that question
50-50?
super often as a bisexual girl. It honestly changes based on who I'm interested in of the season. If I have a crush on a girl, then I obviously feel more gay. If I have a crush on a guy, then I feel straighter. So I would say that I'm pretty 50-50. It kind of just depends who I'm interested in at that
Sure.
current time of life.
Okay, cool. What about you?
My relationship status is single. It's very cut and dry. There's never been a boyfriend or a girlfriend. And probably for the foreseeable future as I finish my last year of high school.
Keep it that way.
Good for you.
Priorities.
Grind.
And nothing.
Nothing.
There's been nothing.
No dates. I've never gone on a
Never
movie.
even held a guy's hand?
Yes, I brought that up last episode. I never even held a guy's hand. Never
Okay.
had my first kiss.
Good for you. Purity.
There's many firsts to
Love
come.
Are
purity.
you going to college?
All
It's
right.
actually a blessing.
Are you going to college?
What about you?
I am single. My longest relationship was about 5 years on and off throughout high school.
How many times on and off?
How many times on and off? Like twice.
How long you been single for?
Since April. So I've been single for about like a couple months now.
Sure. Was that the 5-year one? That
No,
ended 3 months ago?
No, the 5-year one ended in 2022.
2022.
Yeah.
Oh, in 2022 you were 18 then.
Yes, I was.
So this was like a junior high school thing.
Yes, it was.
Okay. 5-year
Yes, we were engaged.
high
too.
school. You were what?
We were engaged.
Oh, you were engaged.
Yeah.
Male or female?
Male.
Okay. Are you bi?
Yes, I am.
All right. Are you pan or bi?
I'm
or-
bi.
I
Okay,
didn't know
'cause-
you were engaged. I'm
Oh,
sorry I
shit.
interrupted
No, you're
you,
fine.
but
You're
she's my
fine.
friend.
You're fine.
You know what's funny is that I was wearing the engagement ring the other day.
I'm so dead.
I wear it all the time. It's the one I always wear on my finger.
Yeah, I
I'm not
get it.
wearing it
I
right
would
now because
pawn
it's
it
getting
off, to be
cleaned.
honest.
I've told you about that.
My bad. Continue.
He bought an engagement ring.
Yeah.
You didn't give it back?
Why would she?
mine.
I wouldn't give it back either.
I mean, technically.
I still talk to him. We're still friends.
It's
He
a
has a
gift.
wife now.
Well, actually, technically, legally speaking,
Oh.
engagement rings.
Are supposed to be given back?
Well, I
Why
mean,
do you
if
know?
they
Why do
don't
you know
press,
this?
if they don't press it, like they do have a legal claim to getting it back.
Okay. He never asked.
But if he's like
yeah, that's
whatever,
like kind of
then
embarrassing.
yeah, he
for
never.
him.
Well, he
Why-
never
why
asked
would it
for
be
it
embarrassing?
back.
if the
Because-
engagement's off, who cares?
Okay.
Because
I
what are
see
you gonna
where
do
you're
with the
coming
ring?
from. I'm just
Yeah, what are you gonna do with the ring? Like, are you gonna give it to
return it
another woman?
Return it.
If I was another woman and I found out you gave me an engagement ring you gave to some other person, I don't know if we could get married. I'd feel a little like second choice.
All right.
Yeah.
And you said you've been single for 3 months. So what was the thing 3 months ago? Just short term, or?
It was you could call it short term. Some stuff happened. Like, we got together like a little bit before my birthday, which is in March,
Mm-hmm.
and then he got into a motorcycle accident. And yeah,
I was like, which one is she talking about?
yeah. And he like broke his pelvis, his shoulder, and like his
Jeez.
legs. And like I went to visit him in the hospital. We had a couple instances in the hospital where like things got a little heated and we had some miscommunication. And then he ended up like getting out the hospital. He was really distant, and then he ended up breaking up with me kind of abruptly. It wasn't, I wouldn't call it a like good breakup, only because like when he broke up with me, he texted me and was like, I can't do this anymore.
Wait, how long are you guys together?
We were together for like a month. But like I've known him for like years. So I wasn't mad that he broke up with me. Nothing like that. Like, I wasn't like mad at that. I was mad that like after he texted me, he was like, I want to call you to like do it officially over the phone. I think you deserve more than that. And I was like, cool. So I call him. He's like, I'm on the phone with my mom. I'll call you back after. The like day goes by. I text him like, hey, when are we gonna call? He's like, oh, I can call you at 9 p.m. And at this time it's like 9 a.m. So I'm like, okay, call me at 9 p.m. 9 p.m. comes around, never calls me. I text him, nothing. The next day I'm like, hey, I'm not mad at you that you couldn't call me or anything, but please don't dedicate yourself to something that you're not going to follow through on. Like, I just don't appreciate that. And then he texted me like this whole long thing about how like he doesn't owe me anything and that he doesn't want to cater to me and that I'm probably cheating on him. It was like this really like big thing for no reason. And then he was like, you made a big mistake.
I'm just so confused because wasn't he
Yeah.
trying to call you to like talk about your breakup? So why did he on you in the first place? I don't know.
I remember
A
showing you
little
those
odd.
texts and you were just like,
Yeah, I don't miss this one.
yeah, we don't miss
Wait,
this.
so you guys were together for a month, but you'd known each other for
Yeah.
like, friends or
Like friends, yeah.
okay. And he initially texted you the breakup message, but then he wanted to do a phone call.
Yeah.
When you say you knew each other beforehand, though, what was the extent of your...
We met on like a set for one of his like short films that he was doing, and we just like connected and like became like really close friends from that.
When you say close friends, what does that mean?
Like kind of hooking up, but
That's a
also
good
we're
question.
friends. Like we're hooking up, but like, you know, we're still homies.
Okay,
Like we're,
well, and then it was official for 1 month, though?
yeah, he like
So from the point of the first time you hooked up to the point of when it became official, how long was that?
like a year.
A year?
Yeah.
So you guys were hooking up for a year,
About.
but you said you were only with him for a month.
Yes, sir.
Officially.
Officially.
I mean, I would
That's
count.
important.
I would.
That's important.
I would
all
count
labels, though.
that whole year, but
I wouldn't count that whole year because we didn't go on dates that entire year. Like, I feel like boyfriend,
were you guys
girlfriend.
exclusive?
It was like
You're
friends with
going on
benefits
dates. Yeah, it was more. I would say it's friends with benefits because it's not like we were going on dates and
what's
like.
the incentive? Because you said, well, you weren't going on dates. If the guy is getting the hookup,
like
The
what
girl's
is
also
the
getting a
incentive to
hookup,
then
though.
transition into taking a girl out on dates after he's already getting the sex. I just don't understand. Like,
he just really likes me.
I guess.
I think some
guys
want a more
that's
emotional connection.
Yeah.
Some guys just want sex. Some people want a person, though. You know, someone they can
Okay,
confide
so
in.
that gives it, because I was about to say, you guys were only together for a month. A text is
Would
legitimate.
suffice. Would suffice, right?
I think a text is fine.
Yeah.
But you've been fucking for a
whole year.
Yeah.
You've been fucking for a year.
Yeah.
That's probably like phone call or in-person territory. Although, at least maybe I want the panel to weigh in on this. I kind of think, even if it's been a year or two, just do a text.
Yeah, I was personally.
What do you guys think? Just a text.
I think it's circumstantial because we all live very busy lives. Like sometimes I'm not going to be in the same city as my partner and maybe our time is wrapping up. I would rather not string them along or them not string me along. And it's just, if we're not feeling any type of way, let's just rip the Band-Aid off. I do see the element of respect in trying to have an in-person conversation, but I also feel like our generation tries to force closure. Like sometimes things are just over and that can just be a text and we can all move on.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And I think that, I mean, me personally, at least from my, if a girl's breaking up with me, I think even if I've been dating her for 2 years, I'm okay with the text. I'd be okay with the text. Now, if I had other further questions, I would appreciate, but I'd probably just be like, okay with the text message. Be like, all right, whatever.
This isn't working out.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I think
it's
in
been
person
fun.
is
why
better for
even
me.
Fight, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like if the relationship's coming to an end, why is a conversation?
Yeah,
even
especially given the
necessary? I
circumstances
don't
of
know.
like he just got out the hospital. It's like one of those things of like, okay, that I can definitely understand why you're still learning to like walk, you're doing PT, you have stuff that you
he
have
needs
to do.
support, I
Yeah,
get that.
exactly. And it, like, for me, I wasn't mad that he sent the text. I was mad that he said he wanted to call and then ghosted me all day and then didn't do the call like he said he was going
Well,
to.
I guess the breakup was probably a good thing. then.
Yeah, it was just
doesn't
like
sound
I was just mad that he insisted on this stupid call and then didn't do it. Like,
Shoulda got off the pot, bro.
yeah, like okay, you already texted me. What do you want to call for?
I'm surprised none of you are actually giving me more pushback on my been dating for 2 years.
Because sometimes it's just a text.
Text message is okay. I mean,
I have
No,
a
I don't think
question,
it's okay.
though.
yeah. Is
Like-
it about this? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
But like, what if you get the text and they're like, "Yeah, I just want to be friends," and then they try and like hook up with you
Do you
again
feel you
afterwards?
can be friends
Does
with
it
your
really
ex?
end?
I would like
No,
to
it's
talk
over.
about that.
I know
Is
how
that
I
a
react.
thing?
It's over.
Yeah, because I don't feel that way either. You know, I understand having this emotional connection to your ex, but I don't know. I've tried to do the whole being friends with your exes thing, but it never works. Someone always like feels more emotionally invested than the other person, and it's just, I don't know. Tara Yummy and Jake Weber, I don't know how you guys do it, but I don't think that it's super sustainable, honestly. And that's the thing too with the whole like text message thing. The reason I'm okay with the text message when we're ending our romantic relationship is because I can look back on our romantic relationship with so much fondness, but when that chapter is over, you know, I'm on to the next book. If our story's over, I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to force it if I continue to try to be friends with my ex, because you have all that history and those memories. I don't know. Me personally, I don't think. Maybe we can be acquaintances, like if we worked together on like different sets, like that's totally cool. But I don't think I could truly be good friends with an ex.
I mean, I think things should be amicable. Like
Yeah.
it shouldn't be,
Yeah.
if possible. But I'm not keeping tabs on them.
Yeah.
We're not hanging out. We're not kicking it as friends. Clean cut. It's over.
Totally.
But going back really quick to the texting as a breakup measure. A little surprised here because I've heard a lot of women say they want to have that conversation, maybe more so if the woman's the one getting dumped than if they're doing the dumping. I pride myself in, I have many positive traits, characteristics.
Being humble
many,
is the first
many.
one.
One of which I'm very humble, humility. But I did think of a unique trait that I do have. I'm very easy to break up with.
Interesting.
Kind of like a weird one. I'm very easy to break up with because Whether it's been 1, 2, 3 dates or we've been dating 1, 2, 3 years, because look, some women might have like safety concerns with the guy they're seeing. Oh, is he gonna kill me or some shit? What the fuck? Is he gonna be angry? So, sometimes some men can be scary. But look, to be clear, most men, you break up with them, it's gonna be fine. But like, maybe you guys have had a situation where even like a guy you've been on 1 date, 2 dates, 3 dates with, they lose their fucking mind.
Absolutely.
They lose their mind. And it's weird. I've had this experience with women where I tell them, and I try not to ghost. Although sometimes why are you laughing, Nick? What the fuck? I try. But I actually, I've had experiences where I'm like, I should have ghosted because I try to do the right thing. You try to do the right thing and you're like, you know what? I'm a caller. I'm going to do it in person or I'll send a text. And I'm always very polite. I'm like, hey, listen, it was really nice meeting you. I just don't think we really connected. I don't know if it was the right match. I wish you nothing but the best. Super polite. And they lose their fucking mind. And they could just be like, the previous text they sent me was, I had such a great time with you. I want to see you again, blah, blah, blah. And then they're like, you're a fucking piece of shit. I didn't even want to be with you anyway. You're fucking ugly. Blah, blah, all this shit, right? I'm like, what the fuck? I was trying to be the nice guy. Not ghost you.
Right.
And then I do the thing, and then they lose their mind, and they use it, and then they'll push. They'll be like, well, why do you want to stop seeing me?
This right here.
No, but I'm like, look, listen, I have made my mind up.
Right.
I don't really want to like dive into it. Sometimes I'll tell them.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll tell them.
Sometimes. If they deserve it.
But if it's something that's going to hurt their feelings,
Yeah.
it's like, like if it's something about the way they look.
They're leaving.
No, not necessarily.
Maybe
But if
big
it's
enough.
something like that's going to give them like long-term insecurity, I'm not going to say it. But if it's just something like, I don't know, you
didn't stir
watch the
my noodles
Kardashians
enough.
or something, I don't know, something stupid like that.
You should disclose in the text message, hey, I could have ghosted you, but I'm doing a really nice thing.
No, that.
Oh, God.
I feel that comes out.
Right?
Why?
That is exactly what I would do.
I don't know.
I tried to.
If they push it, but
No
but
good
yeah,
deed goes unpunished.
and it's true.
Yes, ma'am.
It's true. But I've had girls lose it.
Yeah.
They lose it, and so sometimes I think I'm kind of like, ghosting is sometimes valid, especially for women. Sometimes y'all have like, this guy could be fucking crazy.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I can see that.
In some
I could see that.
situations, I think ghosting is acceptable. I think you can, at the very least, if you send a clear-cut breakup text message, or you want to end things message, you've been on 1, 2, 3 dates with this person, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
You send a polite message, and they push it. I think then once you've made a clear you not a boundary, but you've made it pretty clear, like, hey, this is over. I think you can ghost from there if they're
think
trying to
that's
push.
I totally agree.
If they're trying to push for an argument. So also, wait, I had something for this. But yeah, I'm very easy to break up with. A girl can say, Brian, I don't think, it's not the fit. I'll just be like, okay.
I guess that comes from experience.
It's nice meeting you. So, it's like, when I was younger, I'd probably just not even respond. That's kind of a dick move. But, what? She's ending things. What? I don't owe her.
Yeah.
You don't. No, you
I don't
don't.
owe her if she's ending things.
Yeah,
I don't
no,
owe her.
it's
Are you a
fair.
rose garden?
Yeah.
But if I've been dating her for a while.
kind for sending me a text. All right.
Sometimes you try to end things and then they show up at your job and then you can definitely smell alcohol on their breath because
Yikes.
They didn't even lock up their bike properly and then you're
sounds
trying
really-
hey, you're being a little loud and you try to call the police and you're like yoink and then they break your
This is so specific.
phone right over their knee.
Wow, that
All
happened
right.
to you.
That's-
Jeez.
No, that happened to me last week. It's so
I'm not saying
Such
it
a relatable
happened
thing.
to me, but it can happen. Sometimes it does happen.
Sounds very
like that.
hyper specific.
I might be a bit bummed out, but
Yeah.
yeah, I'll just be like, I'm not going to lose it. I'm just
Life
going to be
goes
like,
on.
all right, well, hey, it was, I understand. It was nice meeting you.
Yeah.
Wish-
if it's not going further, you have to
wish you
detach.
best, you
I
know?
understand that.
It's a great quality to have. You're easy to. I look for that in a woman.
Yeah.
Because I want some stock or like, I break up with a girl and I feel trapped in the relationship because I'm like, oh shit, she's gonna like fuck my shit up.
And I kind of wonder if you break up in person, if it kind of leaves the door open.
That's what I was gonna say. How you were saying
it kind
too.
of, because when you're breaking up in person, you're seeing facial cues, all these like even kind of the hint of maybe it can kind of work out. You just don't know.
Yeah.
Hold on. I am wait.
But
I
I've
have
always
something.
broken up with my exes in person. I just find it as a respect factor, especially 2 years of a relationship. I'm
Well,
not
so-
cold like that.
If I
yeah.
sent a text to a girl who I've been seeing for 2 years, I think she'd justifiably be upset if it was a text.
Of course.
But I think maybe what everybody could do, if you're okay with the text, like first date, be like, by the way, if this ends up working, I give you permission to just dump me over text message.
Yeah.
You can dump me over text. Dump me over text message. I don't need to I don't want to go meet you at the mall.
Yeah,
So
it's
you can just. I don't want to drive to the mall to be broken up with. Just text me that you want to break up.
Literally, don't waste my time. Don't
wait.
Oh my god.
When it comes to breaking up in person, I actually, you know what? The best sex is don't break up with me sex.
Right.
So I might have to reconsider my
Very earnest.
position.
I've done that.
I disagree.
Gentlemen, if you're considering breaking up with a girl, maybe do it in person.
Bring a condom.
because she might be like,
You might get a last
I
little
feel like it
something,
can be
something.
awkward.
the best sex
I feel
is
like-
don't
like-
break up
like
with me
angry
sex.
Oh, God.
Trust
like,
me.
that's
on
kind
this.
of fun.
I mean, that'll do it.
Just start to choke them and
Yeah, like I'm into that. Sorry.
if you've categorically attracted not so good guys, aggressive alcoholics, or something kind of crazy, they might have a crazy streak. I can understand some distance. In my case, I've never attracted bad guys. You know, they were fundamentally good guys, but just not for me at the time. So it's just a respect factor for me.
Fair.
I understand.
All right. I'm trying to think if there's anything else on the,
the breakup.
ghosting thing and the breaking up. No, I think that's pretty much it. Relationship status?
I am currently engaged to
Congratulations.
thank you.
Of course.
To my fiance of 6 years. It'll be 6 years this week. Yeah.
Congratulations.
You've been together 6 years total.
Yeah, we
Okay.
met in college. We met on Tinder.
What a love story.
Right.
Well, yeah. We did a situationship for about a year and then made it official almost a year to the day.
So this is your longest relationship?
Yes.
Any other relationships besides this one?
I had one in high school. I was a junior in high school. We were together for about 2 years. After I graduated, we decided to end things just because we're going to college and I didn't want to do long distance relationship.
All right. What about you?
I am married.
Okay.
We've been together 9 years, and we've been married for 8.
Is this your longest relationship?
Yeah, this is my longest relationship. Second longest, I think, would be actually with my first son's father. I have 2 boys.
Okay.
That was a shit show.
Wait, so you have 2 kids?
Yes, 2 sons.
2 sons, one from you said first marriage or
No.
first relationship?
No, well, he did propose. That was a shit show. It should have never happened, honestly. He played music. We were caught up in the moment. You know, it is what it is. But it didn't last long.
Wait, so let's do a bit of a timeline here. How old were you when you started dating the baby daddy?
Yeah, 19.
19. How old were
Yeah.
you when you got pregnant?
19.
How soon into meeting him did you get pregnant?
Oh gosh, I think we were seeing each other for like maybe 3-4 months. Not my best hour, not my finest at all.
And then at 20 you gave birth, I guess.
Yeah, I had Jude at 20, and then when he
Jude?
was as my
Like
first
Jude
son.
Law.
Yeah.
Is that the-
Like Hey Jude. Hey Jude.
Okay. Yeah.
Gosh.
So how long did you stay with him?
2 years max.
Okay.
He's
Does
a
he pay
train wreck.
child support?
He's supposed to.
What's the custody arrangement?
I believe the papers say it's supposed to be 50-50, but so just for background, we met, I'm from Maryland. We met in Maryland. The whole thing happened in Maryland. I met my now husband in 2016.
Okay.
We got married in 2017, moved out to Kansas. So now I'm a Midwestern gal. And he's never been out, not once, to see him from Maryland to Kansas. He insists that we need to go there because it was never his decision for me to move out to Kansas.
Pretty sure that's not legal.
What do you mean?
It's not.
If you have a 50-50 custody arrangement.
Yeah, that's actually very true.
What's not legal?
You're not
The fact
he's-
that her baby daddy will not.
Yeah,
make
what's
the
supposed to
arrangements
It's also
wouldn't
a
it be
means
wouldn't it be not legal if you have a 50-50 custody arrangement for you to move your child to a different state?
Well, what you're
So when it comes
supposed
to
to- what you're-
hold on, when it comes to the legal culpability
Yeah.
here, I actually think she's in the wrong.
The legal.
Actually, you would
Well,
be wrong, Brian.
Well, if you have a
Well,
50-50,
actually-
if you have a 50-50 custody arrangement, one of the parents can't unilaterally move the child to a different state.
yeah.
For
Go ahead.
what's
Now,
for
I don't
what
know the
state?
specifics, but you do have a 50-50 custody arrangement.
Yeah.
When you were living in his state, was he seeing the child?
Sometimes.
Okay. But so was there a court order granting you permission to move states?
Yes.
So you did go to the court and ask to move?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's all about
Okay.
board.
Just to be clear, that definitively you did this. You went to the
Yes.
court.
Yes.
Okay. He didn't dispute this? So was he
He
on
didn't
board?
like it, but I mean, also.
Well, hold on. Wait. How did you?
Wait, if there's the 50-50 in place,
Yeah.
does that just make it null and
So
void? Or?
basically, what had happened was they altered the agreement to where, like, he's supposed to go there for summers, and then Mike's supposed to come out here, and out to Kansas to see him, but that never really happened.
Yeah.
So and also it got to a situation to where it was like, are you good? Like, are you okay? Like, I'm not gonna send my little kid out there, to be in a potentially, not so great situation. So I erred on the side of caution.
So you breached the custody agreement.
So is he,
How so?
because he doesn't come out and he doesn't partake in his visitation rights.
But
then
I'm a little
also-
confused. You were initially in breach because you were alienating
I was
him.
not in breach.
Well, when you were still living in the state that he was living in, you were preventing him from.
No, I wasn't preventing.
Didn't you just say that you thought, in your determination, that things with him were shifty, so you didn't send your kid?
No, by the time
to
I
him.
got out here. So
Wait. Okay. Oh, the custody.
what are you
the
unclear
new
on?
custody arrangement is when you moved here, the kid would go to him in the summertime.
for example.
What do you
And
mean?
then he's also supposed to come out here to visit. Like, there are times when he's supposed to come out here to visit, come out to us, and he hasn't.
I don't think
And
there's a
now, I
set
mean,
date,
honestly, there's really not much of a
Yeah,
relationship
it's
there
up,
now. He's
it's usually
he's a
up to the
teenager.
parents
Yeah,
when
it's
they
like
want
a
to do the
period of time
50-50.
that has to happen, not necessarily the summer every time, right?
So, yeah, and it's been years since I've looked at our court papers, because now, like, he's older, he's almost 16, so, and they don't really have much of a relationship now that way, because my son's like, no thanks.
How long ago did you move?
Oh gosh, like 8 years ago.
Okay, so initially though, when you were contemplating this move,
I sent him out.
Huh?
I sent him out to visit. Yeah.
No, but before you moved, when you were contemplating the move, you said from Maryland to Kansas. The father was against the move. Was he fighting the move?
He didn't like it. No. but
Because
he didn't
why?
fight it.
Why did he not like it?
Well, because we were moving,
Which would mean what?
which would mean that he didn't have access.
Okay. So did you
After
take
we
into
moved-
account what the father wanted?
Yes.
But you decided to move anyways.
Yes.
Okay.
He's not a safe individual.
Okay, is there like
There's stuff. Yeah.
has he been arrested for like
Yes.
DV or something like that,
Yes.
or
Maybe not DV, but definitely violence.
towards you?
The cops were called a couple of times. Yeah.
Were you violent towards him?
No.
Okay, so hold on. There either was or there wasn't domestic violence.
There definitely was. It was a toxic relationship. It was not a great relationship.
Okay, were you guys living together?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, was the violence reciprocal?
Not really, no.
Okay, so he was arrested a couple times?
He was arrested for assault, but not on me. This was
On the
prior
child?
to us. No.
Hold on. He was arrested. He assaulted a stranger in the street. Who did he assault?
It's technically in a mall.
Wait, hold on. Let's rewind a bit here. Did he ever put his hands on you?
Yes.
Okay. And the cops came.
Yes.
Was he arrested for that?
No.
Okay.
It was like right around about then that I was like, this is probably not a great situation. So I called my folks and I left.
Okay.
We lived in the same neighborhood. I mean, at one point he lived right around the corner and still was not very involved.
Okay. So you guys were like punching each other or shoving? What was the
No.
nature of the
So-
physical conflict?
It was a long time ago. What I remember is that he choked me and I fell back and hit my head on the floor.
Okay. So you guys were having an argument and you guys were separate, like standing far apart from each other?
Yeah, our apartment was like maybe the size of like
A small apartment.
Yeah.
Okay. So he walked over to you and choked you like this, or?
There's a little bit more to it. It was, like I said, it was a long time ago, so I don't remember all of the details. But basically, I think it surrounded, like, you know,
Like, was it a BJJ rear naked choke? where
kind
you
of like
fucking-
a.
Are you guys a choke slam?
Yeah.
A choke? Well, he's a strong guy. Then he choke slammed you like
Yeah.
the Undertaker.
Yeah.
World WWF.
But what triggered that? That's what I'm kind of curious about.
I don't quite remember.
Yeah.
I don't quite remember. Like I said, it was a long time ago.
It does. I mean, I think just out of
fought a lot. It
curiosity.
was a very, very volatile
Yeah.
like, relationship. So, like,
Yeah.
he would get mad, like, if other people were looking at me, and he would generally, like, project that on to me. So,
Can I ask, and I don't mean this in any type of way, and I'm, happy and proud of you for getting out of that situation. I'm sorry you lived through that. But when you were in that situation, because I have had friends who have been exposed to DV as well, at that point in time, did you excuse his behavior and like lie to the cops? You know what I mean? Or were you like, okay, I recognize that this is a problem. I need to get out of it. Or were you like, no, like he just gets like this sometimes?
yeah, a little column A, a little column B, you know? Again, 19 was not my finest hour.
You're young,
complete idiot, really. And at the time, it was like, this is my son's father. I should
Right.
probably try and make this work,
Yeah.
kind of deal,
Yeah, I get that.
And then like there were substances that happened to find their way into our house, and then just it got from bad to worse.
Yeah.
And it became like a situation to where like this is not good, this
Yeah.
is not normal, I need to go because
Yeah.
I have a baby, and if he can
Totally.
put his hands on a female, then he could put his hands on a kid.
On a child, of
Not that he ever would, I'm sure he's got plenty more kids now, but it was not a good situation.
Got
and
it.
it wasn't we weren't exactly equally yoked either.
Got it.
So,
And I know you mentioned you haven't looked at it in a while, but you do technically legally have a 50-50 custody arrangement. You also mentioned that he's not very present in your son's life at this point.
at the very moment,
Yes.
he's blocked.
Okay.
Because he started talking about like some flat earth stuff.
Oh, okay.
Some neo-Nazi
Yeah, he's a
stuff.
little like disconnected from reality
He
at
is
the
a little
moment.
disconnected, and I know I have not talked to his mom recently.
Okay.
But I believe my son has talked to his mom recently.
Yes.
He is currently, I think, in the midst of a divorce.
I see.
In the midst of like not living
Right,
in
so-
the home with his
Got
current
it.
wife of 2 kids. So
Got it.
okay. Are you pointing
That's-
at something?
Are you okay? Okay. Yeah, that's super interesting. But he hasn't made it a big deal legally at all. The fact that he's not super close currently with
I don't
your
think that he
child.
would know where to start,
I
really.
see.
Anytime that there was like a court case, like
getting the picture painted of
started
his
the
character now.
custody agreement.
Right,
Because, I mean,
right.
at the time that we broke up, we were both completely and totally entitled to our son.
Right.
He could have come at any time and been like, hey, I'm just going to take my kid and head for the
Right.
hills. He didn't, thankfully. But before it got to that point, better safe than sorry, you know. And I mean, I really wasn't trying to take his kid away from him.
Yeah.
If anything, I was like, hey, it's your weekend coming up.
Right.
Oh, I got to work.
Right.
I'm not available. He went out to visit one of the first summers that we lived in Kansas. And I think, God, he was only like, Jude was only like maybe 7, 8 years old at the time. So he's still kind of a little mini kid.
Yeah.
He went out to Maryland. And from what I understand, he spent more time with his grandparents. He spent time with his father.
I understand.
You know, but his father also didn't have a car that was legally his.
I see.
And sometime in 2014, 2015, I remember he was in a really, really bad accident, like where he flipped the car. And I have my suspicions on what happened, but of course he's not going to tell me anything, honestly, about it. But yeah, no, just not good. That's like the precautionary tale.
Yes.
Is to like know when a guy doesn't show up for you.
Yes.
Know when a guy is not trying to commit to you. Don't have a baby with that person. Don't even like give them the time of day. But yeah, no, it was one of those things like where it was, by the time I realized just how booked it was too late.
So how did your son handle this? Because it's got to be really hard on him not to have his biological father. Like, how did he handle it?
So I met my now husband when Jude was like 6. So
he's been around.
He has a father
That
figure.
is dad.
Okay.
He is dad. And
Got it.
like,
But going
can't-
into his teenage phase, he's kind of going through that identity. Does he yearn for his biological father, or he's completely blocked?
because he knows he's kind of full of shit.
Yeah. And
You know?
did he ever resent you for whatever choice you made in that situation?
No,
Okay.
definitely not.
Good to know.
Can I ask? Because I know that you mentioned you were basically in charge of arranging the custody agreement because your baby daddy
In
didn't
charge
know
is
what
a really weird way to put it.
Well, you initiated that process because he was
I took
mentally
lead on
elsewhere.
it for sure.
Can I ask why you didn't push to take full custody knowing his violent history? Because I know you want
There
him
was
to be
not enough.
Okay.
I think
evidence
to really like, and I really didn't want that. If anything, like I wanted him, and still I would love for him to step up and be like
be in your son's life.
an actual like living, breathing human being. But from what I've seen, and I'm not a doctor, but he exhibits a lot of like narc traits. Like
I see.
It's really more about like having access to what he wants, and if he doesn't have access to what he wants, he loses shit.
I see.
Or like, you know, will blame other people, blame any other thing.
Does your husband and your baby daddy have a relationship at all?
Fuck no.
Okay.
Sorry.
Just curious.
God, no.
Question though, people oftentimes in any sort of dispute or conflict or disagreement, there is a tendency for people to do this thing where they downplay or omit their own culpability in a situation or what they did wrong in a situation. They exaggerate or fabricate the ways they acted rightly. They exaggerate and fabricate the ways the other person on the other side of the conflict acted wrongly, and they downplay and omit the ways the person on the other side acted rightly. My question to you is then, what does he say? What is his position if you were to articulate his position on the conflict? Is he just going to say, I 100% agree with everything that she says. I'm a piece of shit. What would he say?
Oh, God, no. No, he would say that I am a horrible person for taking his child away, that none of what I'm saying is true. He would probably also say something along the lines of me being a complete bitch. And he would be right about that. I am a complete bitch.
So real.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, that's everybody's relationship status. So you have 2 kids, 2 different fathers. How old's your youngest?
5.
And that's from your current husband, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you're married to him. You've been with him for 9 years.
Yes.
And that relationship is good.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That's good.
So good.
Good to hear. All right. So we're going to move on to, we have a react. I want to wait until chair number 2 is back, though, to do that. So let me do a couple things here. By the way, guys, super chats are fucked. They're foobar. But we do have Streamlabs. Display is 10, read is 100, TTS 200, mute mic 500, pop a ball of champagne 1,000. For 1 Ethereum, we'll pop a ball of Cristal, $500 bottle of champagne there. Although,
Has anyone ever done that?
yeah, we've had some Ethereum pops. Let's see, you can hide that. And I want to thank somebody. No, we're good on that. All right, we're going to get into some of the pre-show notes then. Where was it? What was it that I wanted to get into? One sec, guys. We talked about being easy to break up with. Okay. Let's see. For those of you who are single, though, quite a few of you here are single. Do any of you have a roster?
Yes.
You have-
Yes, ma'am.
Immediately.
Yes, ma'am. I'm the roster queen.
I would say a free spirit, and I look forward every day to hearing
Just
her.
speak straight.
I look forward every day to hearing her stories of whoever it may be, because it's always someone new. And I'll be honest, it's kind of hard to keep up with, but she keeps my life exciting.
Yes.
Did you lost a nail, by the way?
Hey, you're not supposed to point that out. I did lose a nail.
Yikes.
Yesterday.
Rip.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. for the nail. We find nails like after the show.
Oh, really? It
Under the
didn't
table.
happen
It's
here,
kinda-
I promise. It happened yesterday.
Kind of, yeah. So, okay, now that you're back, we're going to get into our first thing that we're going to react to. So, guys, on Twitter, on X now, I guess, there was a recent major drama in the right-wing, e-girl, Tradthot, conservative community.
Oh, I know what it's going to be. Go
I
ahead.
know
Yeah,
it's every two.
Ringgate.
Yes.
So this
So stupid.
conservative
So
influencer
out of
girl named Sarah, she was dating a guy, got proposed to, and she posted a photo on X
Oh, yeah.
of her ring, which we're going to pull up right now. So it's going to be the first one. Not the TikTok? No. All right. So the first one is from Sarah. So she says, "I won." That's her in a field of flowers or some shit with a ring.
Good
a
for
ring.
her.
Congrats,
Good
congrats,
job.
Sarah. Even though she, there wasn't a beef, but she talked some shit about me like months ago. Whatever. But I want to preface this by saying I actually mostly pretty much side with her. Even though we have some like beef from whatever, I don't even care.
Beef?
Months ago. No, I mean, she talked some shit a couple months ago on fucking X, even though she's been on the show, so not a big thing. But despite that, I just want to say I'm siding with her mostly on this issue.
Yeah.
She says she's won. I think she's 21, 22, engaged, whatever.
Yeah.
Pearl, I don't know if you guys know Pearl
Not a
here.
fan of Pearl.
She's also been on the show.
Yeah.
She writes, hottest right-wing e-girl taken off the market. Parentheses, conservative women will always use their marriage and family to build their brand. Now, Nick, scroll down for me, if you will. Oh, you're going to make us smaller. Make us smaller, please. To which Sarah responds, once you stop getting ran through by black guys, it could happen to you, too. So I guess some context here. Pearl, who I think is in her mid to late 20s, she likes black men.
She really does.
Hey, that's fine.
Yeah.
She likes black guys. Mm-hmm. But Sarah made it a point to point that out. Now, but it continues. It continues. Pull it back up. Next thing. And then this is another. We've had all these girls on the show,
wait.
bro.
That was my first
Isabella,
time.
who we've had on the show. We've had
funny.
her on the show two, 3 times. She says, "Why is it so small?" We're not going to focus in too much on that, but I saw it, so kind of throwing a little shade there. Next. Okay, now this is the same one. Somebody responds to what Pearl said, though.
Yeah.
Somebody not just Sarah responds. Scroll down. Emily. Okay, this is
Clarification.
she's kind of conservative
Not
lady,
so much.
but not really, kind of, whatever.
Actually,
Anyways.
she's a slut. She actually talks about it on her page.
We'll get into that.
Yeah.
But the ring size, I'm dead emoji. So she's like, wow, insulting the ring, right? Next one. So Morgan, if you skip to the bottom there, Morgan, who another conservative, I guess, influencer, you give it up for free, ho. This is in response to Emily saying the ring is small. Might want to sit this. Actually, Ellie, you're going to read
From the
the
top?
girl from the bottom, Morgan's tweet.
Okay. You give it up for free, ho. Might want to sit this one out.
And then read Emily's.
Morgan, your baby daddy abandoned you. You're raising a bastard child. But yet somehow, some way, you think you're better than me or anyone on this app? You gave it up for free, got left in the dust, and now post rage bait on X to supplement the inadequacy of your monthly child support payments.
What a mess. She just got engaged. That's it.
Next. Read this one.
None of that is true, Emily, but unlike you, I don't lie, so here are some facts. You got fingered in the middle of a hotel lobby at TPUSA event while everybody watched and there were families around.
Damn. Okay, next. To which Pearl Davis responds,
Morgan, you are a single mother with a public video admitting you have HPV. You may want to sit this one out too.
read the next one.
Jeez.
You suck black dick and probably have AIDS.
Wow.
I love
Okay.
saying this.
Is there,
love the
I
way
think
you're
there's
reading
one
it.
more next.
Oh, boy.
Oh, it gets better.
Oh, yeah, she did some video. Can you read?
Caption?
Yeah. How do you guys expect that? Just read the whole thing. That's fine.
It's gonna be hard to be a trad wife when your man can't even afford a ring. How do you guys expect to have a house, land, multiple kids? BFFR. Wow. I hope y'all enjoy working. Sorry, I'm MIA in the Hamptons.
You know what? Can you actually do the rest in a Valley Girl accent?
Conservative men need to stop being broke and gaslighting women like we don't deserve diamonds and rings. So you want me to give up my job, my career, my financial independence, push multiple babies out of my body, cook, clean, be loyal, and a loving feminine wife forever? And y'all can't even afford a nice ring for us. Get the fuck out. Just admit y'all literally don't like women.
All right. I think there's one more. Well done. Well done, Leonard. And then, so she got, read this in the Valley
Women
Girl.
just hate other women, and it boils down to jealousy. That simple.
Is there one more? Tab over? Oh, that's it. Okay.
What a mess.
Yeah, quite a mess. Quite a mess. That last one, though, she was like a couple days before being all catty about the ring. She was saying women are just so jealous of each other.
Amazing.
So anyways, there's a lot there. Any reactions? And I think maybe I'll start off by saying this. You know, sometimes we get into conversations on the show and women say something along the lines of, if women ruled the world, there would be no war.
Look at right?
No,
I don't know about that.
Not possible at all.
I think we are more emotional than men,
I
even
feel like
though
we're-
men can be very emotional. And I don't think that's anti-feminist of me to say that. I think we have different hormones.
reality.
So,
I agree with that.
Yeah.
100%. 100%.
So what do you guys think? You think, was the ring too small?
It's a ring.
Well-
I
know.
agree.
It's
Okay.
She's
Wow.
engaged. She's already winning. And Pearl's not winning anything.
As someone that just got engaged, I do feel like that's a pretty shitty thing to say. I think the size of the ring should never be the sticking point. I think it's how much love and effort you put into the relationship. My fiance and I, we chose our ring together. However, I would have accepted anything because he's my man. So I can see why she said it, because I think it is kind of what's the word?
I think it's the way she staged the picture. Like, it's just like her, like, having your hand in a field of flowers. You're not looking at the field of flowers. You're not looking at the ring itself. You're looking at what's behind the ring. Like, if you wanted the focal point to be the ring, I feel like it should have been on a more, like,
I think it was pretty much the center of the.
Yeah, I mean, she's
it's
engaged.
a photo of her
You see it.
engagement ring.
Yeah, it's there.
You know,
If you see a hand in a picture like this, I'm looking for the ring.
Right.
I feel like
right.
it's- I
People
feel
have
like-
different
I feel like-
styles though, different tastes.
Yeah,
Not everyone
I just think
loves
that's
the
why people were
avant-garde.
saying it was small because, like, compared to the field, it was like
I mean,
there was too much
a
in the
smaller
background.
carat ring. That's kind of just an
Yeah.
objective truth. That's not an insult. That's just an analysis. You know what I mean?
We don't know what her tastes are.
yeah,
Maybe
exactly
she
that.
prefers
Maybe that's
that.
her perfect dream ring, and that's great.
Well,
for
she's
her.
also, I think, pretty young. I think she's early 20s.
yeah, she is.
So I assume the
Yeah.
boyfriend's probably
Probably
young.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got no money.
Yeah, I mean,
Here's
kinda
my
side
issue.
with Sarah. Go ahead.
Here's my issue with Pearl. I've had an issue with Pearl for a little while. I find her to be highly masculine. She's not feminine a bit. She walks and talks like a football player, and she kind of goes around and she gets her talking points from Kevin Samuels. And I always supported Kevin Samuels. And she kind of goes around asking people to rate themselves, but on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate Pearl? And she's kind of the head of the red female talking point of the red pill movement. So I don't support her. She kind of doesn't emulate femininity at all.
I think
So.
I put her in the same camp as like, who are those guys, Fresh and Fit? Like there's the red pill space,
Yeah.
and then there's the people that LARP in it,
And she's
and
a
they're
LARPer.
actually like the people that are like living the values,
Right. Absolutely.
Also, I think we spend entirely too much time on the internet, and we put entirely too much credence on like what we post on the internet. Like,
Of
I
course.
guess building a brand, sure, but like not everybody
marriage
needs
should
a brand.
be a brand. Marriage should be that should be popular.
I don't think everybody
know?
needs a brand.
Yeah.
Well, I have a question because I don't know who these people are, to be completely honest, but I was very entertained by that little discourse. I'm assuming that she is a content creator. I'm assuming lifestyle, maybe political, because you mentioned she's conservative.
political, yeah.
Okay, but she posts about her life, right? Like, I don't know, if you're getting engaged, obviously you're going to post about it. I don't know if it was valid for that other woman to be like, oh, you're making your marriage a business. This is for your brand. Like, no, this is just something that happened in her life and she's sharing it, right?
Yeah.
That's how I see it.
I agree.
I
I feel
feel
in
like-
that space, then you know.
I feel like
Yeah.
regardless of if she was a content creator or not, she still would have posted the picture of the engagement ring.
Right,
Yeah, just like
I feel like
Facebook or
everyone
whatever.
does
I think just
Yeah.
the backlash she got for it was a
normal.
little extreme. I agree.
Yeah, I
it was
think it
just
was like fueled by other things.
Oh yeah,
But it
the
kinda-
door is open.
It kind of goes to show the issue with the conservative movement. The women are highly feminist, but in such a level where you can't even say they're conserving anything. There's nothing traditional about conservative women, most of them.
Ooh, I like that
But that's why I left the conservative movement, because I noticed this. They're willing to do degenerate things, promote where bikini shots look like OnlyFans models online, but they profess to be against it. They're
Right.
doing the exact same thing. So I don't support them at all.
I don't
Yeah.
think I've heard that
That's fair.
take before.
That's super fair though, because
Yeah.
I from what I understand of you so far, you just align yourself with traditional
Very
values,
traditional. Oh, yeah.
which is what conservative women preach, but
Yeah.
maybe don't necessarily
Consistency
actually
is what I
fall
appreciate.
into.
And there's a
Totally.
total lack of consistency with their message and how they dress and what they talk about, all that. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, ultimately, look, I think she just posted a picture of her hand in a ring.
That's it.
I don't think it's a big deal.
No.
Probably either ignore it or congratulate her.
Yeah, just say congratulations.
I
and
think
move on.
I heard some criticisms. They're like, well, why are you, like the caption, I won, why aren't you posting any pictures with the husband? Of the, why aren't you posting a picture
I don't even
together?
think she thought about it
Maybe,
that
I don't know if she's public with the guy though. So like,
Oh.
I've seen a picture
I
of
don't know
them,
if-
but she's kind of private about it.
she's maybe
think that's a
private.
good thing,
I was
though.
thinking
It should
maybe
be
she's
that way
private.
because she's not in a safe arena politically.
she's out there.
She's
Yeah.
her views are
Politics.
very people. It's not a popular view that she carries, so it makes sense.
for
Yeah.
sure.
And I mean, but Pearl initially, her initial criticism wasn't the worst. It was, but then when Emily came in with the ring size thing, and then, well, I mean, look, Sarah responded to Pearl, probably in not the most. Well, I guess that's on brand for Sarah, like with the
Yeah.
sucking black dick comment. Probably, I don't know, a little. Women will escalate shit a lot. Like y'all will go
Perfect
nuclear.
example. Totally.
Like a person can slightly do something wrong, and you're just gonna like murder them.
Some things can hit a nerve.
Figuratively.
Amazing how that works.
Figuratively. Whereas I feel like men are a bit more proportional in their
They're more
responses.
simple.
That's fair. Yeah, exactly.
But they're logical.
that.
Like the guy,
Complicated.
not to say that guys can't go nuclear. Like,
Of course.
And when I say go nuclear, this is what I mean. I mean, if somebody calls me a stupid doo-doo face, and then I tell them that their mother never loved them, that's like an escalation that's a bit, it's a bit, it's like I would give a proportionate response. Well, you're a butt face. That's proportionate, you're a doo-doo face, but you're a butt face. But like somebody will just say, oh, you're a doo-doo face. Well, your mom never loved you, and I hope you die. Like, that's y'all women sometimes, not all the time.
Sounds like
Go nuclear, you'll escalate that shit like crazy.
We will hit you where it hurts.
Is it bad that it sounded like to me that you just won the conversation? It sounds like you just ended it.
Oh, if you just go nuclear?
I don't know. End
Rage
it.
baiting is funny. I live for the bit.
I do
That's
live
my
for the
word.
bit too, yeah.
We're gonna. Was there something else? Oh, really quick. We'll just do somebody's TikTok. One of you has a TikTok that I saw. Make it full screen. No audio reminder on that.
I'm out of storage, but tag me and I'll
I have,
repost
like,
it.
a fake account on TikTok. I'm like just scrolling.
Yeah, it's yes, ready.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
What's this? Oh.
Are we
You
reacting?
can just sure.
My best friend.
I mean, you can just play it. My best friend matched with a man on a dating app, and we thought it was a party, but it turns out it's a dating couch to see who. So, can you explain that? What happened?
Okay, so I actually misinterpreted the entire situation. He was a dating coach, and I heard couch. So I already posted the video, and I was like, whatever. I was like, I'll just leave it. And I guess he saw it, but you can explain the story because I was just like not there at all. I just was like, I'll just post something. I misinterpreted on my end.
I'm the friend.
Wait, so you matched on a dating app?
It wasn't me.
Oh, you did.
She posted the video. I was the one it was about.
Okay, so you matched,
With a guy on a dating app.
and he invited you to like a film
A
shoot
party.
or something?
Well,
a party.
he's like, I don't meet up with guys solo for the first time. It's like, you need to be in a public space. Like, I don't trust you. I don't want to meet up with somebody I don't know for the first time. Like, I need it to be very public or like around like a double date or something, just in case like something were to happen. So he was like, oh, just come to this party. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. He was like, you can bring a friend. And so I went, and it was like, I don't know, 15 girls on a couch and 2 guys there. And I was like, is this a party? And he was like, yeah, it's a party. And I was like, this doesn't look like a party. And he was like, yeah, we're just gonna go around and like do icebreakers, get to know everybody. And then he like was asking dating questions. And I knew a few girls there, and I was like, oh, like, how do you know him? And they were like, oh, dating apps, like, we sleep with him. And I'm like, what's the point of this? Like, so I texted him, and I was like, hey, what's going on? Like, why did you invite me here? Like, is this where you just try and find a girl for the night? Like, what's going on? And he basically was like, oh, come down to my bedroom and, like, talk. And I was like, okay. So I like confronted him like outside of the circle, and I was like, hey, I know this girl, she has beef with this girl, she did this to my friend, like, what is going on? And he like kind of explained, oh, I'm a dating coach, and I just try and figure out situationships with women and try and coach them on their dating skills. I try to coach men on their dating skills, and I just like, I'm trying to find somebody. And he was like, you just intrigued me. And like, I'm just like, bro, like, I'm not the type.
What the?
Stop
So
it.
what was the message on the dating app?
He was like he tried to get me to hang out multiple times, and I was like, kept blowing him off. And then he was like, oh, like, I get you're uncomfortable, like, meeting up solo. Like, do you just want to come to this party? I'm having this party at this mansion. And I was like, okay, yeah, fine. And then that was the idea of the party, was to like just find a girl for the night. And it was just like really
For
weird.
him?
Yes.
Was it like also
It was
fun?
all girls that he slept with previously, and I was like the new girl.
Was he expecting
you
like
to the
a
docket.
sexual
That's so
experience? All of you guys?
That's crazy.
Your
That's
question?
crazy.
Was he
Okay.
expecting like something more between all of the entire group? Or
No,
like, I'm confused.
I think
That's so weird.
he said they do those parties like every week. And he like has those girls there every week and they're just friends now. And it was just very weird because one of the girls like slept with my roommate.
And my
like,
old situationship.
Yikes.
also her situationship. It was just like, I don't even want to be here. And he like kept inviting me over afterwards and I just didn't go. I was just like, sir, like take the hint. He still reaches out, but I'm just like, no.
It's giving cult.
No, it was a cult.
No,
like I swear it was a cult because we walked in on one of the meetings that they had. It was like him doing his coaching thing with all these guys there. It was like
What
100
was his name?
guys.
Right.
I don't know if I can say
You don't.
that.
It's like a P.
you don't
Diddy
have
party.
to. You don't have to. But
But
okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of weird. I guess.
like a
but
Diddy
whatever.
party?
It's like a Diddy party.
Yikes.
God, yeah.
Something's going on there.
yeah.
Is he wealthy?
Ellie, can you read
Yes.
this one?
The hag next to Brian says her son doesn't resent her for stealing him from his father. At 16, I didn't either. But trust me, once he learns how women behave writ large, he will. And you will lose him.
Do you have a response to Inquisitor Zeal? Thank you, man.
Learn how to type, my guy. Yeah.
Do you have a response to like what he said though, or?
Let's see. I am raising my son to have a mind of his own. So, I mean, if he wants to, like, later on have, like, this in-depth relationship with him, I'm not stopping him
Okay.
at all.
Okay. Cool.
Get good.
All right. We're going to go into some of the pre-show notes that you guys had sent in before the show, starting with Paulina.
Yes, sir.
All right. Tell us about here. Why don't we start with the disagreements first? You said you disagree with the red pill movement,
Yeah.
encouraging established men to date much younger women in their 20s.
Yes.
What's the age gap you have an issue with?
It's not, it's, well, here's the age gap. They're at totally different stages of their lives. So, you know, men, when they reach an established point of their life, they really worked hard to get there. They really had to build from the ground up. So if we're talking about dating women, you know, in their 20s who have nothing to lose, they don't even probably know who they are or care about the guy enough to value him she can take him for everything he has. It's actually a liability to his well-being to bring such a young person into his life romantically. And imagine even procreating by that point. She has more of an incentive to take everything from him. So I think with myself, for example, in my 20s, I didn't really know who I was. That's why my relationships at the time didn't work out, because I was figuring myself out. But I couldn't imagine getting married and bringing kids into the situation. I was a liability at the time. So although in my 20s I was more, let's just say, because it's true, you're more attractive, more physically fit in your 20s. So physically I had more of an appeal to a guy, but emotionally I was not able to give him what he wants and to fulfill his needs. In my 30s, I'm not as attractive as I was in my 20s, but my mind's in a different place. Completely different place.
What needs do men have that you can fulfill in your 30s but not your 20s?
Tradition is a very simple blanket term, but
So you were not, I thought you said you were always traditional.
I would say, but emotionally speaking, I had issues, you know, so I wasn't able to fulfill the duties of tradition. As opposed to now,
What do you
I
mean?
don't have those issues.
What issues did you have?
I just had like depression. I had identity situation. I didn't know what my purpose was, all these different things, but little did I know my purpose is very simple. You know, in my mind, what my purpose would be and what I want is to be married and have kids, because that's my legacy.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that matters, you know? So that's what I look to fulfill, and I'm ready to fulfill that and to be an asset, not a liability.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
But assuming, like, if it is the case that for some men,
Yeah.
they have this preference for dating younger women,
Yeah.
what is your objection there? Because you say you disagree with that.
They
I
can,
guess?
whatever they prefer, they can fulfill that on their own. It's not necessarily against what's an innate preference, but just something for them to think about. It could be a liability for their well-being. That's my purpose. That's what I'm saying. But you can't stop them to do what they want to do.
So you're saying a young woman can be
A liability.
more of a liability
Oh, yeah.
than an
Oh yeah.
older woman?
Oh yeah. There's here's the thing. It's the mindset makes a difference. My mind in my 20s is nowhere compared to now.
Okay.
I'm able to, I understand my place and I want to fulfill that. But in my 20s, I could not actually articulate that. So at the time, I could take somebody for everything they have. I'm not saying I would do that personally, but it's possible, you know.
But you could still take somebody for everything they have.
It's true. It's true.
Right.
But I just think, again, it's just more of a sketchy situation with younger women.
And also biologically, our prefrontal cortex isn't fully developed till we're like 26, 27.
Yeah.
That controls your decision-making impulses. So I see where you're coming from.
Oh, yeah. And my issues at the time, I would never guess I'd actually get out of it, but I'm so far out of it and I got the light that I'm like, oh, wait, everything's okay.
The light matters.
The light really matters. It really does.
The light?
What do you?
The light matters.
What is that? What is the light?
Just seeing the light is in the issues that you had in the past. It's like, oh, wait, they're gone. I don't have those issues anymore. I actually overcame them on my own and took accountability. So.
What do you think about the notion that younger women are more mature than older men? So like my partner and I'm 25, he's 32. When I met, I was 18 and he was 25. I felt like emotionally and maturity wise, we were at the same, not the same, but like a little bit closer in level than like, you know.
You don't have a big age gap. It's not that big. I'm talking like a guy in his 40s, 50s dating a 20-year-old. That's a really big age gap and really a different life cycle.
I agree with
know?
you, though. I think that women tend to mature quicker than men, just to generalize. My mom always said that. She always told me to kind of go for older guys because guys take forever to mature, it feels like, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think that there obviously is a power dynamic when you are dating someone who is older than you, especially as a woman.
What? There's a power dynamic? What do you mean?
I think that, well, you know, you're an 18-year-old girl compared to a 25-year-old guy. His brain's almost fully developed. You're still figuring life out. He has like 7 years of life experience on you. I think that there can be a power dynamic.
Yeah, but I don't know why we just... But you agree some people mature at different rates?
Yeah, I totally do. I'm just saying it's something to acknowledge. Yeah. Not that there's anything inherently wrong with it.
Okay.
Because I do think that, I mean, you guys are engaged, clearly it worked out, you know what I mean? And I also, my most recent ex was like 5 years older than me. I think that there's levels of maturity.
And also, I also think like what women want nowadays, like the stability, the financial freedom, is you're going to find that in an older man.
Oh, for sure.
I'm not dating someone that's the same age as me because we just don't. It's just financially, there's just no way.
Yeah, you're in different stages of life.
Yeah.
You know?
I noticed men after 30. I'm sorry, go ahead. I noticed men after 30, they really start figuring themselves out and they kind of just age like fine wine after that.
That is
So it's kind of like, oh, they're more established. It's very attractive when they get to that point.
Let's go back to this power dynamic thing, though. I don't really get what that means and what the implication is there. Like, are we just supposed to acknowledge that there is a power dynamic, but go ahead and date the person anyway?
No, I think it's something to just be mindful of.
Yeah, what does that mean, though?
Yeah, I think what I mean, let's say I'm an 18-year-old girl and my boyfriend at the time is 25. I think that there may just be a controlling element in dating somebody who is a little bit more established in career in their life. That's something to be mindful of. That's all. Just look for the red flags. Don't wear rose-colored glasses. That's all that I mean.
That's true in any situation. Don't wear rose-colored glasses. Take them right off. But like, I mean, if you're 18 and you're dating a 25-year-old,
like you don't think that's inherently a little?
No.
Like you really don't. You don't think? Because I don't think in every situation it's weird that a 25-year-old guy is dating an 18-year-old. I don't, but I think it does raise the question, why aren't they dating someone their own age?
Because,
I think it simply raises that question, and it's a
because
discussion
there's
to be had.
obviously like a connection there.
Okay.
You know, and I mean, if you're 25 and you're dating someone who is 18,
I think it's weird,
Then-
honestly.
Yeah,
As a
because
25-year-old,
Guys, one at a time. Finish your point that you can go.
if you're 25,
It's what? You're 25 dating 18, it's what?
it's not weird, for one. If you are a guy and you're 25 and you're further along in your career, you want to date somebody that you're interested in that's 18, I mean, you could lay the groundwork for you guys building a good life together. Like,
Is that not grooming? though?
Wait. Hold on.
No, it's not.
She's 18, 25. That's exactly.
Wait, hold on. Is teaching your partner your likes and dislikes and vice versa, is that grooming?
That's not what she just said. I feel
What
like
did
you
she
just
just
put
say?
words in my
What did
mouth.
she what
she
did
said
she just
laying
say?
the foundation of a life that they could have together.
Is grooming?
Would that be
all right,
grooming
I'm
if it
just
was
saying-
people of the same age?
It would be grooming if
I
he
mean,
was 25 and she was 16.
That's laying the
That would be
foundation of
grooming.
values.
Yeah, but we're talking about adult
As-
relationships.
I think it's just an element to consider. I would like to hear your point, though.
As a 25-year-old, I would never even look in the direction of an 18-year-old. I think that's absolutely disgusting. They are barely legal.
Yeah, women's
Like,
preference are different, though.
Yeah.
Would you
Yeah,
date a
but-
35-year-old?
No,
Okay.
I wouldn't, because I think it's weird. Why are you interested in somebody that young? Can you not find anybody your own age? Is
Yeah,
nobody interested
correct. 'Cause it's
in
like
Well,
you
so
at that
that's an
age?
interesting argument you make. So you're saying, oh, well, these older guys who prefer to date younger women, they do that because they can't find women their own age to date. I would argue, though, that a guy who's attractive enough to date a younger woman is going to be deemed attractive by the women in his own age also. Because as a woman or as a guy, in order for you to be attractive to a younger woman, you can't just be the average 30, 35-year-old guy.
Nobody's
Yeah.
saying they're attractive, though. They most of the time when a younger woman dates an older man, it's for money.
No, not necessarily.
Like,
it can be.
A 45-year-old dating a 25-year-old, it's usually going to be for money.
We can
like-
keep bumping the age gap, but like, for example, a 20-year-old with a 30-year-old, don't necessarily think it's because of money. It could just be that guy's really attractive and he wants to date a 20-year-old and
Yeah.
she wants to date a really attractive guy who has his shit
Yeah.
a bit more together
Yeah.
than like the other college frat boys that she's dealing
Yeah,
with.
I think
As a
it's
provider.
I think it's circumstantial. And to your point, all I'm trying to say that makes me, raise an eyebrow at a 25-year-old dating an 18-year-old girl is you commented on about it yourself, how you feel that you've matured and learned so much now in your 30s versus your 20s. I think that not everybody is at a high level of maturity at 18. And I think that some guys know that, and there could be room for exploitation in those
But that's
dynamics.
not always the case.
I don't know why you're like gasping, like I'm saying something crazy.
I think holding the expectation that there's always a sense of exploitation is a problem, because I don't think that's the case. And it's not a big age gap. What would you say about women 25 dating an 18-year-old? Is
Me?
that no? Just
Oh,
is
just
that kind of off too? It's kind of weird, or
I
it's
don't.
okay?
I think I truly believe every situation is circumstantial, but I think that I've met incredibly immature 18-year-olds and I've met incredibly mature 25-year-olds that I think would not make any sense together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but there's kind of a sense what you're framing it with exploitation. It's going to set it up for failure. It's kind of the lack of trust. You're starting with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it can cause a problem going forward. And I don't think guys, most of them, have that sort of intention with women.
Yeah,
it's not,
yeah. It's
majority
just-
are not really like that.
Yeah.
It's just something to
You know?
think about.
Something to
I'm
think
not
about. I
trying to
understand.
generalize
Yeah,
at
yeah,
all.
yeah.
It's just, something I would consider. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, as somebody who was 18 and dated a 25-year-old, I'm just going to input real quick. I completely get what everybody at this table is saying. I get what you're saying. And like when I was 18 and I was dating a certain 25-year-old, like sometimes it would feel more of like a mentor student type thing instead of a relationship, not because like he was trying to purposely put me down or anything, but because he had knowledge that like I just hadn't experienced yet. Sometimes when we would talk about like my issues or my problems, he would more come to it of a standpoint of this is what you need to do and I know better because I'm older.
Yeah, you're
so
almost
I
not
completely
equals.
I completely get what you're saying. And
Wait,
like
not
we're
equals. What do you mean?
Well, like she just said.
like in the sense
He was giving her advice. What's wrong with that?
well
I feel like you're misconstruing what she's
That's what-
saying. It's just
I heard everything she just said.
Yeah, he has more life experience. That's all.
Isn't that a good thing?
just I was just
That's
I was
actually-
just saying
that's
I
actually
was
a
just
good
saying
power
that
dynamic.
sometimes like when not saying I don't want advice from my partner, but there is a fine line between getting advice and telling me what to do.
And she was saying it was a mentorship role.
Sometimes when we would talk about stuff or like he would give me advice on things, it would feel more of a mentor mentee type thing because
Versus what?
versus we're in a relationship boyfriend girlfriend like type thing, because in feel like he was giving me advice. It felt like he was telling me what to do because he had these life experiences.
But he's still 25.
Did you have the conversation of like, hey, when you say it this way, when we have these conversations, this is how it makes me feel?
We did have that conversation multiple times, and he just like wasn't getting
That's a
Wait.
communication.
What's the conversation you had?
Like, for example, like a conversation that I had with him was I was preparing a scene for class, and there was like a trigger warning in it that I wasn't particularly comfortable with, and because we were picking the scenes,
Okay, go ahead.
well, I'm not gonna say what the trigger is.
That's no, that's fine. Just
Yeah, but
just trigger warnings and okay.
but he like but like I told him, I was like, I feel like since we haven't turned in the scene yet, I'm going to talk to my partner about switching the scene because I'm extremely uncomfortable with this role, and the way that she's portraying it is just making me uncomfortable. And the way we were and like the way he was talking to me, he was like, well, in the industry you're not going to be able to change your scene, so if you already picked it, you should just do it, because in the industry they're not going to let you change it. And all I was trying to explain to him was, hey, we haven't turned in the scene yet. It's not like it's set in stone that I have to do it. We have 3 more days to pick a scene. If I can pick a scene before then, I'm going to choose a different scene. And he was just like, I just think it's stupid that you're not listening to me, because if you already chose the scene with your partner, I don't think your partner's going to want to change it. And what are you going to do if your partner doesn't want to change it? You're still going to have to do it. So you should just do it now, and you should just learn how to deal with it, because in the real world, you're not going to be able to do that.
I don't know if that's an age thing as more as just his personality.
Yeah.
But do you see what I mean? And like, it felt like he was telling me what to do, and more of like he wasn't giving me advice at that point.
And I have a question for you, just because I also have been like in a like little age gap relationship. I was 20, partner was 25. I experienced some people who didn't even bat their eyelashes at that, but I also did experience some people who they thought, what? Like, it's a crazy age gap. So I am just asking you, did you experience any of that in your personal life when you got with
speak straight into the
when
mic,
you got
please.
with your partner? Sorry, I'm trying to make eye contact with
You
her.
don't need to.
I understand.
I at first, especially when I brought him home to my parents, they're like, oh, he's a little older, but I think I've kind of set myself up to like want an older partner in general.
Totally.
So I kind of already had the mindset going into that. Like, like you said, like it could be a little bit of a power dynamic, just because he's a little older, a little more established, and I'm not. I'm just starting my life like that. I get you on that one.
That's all I was trying to
I was thinking about this the other day, this power dynamic thing, and how older guys supposedly have more power in a relationship because of like material, either material or they're more mature. But I was thinking, like, I think there's this unspoken power dynamic that exists between somebody who does have power and then somebody who doesn't. So for example, and this would be somebody who has less to lose. So like, let's say there's somebody really famous dating a nobody. We would say, okay, there's a power dynamic that exists here. This person's really rich, they have status, influence, whatever, and they're dating a nobody. That's a power dynamic. But I was actually thinking the power dynamic exists in the other way, because here's this person who has a reputation for themselves, and if this other person comes out and tries to destroy this other person's reputation, well, reputationally, that can't really go both ways,
right?
Because you don't have a reputation to ruin. But many women ruin famous men's reputations all the time, sometimes justified, oftentimes just, he broke up with me, I'm upset, let me just ruin this dude's reputation or put stuff out there, whatever. And it's difficult when you're the person in a relationship who does have something to lose. It's usually never beneficial for you, it depends on the accusation or whatever, almost never beneficial for you to respond to it, because you're giving oxygen to it, when otherwise if you ignore it, you hope it just doesn't give it any oxygen, you just move on. But oftentimes, I think a lot of the times there's a reversal, a flip, an inverse of the power dynamic, where the person who has less to lose can go scorched earth and completely just fuck a person over. And I guess one example I could think of this is like, let's say somebody has nothing going for themselves in their life. Like they could just, I don't know, they could cause drama. They could like make things public. And this is assuming like in a relationship dynamic, there wasn't abuse or anything like that. Just this person is bent out of shape because this other person wants to end the relationship or whatever. Mm-hmm. This person could fabricate things, could lie. So I don't know. This idea that, I don't know.
I hear you on that, but the reputation, I think if that person that has not as much reputation as the person that they're trying to attack, I think I would also think of like, does that person, how am I trying to say this? Like, would you give that person the time of day? Like, if you're a nobody and you're accusing or you're doing something, I'd be like, all right, this bitch is just going off.
Right, exactly
like,
that.
It's kind of like, I can see where you're going, but I think also the reputation or the power dynamic.
It's their credibility,
yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
You know, like how likely are you to listen to that? And I hear where you're coming from, and that does happen sometimes, and they do succeed in their prerogative of destroying whoever it may be, whether it's for valid reasons or for not so valid reasons. But I feel that's an anomaly in the typical power structures of the type of relationship you're talking about. You know, like somebody extremely powerful who feels untouchable, like Diddy, to be honest, you know, and like that whole power structure with, you know, Cassandra and everyone else was involved. We don't have to get too into that, but that's kind of where my mind goes in the most extreme of ways when we're talking about that particular power structure in this industry.
There's a lot. I don't know the details of the Diddy case. There is alleged abuse, and in fact, I mean, he was caught on camera, right, beating this woman.
Yes.
So it's not just alleged. I believe he did, in fact.
Yes.
He wasn't on camera, like actually.
There was security camera.
Right. So I mean, there's clear, irrefutable evidence, not just like he did this. No, it's on camera.
Right.
He did that. But I think the principle would still even apply then. You see someone like him, and of course he apparently did do really terrible things, but there's just so much. His empire's done. Like the dude's done.
Justifiedly. Might get off.
Rightfully so.
We don't live in a system of justice, so I don't. He might get off.
I don't know the details about the case, but like reputationally, the guy's done for. Right. I mean, totally done for, and. I don't know if that's the great example, though. I'm not going to come to Diddy's defense. I'm trying to think if there is like a recent celebrity. I don't know. Aziz Ansari.
That just like recovers?
Aziz Ansari. I don't know if you know him, comedian. This was at like the height of the Me Too movement.
Yeah.
He went on a date with a girl, and she Me Too'd him. And the headline was it was a bad date.
Oh.
Like everything was consensual, but she just didn't like the sex, I guess. And she went on, but it was at the height of the Me Too. He kind of got a little bit canceled, a little bit. But you read the article, she just wasn't really feeling it, you know.
But she accused him of rape?
No, but she had consensual. I think they had sex. It was consent. Well, yeah, you fucked Aziz Ansari.
No.
That's why I thought she got so excited.
No. This made me think of something. Has anybody been following on TikTok the I'm in love with my psychiatrist, Kendra?
No.
Has anybody been following Kendra? No. There is this girl on TikTok. Wait, this relates to what you were saying, but she like has this like almost 30-part series about how she's been in love with her psychiatrist and like everything that happened. And like as you're watching it, it's literally nothing. She's in Delulu City.
She's a psychiatrist. Yeah.
Yeah, and she's saying stuff like there was this one example where she was talking about doing in-person visits because they were meeting on Zoom, and she was like, oh, can I like have an in-person visit? And he was like, no, I don't really do in-person visits. I more do Zoom. And like her interpretation of that was, oh, he doesn't want me there because he knows that if I'm there, there's going to be so much tension in the room that we're just going to like each other's clothes off. And it was like like she was saying like stuff like that, and then she was like, the entire time he kept up his boundaries, he just couldn't let himself go with me. And like when you watch, you can tell
So
that
none
like,
of it existed. Wait, is that what happened?
like what she's saying,
It's
it's just him. It's just him putting up boundaries.
Oh,
like
okay.
he's not reciprocating anything, and she's saying it as she's like explaining. He's like, I love his boundaries, but like he's in love with me, and he's been stringing me along.
Oh, yeah.
But nothing she's saying is corroborating that.
But that type of behavior, we need to get better at calling out though, because that's like
people
that's
were,
not okay.
and then she turned off the comments. But I've been following Kendra.
I mean, the whole thing is like, I haven't kept up with whatever, and I just walked into this conversation, but it's her being in love with her psychiatrist, right? Is that what you said? So clearly she's mentally ill. That's like an
she has
established
ADHD.
She's infatuated.
Yeah.
Sounds
Yeah.
like it's bullshit for clicks.
Yeah.
too.
Well, it worked. We were talking about it. So.
It came on my For You page.
Have you guys seen this girl? She's on TikTok. She's like a serial dater. And she goes on dates every couple days. She's not married. It's been a few years she's been going on dates. And people are like, are you really dating, or is this just fake videos?
It's
there's no
bullshit.
way.
for
Have you guys
clicks.
seen it? She's like in New York and she's dating multiple. She's I'm going on this date. I'm going on my fifth date.
But I would put money that she asked ChatGPT for like interesting videos.
It might be something like that.
The only person I've seen that's like remotely close to that is this dude named Ryan. Have you seen like the Hey Girl videos?
Yeah.
No, I haven't heard of him.
Hey Girl. He has like insane stories where like he throws parties at his house and like he hooks up with all these girls, and like he goes on TikTok and like tells like story times about it. And like he does that too, but like sometimes
Something
I
like
feel like
that.
he might be capping. Some of his
Definitely
stories.
capping. The minute we started monetizing like bullshit on the internet is like the minute that we saw this steep decline in like human
absolutely.
I mean, like it's insane. Nobody's.
I mean,
like,
I try to
living
get offline.
authentically.
I don't even watch TV anymore.
I'm not public.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm very private.
In our culture, obviously, rage bait thrives on social media.
But it's
people
for
want
the
clicks.
Everything's
it's for
chaotic.
People play character, which is very interesting. But it's so hard to. I am a content creator, and I don't know. Social media is just such an oversaturated market. I feel like, how do you stand out without being authentic? I don't know.
We're losing our authenticity. It's
Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah.
I
It's
agree.
bullshit.
Yeah, I totally agree.
But we're selling our authenticity for clicks and monies and notoriety and celebrity, and it's like you could be living a much better life without all of that shit.
Yeah, I mean, humans weren't created to live this way, but that's our society, and I am simply a pawn in this game of life.
No, you can do what you do because you can be an example to other people. I think.
Can you elaborate on that?
All right. Anyways, moving on.
I'm just the hag next to Brian.
Quick couple chats here. Huddy, thank you. Looks like you purchased a T-shirt. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. And then we do have Dross coming in here. Ellie, could you read this one for us?
38 and dating. Most of the women in my age range are girl bosses, aka someone who doesn't need a man. How likely is someone to walk away when they've spent their life believing men are supplemental?
Pretty likely. Yeah, just, I think when you want to date a high quality woman who doesn't necessarily need a man, you just need to try to make her life easier in whatever regard that means.
What makes her high quality if she doesn't need a man? Like, what are the characteristics that a high quality woman has who doesn't need a man?
This is me personally, and this is not affiliated with any political stance. This is just my mantra of life. I think that a high quality human being is just someone who tries to be a positive impact on the people around them and who are passionate and driven, and they're working toward their goals, whether they're going to school or they have an established career. They're just driven and motivated, and they're respectful.
But specifically a woman.
Well, I think that applies to all people. I don't have a specific, this is what women have to do to be high quality versus men. We could have a conversation about gender roles if we want to get into that, but I think I just meant more high quality person. If this commenter had something more specific in terms of the type of women he's talking about.
I think
I would love to hear from you guys too.
I'm not about feminism at all. I've been anti-feminist since high school. Because it's really destroyed dating and getting married and having kids.
Why do you think that?
Because An unequal society is what I would call a safe society. What I understand about feminism, it's a civil rights movement in the West. I mean, it's kind of a global issue. I call it cancer because it placates off of the natural inclination for women to be corrupt. It's a very corrupt ideology.
Did you read Rachel's book?
Which book? No, then.
Occult Feminism. Occult Feminism.
No, I haven't.
I'm probably plugging.
Yeah, and the reason why I've been anti-feminist since high school, because again, I'm a product of the.
One second.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
What was I saying? Women have a particular innate capabilities that can make them very corrupt and manipulative. And I notice with feminism, it really magnifies that because it actually calls it a civil rights movement in the West. And it's a fake civil rights movement in the West. But it really just ends up becoming a big government situation, which is what most civil rights movements in the West is all about. It's not really about your civil rights. It's not an inequality thing because we have equal rights. But I'm at the point now where I'm like, less rights for women, the better. Because it's actually becoming such a cancerous society. It's destroying family and tradition. And I'm very patriarchal. I appreciate the patriarchy.
I have this question.
Hold on.
Sorry. I want to hear it.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Before I let you come in.
Yeah.
You were making a face when she was talking about not liking feminism or whatever.
Give it to me.
A lot of you were actually grimacing, so I'll give you guys all a chance to state your disagreements, I guess. Go ahead.
I'm a content creator that focuses on fashion and beauty content. I support women empowerment. All my audience is women, like 80% of my audience is women. I'm very much for women empowerment, like making sure women like feel like they should be able to be independent. They don't need a man. Like they can have a successful job and career without relying on a man. A man should be able to support you and support your dreams and careers and aspirations without bringing you down. I don't think anybody technically needs a man to do any of that.
I do.
We need them. We really do.
You can want one, but I don't think a woman needs one. Like, I am financially independent, always have been since I was the age of 15. I've always had a job, always knew how to work, knew how to pay my bills. Like, I never needed any support from anyone, including my family. Like, I didn't need that aspect. So without women's rights, like, are you saying that women shouldn't be able to be successful? Like, I want to be a successful woman. I want to be a girl boss. Like, I want to live my life the way I want to live it. I don't want it to rely on what a man wants me to do.
Do you want kids?
No,
or
I
marriage
don't.
Or anything like that?
I want to be married, but I don't want kids because I'm just not a person that finds a need for. I just don't like children. I worked at an amusement park for a long time. I worked at a mall for a long time. Like, I
What's
just
the point
don't
of
like
getting
kids.
married if you're
To be
not gonna have
happy,
kids?
like, I just want.
Right. That is the
Marriage
purpose
is
of marriage.
literally
Yeah.
the point of
partners.
marriage is to have kids.
To be
I
fair, you
completely
can.
I thought the
disagree
point
you
of
can
marriage is to have a
kids.
life partner.
Yeah, it's
You
to
can
have
have
a partner.
kids outside of.
Some people are infertile.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think about
You
that?
can have kids outside of marriage. You can stay with somebody for your whole life without marriage. But okay, so you don't want kids though.
Yeah.
I just don't see the point. Like,
I
of
want to be
getting
happy
married.
with somebody. I want to have like a partner that supports me through
Yeah, you can stay
everything
with-
I do. I want to support them through everything that they
don't-
do. At the
you
end
don't
of the
need
day,
marriage
we
for that.
build each other up. I personally want to, like, I want to have a wedding. Like, that is a fantasy of mine. Like, I
a
want to
fantasy.
get married. I want to have a wedding. Like,
see, you want to have the wedding. You want to have the marriage. Wait, how's that?
It's the
You want
show
the
of it.
wedding,
It's the
not the
fantasy of
marriage.
it.
The wedding, not
It's
She
not
wants-
the actual
she
unity
doesn't
or
wanna be a
union
wife.
of it. Right.
That's
She
not what
You
she
can
said.
still
though.
be
She
a wife
doesn't want
and
to be
not
a
have
mother.
kids.
She
yeah,
wants to be a
no,
wife.
I want to
that's
be
exactly
a
what
wife,
she
but I
said.
don't want to be
Marriages have
a mother.
kids.
Not all
Yeah.
men want
But you said the
kids.
wedding is the fantasy. What about the marriage specifically, absent your own desires? Like, what is the purpose of the marriage?
Like, the supporting one another and having that bond.
You can
like
have
partner.
that absent marriage.
But you said you don't need a man.
I don't need a man. I
So.
can support myself well,
She wants
like,
You
one.
can
She
want
doesn't
something and
need
not
one.
need it.
Exactly.
need a
Like
break.
We
I
want makeup,
new
but we don't
Gucci
need it.
shoes.
Yeah.
I don't need it. To be honest.
Sorry.
that's the difference. Like, there's a want and then there's a
That was a
need.
dumb
I don't
analogy,
need a
but
man
you
to
get
be
it.
who I am. I can want a man, and I do want a man, but I don't need
Okay, who else
one.
disagreed with her? Do you,
I
do you
did.
disagree?
I'm kind of on the same wavelength as her because it's like, I mean, I don't need a man, but I want one. Like I moved
Okay.
across the country like by myself and found a place within the 2 days. I didn't need a man to do that.
Okay,
Yeah.
really quick, I just saw your tattoo. Can you it's a heart and a Q? What is
It's
it?
like Queen of Hearts.
Oh, I thought it was like QAnon or some shit. Okay, that's cool.
No.
How does one become a queen?
You already are.
I would be
Do
surprised.
you have
if there was a
disagreements
QAnon.
with what she said?
Yeah, I particularly am, stuck on your claim that you think women should have less rights.
Yes.
What does that mean?
I don't think they should vote.
You don't think women should vote?
Not at all.
Women
Now-
they make up a lot.
You also don't
do you
think women
vote?
should
I don't necessarily believe that women should not vote.
I'm going to tell you my take on this. It's kind of simple for
Okay.
me. Because I'm going to sound like a hypocrite. I voted my first, twice.
Okay.
But I started getting into feminism and
Okay.
how it's really corrupted and how women in government really corrupt it. There's a
Straight,
corruption. I'm
straight.
sorry. And in my view, with voting, prior to women voting, men, landowners were voting. They had a
Okay.
stake in the game. But as soon as we gave women the right to vote, they have a proclivity to being commies.
Okay.
Because it's innate to their nature.
speak. Just
I understand, I think, the generalization that is making you make that claim, but I have seen the statistics, and I think perhaps the women that aren't voting in alignment to your values and morals are uneducated women and uneducated people in general. I think there should be perhaps a basis level, and I know that education is not accessible for everybody in our country, but for our government to function in the way that is going to be best for our society, I think that there should be a base level of education, because recently there's been a lot of uneducated people who have been voting, and those are the people who have been showing up and showing out. And I think that maybe those people don't align with your morals and values. Not all women. I think that's kind of crazy, because there's a lot of dumb men who are voting, and just to take away educated women's ability to vote, I don't think that's fair.
Well, we're overeducating ourselves in the West. It's actually an overeducation, and it's actually more simple. Sorry.
Does that not feel like almost regressive,
Straight.
though, that thought process? And I understand it's traditional.
No, you're fine. It is regressive in the right ways.
Okay.
I appreciate an imbalanced society where women are not at the helm. When a society is declining, we're putting women on the helm of that ship. And men really have to guide it into stability. Now, I'm not a fan of men who are kind of like feminists too. There's a lot of guys that are feminists, and they're also a liability to what I would like to see as a traditional, safe, and civil society. So it's not just women. A lot of guys are actually allowing this to unfold, and it's very problematic.
Did you know that guys actually allowed women the right to vote?
It's a mess.
Aren't they so nice?
Absolute mess.
Actually, no. Most women really weren't like for all.
We're
of
not
that.
even designed for it. It's actually a stressful world to get into politics, especially for women. It causes a lot of stress on women too, and it's like less stress, the better.
I know.
You know?
I did not vote the first, I think, like 1 or 2 times that I could, but I have. But like going back to like those years where I could have voted but did not, I didn't know what I was.
That's
like,
you, though. I know.
That's a lot.
A lot of other
Majority.
women know.
Majority.
That is
Well, okay, sure. But do you not feel the minority of women who are educated and who do enjoy taking part of our democratic process should be able to vote? You don't think they should have that choice?
That
You
comes
really
into-
don't think so just because they don't agree with you?
That comes into no, not even that. It comes into question if it's really a democratic process. It's an absolute disaster, the democratic process.
It becomes tribalism.
But tribalism is normal. It's innate to human nature to kind of become in our own tribe. But yeah, it's not really a democratic process. It's also why.
You had something also you wanted to touch on from a couple minutes ago
Yeah.
about what she said.
What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Okay. So I completely get what you're saying. And like, and like you need, I guess maybe because I come from a household where like my mom and my dad were high school sweethearts.
Good for them.
He unfortunately passed when I was younger, so my mom had raised me and my sisters and my brother and stuff. So like what makes the question I have for you is, do you think that after like my dad had died, do you think that my mom should have found another man? Because like in traditional sense, like that's
that was totally out of her control. She didn't walk away from him.
so
That was totally out of her control.
So if she would have walked away from him, it wouldn't have been okay for her to be a single mom. I'm just trying to understand.
Well, she made the choice, and now she has to suffer as a single mom. You know, having a two-parent household makes a world of a difference raising children, especially young sons. You know, they need their fathers, but girls need their fathers too.
I think being married is a huge
It
deal.
makes a huge. It's actually such a blessing to be married.
It's dangerous to be in a cohabitation situation.
Single mother households can be dangerous too, because the women are so exhausted raising kids by themselves. They might even put children in a dangerous situation just for their comfort level, you know? And that kind of thing is a liability to the children. You know, a lot of convicts are actually products of single mothers. It's a fact.
Go for it.
An unpleasant fact.
For almost 21 years of my life, aside from, you know, my mom, she has another baby. He's 7. I didn't have any really father figure, and she's an amazing real estate agent. Like, she is so successful. And I mean, like, she's been in a relationship with my stepfather. I mean, I could consider it my dad, but I didn't need any man in my life to be like, you know, like, do like sports and all that. Like, just teach me things. I didn't need that.
It's not.
I was with my mom every second, and there was all the times I didn't need her, but she was always working, and I was with her everywhere. She didn't leave me alone at home. My dad actually did that. So it can go both ways, but my mom was, you know, to say like they turn into felons and all this stuff. My mom was the most successful woman ever.
It's not everybody.
And she didn't need. She still doesn't need the man that she's with, but she's with him because she loves him. But they're not married. They've been together for like 9 years. But like, you know, I wouldn't say that they turn into felons or convicts, and that's, you know, a dangerous household. My father was actually more dangerous than
it's just
anybody.
a reality.
It's also statistic that people with two parents household usually have like abuse in the home or like mommy or daddy issues.
No, that's not a high statistic.
It can also be
possible.
but just as it's statistically that like people with like single mothers are prone to like be felons or convicts, that's the same thing that people that come from a two-parent household.
No, of course it happens. And there's two-parent households that have, you know, Jeffrey Dahmers. It happens. Right. You know, but that's not the high statistic. The high statistic is, you know,
This is just the other side
it
of the
actually
coin.
causes an identity crisis, especially for young men. You know, they need their fathers to know who they are. Women can't really teach guys how to be men.
So what about single fathers?
It's kind of a rare. That's a more rare situation.
That's not
because,
true.
well, guys are truly, what I understand is they're less likely to walk away from a relationship. They'll even suffer in the relationship to save it.
You think they're more likely than women to do that?
Yes.
Are there stats I can look at for that? And also, I just wanted to say your claim as well, how abuse in two-parent households isn't as common. A lot of that is not documented or reported. So I think that's just something to acknowledge.
There's documentation of
wouldn't
that.
it also not be documented in one-parent households also?
I don't think she was referring to abuse. It was a different statistic.
No,
right?
there's
No, but anytime
documentation
you-
and statistics on that. We can pull it
In
up.
any scenario where you say, well, in this scenario it's not documented, well then by extension it also would not be documented in the other circumstance
Abuse
also.
is documented. Generally
Right, but
documented.
she's making the argument. And
Well, yeah, but if we're
she's
talking
right
about
in
children.
the sense that, yes, some crimes or some abuse is not documented, but that would apply across the board.
Yeah, I hear you. I think we were comparing two different statistics, though. It was kids who become felons in single-parent households versus abuse in two-parent households. So I see what you're saying, but it was two different measures that we were.
Well, I think the stat is that people who come from one-parent households, what the stats show is that they're more likely to there's more likely to be criminals.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah,
I
see
mean,
that.
single parenthood, single motherhood is really put on a pedestal in our society. It's actually cancerous to society because you procreated with this man And now he's this evil guy that you have to run away from. But the child is a reflection of this man. You know, you can't run away from that. So I obviously what I'm saying is not a sense of every case of single parents, but it's really hard on kids because they kind of end up resenting the single mothers for this behavior, because most of the time there's a selfish behavior on the single mother's part to leave. They don't want to sit and actually work something out.
Just try to be straight.
I'm
with
sorry.
the mic, if you can.
Yeah.
We're going to let a couple chats come through. We
Yeah, bring it
have
on.
Ellie here is going to.
Just so we all know, Chair 5 is the star of the show. Also,
Oh, wait. Here, read this one.
Chair 5, the power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. She's possessed. She will climb walls soon, and heads will start doing 360s.
Who's Chair 5? Is that me?
That's her. That's
Oh, that's
Ellie.
you?
Chair 5 is Ellie, yeah.
Oh.
I think I'm kind of resembling the ring girl right now.
A little bit.
That's why.
Bang's got to be.
Banging.
All right, don't do it. Don't fuck up your flow. All right, read this one from Josh. Thank you, Josh.
What is everyone's take on trauma dumping or trauma bonding as a main source of connection in a relationship? If the guy reciprocates it, is it healthy? Should you date with unresolved trauma?
This guy doesn't know what trauma dumping is. Trauma bonding is.
I think trauma dumping and trauma bonding does everybody know what that is?
Yeah.
This guy
Very
doesn't.
different. Yeah, they're very different.
Very, very.
Yeah, they're well, no, I mean, like, does like
Trauma dumping
yeah,
is
like I was
oversharing.
gonna explain it. That's why I was asking if
Trauma
everybody knew, so I
bonding
could
is
just skip the
intimacy with
explanation.
trauma.
But like, I think trauma dumping can be situational. I think sometimes like somebody could be like in like real like distress and just like really need that. I feel like there's a fine line between that. I think trauma bonding, while it can be good in a moment, I feel like it's nice to know that there is a shelf life for it. Like sometimes a trauma bond could be something that you need in that moment to heal. And not saying all trauma bonds are like good. I've had toxic trauma bonds just as much as the next person.
Trauma bonding is, I think.
But I have had a trauma bond where that person kind of like we healed each other and then we went our separate ways amicably. So I feel like there is a possibility to trauma bond with somebody and heal from it.
What is your definition of trauma bond?
Like you have a shared experience that was extremely traumatic, and because of that, you have a newfound friendship and or relationship because of it.
Like bonding over trauma. If you trauma bond, you are like literally inflicting trauma on this person and then rolling it back so that they're bonded to you.
I think actually two-way. It's actually creating intimacy based on your shared traumas.
That's how I took it.
Yeah,
That's
that's
how I
yeah,
might think.
It could be that.
That's how you-
No, it could be that. It could be your thing, but it could also just be two people who they're not inflicting it upon each other, or one person is not inflicting it on the other. They go through a traumatic experience
Yes.
Together. Yeah.
and that would be a trauma bonding
I don't
experience.
think that's right, and I'm going to fact check after the show.
Wait, trauma,
Can we fact check
there isn't
that right
like a set thing as it relates to this. It could be all of the above. It could be what you said.
Look it
It
up.
could be what I said.
Yeah.
It could be somebody said, I don't know if you said something else on that.
No, I just said that it's two people that come with their own traumas, and they have
Yeah,
an
it could be
intimate
that too.
relationship that really bonds them based on those traumas. It creates intimacy.
I think
I don't
all
want to hear
three.
a girl's
Yeah.
trauma until
She breaks
she's
it.
That's
farted.
trauma
If she
dumping.
hasn't farted in front of me,
I
which should be never.
I know
it
nothing
should be
about that.
fucking never. A girl should
Okay,
never fart
okay.
in front of you.
Disgusting.
Wait,
I know nothing
hold
about it.
on. Hold on.
I just want to say one sec. We'll get there. Hold
Okay,
on.
yeah, we
I
need
want
to
to
get
say
there.
this. If it's too soon for you to fart in front of me, it's too soon for you to be telling me about your bullshit. I don't want to hear it. Don't tell me about your fucking trauma, and definitely never fart in front of me. So in other words, don't tell me about your fucking trauma.
What's a fart?
You don't. She doesn't
Right.
know.
I have no idea.
Chat, what do you
is.
guys think? Chat, don't you agree? Like, if she would be uncomfortable farting in front of you, she definitely should not be telling you her trauma. Facts, bro.
I've had new coworkers
Wait, so
coming out the
you
gate. Just
you
trauma
don't
dumping.
believe that your girl should fart in front of you
Correct.
ever?
Ever.
Even after marriage.
Look,
Rage bait.
Whoa,
I get.
What?
You know, look, she had some Mexican food, whatever. I get it. Maybe, but like.
Holy free holy.
Honestly, that's just gonna be, if it's less than a year and she's already farting, it's over.
It's like you're dating your bro.
She needs to wait at least 12 months
I'm in
and
shock.
even then,
12 years.
Business week.
like even then, like a year into the relationship, if she starts farting,
Are you going to ghost her? Oh my God. Breakup text.
look, if it's one time, give me a couple weeks and I'll get over it.
What's the reason?
If you give me a couple weeks, I can get over it. What do you mean the reason? Bro, some of y'all diets are all fucked up and shit. I don't know. That women farts are on another level.
She has IBS.
Another fucking level, bro. I'm telling you that. But what I'm saying is, as it relates to this trauma stuff,
So that's a form of. Sorry.
if it's too soon to fart in front of your boyfriend, it's too soon to share your traumatic past with him.
So farting
agree
in
with
front
that.
of your
Oh, are we
boyfriend is a
talking
form
about
of trauma
bonding?
dumping.
Oh.
It is traumatic for the man.
Dumping
As a
that
man-
trauma in your in your stomach.
As a man, it is very traumatic.
So if your girl farted in front of you, you would not want to have sex after that. That would turn you off that much.
I would
What
not
if she's
fuck
like
her
the
for about
baddest?
2 weeks.
What if she's like the baddest bitch like this planet's ever seen?
She's a 5 now. If she farts,
She's a 10
no,
and she farts
literally
in
a
front of
girl-
you over the 1 year mark. She's a 5.
She's a 5 in the moment. No, she's a 0 in the moment. And then I actually just got a whiff of something. I don't know if somebody just farted here.
Someone's testing.
She can climb back up to a 7 though, after a couple months. But she's perma just
rough
downgraded.
There's a recovery from
Perma
that. You have to
downgraded.
recover.
She's text message broken up with you by then.
The what's the other
It's
thing?
an
though?
unforgivable offense.
Well, it's also if it's a noisy fart, because sometimes it's just silent and deadly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if she's
See, I
sleeping?
recently got a cat, and that cat farts. It's
You got a
smelly
cat? You're a
Oh, they make
cat.
puppies?
Holy
man.
shit! This cat has been just. Felicity back here gave me some cat food. I blame Felicity, honestly.
What are you feeding it?
The cat is farts really, and it's gross.
What's the diet?
Like she farts so bad it clears a room. The cat. I have.
Friskies or something like over the.
I don't know what it is, but
Fancy
Felicity
feast.
got me some cat food, and now her
Rachel
farts are all
Ray.
fucked up.
Oh man. Well, I can help you with
This is
that.
my first cat ever.
I can
too.
understand.
I got
diets.
a cat, and I'm telling you, I used to look at this cat with admiration, but now I'm just kind of regretting my choice now. Because
What do you
no,
want?
I'm just kidding.
Are you trolling right now?
About the cat, yes. About
No.
women, no.
But if you can't fart in front of your man or your woman, how do you expect to do anything? else
Women
in a
don't fart.
relationship?
We don't
It's
do
a
that.
lie.
Listen, you guys,
My
get
fiance and I have
Look,
farting contests
Hold
in the
on.
morning.
Why can't-
Like
look.
that's like
Come on, guys.
No.
Get a fairy.
Here's what women should do. If you got a fart, and say we're kicking it, you got to go into another room.
You're joking.
Maybe outside even. Go outside. Go outside. I don't care if it's hailing. It's fucking below freezing. Go outside. You got to, as women, you got to go outside. Fart out there.
What about you?
You can do whatever
you
you
must have a
want.
funny story about
Oh,
this.
within a
in the
couple
past.
weeks, I'm just.
You're
I
just
almost- I want
I'm
you to
letting them rip. I'm letting them rip in front of a girl with. Look, the first couple dates, no, but like after we've. Yeah, like after a couple weeks.
You're even self-conscious about it.
After a couple weeks, yeah, you just let them rip.
Wait, so it's okay for you to do it, but not for her?
Yes, I believe in double standards.
don't-
Do you think that's a little immature?
I agree with your double
maybe?
standards.
A
I'm
little-
all about
a
it.
little
immature.
I think it's immature
I don't
for
do
a woman
that.
to fart in front of
You
me.
don't think it's
That's
unrealistic?
so rude. That's so immature. It's really immature for
light a
women to
candle
fart.
maybe after blowing up the bathroom.
Maybe it's not classy. I don't know if immature is the right word.
you
It's,
can't
it's
help it.
rude and disrespectful.
Wow.
And
It
not
Shows
lady.
a lack of self-control.
It's not ladylike. Yes.
You're undisciplined.
On point.
It's not
On point.
ladylike. But look, yeah, it's a double standard. Double standard. It is what it is.
I'm gonna hope that you're trolling on that one. There's just no way.
He's not.
No, he's not trolling.
This is a great way for you to tell us that you're just dropping massive
Yeah.
farts.
I do not care.
So here,
Oh,
tell
man.
us, admit it on the internet that you just fart all the time in front of your
I
boyfriend.
don't care. I do.
Do you fart on his, like you'll go up to him
What
and
were
be
you
like,
about to say? Does she fart on his
I will,
what?
like, do
Brian.
you just like waft the air towards
Oh
him?
yeah,
like,
she just crawled
Let me
out.
just tell you. I will do a little twirl in
does a
the air
lap.
and I will lift my leg up into.
Lift your leg up.
Yeah.
this is, I can't believe this fucking conversation.
I don't know. No, seriously, I don't know why that's such a big deal. I've
gross.
never
When
heard
the
of
beat
that.
drops.
It's gross.
I've never, and I think maybe because we're so comfortable, and also I do work in the medical field. I feel
Can I
like
ask you a question?
Yes, you
Look,
can
I'll
ask
try
me a
to.
question.
It's not going to be a perfect one-to-one comparison. It's
Okay.
kind of like this.
All right.
Imagine You were. I'll throw out a couple scenarios, and you tell me how it would maybe change the dynamic that you have with your boyfriend, or you're engaged, right? Your fiance.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
I
love it.
No, me too.
You are kicking it with your boyfriend / fiance,
Right.
and he sees a spider, and he lets out a shrill scream.
Oh, well.
It's like getting
And he's
the
like,
ick though. It's not a deal breaker. I
Would
don't
you
think.
lose a bit of something? Would you be like, what
She
the?
got the
No,
ick.
my boyfriend or
I
my
would get the
fiance,
ick.
he's a 6'5", very big dude.
I'm saying
So-
if he is scared of spiders?
No. He
I'm
gets-
saying if he did do
Theoretically.
that though, would you be like, ugh? You know?
Maybe in the moment, but like not like it wouldn't drop him
it's
down
not a
from
deal breaker.
it's 5 to a 0
just
like
an
you're
ick.
saying. It never
Yeah, that's
happened.
crazy.
Okay,
10 to
but
0
what?
is
And you're
crazy.
also farts are not something that you can control. Everybody does it. Not everybody is afraid of spiders,
can
but everybody farts.
Sometimes control that.
Unless you're
You
sleeping, you
cannot.
can control it.
You cannot control.
That's why I
no.
insist she
know,
sleeps in the
sometimes,
other
like-
room.
My mom says gas will kill you. My mom says all the time,
Okay,
gas
how
will
about
kill
this?
you.
What if your boyfriend?
The ping pong
I don't know if
ball
this is
thing.
realistic, but fuck, whatever. Here's
Okay,
a
just
scenario.
go. Just go.
Your boyfriend, he started talking like this. Oh my God, that is like so amazing.
But that's still.
What, you got horny all of a sudden?
No,
What
no,
the
no.
fuck?
Like, I actually have like a guy that does do that, and I just think it's funny. I'm like,
Yeah, I think
like,
it's really
he'll call me
big.
Queen. He'll call me
Is he
girly
gay?
pop. No,
I
but like
agree.
he just likes because
not.
that's how I am, and he's
On
like,
me? Okay, I'll take a look.
like he just knows that's how I am, and he's like just thinks it's funny. So I'm like, yeah, like it is funny. Like so when he does it, I'm just like, oh,
It's
like
okay
this is
if
so
it's for the
funny.
bit.
Because I know who you
it's in a
are.
joking
I know who you
Yeah,
are at
yeah.
the core.
Oh,
Like, it's not like
if it's
Okay,
joking, like,
that's-
yeah.
How
I'll
did we
talk
get to the-
Valley,
how did
and
we
it,
get to
it
the
just
fart
pisses
thing?
everyone
I just
off.
think it's a little
Oh, the
Valor.
trauma dumping?
Valor.
Okay, all right.
Oh my
moving on.
god, this is like so dumb, you guys. Like,
Totally.
like
He does.
All right, we
that.
have, hold on, not this one, Ellie, but I'm going to have you read.
Hey, thanks, Amish.
Shout out to my home slice donut.
Donut.
Shout out donut.
Darn it.
that's my home.
All right, this one.
Love.
Thank you,
If
Charles.
men and women don't have unique roles, there is no logical reason for one to find and keep the other. Lack of purpose is why we're stuck with hookups and divorces. Also, men need to have a role.
I
Deadass.
believe in
Men need
gender
to have a
roles.
role.
Absolutely.
Call
Well
me
put, Charles.
anti-feminist.
Well put.
Absolutely.
Well
So you
put.
do believe in gender roles?
I do believe in gender roles, but just not to the extremity that you two do. And you know, I have nothing but respect in hearing your perspective and viewpoint. I'm just not as far in that. I think that in every function, like a family, for example, I think about it almost like a business in the sense that everyone has their role to fill. And I think that as women, we have estrogen, men have testosterone. I think that we are biologically just better for certain tasks. Now, that's not me saying that I think we should eliminate the reality of choice, such as if women want to vote, I believe that they should. Even if, you know, biologically, because of our hormones and estrogen, maybe women are better caretakers than men. I think that is kind of just a biological truth, but that doesn't mean I think all women should only be caretakers and they only belong in the kitchen and they should have no other aspirations.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I agree with that too.
Well, women do have free will and the right to choose.
Yes.
That's without question.
Yes.
But
totally.
what's kind of meaningful is the question you have to ask yourself. You know, what's meaningful? I'm sorry. What? Missed something?
I thought another bird got in.
Yeah, I heard a little something going on over there.
Another?
earlier?
No. It was
Another
like
time.
a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about you guys? How do you guys feel about gender roles in our society and our world?
You know my view.
I do.
Yeah,
I would,
I think
if anyone else wants to talk.
Somebody else.
I'm sorry.
No, you can go first.
I'm actually gonna use the facility.
Okay.
I'm going to agree with Mars on this. I think that everybody in the house has their role, whether that, and I literally agree with everything you just said. I personally, I have felt more in my feminine era with my fiance because he's allowed me to be like that.
Yeah, exactly. The right partner will bring that out. in
Yeah.
women.
Yeah. But I understand that's not everybody's reality. So, and kind of going back to what we were talking about earlier is feminism. I think feminism gives you the right to choose which one you want. If you want one or the other, that's fine. But I don't think It's just up to you. It's really up to
Totally.
you. It's all about choice.
Yes.
I have a question for you guys about femininity and masculinity. Do you find with women who are taking these masculine roles, do you think they're safe within themselves being in a more masculine role?
Well, actually,
Can you elaborate on that question? What do you mean safe within themselves? Like,
So,
they know who they are type of
do they
thing?
feel safety within themselves taking on a masculine role and kind of going into a more male-dominated area if it might not be innate to what they would do? Or
I would say, as somebody who identifies as gender fluid and sometimes pushes into those masculine roles, specifically when I'm like dating women, I feel like I am I feel like I'm more confident in a way of it's not something that I'm particularly not necessarily used to, but not something that I push into like often. So when I do, I feel like a different kind of confidence, and not only confidence, but established within myself of like, not only do I know who I am, but I'm so secure in who I am that I can wear whatever I want, do whatever I want, fit whatever roles that I want with no like anxiety of the judgment that comes around me, because I know who I am inside. Like as like just to like I feel like that's really like I'm secure.
So with femininity, do you guys feel like it's easy for you to be feminine?
It's easy for me
does
to
it
do
feel
The right partner.
with the right? So it's kind of situational.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
without that, if it's situational, you take more of a masculine role.
Yeah.
Which is kind of, I would imagine, means that you have a lack of safety within yourself. That's what I'm noticing.
Can you define masculine role?
So masculinity, you know, because women are in, feminism has created this masculinity amongst women where they actually have to now go into male spaces and be in a more masculine environment and taking on a masculine aura.
Okay.
But what I understand with femininity, since it seems to be like a lost art these days, is actually to be feminine. There's a sense of safety in being feminine.
Yeah.
I agree
and
with-
to relax and to let go and not be stressed about doing 9 to 5s and doing all these things that are meaningless.
Turn your brain
But to
off.
be feminine is like, just like you said with your fiance,
Yeah.
you feel safe.
But
Right?
I also think like me, because I feel like I'm a little more masculine. That's why I chose my partner, because he's more masculine than I am, obviously. So he kind of like helps me bring my femininity out. But I also feel like being masculine, I've had to do that sometimes to kind of be taken seriously.
Yes.
And I know that might be a little weird, but sometimes I have to bring more of an aura to the table.
Totally.
Because
Yeah, totally.
if you don't, you're going to get eaten alive. You're going to get shut down.
So
you're not going to be taken
especially
seriously.
being a
So you have to.
businesswoman in,
Yeah.
obviously male-dominated fields, you have to make sure that your voice is being heard. And sometimes the only way you can do that and get the respect that a man will get, not only the, admiration, oh, she's so pretty, whatever, but actually you're hearing what I'm saying and you're recognizing that I'm intelligent. You have to be a little bit more blunt and a little bit more masculine and be a little less tapped into your femininity to get that necessary respect in the world of business.
I don't really
Not
see
just in a societal
Sorry.
structure. You're fine. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't see how you can't do that. You're in these male-dominated spaces. How are you supposed to compete if you're not even like in the same?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Do
I'm
you,
kinda
do you
sound
think?
box
Do you
almost,
think?
if you don't. Oh, sorry. You go
Yeah.
ahead.
Fine, go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're
No,
fine.
I was going to say is, do you think that women behaving more masculine, less feminine, because femininity is more safety? Some people might align more with masculinity, but it's actually more chaotic and less innate to women that are safe within themselves.
Yeah.
But do you think that the masculinity response is like a trauma response?
I think it's just a learned response in
From what?
art and from society, from history.
Yeah.
Men dominate the government, a lot of businesses, a lot of fields that women have aspirations of breaking into. So it's what else can you do except for learn from the past, and the past is male centric.
I thought there were more women in government nowadays.
Now there is. Oh, there's a lot of women in government.
Historically, no.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, historically no.
But they also had things that they were doing like within the world of like politicking and all of that,
Yeah,
like
but
behind the scenes
yes,
too.
but that's because they did not have the choice.
They
Or
had the choice. Look at Susan B. Anthony.
Girl.
Look and what does she have to do to get there?
I mean,
What does she have to do to get there? I don't know. What does she have to do?
Yeah, tell us what you do.
But for what you were saying too, in terms of femininity, I think that, at least for me, and I would love to hear your guys' perspectives too, I heard a lot of situational and circumstantial circumstances when you want to tap into your femininity. But for me, I think, yes, I acknowledge that I'm young. I'm only 20, but I've gone through a lot of life experience that makes me feel pretty secure in who I am. I feel that I know who I am, and I'm sure I will discover who I am as the years go on continuously.
10 years makes a difference.
For sure. Yeah. And I totally agree with that. But I feel that my security in knowing who I am kind of allows me the comfort and space to fall more into my femininity than maybe I did when I was a angsty, tomboyish middle schooler, you know? But now I feel that I have more, I have myself figured out more, my values figured out more. I believe that I have a sense of masculine energy almost just because, again, the whole businesswoman thing, but I feel very tapped into my femininity and how I present. You can
Ellie,
leave.
can you read this?
Peter, how did you know about this, Peter?
Situationships mean that they do not respect your time or your agency. Stop giving excuses. Dump them. Women should vote. What the fuck is wrong with you? The hottest woman at the table is the one with grays.
With
Oh,
grace.
that's you.
Thank you. They're real.
Wait, I'm confused though, because did they not just say women should vote? Didn't that comment
women
just say
should
it?
vote.
Yeah.
That's what it said.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
okay.
Women should vote. What the fuck is wrong with you? Women should vote.
But I think he called you hot at the same time, so
Well, I think
good.
I think what he. I'm not. Thank you, person.
I wanted to go back to this. For those of you who are single, you said you had a roster.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Currently, you have a roster.
Yes.
Tell us about the roster.
What's nice is what it is. No, I do currently have a roster right now. I think am I allowed to give a number?
Please do.
Yeah.
I have 5 guys and 2 girls on my roster right now.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
You make time for the things you want.
Okay, so you said 5 guys, 2 girls.
Yes.
Okay. And then you're single too, right?
I am single. I do not have a roster.
No roster? There's no guys in the picture?
I mean, there are people who I'm interested in getting to know better, but I'm kind of in a place in my life, in my career, where I want to focus on my projects and, you know, myself. I'm not necessarily interested in having a long-term committed partner right now.
So there's
but
no
I'm
guy in the
open.
picture?
No.
No guy?
No one I would, you know, everything's just so fresh.
Sneaky
you know what
link.
I mean?
When you say fresh,
I mean that I met this guy like 3 weeks ago and we haven't done anything, and maybe I'm interested. He's made it clear he's interested in me. I might be interested in him, but I don't need to rush into anything right now.
when's the last time you hooked up with somebody?
Probably like 3 weeks ago. It was when I was in Italy.
Yeah,
Italy.
Italy. Was it like
Was it with a local?
It was just
just
yes,
an-
it was.
a
It was
hot
with an Italian
Italian-
man.
Yeah.
hot Italian dude?
Yes.
How long were you in Italy for?
I was in Italy for 10 days. I went to Venice, Florence, and Rome.
And just Italy? You didn't go to like any other
For this
countries?
recent trip, it was just Italy. I was just in Greece before that, but they were like 2 separate trips.
Gotcha. And were there any other guys in Italy, or was it just...
Not in Italy. In Greece.
Oh, so you went to Greece this trip.
Like a month ago, maybe even 2, I was in Greece. And then a few weeks ago, I was in Italy. 2 separate trips.
And so there was a guy in Greece.
Yes.
Was there more than one guy in Greece?
Yeah.
Things got greasy.
What happens in Rome, right? What did they say?
You just had to.
Romans do what the Romans do.
She's got dad jokes.
Women in Rome
Dad
do what the
jokes.
Romans
When
do.
in Rome, do what the Romans
So, and you were only in Greece for that trip?
I was in Greece for like 2 weeks. I was in Santorini, Paros, Mykonos, Athens.
How many guys were you hanging out with when you were in Greece?
Well, that's an interesting question with certain implications, but I'll just say I had a fun night.
It was a singular night
I had
that you
one
saw all the
fun
guys?
night. I had one fun night, and I have nothing more to say.
It was one particular night, and there were multiple men in the particular
I
night.
am a bisexual human being who likes being bisexual,
Hey, no
and that's all
judgment.
that I'll say.
No judgment.
Very Roman.
So
Thank
you
you.
had a
A fun
orgy.
night. Sure. Don't put that. No. Digital footprint.
Okay. Hey, you know,
I don't agree.
it is what it is. But okay, so you, how many people were in the orgy?
It was a foursome. I had a foursome.
How many guys?
Two guys, 2 girls total, including myself.
2 guys, 2 girls, and it was each and every way because bisexual.
The guys did not interact with each other.
But the girl, okay, I see.
Yeah,
Because that would be gay, right?
that would be gay, and I'm gay, so
Okay, so,
it all works.
but I mean, there was just one particular night, or were you having some fun on other nights too?
That was just that. No, because I did a group hostel with a bunch of friends. So I was mostly in my, just enjoying time with my friends. But
Okay.
I'm young and I'm in Greece.
But in Italy, your most recent trip to Italy, were there?
It was just one guy.
Just one guy.
At a club. You know how it goes.
I don't know about.
Okay.
Well, not like
You know where
Italian
it goes.
men. Not with Italian men.
Italian men are great.
Or men, period.
They're really amazing.
But okay,
out
and
to
then have
every
you traveled
Italian man
else? Like,
out
have you
there.
done other travels too?
I have. I've traveled
Yeah,
quite a
where else
bit.
you been?
I've been to Tokyo. I did a study abroad
Okay.
there for a little bit. That was a ton of
Nice.
fun. I've been to Spain. I've been to Aruba. I've been to Mexico, Peru, a few other places. Yeah, I enjoy traveling.
Okay. Any other European countries like
Spain,
Netherlands?
No, definitely
France?
so much on the bucket list.
Germany?
I'm going to France soon. I want to go to
Okay.
Switzerland so bad and
I wanna go to
snowboard there.
Switzerland.
It's on my bucket
yeah.
list. But
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so you were in Japan for a bit. Did
I was.
You have a Japanese connection?
It's it's a very different culture than in America. So no, I didn't.
Okay. How
Love
long were you in
Japanese
Japan for?
I was in Japan just for 2 weeks. It wasn't super long.
Did you, while you were in Japan, not with a Japanese guy, but with like another tourist?
No, I didn't. Again, I did a study abroad with my college, USC there. So it was mostly professional. Basically, just all day we were touring different companies, studying different classes, and then all night we would go out.
What
But
about
I was with
Spain,
my friends.
Though? What about Spain?
Spain, yeah, I mean, I hooked up with a French guy when I was in Spain.
Okay, all right.
I like my Europeans. What can I say? I'm young and free.
Do you find
She's
them
not a player.
online?
She just
What'd you say?
I said, do you find them online? Where do you find these guys? Do you
lot.
just
like
nab
out.
them?
Just outside.
Just go out in the street?
Gives them the high.
Hold
She's
on.
like,
So before we
grab
get
'em.
into
We're
that,
just having fun.
okay, but never had a roster. Have you ever had a roster?
Of course I have.
Yeah.
Like I think in this generation it's pretty common to
Sure.
have a roster. Back in high school, I had my fun. I had my hoe phase, as they say.
Okay.
This.
What was your
you know-
hoe phase? You said in high school?
Yeah. People can have different definitions of what they consider a hoe or slut or whatever. I'm not easy. I simply like to have fun, and I think we're all sexual beings, and there's nothing wrong with having sex if you're doing it in a safe way and you're not hurting anyone. That's my 2 cents, though. You can feel however you feel about it. That has nothing to do with me.
And so, wait, hold on. How big was your roster when you did have a roster?
Honestly, I wasn't as methodical about it as, Xena is, for example. It's kind of just, if I meet someone and I connect with them and we both find each other attractive, sometimes things just happen. Probably just a handful of people. It was never like, oh, I'm going to see this person on that day and this person on, it was,
Okay.
you know what I mean? It was
Sure.
just more natural, I guess.
But there were periods where you'd be dating multiple, like, people at the
I
same
would be talking with multiple people.
And when I say date, I use that term pretty loosely.
Totally. Yeah,
Not
dating.
like
Yeah, I understand.
multiple boyfriends,
Totally.
but like,
I get it.
like hanging out with different people.
Yeah.
at the same time.
Yeah, there was, there's
Yeah.
periods of that for sure.
Okay. But right now you don't have a roster.
No.
Okay, gotcha. What about you? Oh, well, you're fresh out of. Have you had a rebound?
Good question.
No.
No.
Nothing. No. The dance girls are in high demand, so I mean, not for going to their performances, but for.
Terrible.
No rebound.
No.
No guys in the pipeline.
No, I had this one guy that I hooked up with. He messaged me actually last night. I think it was last night or 2 nights ago. And her and I were literally talking about him. And all of a sudden he just popped up on my messages and he wanted to, hook up. And I was just like, no. Like I kept saying no. He messaged me again. I was like, I didn't even answer because it's
Gotcha.
like I'm not really interested in even doing that. But like, you know, when I was with my ex-boyfriend like 2-3 years ago, like I had a roster before him, and I was just like, well, I guess, you know, I'll take you.
Got it. Have you ever had a roster?
Yeah, I mean, I was in college, like but like I feel like when I do, it's not like you said, like hanging out with them, like, oh, like, you know, or, you know, doing things with them. It was just more so like I'm texting you, but like, am I going to hang out with you? Probably not. Maybe. It really depends. But like even before, like the guy I was talking to, now, like I was on Hinge, and that's actually how we met. And so like obviously we're both talking to different people, but you know, just something just clicked, like, you know. So it just depends.
When you did have a roster, how big was the roster?
I mean, I don't know, because I didn't really pay attention, because I just either would ghost them or they ghost me. It just wouldn't really go anywhere, so I can't really give you a number.
Couple guys. Are you
yeah,
bi?
like no.
Okay,
like
so just guys.
it was just like a couple people, and you know, I would always end up then being like loyal to that one person. I'm like, nah, I
Okay.
kind of vibe with you more, and I cut everybody out.
Got it. Okay. Ever had a roster?
No.
Ever had a roster?
Yes.
How big was the roster?
Well, I could probably text any guy in my phone that I wanted to hook up, and they would.
Okay.
Like,
how many-
I have.
Yeah.
Of course,
Like
they
my
would.
yeah, but it's like I have like a list of guys that I'm interested in, but am I gonna hang out with them? Am I gonna give them the time of day? Like, not necessarily. It just depends. Like, I have the one that I like the most, and like that's the one I'll like gravitate towards. But if he's like not available, like I have people I can easily hit up to hang out at any given moment in time. I have massive DMs of just like random guys trying to take me out. Like, I have the Snapchat roster. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm hooking up with all these people, because I'm not, because only one
Well,
body.
we know that you don't do that.
So
You
it's
do
just
the other
like,
thing,
but I have
Not this again.
access to a lot of guys that want me.
So if you had to try to ballpark a number, what would you say for the roster? How big is it?
I get calls from guys, like different guys, every day, about like 20 times a day, of different men
20 times
calling
a
me.
day?
Yeah, she sees me on the phone.
Calling you?
Yes.
So you pick up.
Yes.
What do you talk about? Like,
Just like I have.
like they're trying to hit.
I don't know if they are or not. I mean, usually
You talk to 20 dudes in a day?
she sees.
No, I don't doubt
Like,
it.
no,
I'm just like,
like, I
that's a
do,
lot.
yeah.
Wait, I have to play a sound for this. Hold on.
Get the soundboard.
Wait.
ready.
Fuck, where's it?
Lock in.
Wait.
Pressure's on. Pressure's on.
No, man, that sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah.
It's a
There's
lot of
times
work.
where she leaves the room to go on the phone.
I have
I'm
a
like,
question for you as a man. Not to cut you off. Finish real quick.
I usually like get these calls and everything, and I usually get yelled at because of how many guys talk to me and how many guys I'm around all the time.
Who yells at you?
Yeah,
Like
what?
guys that are interested in me. Like
So
the situationship especially, we would always get mad at being like, oh, you're always hanging out with all these guys. Like,
He needs to shit
that's
it
not
off the pot.
okay. Like, and I'm
They're
like,
not your
okay, well,
boyfriend.
you're not my boyfriend, so I'm gonna hang out with whoever.
Well, question for you, and I know you want to come in, but have you ever tried to maneuver any of these into a committed relationship?
I'm sure they would. I'm sure they would want to commit to me like in a second. Like, I just don't want them like that. Like, I don't think they're my ideal partner. Like, I
But
don't
so
vibe
why
with
even
them on
entertain
that.
them?
Because they're
then?
still my, like, I personally think they're
you're-
my friends. Like, I have a friendship with them.
They're
Like,
your
we
friends,
hang
but
out
they're
all the
trying to fuck?
time.
That's my question.
I don't
for
know
you,
if they're
basically.
trying to sleep with me, but I'm saying if I were to ask them to sleep with me, I don't think they'd say no.
I mean,
That's the
probably.
answer. That they're not your friends.
Yeah.
I'd say there's like 95% chance if a guy is straight and trying to talk to you.
I mean, I lived with 6 straight men.
Kinda
They
wants
weren't
to-
trying to sleep with me, but if I asked them to sleep with me, they probably would.
Well, that's kind of that's what I was getting.
The
at.
invitation. Why would they
think-
deny the invitation?
Do you think it's possible, you as a man,
Yeah.
to have purely platonic friendships with women that are
So-
attractive women?
So
attractive women.
logically, it's possible.
Okay.
Like, yes, it's
In your
possible.
experience,
But in practice,
But
in your opinion.
in practice, that the lines get blurred quite a bit.
Right.
I think there's a couple components here. I think that one of the big things is when you enter into a new relationship, some people might be kind of kind of whatever when it comes to you having friends of the opposite sex. But here's the issue. It is realistic to assume that down the road, down the line, that you could get into a relationship with somebody who has a boundary or standard that you don't have friends of the opposite sex. And typically people are, unless it's a really, really good friend, people are going to prioritize their romantic relationships oftentimes over their friendships. Depends how long you've been friends.
Right.
So if at any given moment, this friendship that you've invested in and developed over time can just be instantly nuked because they have a boyfriend or girlfriend who has this boundary of, I don't want you hanging out with people of the opposite sex. I don't feel like that's a great foundation for a relationship. Not all people have that standard. Like some people are like, yeah, that's cool if you want to have a guy friend or a girlfriend. Some people are fine with it. But I think it makes for really unstable relationships if at like the drop of the hat they get into a new relationship and this person doesn't want them to be hanging out with.
Right.
The other component is that more so from the guy's perspective, and the girl has male friends, the girl has male friends, women friend zone men.
Totally.
Men typically don't do the reverse. I mean, it can happen, but typically men are not like friend zoning a bunch of girls.
Right.
So like if you have a friend group, but initially the guy had a romantic or sexual interest in you, I don't really, like he's just waiting, he's biding his time. He wants to fuck you still. Again, it's logically possible that the guy could have had an initial romantic interest, you friend zone him, and then it's a genuine friendship. But even then, I don't want to be dating a girl who's hanging out with a guy who either, well, certainly if he did fuck her or did have a relationship with her, but he wanted her. I feel like that's not a good dynamic. Most dudes are waiting in the wings, waiting for the girl to get single, waiting for their opportunity. And if given the opportunity, like all of you could probably pull out your phone right now, text your male friend and allude to wanting to hook up with him tonight, and he's going to jump at the chance to hook up with you. Is that a friend? I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I acknowledge that. As a woman, to be honest, and always stay humble, but I think you're all beautiful women, and creating authentic, genuine male friendships, it's difficult. And I acknowledge that, I think honestly, majority of my guy friends did hit on me and probably did want to hook up with me at one point. And I would like to think, we have a genuine, authentic friendship at this point, but there's not really much you can do, honestly, as a woman who values your relationship and friendship with this guy. If they feel that way and you don't, I think a lot of guys do settle in being friends with women that they can't necessarily have something more with. Would you agree with that?
Oh, yeah. Well, the girl friend zones the guy, but I mean, his romantic or sexual attraction to you hasn't evaporated, right? Because
of course not.
Now you're friends.
Right.
Like, he's probably like, well, if she gets to know me more.
Or maybe it's just that one night, that one
Honestly,
lucky night.
Or if I hang
you guys are
around long
hanging
enough.
out, you guys are drinking a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then how many
some-
stories? How many stories are like, oh, we started out as friends,
Right? Yeah.
And now we're more.
Well,
and
doesn't
that does
friends with benefits, right? Doesn't it kind of? That's what happens.
So
It's a situationship now.
Situationship.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think there's a difference between friends with benefits and a situationship.
Yeah,
I agree.
I think a situationship is something a little more. Friends with benefits is honestly just friends with a sexual component added into it.
Actually, none of it's defined.
Well,
really.
we are defining
Both of them are not really defined.
Well, I think friends with benefits to me seems that there's a bit more, I guess, definition to what the dynamic is. Like it's kind of clear that there's not necessarily, like there's been some defining that this is a casual thing.
Yeah, it's not
Whereas
an
a
emotional
situationship,
relationship.
it's like on the tracks, it's on the rails to potentially becoming a relationship, but it's not defined yet as a relationship.
I think that's
Feelings are
amazing
involved in a
definition.
situationship.
Thank
Really
you.
great
Thank you very much.
explanation.
Appreciate it. Copyright that
Be here all
shit. Let's see. Ever had a roster?
No.
Roster?
Yeah.
How big was the roster?
She said it with such a soft voice.
3. I think, yeah.
3
3
guys.
or 4.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's cool. Let's see if I have any questions related to the roster. Who here? Oh, we have one girl at the table. Anyone here ever had a threesome?
Yes.
Show of hands. Raise them high.
I'm embarrassed.
Wait, was that? Are you counting the foursome?
Are we the
This
only
was a
two who are
separate.
raising our hands?
Yes.
Separate. Okay.
I mean, I believe
how many?
we're the only bisexual women at this table.
I guess so.
Would you
You don't
say?
have to be bisexual.
That's true. But I think that we have more incentive too because we get different things
Yeah.
from.
How many
different
threesomes have you had?
Should I include the foursome?
How many foursomes have you had? Just one?
2,
Two? And then how many threesomes?
1.
What about you?
I've had one.
One. Was it together?
No.
I don't hook up with my friends.
No, we're
I know
we're
some,
homies.
Some gay girls do that. Not me though.
I've done that.
Yeah, this is my sis
Okay.
for real.
Yeah, this is my
And wait,
homie.
You said you had a hoe phase. Anybody else here had a hoe phase? Wait, hoe phase. Hoe phase.
I
hoe
use
phase,
that
hoe phase,
definition
hoe
like
phase.
so loosely though, because like when I see other girls, I'm like, God damn, like that's a whole phase. You know what I mean? Like I don't have a crazy high body count or whatever, but by my definitions and my normal lifestyle, it was higher than my usual activity when
You're
it
going
comes
through
to
a lot.
sex.
What is that? So how did what was the hoe phase? What did it look like?
So basically, I lost my virginity to my boyfriend back in high school. And after we broke up, I did not have sex until like my senior year of high school. But once I hooked up with the first person, again, my senior year of high school, it's kind of like the floodgates were open. And I was like, okay, let me have my fun. I'm about to go to college and never see these people again. Like, I had some fun with some people at that point. And then I went to college and things settled, which I know is shocking because I went to USC and it's, some people call it the University of Sexy Classmates. There are very attractive people who go to USC. I am blessed to go to that school. But yeah, I was just in a relationship. We broke up and I was celibate for a long time. And then, I just became sexually active again at that point. And there was just from nothing to a good amount to, settling, if that makes sense.
All right. Curious for, has anybody here ever hooked up with two guys in a 24-hour period?
I mean, I did admit that I had a foursome, so does that count?
Yeah, right?
Wait,
It happens in a
the
day.
threesomes, was it girl?
The threesome was a girl and a guy, but the foursome, as I mentioned,
Yeah,
two
two-
guys
yeah.
and one girl. So
I would say not counting the
okay, because it's a
threesomes.
separate occasion.
Yeah, it'd be like one guy and then like later in the night or the next day another guy. Have you had that?
I don't
you had
believe
that?
so.
I've had that happen to me once.
One time?
Yeah.
So what was the story?
The story was I had slept with this guy like the day before to get back at one of my housemates.
I'm dead.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, and then the next day, the guy that was already on my roster had asked me to hang out, and I couldn't
do
say
remember
no
this.
because he already asked me to hang out. So it was just like,
And they were roommates, right?
they were housemates,
They were
not
housemates,
roommates.
well.
They were housemates,
got a
and I
little
didn't know they were housemates
Was it the same
until
house that-
after.
Did you hook up at the same house though?
She did.
I found out that day because I walked out of the other guy's room, and then the guy that I had slept with the day before was looking dead at me in my eyes. That was a moment.
And so what was the time period? It was like just the next day?
It was the next day. It was like the next day.
Like 24
Wait,
hours.
so
That
hold on.
night.
Did you spent the night with one guy?
I didn't spend the night with him. I just hooked up with him the day before.
Okay, and then you went back to the house and then hooked up with the other guy who lived in the house.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah. Shit happens.
All right, there you have it, folks. Cool. Switching gears here, question for the whole panel. Is it a deal breaker if a guy uses the word retard or retarded?
No.
I'm gonna pee.
I encourage political
said I'm gonna pee. Well-
incorrectness.
Wait, yeah, give us your response. Oh, did this happen to you? You dumped a dude because
No.
he said the retard?
I think that it is important to be educated on, the history of certain words, including slurs. But I will say that I like South Park and my humor is a little raunchy, inappropriate, dare I say cancel worthy. But yeah, I respect everybody. I'm gonna pee now.
So not a deal breaker. Okay. Deal breaker if the guy drops
Saying a
retard.
racial slur, that's a deal breaker.
I
for
agree.
me.
Yeah.
The N-word, that's a deal breaker. But
Got that, we're done.
Yeah. Word. Deal breaker. for you?
No, I have a twin brother. I lived with 6 men. Like, I've heard it all.
She's heard it all. What about you?
No.
What about you? Not a deal
No.
breaker?
Not a deal breaker.
No, it's
Deal
not a
breaker?
Nope.
What about you?
It's only a deal breaker if he won't say retard.
Oh.
Based.
What if he calls you a retard? Is that but
I
like in a
laugh.
joking way?
He's a
In
bigger
a joking
retard
way.
than.
What's the
That's
joke?
not a deal breaker.
Like, I don't know. You like spill something, and he's like, "Good job, retard."
Oh, that's funny.
I love it.
He's not like actually trying to insult you, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd come back with.
Although some people would be offended
Yeah.
by that. I remember this was early in the woke days. This was like 2012. 2012. So caught me off guard. This is before all the woke shit. I was on this date with this girl, and we were hanging out. It was going really well. Trust me.
So well.
So well. And it was our first date. We're kicking it. And I think I'm trying to remember exactly what happened. I think I either spilled something or like I dropped something. Like I was carrying something. I don't know. I was carrying a water bottle, accidentally dropped it, fumbled it. And I was like, oh shit, I'm such a retard. Like in passing. And then she was like, oh my God.
Her hair stood up.
Well, I
Whoa,
never.
that is really offensive. It is really wrong to say. I'm not exaggerating. She nuked the date. And so, but this is 2012, right? So actually, I'm not going to say how I doubled down on it, but trust me, I doubled down.
Okay.
And, but the date was ruined.
Of course.
Not because she was like, it was, she was literally shaking.
She was literally shaking right now.
Literally shaking. Like, how could this guy say, I didn't call her a retard. I wasn't saying, like, I hate people who are actually retarded. I was just saying, I called myself a retard. I'm retarded because I dropped a water bottle. And I'm not exaggerating, this happened. I should see if she'd be down to come on the show.
She did you a favor.
Yes.
Actually, you dodged a bullet.
I guess.
Yeah.
It would have been, I guess. Yeah.
She would have nagged you all the time.
It would have been the most
What a
retarded
mess.
relationship ever.
Yeah. Count your
So
blessings.
anyways, so that was one time I had that. Let's see if okay, here we go. I have somebody special who's asking me to ask a couple questions.
Who's special?
We're going to blast through these really quick. Has anybody here ever gone revenge on an ex?
Yes.
Revenge? No.
Show of hands, yes. You, revenge.
even mean?
Revenge. Like, it could be...
Putting
you
bologna on
peed
their
his
car on their
car.
hard
Or
day.
like hooking up with his best
Friend,
friend.
yes, exactly, like something like that.
Brother?
Do you have a Zin? Is that a Zin? No, you can... It's fine.
Okay, yeah,
No, it's fine.
I do. I'm sorry. I'm addicted to nicotine, everyone.
Do you smoke cigarettes too?
I do. But I actually recently had a surgery, so I can't smoke for like a week.
Oh, what's your surgery?
So back when I was back when I was 16, I was a victim in a car crash, and my nose broke, and it never healed properly. I just had my 3rd surgery for it. I swear it's not cosmetic. Think what you want, but I just genuinely can't breathe right. So my 3rd surgery I had like 2 days ago. So I'm on the perks right now, and I'm zinned up, and I'm feeling great.
Nice.
Yeah.
Congrats. So revenge. Tell us the revenge you got on the guy.
Okay, so I have 2.
Okay.
The first one, this guy was just like being really weird, and he wanted commitment, and then all of a sudden he didn't want commitment, didn't know what he wanted. So I was like, oh, so you're trying to find somebody better? Like, got it. Like, I'll show you. You fumbled the bag. So I met up with my friend at a party, and I was like, hey, I need you to like do something for me. And he like took a picture with me so I could post it on my close friends, only have that man on there just so he could see it. And then he came crawling back, and I just like ghosted him after because I was just like, yeah, you fumbled. Like,
Wait,
goodbye.
what did you post? Sorry, I missed
like
that
a
part.
picture of me making out with another guy like 2 days after he said, oh, we can just be friends. And then he came crawling back being like, oh, I know what I want now. And I was like, yeah, bye, like on to the next. And like
Okay.
the other revenge was when I was recently in no contact. I was talking to his roommate, also his best friend, and had his best friend like come over a few times. I won't go into that, but like, yeah, like I feel like that was revenge because that was like a no-go for him. Like, territory-wise, like his friend would not do that to him, and his friend did. So it was like, ooh, yikes.
Can I ask
Word.
what he did? Did I miss that? To like incentivize this revenge?
So he was like no contact,
Okay.
and I didn't know why he went no contact. So it was more of like, okay, well, if you went no contact, I'm gonna hang out with your roommate, even though I know you hate that I even talked to your roommate.
Got it.
I knew his roommate was interested in me, but it was kind of off, like I was off limits to his roommate on a friend boundary between him and his roommate.
Got it.
And his roommate was still willing. So it's just, ooh, revenge from both ends, I guess. Because his roommate was trying to get revenge on him.
All right. What about you? Your revenge story?
Oh, I don't know if this is a crime. I hope this isn't a crime.
Probably not.
That's a great way to say
Nobody
the
watches
story.
this. Don't worry.
Yeah. Well, this guy had like broken up with me and like went no contact, and like it was like it like meant weirdly a lot to me, and like I was mentally unstable at the time, so I clearly wasn't thinking clearly. But me and my best friend, shout out to my best friend actually, she was a G for this, but we decided to put bologna on his car and burn his things in the trash can in front of his door. That was my revenge.
What things?
Like things that like he like gave me like over time, like clothes, like trinkets, stuff like that. I put it in like a little tiny trash can
And burned his gift.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it?
What have you done?
Yeah, that's all I
That's
did.
not like a crime.
I don't know if putting the bologna on the car was a crime.
That's definitely a crime.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know if that's a crime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was like, is that a
because
crime? I was like,
But burning your
It like
stuff.
fucks the paint
Is that like
up or something.
vandalism?
yeah, that's
Yeah, I guess the bologna. Yeah.
Did he know it was you?
huh?
Did
Well,
he
he
confront
didn't
Probably.
know, but he like knew.
He like campus security came and asked me, and I said
Yeah,
it wasn't me. No, they just asked me. Well, they just asked me.
I'm
They
just
said
confused. So how long were you seeing the guy?
like on and off for a year.
Oh.
Wait,
Like-
is this the guy you were talking
No,
about? earlier,
no,
or
not
somebody?
him. No,
Remember
not him.
roster. Roster guys to keep up with. I
This
get lost
was
too.
before that. Within that time when I was single, because I've been single since 2022. I like was on and off with a guy that I was seeing at my school for about like a year, and he like ended things with me abruptly and like blocked me and stuff.
How did he end things with you?
He blocked me and like told my roommate, he was like, I can't do it anymore.
Well, did he send like a breakup text?
Nope.
Did he talk to you?
Nope.
Do you think there's anything that triggered that? I forget if we've talked. We probably have.
Yeah, we
but
have.
I wanna hear again
I think
for
what
the
triggered it is
people.
like we had like a conversation about me leaving to go for a semester because I was deciding to move to New York. And he just like wasn't talking to me about it. Like I would ask him, I'd be like, "Hey, how do you feel about this?" He'd be like, "You do what you gotta do." And I was like, "Okay, but
Just being
how do you
emotionally
feel?"
distant.
and like we were having another conversation about New York, and I was like, "I feel like you've just been really mean to me since I decided this. I don't understand, and like I feel like you don't want to be friends with me anymore." And he was like, "So you don't want to be friends?" And I was like, "See, I never even said that, bro."
I hate when I'm gonna say guys. I'm sure women do this too, but I hate when guys do that. It's like they'll put words in my mouth. It's like, "Oh, so you never even cared about me?" What
Like,
are you
did I
talking
even say
about?
that?
When did I ever say that? Anyway, I digress.
Yeah.
I
that's-
digress.
No, talk about it.
So the cops came to.
No, campus security, not the cops.
There's a distinction.
There's a difference.
Not
Totally.
the cops. When I get an infraction, when I go to jail.
Talk about it.
Like that.
Literally.
So I mean, he blocked you, and then you fucked his car up.
It's a salami.
I feel like it's the lack of. I try. Okay.
It damages the paint.
Okay, so
Was it a nice
a little
car?
bit more,
It's like
a
thousands
little bit
of
more
dollars of
a little bit more
quality.
backstory.
It's like
We
felony
tried.
level vandalism.
I attempted to converse with him before this, multiple times. I would knock on his door.
So
I
So?
texted him.
Hey, she said she was being petty and she was mentally unstable. It's
Yeah,
okay.
and I made it clear we were talking about revenge.
Yeah, she did her big one.
I was just mad. I haven't done anything like that since. That was years ago, team.
yeah, okay, all right. Do any of the girls here? Show of hands. Do you guys think she did something wrong? Just curious.
Yeah, I'm not saying I didn't do anything wrong.
Show of hands, though. If you don't raise your hand, I'm going to assume the opposite.
I didn't say I didn't do anything wrong. I never said that.
I know you're kind of laughing about it.
I think you can laugh about it.
I think you can laugh about it. It's been years.
What else are you going to do? Sometimes all you can do is laugh.
Can you laugh about it? Okay.
What were you going to say, sir?
Let's see. Well, let's play this game. What can we laugh about?
Well, okay, I'll share. I like to joke about my trauma, quote unquote. I don't know. I think it's funny. I have crude, dark, twisted humor, perhaps, but I don't know. I would never joke about anyone else's trauma or circumstances, but I don't know. I think you need to find light in darkness sometimes. You know?
I don't know.
I can't really disagree with that.
Yeah.
Sure.
Because why would I just wallow about it? You know, sometimes all you can do is laugh.
Do you regret it?
What? Okay. I will say I regret the extent of which I like I didn't need all that. I could have just burned the stuff in the trash can. I needed a good old time. Rubber bands. I could have just burned the stuff in the trash can. I had no business doing shit to his car. I actually
She
agree with
fucked
that.
his car up.
Wait, how does bologna?
It's a man's
If you
car.
put bologna on a hot day, it'll stick to it. So when you unstick it, this sounds
Bologna.
Why going into the logistics of it?
Like, is it?
I would like to know if this is actually a felony or if you pulled that out of your butt. Because you said it was a felony, sir.
Well, I mean, so depending on the amount of property damage it does, again, I'm not entirely sure the extent of the damage it can do, but like having to repaint your entire car can.
I think it was just one piece of
like,
bologna, right? Not like the whole car was covered, was it?
No, not his whole car.
It wasn't just a bologna sandwich. It was like the whole thing.
She put,
No. It wasn't his whole car. First of all, I wasn't doing that.
You don't fuck with a man's car.
No. I didn't do his whole car.
Underwood does.
Doesn't matter.
I just did his driver's door.
All right, we have Ellie. I'm gonna have you read some of these chats.
Of course.
Hold on, 1 sec. Uno memento. It's loading. There it is.
Yo, Ellie, do you think Netspend is going to take Blade's throne? Drain Gang, shout out Echo, he pulled up in a Rover. I do not think Netspend is going to take Blade's throne.
Word. What?
Okay.
Disregard.
Cool. Yeah. No idea what that's about. Let's see here. Oh, okay. We're just going to blast through these questions super quick. Not related to dating at all, but it's just kind of fun. For me anyways, I guess. What years were World War I?
God.
No idea.
How about what decade was World War I? Just what decade? 1940s, 1950s, 1960s? What decade?
I was going to say the 1800s.
1800s? Okay.
1900s.
No. That's century.
Oh, I'm sorry. The year.
Yes, let's specify decade. So 1830s, 40s, 50s?
Let me do 1820.
1820? What do you think?
1930.
1930s for World War I? Okay, what
That's
about
what
you?
I could think of at the top of my head.
1940s, what do you think? 1840s?
Yeah,
1840s?
No,
yeah?
actually, no.
Hold on.
I am trying to remember. If you asked me when I was 16 taking AP World, AP US
would've
Go,
known it.
I would have
Now,
known.
hey,
But it's like I don't
10 years
study
old.
this stuff
That's okay,
anymore.
just
you know
guess.
what I mean?
Ballpark.
Maybe 1920s.
Just ballpark it.
Oh, no.
1920s? Okay, what about you?
Oh, no.
1914, 1918.
Okay, that's a guess.
I'm going to say late 1950s.
Late 1950s, what do you think?
1912 to 1917.
What do you think?
I think it's like around 1918.
Yeah.
I just realized Tsar Nicholas was overthrown, so I'm way off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Bolshevik
That was-
Revolution.
yeah.
I'm
It
so
was-
off. Forgive me.
It is, Ellie there is correct. Congratulations.
I'll give you too much credit. I just
get,
remembered it from last week.
Yeah, I know. She yanked that one.
Yeah, but you don't learn that shit in college, you know, unless
She is
you're, like,
correct.
studying.
1914,
Nobody
1918.
studies that. Current events matters.
What years were World War II?
Oh, I got this one.
1948. I don't know.
Oh, 1948 to when? When did it end? When does it start? When does it end?
1955.
Okay, your thoughts?
1940s, 1944-ish. No, I might be
Wait, can
wrong
you
on that one.
just try to stay
I'm
like,
sorry.
straight?
It's 1940s, but I can't think
Tilt
of
your
the
mic down a
exact-
little bit. What about you?
Yeah.
I was gonna say 1940s, 1950s. I don't
What do
know.
you think?
I also believe it's the 1940s.
We're gonna skip Elliot.
Yeah. I'm going to say the 1950s.
Okay.
1940.
Let's tilt your mic down a bit. What about you?
I think things kicked off at the end of the 1930s, and then it ended, I want to say, in like 47,
Okay,
48.
Ellie, dates?
Guys, drum roll, please. Sorry, don't actually do that.
Oh.
I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, good job.
1939 to 1945.
There you go.
There you go. Well done. There
know
she
enough.
has it.
Good job.
Okay, here we go. Name 3 countries. Go.
Wow, really?
Cuba, Brazil, Belize.
China, Russia, America.
You can't repeat, by the way.
Japan, Italy, and Greece.
Peru, Portugal, Australia.
Korea, Vietnam, United States.
Switzerland, China, and England. Is that a country? Or is that a town?
We'll accept it. We'll accept it.
Yeah, England's kind of weird. I'm gonna go. Did someone say Canada already?
No, I don't believe
Canada,
so.
Mexico, Kenya.
Paraguay, Uruguay, and let's see, Czechoslovakia.
Beautiful. Well done. Well done, everybody. Because of our stream yards is all scuffed, normally we have a chat that comes through. The question is, no, it's not that. Somebody in the chat, usually Stifler, I think, ask everyone to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7, starting with you. Looks,
I've seen
scale
so
of
many
1 to 10,
interviews with
starting with
that.
you.
9.5.
9.5, okay.
It's kind of awkward to give myself a high rating. It's just awkward.
Yeah, just whatever the
I'll
rating
just say
is.
6. I'll
Okay.
just say 6.
Be confident,
8.
though.
I'm confident, but it's just awkward.
8, what about you?
8 and a half.
Okay.
4.
Bitch.
I would say like a 10.
6.
Yeah, I'm a solid 6 on a good day. 4
So-
on a bad.
Okay, we got, what did you say?
I just said 6 because
6.
it's just weird to rate
yeah,
myself. So
sure.
I'm like, let everybody else rate
Okay,
me.
we got
I don't care.
9.5, we got an 8. What did you say, 8.5?
I said 8 and a half.
8.5, and then 10. Those are the high ratings. I give myself a 5. Okay, wow.
Are
There's
you
some
gonna go through and
definitely.
rate us now? Or?
No, I'm not gonna. No,
going
I don't. I won't give you guys ratings. I will say there were some high rankings here at the table. Just curious though, since we do have one person who rated themselves the highest. So you gave yourself a 10.
Yes.
So, but the other women, they ranked themselves lower than you. Is it your position? Do you like disagree with them? Do you think their ratings were too low?
I think their ratings were too low. I personally think we're all 10s. That's just my personal
are all
thing.
men 10s?
No.
So, well, how do you, I guess,
No,
reconcile
I
that?
didn't.
So,
I never said all women are 10s. I said
but
this
all
table
the
was
women
at this
10s. I
table,
said
all
people
the
at this table were all 10s.
all the women at this table are 10s.
Yes.
Are all the men at this table 10s?
The one man.
Yeah, the one man that's here, yeah.
He doesn't buy that.
He has my size.
But I guess I'm confused here. So, like, everybody's just equal at the table?
Yeah,
Like,
everybody
there's not
was
one
good
person.
AF.
There's not, because you're bi, right? So you must
Yeah.
make some determinations as to, like, oh, this girl's more attractive than this girl. I'm more attracted to her. But all the women here, just across the board,
I believe they're all 10s. Yes, I do.
all 10s.
Yes.
There's not like a 9 at the table?
No, I believe we're all 10s.
All 10s.
Yes, I think we're all very,
even
like,
Ellie
gorgeous
there,
women.
The self-rated 4?
Yes, she's beautiful. Everybody here is very,
Ellie's
very
fishing
beautiful.
right
And I feel like everybody
Actually,
should have
Ellie's
given
pretty
themselves
angelic.
a 10 because that's what we all are.
Oops, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Okay.
I can't wait.
Now I want to ask.
You're very angelic.
Wait, do that look again, Ellie. Do the look that you did.
What look?
Oh, okay.
Not one.
The look that you like looked her up
Size
and
her
down.
up.
Oh, that was unintentional. My bad.
A little
Oh,
sassy.
okay. It was a little, yeah. Does anybody, she calls herself a 10. Do any of the women at the table here who didn't rate themselves a 10 feel, do you guys think this is an accurate rating?
I think that, I don't know if it's an accurate reading. I mean, none of us here are 10s. I don't see that at all. But, it is what it is. That's what.
Can I ask you, because obviously everyone has different types, different metrics of who they consider beautiful, attractive, whatever. Yeah. What is a 10 in a woman to you, since none of us are here apparently?
I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, an example of a 10, like a
an
celebrity or
example of a
something.
10, a celebrity example. I don't.
Rihanna?
Paulina Paraskova in her heyday was gorgeous.
A lot of them are
Sydney
fake, though.
Sweeney.
Oh yeah, Sydney Sweeney.
Who the fuck is that guy?
What the?
She has great genes.
That's my example.
Sydney Sweeney has great genes.
Are they real though?
Sydney Sweeney.
I mean, people will often say like Megan Fox when she was younger.
I think
that's a
she's
10.
Megan
Fox
good.
No, you don't think
She's
so?
hot.
Oh, I
okay,
totally
she's hot.
agree. Yeah. Megan Fox.
by
in her
Well, let's do
prime.
this. Who do you think is a woman who's a 10?
Who do I think is a woman who's a 10?
Yeah, like somebody like a
Megan the
celebrity.
Stallion.
Meg the Stallion.
Megan the Stallion.
Megan the
sir.
Stallion is a 10.
Yes.
I don't even know if I want to look at Megan the Stallion right now.
She's-
but-
She's a stallion.
She's,
She's a tall,
she's beautiful. She's dating a basketball player right now.
She is pretty.
Yeah.
okay.
She's pretty tea.
Some guys.
She's an independent
like
artist
that.
and she's this famous. I think she's
Okay.
Who would you rate a 10?
Yeah. What
what
how
celebrity would you rate a 10?
Yeah, exactly that.
You know, it's hard. Who's? I'm trying to think. I think I posted some photos in my Discord. Let me think who I did though.
Discord.
Looks. No, I don't think I posted.
But without makeup as a 10, because I know you're not really pro makeup.
I give. Who's the? I forgot her name. The girl who was in Smallville that I always cite to that nobody agrees with me is a. I don't think she's a 10, but she's a solid. Kristen Kruick. Yeah. She's like a solid 8.5.
I don't know who that is.
Maybe even a 9.
Could you pull up an image? Is that possible?
Yeah, you
The
can.
Asian woman?
Young Kristen Kruick though. Yeah, she's Asian.
I would like to see.
But look, some pictures are more flattering than others.
Well, yeah.
Hold on, wait,
That's how it
Nick,
goes.
don't pull it up because you're gonna
Find a bad photo and
everyone in the
dirty.
chat. If we show her
I know,
the,
you
like
wanna-
the old photos,
you
let me
wanna
see
pick
what
the
I can
right one to
find.
The
Your point.
Neutrogena one, or was it Clean and Clear?
Yeah.
I'd say young Kristen Kruick,
Let's see who this one
pretty
is.
hot, pretty hot. I'm trying to see if I can find some good photos. Here, Nick, why don't we do this? Just Google Kristen Kruick, and fine, we'll see some of her various photos. Just type in Kristen Kruick. It is gonna. She's 43 now. 42. So we are gonna see some of her young. All right, go ahead, pull it up. What do you have? Click on that first one, the IMDb one.
That's
Yeah.
your
She's
type,
pretty.
huh?
Oh, okay.
You
They're gonna
said
give us
she's
the fucking
Filipina?
mini photo. Okay. Scroll down on the side there. Scroll down. So I'm gonna see if I'm getting the same
She's
photos. on
cute.
that.
She's cute.
She's cute.
All right, scroll down. Scroll down.
I see it.
Very pretty
Scroll
girl.
down. Scroll down.
Woman.
Scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. Go. More.
Evangeline
Wait, where is
Lilly.
it? Hold on. Fuck.
I love her smile. I'm a big like teeth.
Yeah.
girl.
What? The one with the white
You have a nice
shirt.
smile.
What'd you say?
You have a nice smile.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
you.
click
So
it.
do you.
Just click on that one. Just click it, or is it? Oh my god, that's so annoying. Oh, it's because it's zoomed in. Zoom out. Zoom out. Go to like 100. Go to 100, or no? Go 150 was good, I guess.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Yeah,
She's really pretty.
She's like 14.
Young.
Well, she has those Asian genes. Keeps her looking young and beautiful.
Like young, you know. You know.
I see what you're
I see
saying.
it.
I see
That was
it.
like my celebrity crush when I was younger.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
What about?
I give her a solid 8
yeah.
Who's your 10
0.5.
though? We're asking who your 10 is.
/9 potentially.
Do you have a 10?
A type?
A 10.
A 10. A 10.
Oh,
Like
a 10?
You know what I mean?
Oh man, that's hard. That's hard, man.
I'd say Evangeline Lilly.
Adriana
Oh,
Lima,
from
too.
Lost.
Yeah,
we do
she was
actually
so bad.
have some. You know what? Here, Nick, pull up the looks tab in the Discord. We have some photos of her already. Let me know when you have it. All right, just don't show the first picture, okay? Scroll up. Do you have it?
I'd say Scarlett Johansson too.
Hide the latest one. I think you know what I mean. All right, click on the third one at the top.
Oh, from
Yeah, click.
Lost. I like her.
She's
I give her a solid. That's solid
that's your-
9.
She's cute.
Pretty
Who's your
good.
10?
I ever saw 9.
Yeah.
You know,
She was
I don't know
mostly
if 9 exists.
You're more,
around
you're,
of,
it's
I don't
more
know if
simple girl.
You don't think 10s exist?
simple.
Well, she's pretty, but you kind of
What
have
do you
more
mean
of a soft, simple. Even the first one, she's more soft, simple.
Girl next
You know
door
what I mean?
type vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
that's
what
what
I'm
I
getting
mean.
from you.
Oh, right. I don't want like
I'm not
the
simplifying
fake
it, but
titty
that's what I mean.
Like the
glam
model-esque, yeah.
thing.
Yeah, because you're so anti-makeup.
Pretty much. I guess. Yeah. Do you have a guy who you think is a 10?
Oh, wait.
I had a
Michael B.
childhood
Jordan.
crush,
Who's
of
my
course. Did he say Michael B. Jordan?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, he's
Have you seen that man? Did you watch him in Sinners?
Yeah. So I think
He's very attractive.
I think the audience probably knows who that is,
He's very
Michael B. Jordan.
attractive.
So you're a 10,
He's
he's
Creed.
a 10.
He's great.
Do you think that you could get Michael B. Jordan?
No,
Why not?
because it's Michael B. Jordan.
But you're a 10.
But it's Michael B. Jordan. That's
But he's a 10 and you're a 10. Why can't you get him?
That's different. I'd be so nervous. I'd probably fumble. I'd probably trip. Nope.
He'd
I
take
just
care
see
of you,
it.
baby girl.
He probably would. And let
He
me
most
tell
definitely
you.
would.
And let me tell you, if he ever said, "Let's go," I'm going in a heartbeat. But like realistically, it probably wouldn't happen.
Who's a 10?
Never
Who
shout
can I
never.
say is a 10? There is one.
I mean,
but he's
you could
younger
go to
than me.
models like
Oh,
Adriana Lima.
duh.
Gorgeous.
What about
gorgeous.
Aaron Johnson Taylor?
Who's
now?
that?
Name's so familiar.
Is that the football player?
No, no. God, no.
Wait, who's
You mix up the names Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Girl, yeah.
Oh, is that the
Yeah.
guy with the
Yeah.
age gap relationship?
Yes.
The guy who's dating an old lady.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a problem.
That's another.
That's
topic.
another
But he's
conversation.
beautiful.
Was he groomed?
Totally groomed.
Oh.
Well, they met when he was
Underaged.
Was he underage?
He was underage.
All right, there could be some arguments there that
How awkward, and how awkward for her daughters that are his age.
And he
How
could-
awkward is that?
he's a good-looking guy. He could
I know.
do better.
Beyond that,
I think Austin Butler.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Austin Butler?
Yeah.
Who's that? I don't
He
know.
played Elvis.
is that guy?
you like sound
wait, I know who you're talking about.
that one
Yeah,
guy
yeah,
that
yeah.
poses all the time.
Caught
I know
stealing.
who that
The
is.
movie coming out.
I know who you're talking
Yeah.
about. I know who you're talking about.
Did you guys have childhood crushes?
Yes.
Mine was Cameron Boyce. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Who's
Mine was
my
Aaron
childhood
Carter. Rest in peace.
Aaron Carter. Yeah.
Before
You're a 9.5. Give us a person a guy who you think is a 9.5.
Like a celebrity crush or like
Like a
social media
celebrity,
star?
a celebrity, sure. Somebody we could look up.
Okay.
Like they could just be, I don't know, somebody who's public.
I think Noah Beck.
Who's that? Can we Google?
Yeah, a
Noah?
TikToker.
That's a good one.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who that?
Wait, is that the guy who used to date
Addison Rae? No, right?
No.
one of the D'Amelios?
Yeah,
yes.
The
Broccoli hair.
broccoli hair
He
has
has like a thicker neck. I feel like there was
I know
memes
who
about him.
I think
there
I
was
pull it
that
up.
meme, yeah.
Oh, this guy.
Okay, this guy.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you think you could land him?
Yeah, I've talked to him before. Or Vinny Hacker. Vinny Hacker's been in my
Who the
DMs.
fuck is that guy?
Oh, who's okay? I don't know any. of
You
these
gotta
fucking
search up
people.
Vinny Hacker.
Search Vinny Hacker.
He's
please.
a TikTok celebrity.
He's so nice.
He's also a model, yeah.
He's also what?
Model,
Okay.
yeah.
Vinny Hacker. Yeah, look it up. Wait. So you said you've met Noah Beck,
Yes.
but I asked if you could get him.
Yeah.
Did you get him?
I didn't try.
Ah, she didn't try. But if you did, you could have.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe that.
Do we have the photos? Okay.
So fine.
So fine.
He looks toxic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks toxic.
He looks like he ruined my life.
Can we pull up the first picture?
He's up to no
Right?
good.
Can
I'm
you
looking
click
at that
on
one
some of the
too.
photos, please. It's a bit small. Okay.
No.
Just click on some of them. Okay.
He's too feminine.
He needs a haircut.
Click on the top right one, I guess. Okay. All right. So he's in your DMs?
He's been in my DMs, yeah. I see him at parties occasionally.
What did he say?
It was just casual conversation.
He slid into your DMs.
Yeah.
You didn't slide into his DMs.
No, this was 2019, but we still occasionally see each other at parties. He doesn't really do the dating thing, and he's very open that he doesn't do that.
What does he do? Just hook up once and never talk to you again?
No, he doesn't really get with girls at all. He's like very nerdy, very gamer type, like
he's a streamer, is
Oh
he?
yeah,
Yes.
He recently is voice acting. He like for anime actually. I've seen it on my For You page.
That's what he says, but
We don't know him.
Who knows?
We don't have
He
him.
talks
I don't have
about
a
like turning
parasocial
down girls all the
relationship with
time
any
that are
hackers, so.
10s. Like his friends always are like, I can't believe you turned that girl down. Like he doesn't really date.
But he initially slid into your DMs and you just weren't feeling it, or?
I didn't live out here at the time.
Okay, all right. If you wanted to, do you think you could land him?
Yeah,
Why don't you want to?
because I don't feel like I'm successful enough to really need to be like, I am very passionate about my career and focusing on myself and being the best version of me before trying to commit to somebody that's already at their success level that I want to be at.
Success. How do you find success? What's your definition?
Reaching my dream career.
Which is what?
I would say right now I want to get more into modeling and commercial modeling. Right now I'm financially stable and in a career that I enjoy. So it's more of just getting into that dream field rather than just a career I enjoy doing.
So you're not successful enough to get with him, is what you're saying?
No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying I'm not worried about chasing those types of men right now. Like, they're already very well off. I want to be very well off myself before I go after somebody that's already very well off.
You could still accomplish being very well off while you're with somebody that is also very well off and perhaps like with greater resources and connections too. I mean, but then again, I say that, and I mean, I was working at Home Depot when I met my husband.
I feel like when you're going after somebody with that status, sometimes it can come off as you're a clout chaser, especially in the social media field. So
you
it's
already
like,
have yours.
Yeah, but not to that extent.
Guys don't
like
really
it's a
care about
tomato-tomato
success
kind of
like that at
situation,
all.
yeah.
In social media, they do.
Yeah,
It's
Maybe in social media, but that's not really like
that's the world I'm in.
like a provider kind that you want to go the long run with.
The longevity, yeah.
Yeah, that's just, he's not even, not very masculine.
Okay. I don't know. Why do women overrate themselves though? That's what
I
I'm
think it's a confidence thing.
confused about.
I don't know. I do think that there can be objective metrics of the analysis of beauty, but there are obviously some people value Eurocentric features, some people value African features. Like, I don't know. I feel that there's a spectrum to it, and when women rate themselves highly, I believe that's just a reflection of their own personal confidence and security in themselves, even if you don't agree with their rating. I don't necessarily see an issue in a woman rating
But can I just say,
themselves high.
a woman who's just like, oh, I'm a 6 and I'm fine with it, wouldn't that be confidence too?
Yeah, for sure. I think, it's different for everybody.
I'd rather underrate myself. It's like cooking food. I'd rather undersalt than oversalt, if that makes any sense. That's it.
Just want to put you in my pocket.
Right.
But sometimes if there's versions of yourself you can look back on and be like, oh, I was definitely like this number then, and now I'm definitely upgraded now. It's like,
Definitely thought I was an 8 10 years ago. I was so cute 10 years ago. What happened?
You're still cute.
You're still cute.
Stop it. I'm fishing for compliments.
Wait, question for you though. What do you rate me? I'm not going to be offended. You can be honest.
Me?
No, you.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I already rated you.
Well, yeah, you gave me a 10, but like, what is that your actual, like, that's what you'd rate me?
Like if
you can be like, I'm not going to be upset. You can rate me a 4. I'm not
like
going to be
if I
upset
thought about
at
it.
all.
Like if
It's based on what your type is,
my type specifically, not being
I mean,
objective.
he's asking you, right? I mean,
Okay.
how do you want her to analyze
you can give me
this?
both answers. You can
Okay.
say objective.
I feel like from an
perspective, and-
objective standpoint, you would be like not from my personal type. I feel like you'd be a 10 in other women's eyes. From my eyes, I would say more 5.5, only because you're out of my age range. if that makes sense. And like,
Sure.
I'm a fan of hair, so I like people who have like a lot of hair on their head.
He's got
like more.
set of hair.
Well, wait. Let me explain to you.
You saw like that photo.
Like, let me finish my thought.
Full head of hair, you know. What
Yeah,
I mean?
like I like guys with a full head of hair all around, not like
fluffier
like
hair,
this.
perhaps.
Like okay, like his hair in the back. His hair right there, that's the hair I like.
She wants broccoli hair.
Yeah.
Longer.
I'm using you as an
Longer
example,
hair.
sir. But like I like the shaggy type hair.
rock star hair.
I like it when my husband grows his hair out. He's always
Yeah, I
getting
feel like all
haircuts, and
women
it's
love
like
that.
I feel like
braids too. He's got two braids and his little goatee. I feel like we all have our things. Yeah. He's always making appointments to go get his hair cut. Just let your curls go.
Literally.
He's got Latino hair.
So, but in your perspective, if you and me were dating, and this is just looks right, you would be settling for me. Like that would be your perspective.
If I'm with you, I'm probably not settling. Like I don't know you personally, so
No, but I mean, you said that from your
Looks-wise.
perspective.
like
you-
looks wise, yes.
Yeah, you're a 5, or sorry, you said I'm a 5.5, and you said you're a 10. So from your perspective, you'd be settling in terms of looks.
Yes.
Look,
You
I'm
asked,
not
I'm just
offended. I'm
answering.
just like,
You asked him just answering.
I don't think your rating of me is off, but I think your rating of yourself is so off to the point.
I
where
think I
she
love my.
said, like,
I think I just have confidence.
You got to rate everybody, Brian.
Yeah, I feel
now
like.
it's
I'm not
time.
gonna- I'm not going to rate
I
people.
actually would.
No?
love
I
for
feel
you
like
to
it
do
sounds
that.
like you want
Your rating is so
to.
I mean,
Why not?
I'll rate you guys if each of you individually are okay with it.
I'm okay
I
with
consent,
it.
but I would
Yes,
like.
yes.
I consent.
Yes,
I would
yes.
like you to start with her though, because she just rated you.
Yeah,
Isn't it
start
fair
with
for you to
me.
rate her back. I think so.
Yeah,
I'm just
okay.
curious. Since
Sure.
sort of her
Yeah.
rating's so
I just want to
off.
be clear. Like, my rating of you is not going to change because you gave me a 5.5. It's going to remain the exact same as like
He's
I
a
assessed it even before that. I'm not going to like do this vindictive thing or whatever. Okay.
Okay.
But are you
I mean, it
rating-
would be kind of nice to go around this way.
Yeah, do
Okay.
it.
Are you
I'll just-
doing objective or like personal type based?
Yeah, because
Well,
I did
sub-
objective and personal.
It would be a subjective rating.
Okay, I'm just
Right.
asking, clarifying.
Because I don't think
Yeah, there's no objective.
it wouldn't
metric,
be.
You know what I
It,
mean?
Yeah.
it would be subjective because
There's
it would
no
be my
universal
Yeah.
rating.
like another guy could give you a different rating.
Well, I just wasn't sure if you were doing like practical beauty standard or you're just personal type. Yeah. That's what I meant, like just to clarify.
There's a difference.
Yeah, I would say there is a bit of a difference. But yeah, I'll give you my rating. Okay. Let's see. And you guys are wearing makeup, so I'm gonna like in the brain remove your makeup in my head.
Look
luck
up
with
my
that.
cellar water and
You're consistent. I
towels.
can appreciate it.
All right. 6, 5, 5.5, 6, maybe 6.5, 7.5, 3.
Okay.
You know what? Hold on. 2.5. Wait. 2.5 for both of you.
Are you blind?
Did that not feel racially
5.5.
Let us know if you agree in the comments.
Did that not feel racially motivated?
Yeah.
Well, I think he's into Asian girls.
I like white women. Hold on.
Okay, that makes
No, wait,
sense.
I was just.
I date white women, Latina women, Asian women, occasionally black women, Native Americans. I've dated a Native American.
Huh, okay.
She was a Cherokee.
Was she?
Put
You
that
want
in
a
your pipe
cookie?
and smoke it. I'll date different races.
Wait, what's your basis for giving us the rating? Like, what are you looking at? And what do you...
Face and body.
Yeah.
Can I ask you, since you couldn't find a particular person who exemplified this, but describe your 10 of a woman? I'm just curious.
Oh, young Adriana Lima, I guess.
Okay.
She's pretty good.
Yeah, duh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Young Megan Fox.
So brunette.
but young.
Must be young.
Beauty is it?
2.5.
Yeah.
So you rate yourself you rated yourself a 6, was
5.
it? You rated yourself a 5.
So that'd put me pretty average.
So you
in
think
some dimensions.
you believe that you are more attractive than what, half of the women here? Or I don't remember your exact ratings. But
Just
2?
And the same
Just you
level
two?
of half. He said like the same level as half because he rated like half the girls 5s, 5.5.
I don't even remember the
Oh,
ratings I gave,
yeah.
but I think most of the women I rated
He gave
above a 5.
he gave Ellie Ellie
I think I gave
average.
Ellie a 7.
7.
7, 7.5.
Yeah, you said
I gave you
7.5.
6,
You said
6.5,
yeah.
5.5, 5,
Yeah.
6,
2.5.
2.5, 5.5, I think.
Yeah.
So I rated most of the women, like on looks basis, more attractive than me, I guess. Yeah.
Interesting.
What's interesting about it?
I
feel
think
like you're not
it's
into black
just
women.
interesting to hear your ratings.
I'm not a black.
no, I said it feels like you're not into black women.
That's
I
okay.
mean-
I'm just saying.
There's
No,
beautiful
I'm just
black
saying-
women, but
I wasn't trying to assume. I was just saying what it looked like. I'm not assuming, I swear.
I have questions that I don't want to sound like a pick me. I'm just curious, like,
You
to
can ask.
understand how your brain works.
Yeah.
So you rated her the highest.
sure.
You know what?
Wait,
I
what
won't
the
even,
fuck, Ellie? Chill.
I'm sorry. I'm just putting it on the spot. My bad.
Okay.
I won't even like drag you into this. Actually, I'm gonna.
Just a baby.
How, without being whatever, just speak freely. I think we all consent for you.
Yeah, what's
to
the question?
speak
Go
freely.
ahead.
How can she be a 10 since she's your highest rating? You're 7.5. What would make her go higher in your eyes? I'm just curious.
How can Ellie become? Wait,
That
like
would be
more?
rated
How
her
can
the
I reach my
highest at the same.
potential?
How can she looks max for
Well,
for
then she'd
you?
have to
I don't know.
enhance
She got to
herself.
fix her posture a little bit. She likes
Well, I'm like a
she's got this
golem
like
right now.
4chan
Yeah.
posture going on.
Resting bitch face.
She's got no, I mean,
He's into that.
there's really not a whole bunch that I think people can do to improve.
You think like you got it or you don't, like you're born with it type
Unless
of
you
thing?
enhance
Well, I
it.
mean,
But
Well,
that's
I feel
not
like
the
he's
point.
made it clear he's not into
Exactly.
into
that.
what?
like
Enhancement.
enhancements. Like
Oh no, that
Yeah,
would lower
because
the
how
rating.
could she would have
Like
to
if a
enhance
girl
herself
had
a certain
fake-
way, but
if
you don't
Ellie
like
had
that.
fake boobs, she'd go down in
Yeah.
rating.
Right.
She had some giant fake cans down. She'd be less attractive.
Can we get like
Yeah.
a chest plate in here? I feel like that's a good prop.
A chest plate.
A chest plate?
Yeah.
What's that?
A chest plate, like those like huge silicone boobs.
Oh, the yeah, I know what you're talking about. I mean, what can somebody do to look better?
Everything he
so many
thinks
things.
will
I
make
mean,
somebody better. It's
Just
like
on a
you're
basic
another,
level.
diet, your workout regimen.
You got what you got.
your
It's just
hair
another
color.
extension of like disingenuity, like with the makeup thing, and then like I don't know, plastic surgery. So I don't think anybody can really do that except for, I guess if he's really looking inward on somebody, then can't really change much.
Yeah, I think Ellie's kind of like her stats are kind of maxed out.
Oh,
This is the best it'll ever be.
well, I think you're beautiful.
She's gonna crawl
Stares
right through this
aimlessly
screen.
into the
that's
camera.
She's good.
I mean, there's like probably there's in terms of making yourself more attractive beyond just looks, though. Yeah, there's things that people can do.
Oh, for sure.
Like, which I guess gets us into our next topic. You had an issue with bowing.
Bowing?
Or who was that? Somebody had an issue with the
Bowing.
bow.
Who has a
Bowing?
what kind of bowing?
Oh, right. So, Nick, can you pull up the bow video? We'll get into that.
The Japanese do it. I like their culture.
Hold on for just a moment. Just one sec. It was.
Agreed.
Oh, maybe it was an agreement. Maybe I'm. You said you want to talk about beauty standards, feminism, the bow. Oh, so you're on board with the bow?
I am on board with
Oh,
that.
okay. I thought you were
Like this?
disagree.
That kind of bow.
I mean, you know, or even like a curtsy or whatever.
Just being
courtesy,
respectful and
you know,
classy.
it's
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
You said that you're in line with most of what I say. Only some of my stances
Mostly.
are goofy.
Yeah.
Which are the goofy stances?
Oh man, probably
What?
probably your BLM movement
Oh, the
here.
big labia matter.
That one caught me off
Rage
guard.
bait.
If you have big labia and you've ever tried to trim those bad boys or wax them, I don't think that you'd probably be like, yeah, big labia. Woo.
Okay. Are you? So you're saying you're rocking?
I think it's goofy.
Wait, what do you mean?
I think that stance is goofy. Yeah, big labia matter.
They do.
I mean,
Rude.
yeah, they matter. All labia matter. But, I mean, if that's your preference, then rock on, man.
I mean, I'll date. Like, innies are great too.
But it won't be your first pick.
It's like I have a preference for Audis. But it's not a deal breaker. You love that?
I don't know.
Or,
I
sorry,
feel that men don't typically say such bold things. So I like that you said that.
Well, most men will say, like, they either have misconceptions about it, like, oh, she's been, like, if a girl has an Audi, she's fucked a bunch of dudes. That's not how anatomy works. And then, yeah, that's just not how that works. And then, I don't know. Me personally, you okay, Felicity? Yeah. You need some applesauce? Can we get? No, I'm just kidding. I'm giving you a hard time, Felicity. Felicity is a loud breather. Sometimes I think she's like, "Fuck this." Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Like, women have genitalia preference. Like, they want a guy with a package.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, they have to know how to use
Each
it.
their
Yeah.
own.
Small or big.
I mean, I guess that you have a preference. Then women have a preference against small peens.
You know, some girls are into that.
Small peens?
Some, yeah. I definitely have some female friends who, like, dare I say, can't handle. Oh, sorry. I have female friends who have boyfriends who are below average, and they're perfectly happy because it's about the motion of the ocean in their relationship. I don't relate to that, but to each their own.
Different strokes for different folks.
Yeah.
Literally.
Anyways, I mean, there's not really too much to debate there on the labia thing, but yeah.
No, I mean,
I just said I
Are you trying to get a labiaplasty? Is that what?
No.
No.
I just thought that it was a goofy view. That
But
was what the
what's
question was.
I guess what's
big
goofy about
labia
that?
matter, huh?
The preference itself, I think.
Why is that goofy? Why is it goofy?
Oh, here, let me get back into the frame of mind that I was when I wrote this. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna get there. I just think it was silly. I think
Okay.
you did it because BLM also stands for something else,
Yeah.
and you were trying to capitalize on the moment.
I was trying to capitalize on the BLM, the Black Lives Matter movement,
Yeah.
of course. No, I mean, I wouldn't. It's a play on words a little bit, but I definitely have always been an advocate for women with large labia, and I also have a dating preference too.
Is that like in your Tinder bio?
For a period of time, I did write on Hinge. I don't know. You know, there's the prompts. It's like you should definitely message me if
If you have a big labia.
you have a giant labia.
That's really funny.
If you have a Guinness World Record.
Record breaking.
I've been labia
hit me
catfished
up.
before though, which is frustrating.
What?
I don't think I've ever heard a sentence like that.
This is a first for me.
What?
Yeah, no, like
The
some,
Amish?
look, but how about this, girls? Have you ever had a dude who said he had a big dick, didn't have a big dick?
I'll be honest, I rarely have the conversation about genitalia prior to the action, and I've been disappointed before. Like, I thought it was going to be bigger, but it's not like, oh, he said it was big and then it wasn't. It was like, oh, I had hopes that it would be bigger, and I was disappointed.
Did you not talk to him after the disappointment?
What am I supposed to say? Because it's
But
like,
was it a one-time thing because of the small PP?
I don't know, because that's the thing. Like, I've definitely like been interested in guys before who, I'll be honest, had small penises, and it's just unfortunate because it's not their fault. They were born that way, but sex is a big deal to me in a relationship, and let's say they're not very proficient in other things such as foreplay. It's like, what are you even meant to do at that point?
You teach him.
Why am I your fucking teacher though?
Well, I mean, why not?
I don't know. I would rather them know what they're doing already, to be honest.
That's an honest answer, though. I mean, it's an honest answer.
Yeah.
I think most women probably feel that way. But yeah, how did we get here?
How did we get
I don't-
here?
I
how did we
forget.
get-
Talking
something
about
your
labia.
Preferences.
No comment on the meat curtains. That's it.
Not the meat.
No
curtains.
comment.
No comment.
You've been shamed. Somebody shamed you before?
No, it just ugh.
It's not proper conversation for me.
Oh, but you were saying how you're not having that conversation often, right? And I think that's true. Probably most guys, but I have heard stories about how some guys will say that they're packing, and the girl's like, no, it wasn't. No, not
Some
packing.
guys are overconfident
Some guys mislead, and I've been catfished.
in the labia world.
They say they got an Audi, not an Audi.
It was an oversell.
Maybe they've been gaslit.
Nah, probably not.
I don't know.
It
Because
wasn't any.
I would
It
say,
wasn't any.
to generalize, I would say that most men prefer innies. Would you agree with that?
I would agree with that.
Hence your movement.
So
Maybe she didn't even know.
I'm a maverick. I'm a maverick. I'm spearheading this movement.
It's beautiful.
Are you on board? Are you wanting to join the movement?
You know, I support your movement.
BLM?
I have, yes, in every regard.
Yeah.
I have no comment, but I
okay.
support you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Anyways, moving on from that topic. Where were we? We were going to get into what?
Bow.
Oh, the bow. Thank you, Nick, for the reminder.
The curtsy.
Nick, could you
Something
close
like
one of those doors? Let's go ahead, pull up the bow video. So this is a video I took of my ex-girlfriend. And I show this to my new girls I'm dating so they know my expectations. It's like a tutorial. I show you gotta kind of get the girls on the right track. So this is a tutorial video I show them. All right, go ahead. Boom! Bow immediately, come through the door, huge bow, respectful bow. And then, look, this was after a long podcast. I was tired. Get to laundry, get the laundry done. She has my dinner ready. You got to scamper across the apartment. Cracks open my beer for me, stirs my noodles. She didn't stir them good enough, so I had to scold her and tell her to do it better. And then, but
And
I
she
actually
has to be speaking Japanese the whole time. Is that part of the requirements?
she was actually Chinese.
Oh, I'm
That's
so
kind
sorry.
of
Please
racist.
don't
of you.
cancel me. Please don't cancel me. I'm so
And
sorry.
well,
So
play
sorry.
the bow part one more time. The bow is the most important. Forget whatever, the clothes, whatever, dinner, whatever. Boom, huge bow. You see the depth. You see the hands, the submissive hand posture. That's my expectation in a relationship. Every time I come home, I want a bow. Greet me at the door with a bow, a little respect, a cooked dinner.
I'm sorry, I just don't think that video was a prime example.
What do you mean?
Well, she didn't mama bird your beer and your noodles into your mouth, so I'm thinking she's falling short.
Mama bird.
Yes.
So it's in her mouth,
Yeah.
and she.
Yeah.
Have you done that with
No,
somebody?
I just think that's what you should come to expect.
I don't know.
with the bow.
It's kind of gross to be.
I mean, after a
intimate.
long day at work, you want to be chewing your food? Really?
That is you raise a fair point there, Ellie. That's very considerate of you, but I can sufficiently chew my food.
You're better than most.
Mastication.
We can see why. We can see Ellie is a based housewife over here.
Totally.
So,
Mama birding food
do you
into
want a
her.
girlfriend or an assistant?
What do you mean?
Because I felt like that video showed her being your assistant, not a girlfriend.
Yeah, I'm happy to engage with that. So
Ex-girlfriend.
I dumped her. Yeah, I dumped her.
Because she wasn't a good enough assistant.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Do you want a guy to pay for the first date when you go on a date?
I always offer to pay.
But if a guy paid, like if a guy took you up on that offer, like
I want a man to pay.
women say, I offer as a token gesture, but don't actually expect or want the guy to pay anyways. And it would be an issue if the guy took you up on your token fake gesture.
If they took me up on it, it would just show me more about his perception and his viewpoints.
What's
and
his perception and viewpoint if he takes you up on the words that came out of your mouth?
It's like, okay, you don't want to pay for a first date.
And that says what?
It says you're broke.
Not necessarily, but in other words, you're saying.
If you asked me out, why would you not pay? I'm
So
doing
do
you
want
the
a guy-
favor
Right,
of
but-
coming to the dinner.
How often have you ever asked a guy out for a first date?
Yeah.
Of all the first dates you've been on, how many, like, what's the percentage breakdown? How many, let's start with this. How many first dates have you been on?
Maybe like 15.
15? Okay.
Yeah.
How many of those were you the one asking the guy out?
Maybe like 2.
2. Okay. So whoever asks. So your point about, well, whoever asks should pay, it would make sense if men and women were asking each other out at equivalent rates, but they clearly aren't. Men are overwhelmingly the ones that have to initiate. Most men, average men, are definitely not getting the experience of ever being asked out, period. Maybe like super attractive guys have women in their DMs, so forth. But I guess, so you do want men to pay for first dates, it sounds like.
I think it's a sign of respect.
Okay. And it's a sign of respect when a woman bows, cooks me dinner, and takes care of the household while I'm out working.
I think it can also be labeled as an assistant.
Okay. Well, so would you also label it as like, I'm looking for a mom? Like if I want a woman to do my laundry, to cook for me, those sorts of things. So I've heard some women make a criticism of, you're looking for a mom, not a girlfriend, not a wife.
Yeah, sometimes that can be true too.
Okay.
And sometimes a lot of those guys have mommy issues, which is why girls are like, oh, you're looking for a mom.
Perfect. Question for you. When it comes to what you're looking for in a guy, you said you want a guy to pay for dates. Would you want a guy to
I
be
didn't say I wanted them to pay for dates. The first date, it's a sign of respect, but do I expect them to pay for all the dates we go on? No.
Have you ever, the guy who was the S worker, would he pay for the dates?
Yeah, but I've also paid.
Sometimes, but mostly he paid.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's still not quite equal. Do you want a guy who's a protector?
Yes.
Okay, you want a father figure. You just
No.
want a dad. You want a father.
I have a father. I have actually
Right, but
3.
but women who say, men who want women to cook, to clean, to do their laundry, take care of household chores, they're not looking for a wife. They're not looking for a girlfriend. They're looking for a mom. Well, then I can just turn this around on women and say, well, as a woman, if you want a guy to provide and protect, you're just looking for a dad, not a boyfriend, not a husband. So why is it that...
Should I feel unsafe in my own home? Should I feel unsafe walking down the street if I have a guy? Shouldn't he not protect me?
I don't think that there's anything wrong with wanting those things and wanting a guy who can and will protect you. But what I'm saying is, you guys want men to adhere to our traditional gender roles.
Right.
But you don't want to adhere to yours. So when it comes to the expectation on men and men's duties in a relationship, it's might as well be the 1950s. For men, still have to provide, still have to protect. But when it comes to women's roles, it's all negotiable, totally negotiable.
Well, I think a man can cook, a man can clean.
A woman can protect herself. A woman can own a gun.
Yeah.
A woman can make money and provide for herself.
Well, yes, I agree. I can make money. I provide for myself. I do protect
So
myself.
why do you want a provider and a protector if you can do it yourself?
I don't think it's more that I want that. I think if I'm going to be in a relationship with somebody, I shouldn't have to go without being protected. Why would my partner not want to protect me?
I love it. So when I'm in a relationship, I want a woman who can cook and clean and take care of the household for me. Why should I not feel nurtured in that way?
I think it's more of like, that's all you expect out of it.
I expect a lot, trust me, from women.
Yeah, I can tell.
Wait, so is that a bad thing or a good thing? Explain. Is it bad that I have high expectations, or is it? Am I asking too much? What do you?
I don't think you're asking too much, but I think it's just like the type of person. Like I expect more like emotional things out of a relationship, not superficial. It's not about the money. It's not about the protection. It's more about like the connection we have.
But you said if the guy doesn't pay for the first date, there won't be a second.
Yeah. I never said there wouldn't be a second. I just think it shows a sign of respect.
Well, I think wouldn't it also be respectful for the woman to pay for the first date then? If paying for the first date is just about showing respect, then, well, I guess you would have to make the argument to show mutual respect, both people just pay for their own food.
That's what I usually offer. It's like we can.
But
go
hold on. But
halfsies if
earlier you said
want.
if the guy asks me out, he should pay, and then the offer sounds token to me.
I mean, if he's like, yeah, well, let's go halfsies, I'm like, okay. And then it's like,
Yeah, but is it negative brownie points?
kind of just shows where you're at financially.
The answer is yes.
I mean, you do, but it is logically possible. Like, it's
test.
logically
Say it how it
possible
is.
a billionaire could go on a date with a broke woman and be like, we're going to split the bill. Like, that's logically possible, right?
But then I kind of feel like he's like that I'm not worth his time. Like, he's basically telling me, you're not worth my money. Like, you're not worth being spent on.
But he's spending his time on you.
And he probably spends his time with multiple other women.
I mean, that's a huge projection and a huge assumption. I don't know. Finding a quality date, I guess, would be step one in all that. I mean, a first date should be something relatively simple. I think my first date with my now husband was like, hey, come walk my dog with me, you know? And we got to know each other like that. And I mean, eventually, like, as dates went on, yeah, no, he paid.
I mean, Brian's totally right. It seems like even feminists put men at the default of being traditional always. It's always the desire and the want to take
Gender roles
those.
go both ways. I understand that.
Right, but then it doesn't. But then women don't want to take on a traditional role, which is what he wants. Is pretty traditional. Women kind of tending to the household and catering to their men. That's what we've always done throughout history.
Raising the kids.
Raising kids.
I have a question.
It's not that
for you.
complicated.
Sure.
So I kind of fall into more traditional mentalities when I date. I don't believe in that 50-50 shit, to be honest. I think a man should be a provider and protector. And
Okay.
I do agree and align with a lot of what you're saying, that a woman should provide to a household. But at the same time, I also consider myself a businesswoman, and I'm working so much. I'm a full-time student on top of that. Would you be satisfied if you and your partner were in a situation where you could pay for a chef, you could pay for a driver, you could pay for, people who are going to help with those housework tasks, so she can focus on her passions and, loving you in a different way? Are you okay with
What's
that?
her passion?
Well, let's say that she, runs her own business. Let's say she's, an actress. Let's say she's she does what you do and she has her own brand. Are you okay with that? Or do you want more just support in your partner?
Well, I suppose it depends at what stage do you meet them. So it's once a woman's already like deeply involved in something, most men are probably going to have to make a concession on it varies. But if she's not already in that dimension, then that's not the kind of dynamic I'd want.
Okay.
But you're asking from my own personal perspective. So my own personal perspective, I'm doing fairly well. I could fully cover everything. She doesn't have to work ever. So your question is, pay for like a cook to come in?
Yeah, and I didn't even mean it in the sense that okay, now that you have people who are fulfilling these roles, she's just fucking watching Love Island all day and doing nothing. That's not what I meant. I meant more.
You got to keep her busy.
Yeah, I meant that. Let's say that she has other things that occupy her time that either fulfill her soul or brings in money or whatever. Would you be okay if she spent her time doing that rather than cooking or cleaning or things that could be fulfilled? Because at the end of it all, yes, I understand that those things are important to you, but don't you see that anybody can fulfill that? And in your partner, in your wife, you obviously like her for more than just, she's proficient at these tasks. You think she's attractive and you like her personality, ideally,
Well, I would say that there does become a level of wealth where offsetting some of these tasks to somebody else, it would almost be a no-brainer.
Right.
Like if I was a billionaire, I don't think I would be like, okay, you're going to clean the house.
Yeah.
Like if I was a billionaire, I'm like, you don't need to clean the house. Although perhaps there's some circumstance where the cleaner is busy today.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it's
you would like her to.
If there is something that needs to be cleaned and the cleaner, if you're a billionaire, you probably have staff that lives in your house. So
right.
it's hard to like put yourself in that paradigm of like that level of wealth.
Right.
So I think that level of wealth, of course, you're probably looking to your partner not to take on the like mundane house chores, but you're still going to look to her to defer to you, to defer to your leadership, to be submissive.
Okay.
But that's probably not going to necessarily entail like, okay, now you're going to like do housework that I can like pawn off to a third party. You can do it for a couple $100, or have like have staff that's just paid salary or something. So, but I don't know. There's like, it depends to what degree you have third parties involved in your life. So, I don't know. I might have her go get me something on the other side of the house or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Like, I guess my question is, are you so traditional to the sense that you don't even want your wife to have a job? You want her full-time job to be taking care of your kids and, you know, making sure the house is in order?
That's a good point. So when we do have kids, though, because I was thinking more so prior to kids, but when we do have kids, we can have assistance, but I don't want to
pawn the kids off
totally to the point where she then pursues some sort of career. I'd want her being the like full primary. She can have assistance, like if she needs somebody there to help out with stuff. But I'd still want her being the primary role
I get that.
when it comes to raising the children. So in that sense, if I was so wealthy to the point, the cleaning, we can have somebody else take care of that. But when it comes to the kids, then all of your attention that would perhaps, if I earned less, would have gone to these more mundane tasks, cleaning, cooking. We can have a chef.
I think that's
we can
totally
have a clean,
fair.
like people come in and clean, but you're going to then dedicate more of your time to the kids.
Yeah, I think that's a totally valid claim, honestly. And I would just like to ask, so from what I understand, you would like your wife to be the primary caretaker of your children. I'm just curious, how involved, obviously you would be the breadwinner in this situation that we're talking about right now. How involved would you like to be in raising your kids?
I mean, definitely involved, but it depends to what degree I'm working or if I'm retired. So, and I mean, I could give you my own personal, stance on my own, or my projection of where I think I'll be in a couple years.
Manifest.
Or what I think like a guy who, it depends again on the level of income and wealth. That's going to factor in a lot in terms of your free time. Currently, I'm super busy with my work. I would still spend a good amount of time with children, but it would not be anywhere near approaching the amount of time that my girlfriend or whatever could be taking care of the kids. So, but if I was retired, I'd spend a lot of time with the kids.
Yeah, it's a value of yours.
Like if I retired early.
If
I retired at 40 or something.
Gotcha.
I would also be spending a lot of time with the kids. Because, you got to raise some like little warriors or whatever. I want to raise some warriors. Warriors. So, I don't know.
And they're years that you don't get back, too.
I think it's precious. I think family's precious.
But there will probably be a period of time, I would say, at least when the kids are young, probably like it's hard to project, how anything, who knows what can happen. Business can change, whatever. But probably the first couple of years, probably not. I mean, she's going to be primarily handling that. If I retire early, which I think is kind of what I want to do, but we'll see, then I'll definitely be more involved as they, 5, 6, 7, 8, so forth.
Cool.
Yeah. What about this though? She changes all the diapers. What do you guys think about that?
That's bullshit.
Why is that bullshit?
So I'm actually expecting.
Congratulations!
Oh, okay. Preggers.
Yeah, I'm.
How?
Do you know anything?
Along?
Do you know the gender?
I'm 6 weeks, so I'll find out in 2 weeks.
That's so exciting. I wish you so much
Congrats.
success in that.
you.
I hope it's seamless.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Especially during PA school, but yeah. I would expect my partner to do as much as I do. I think especially in the first few months, your sleep is very precious to you. So if I'm tired, my fiance will take over. If he's tired, I'll take over. I don't think it has anything to do with gender. It's just what needs to be done for the kid. You just need to do it.
Yeah, you're a team in that sense.
Yeah. So I'm like,
I mean, if she's not working and I'm taking care of everything and I have work I have to go do.
That's a different situation, though. I think that's totally valid. But let's say they're both working.
Oh,
you know what I
okay.
mean?
Then
They're
there
both
can
like
be
just getting
arguments
by.
there.
Then it's like obviously both members, I would say, have to put in a relatively equal support in taking care of your child, you know, because the circumstances
Well, are you going to be working?
So I'm actually graduating at the end of this year. I take my exam in January, and then I won't be working for a few months.
You're going to be a physician assistant, right?
Yes.
Wait, you're graduating from PA school, or
Yes.
what's that called?
PA school. Yep.
Okay, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you want to be a boss babe, basically.
Yeah, I chose PA specifically because I knew I wanted to have more of a work-life balance, and that would be better than going to medical school for my situation. So that's kind of I wanted to have a more of a family unit than me working all the time, and I think PA education or PA the profession allows you to do that more, but still be in healthcare. Yeah.
Good times.
Yep.
But I mean, at least the kind of dynamic I'm looking for, it would be I'm taking care of everything, and she doesn't have to work. But the expectation there is she's going to be taking on more of the burden when it comes to raising the children. Yeah. So, and also the household stuff too.
But that's the sacrifice of family.
Yeah.
I mean, we've gone our whole lives being selfish, right? I've spent 33 years of my life focusing on myself, doing my own thing. And then once you kind of fulfill your purpose, which is creating a family and continuing the legacy, it's a sacrifice, and it's not going to be fun. It's not going to be easy, but that's the purpose of life.
Yeah, that's how I feel right now. It's kind of a weird feeling. It's like you stop thinking
because your
about
degree doesn't even matter almost.
Yeah.
Your child now matters.
Yeah.
But I want to get back to our conversation that we were having. So
I'm coming back for you.
So I guess going back to it though, you were saying, well, Brian, when we played the bow video, you're like, you seem to have some objections to that sort of thing. I guess I'm still trying to figure out what are the objections.
I believe in an equal partnership. I think it's 100-100, not 50-50.
Equal partnership. Okay,
Yeah.
so what?
Like, I'm providing just as much as the guy. Like, I don't expect them to
How
provide
are you providing?
more. I work. I don't expect them to financially, I don't expect them to do everything for me. Like, I'm very self-sufficient and independent. Like, I don't need that. I don't need to depend on a man for that. If they choose to do that, that's fine. But I'm not depending on them. I still expect to be independent.
Have you ever lived with a guy?
I've lived with 6 men at one time.
No, I mean like a boyfriend. Have you lived with a guy that you've been seeing?
No.
I don't mean like you had male roommates. I mean like a guy you were dating. Although I guess you've never had a boyfriend. So, okay. If you were in that sort of situation, would you want the guy to take care of the rent, or would you go 50-50 on the rent?
It depends on, I'm totally okay doing 50-50 on rent, but if they want to pay full rent, that's totally up to them and their comfortability and their financial stability. I don't expect it though.
You don't expect it?
No.
But if they wanted to, you wouldn't put up a fight. You wouldn't insist. Wait, you said you believe in equal partnership.
Yeah.
So why would you not then, even if the guy was open to paying for everything, why would you not then go ahead and insist on paying 50-50?
That doesn't mean I wouldn't pay utilities or other bills that the house
No,
needs.
let's say he was like, I'm paying for everything.
Then it's more about how you give and receive love. Like for me personally, I give and receive love through gifts and quality time. Like that is my thing for how I give and receive love. Everybody has different things for that. There's like 5 different things.
But I thought you believe in equal partnership.
I do. I give and I receive love the same way.
Okay, but...
So I can spoil my partner just as well as he can spoil me, and I think that's a form of love.
You're going to How much is rent in LA? $2,000, $3,000, $4,000? How much do you pay for rent for your place?
$1,100.
Okay. You pay you have a room in the house, or how's it work?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you guys get your own place, it's probably going to be $2,000, $3,000. If you want a nice place, $4,000. You're going to be buying him $4,000 worth of gifts. Like if he's paying all the rent, you're going to spend $4,000 a month on gifts for him to equalize the equal partnership.
I think there's more that you can give to a person than just financial value. Like
Okay,
there's
but you're talking about
emotional
equal
value.
partnership.
Yeah.
Right. So if you're having an equal partnership, shouldn't it be mostly equal?
Yeah, but if they're insisting, why should I have to fight that?
Shouldn't you insist that it be equal?
It's more like their personal preference. It depends on the partner I'm with. Not every partner is going to want to pay all of rent or can pay all of rent all the time. Like if they lose their job and they're not able to cover rent, I'm willing to step up. It's more about
But I mean, why hasn't this been the case when you've gone on dates? Like you've said, overwhelmingly the men pay for the dates.
because they want to.
Right, but if you believe in equal partnership, what do you do? From a bird's eye view, what do you do to equally contribute to the start of a relationship?
It's more the emotional aspect.
What do you mean?
A lot of guys just aren't there emotionally. So I'm willing to be there for people emotionally.
How soon into, immediately? On the first date?
I'm very open.
You're very open?
Open and
So,
honest,
okay, guy,
yeah.
for example, here would be some of the burdens or some of the things you might not want to frame it as a burden that guys do early on to develop or build or initiate a relationship. They're going to be the ones approaching you. They're going to make the first move. They're going to be the ones taking on the burden of initiative, taking on the burden of rejection or potential rejection. They're going to set up the date. They're going to plan the date. They're going to pay for the date. They're going to move things forward. They're probably going to go for the first kiss. They're going to move things forward physically from there. All of that initiative burden falls on the man. Additionally, there's the financial component that the guy has to pay for dates. So traditionally, that's what men do early on. What do women do early on when it comes to the development of a budding relationship?
I think it's more of just contributing values.
Contributing values?
I'm not going to go on a date with somebody that I don't share values with. I'm not going to give them the time of day. I'm not going to waste somebody's time. I don't just go on dates for a free dinner. A lot of girls just do that. I'm not that type of person. So I think you're asking the wrong person that question.
You've never done that?
No.
Okay.
I date with intention.
You date with intention?
I don't know if you date at all.
You've said you have a roster. You've not had a boyfriend.
If I'm going on
You're currently,
a date,
hold on.
I'm not just
Wait,
going to
question.
waste
Wait.
their time.
Hold on.
I wouldn't go on the date in the first place.
You're currently in a complicated situation with a male porn star, and have you been going on dates during the course of this complicated situationship with the male sex worker?
Occasionally.
How could you possibly be dating with intention? If I'm going on a date with a girl and she's got feelings and hangs out with a dude and hold on. And you guys are sexually active together. You're not having sex, but you're doing oral sex or whatever. How is it dating with intention if I'm going on a date with a girl and she's involved with a guy who took her virginity and S-ing his D from time to time, and he's a sex worker? How is that dating with intention? You're not properly single.
But I'm not taken. I'm not exclusive. There's no loyalty. So the dating intention is that I'm not going on a date with somebody I'm not interested in. Not going on I'm going on a date to see is there compatibility there? Could this be a partner? If they commit, okay, I'm gonna be loyal to them.
How would you feel if you were on a date with a guy who is in the exact same situation as you, but with like the person he's seeing is a woman.
Most guys are in our generation.
Yeah, is that good or bad?
I mean, it just is what it is. I'm used to that.
But is that good or bad? Like, do you think it's good? For example, do you think
I don't think it's good, but I think it's normalized in our generation. Like, everybody in our generation has a roster.
It doesn't mean it's good.
Not everybody, but I mean, you wouldn't have any issue. Like, you would. I guess this is why you're just constantly kind of trapped in situationships. You're kind of tied down dating this guy who's a sex worker, who you give BJs to how frequent? I don't know, once a week or something? I don't know. You give him BJs from time to time, and then like, have you ever done this? Have you ever gone on a date with a guy the same day you gave him a BJ?
No.
That sounds like a yes, but you don't want to admit to it. Oh man, that's brutal. Imagine going on a date with a girl. She gives you a kiss goodnight, but she like sucked a dude's dick early in the. Sorry.
That's a beauty.
Or what if a guy pays for a date? Have you ever done this? Have you ever gone on a date with a dude, and then he buys your dinner or whatever, and then you go over to male sex worker's house and do what you do with him?
I've been on a date with a guy, and the other guy called me and asked me to come over, and I didn't.
You
but
give
I
it a 24-hour. You give a 24-hour grace period.
No, I just didn't go. Didn't go the next day. It was just
okay,
like
48-hour grace period. I see. I don't know, man. I don't know. Shit. Are you really You said you were dating intentionally, though. That's
a very specific thing.
Like, I think in order to date intentionally, you have to be properly single. If you have a side piece or whatever, or some dude you're seeing, and you're seeing him, and then you're going on dates, how is that intentional?
If I get asked on 15 dates a day and I don't go, it's because I'm not interested. But if I go on a date, I clearly have interest, and there's intention behind me going on that date in the first place, meeting up with you, taking time out of my day to even go on that date.
Do you have feelings for this dude?
Yeah.
What are the feelings?
Like, if he asked me to be his girlfriend, I would say yes.
Oh, okay. Wait,
the porn star?
So are you like holding out that that's the future potential possibility?
Wait a sec.
God, I hope not.
No, but like, I think if that was a possibility, I would say yes.
Well, how about this? Here's the scenario. Let's say you're still seeing him currently. Say you just start like going on a date with this new guy, and it's still really early on, so there hasn't been a conversation about what's this going to be. Maybe you've gone on 2-3 dates with a new guy, but you're still seeing this guy. This guy says, the S worker guy who you took your virginity, whatever, you've been seeing him for a year. He says, I want you to be my girlfriend. You stop with the 2 to 3 date guy, right? I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay, how can you be dating intentionally if a guy's been on 2 or 3 dates with you, but there's like this dude in the background who you're secretly pining for, and
nobody said it was a secret.
Well, okay,
it's more about communication. If you're communicating that with the person you're so-called dating.
Hold on, you tell the guys you go on first dates with, by the way, I'm dating intentionally, so I just want to let you know I'm currently providing oral sex to a male sex worker who took my virginity, who I'm secretly kind of in love with, but not really. But I would be his girlfriend at any point if he asked me.
If a guy,
you tell guys that?
If a guy on a dating app is asking me out and I go on a date with him and he's like, hey, by the way, I'm going out with 5 other girls like this week. It's like, okay, you're exploring your options. I'm exploring mine. Okay. What's the difference? Like, I'm going to be open that, hey, we're not exclusive. Mm-hmm. I don't owe you anything.
It's not dating with intention, though.
Yeah, that's not really intentional dating, I would say.
So wait, the porn star that you said was a whore, is this the one that you would want to be your boyfriend? Because you said he was a whore earlier, and that was one of your issues with him.
Yeah, because he.
But you would want him to you would want to be exclusive with him.
You want to be able to.
Thank you for that. 20 memberships. Thank you. Sorry, go ahead. Continue.
You would want to be with a whore?
Yes.
I wouldn't want him to be a whore when he's with me.
But you don't get to
Thank you,
complain about
Otis.
him then.
But he's already
Yeah.
like proven he is a whore. Like
Yeah.
He is a hoe for show.
You could be doing so much better. Do you think that if you got off of social media and found another form of income that maybe would be providing you the same, like, equivalents to what you're getting now, and like removed yourself off of dating apps and social media and all that, do you think that one, you would be getting as many people interested, and two, would you maybe be finding like better people, possibly, perhaps?
I mean, I went to college twice.
That's not what I asked, though.
I've already experienced that life before social media. I've gone on those dates with those normal guys, and it still didn't work then. Why am I gonna, there's more options now?
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like they're quality options. Just to seem like quantity over quality. Like if you found a guy that is not a sex working whore or a non-committal type or like emotionally unavailable, like say you found like your perfect dude, like would you get rid of all this extra shit and
Yeah,
just
of
be with
course.
him?
Of course. If I found somebody that had the same values I have and we had that mutual bond and we really liked each other and he was willing to commit to me, yeah, I'd be more than willing to drop everything.
But you've also stated
That's
earlier.
why I am still exploring options. I'm not just loyal to that guy who is a whore.
Seems like
still
you are.
date. But I wouldn't be going on dates with guys if
That's
I
not
wasn't
necessarily
interested
true.
in seeing other people.
That's definitely not necessarily true.
I mean, it might not be true for other people, but that's my thing. I'm not just going out with any guy that asks me out.
Yeah, I mean, that would probably be crazy and stupid.
But a
because
lot
I
of
think
people
most
do
those
just for the
guys-
free dinner.
Yeah, okay, well, that's not right either.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. And
I
that's,
mean,
yeah.
If you've already said that you're not interested or willing to settle down with anyone because you haven't leveled up to the point to where you feel like you need to be in order to do that, what if the perfect guy were to come along? Would you drop that to be with him?
Yeah.
Yeah? You think that's true?
Yeah, I do think that's true.
I hope that for you, I guess. I think you could probably find it. Maybe not in LA, but I think you probably find it. But that would be dating with intention. That would be like dating with the intent to be with someone and maybe not wade through a briar patch of man whores and fucking social media guys. Doesn't seem like you're going to get what you want by doing the same thing that you're doing now and have been.
I respect your point of view.
I respect that.
Okay, well, I don't know if I got a definitive answer on this, but okay, the bow video, you were very upset by the bow video.
Just bow.
I guess.
That's your man.
What was the objections again to the bow?
I just don't think that's a form of respect from the girl. I mean, it's...
Oh, it's actually quite a form
I
of
just...
respect.
What if he bows back? What if he bows to you?
I wouldn't like
I wouldn't
it.
bow back.
He wouldn't do that.
So it's just the ick.
No.
It's just icky,
I wouldn't do that to my man. It's just
But you...
It's showing that
But you
you're
do bow,
working for
actually,
them.
in other ways.
Oh,
So,
well.
Wait, you're what?
It's essentially...
Sorry, I missed
She
that.
just clocked her D.
Wait, what?
Actually.
Sing the D.
But she
bowing,
does...
you know.
It's a it's a
She
it's a
bows.
form of a bow.
You get it?
You're...
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, this is a point I actually make because, I get the initial knee-jerk reaction to the bow is whoa. First off, it's people culturally don't really do that.
We don't do that in the
United
West.
States.
Yeah.
So there's that component, but it's also just
do.
even if it was removing the uncommon cultural component of it.
Yeah.
There's another objection to, I'm not willing to do this sort of act of submission to a guy. That's icky to me to do it's a ask from the guy's perspective. I'm not going to do that what he wants. hold on, that fucking
not
word
gonna
salad
do it
there.
'cause you said
I'm not
so.
going to do that thing that he wants me to do. But then I start thinking about it. It's, by the way, the bow, it didn't just coalesce out of the ether. People have been, even in white cultures, have been doing bows, although it's like not common anymore. So it's not like I'm culturally appropriating like
There's the
Asian
curtsy.
cultures or whatever.
I like the curtsy.
Would you bow for the perfect man?
No.
Just curious, going around the table, who here?
That's crazy.
I'll come back to the perfect man thing. Who here would bow for a guy? Well, no. Would you bow for a guy?
Yeah, maybe.
She guess.
It's kind of it's not even my culture like that.
But if you're
I
you're
mean,
married.
If I'm Japanese, that's a given.
No, you're white. Well, what
But
are
I'm
you?
white. I'm white.
Are you
Italian Spaniard?
Okay.
Yeah.
So definitely not like a bow
No,
culture.
we don't even do that
but
in the Orthodox
if your
Church.
husband watched the whatever podcast and he's like, that Brian guy's onto something.
You're setting a weird template.
He's onto something. Hey, look, we eat. Have you ever eaten?
But I understand.
Have you used chopsticks?
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go.
Yeah, once in a while. I'm not using it.
Makes sense, right?
They bow in the Catholic Church.
Oh yeah, we do a little bit.
You watch any anime? Attack on Titan or something?
No, I don't get into anime.
Okay, whatever.
I used to draw anime,
but yes,
not
you would
getting
bow. But okay, would you bow?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Don't think so. Would you bow for a guy?
I don't think it's part of my culture or lifestyle, but if it really was so important to
He
him,
wants a bow.
we could have a conversation.
Could have a conversation about it.
We could have a conversation.
What's the okay? Let's. We're gonna role play like we're dating.
Okay. Well, for you, I feel like it almost feel like.
Excuse me, miss.
Okay.
I wish for you to bow. Let's have the convo.
I feel like it feels like a power thing for you. You've made it clear that you want your woman submissive, and it's not a cultural thing. If it was cultural, I would totally respect it.
Yeah.
But it's not, and for those reasons, I probably wouldn't bow to you.
I see. Okay, I'm gonna bite the bullet and agree that it's 100% a power thing. What would actually be wrong in engaging with it?
Well, I think it's just a matter of preference. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with it. It's
Okay.
just not my cup of tea, so I won't be drinking it.
Well, it was nice knowing you.
Goodbye, we're over.
Okay, Ellie, would you?
I think you know my answer to this.
Okay, she
She's
wants
gonna
to do
throw
the
it up
bow.
in your
Go ahead,
mouth
do a
as
bow.
well.
I'm okay. I've actually reflected on this, and I wish I hadn't done the demo bow in the first time I was here.
Retracting the
I'm
bow.
retroactively taking back my bow.
Rude.
Because my perfect husband isn't here right now, and I would only do it for him.
You gotta go like this to take it back.
Maybe, well,
Regress the
technically,
bow.
what if your perfect husband is watching the stream and you would be bowing to him?
Well, by technicality, but he's not here, and so
Maybe
he wouldn't know
he-
it's directed towards him.
Okay, but you would bow
Of
to.
course.
Okay. Would you bow for a guy?
If it was in his culture,
No.
yes.
Whitest dude you've ever seen,
Then no.
or blackest dude you've ever seen. I don't know.
Then no.
There's not bowing in either of those.
No, I guess not because it's like what Mars was saying, and like I feel like it's just not my cup of tea.
Okay. What
Like
about you?
I'm gonna go with maybe.
Well,
Depends.
your fiance.
Oh.
If
Yeah,
you really
he woke
wanted
up in
me
the
to,
morning. He was
he's
like, "Babe, hey, I've just watched the whatever podcast. I've been thinking."
I'm carrying his baby. So I feel like I'm not gonna just break up with him over that. I'd be like, like we could talk about it. I guess it's kind of weird, but then I'd have him do something equally as weird, just to even it out for me.
Like what? What would be equally as weird?
You have to kiss my feet. When you
Yeah,
walk
I was
over.
thinking that.
That's not
feels fair.
equally as
That's
weird. That's
equally
way
as-
more weird.
That's
That's way worse.
well,
Kissing feet.
it's something in return of what I'm giving you, because that's a weird request, especially out of
Just
the blue
suck my
like
toes.
that. If you started the relationship like that, then that's up to you if you want to leave. But if it starts like in the middle of it, like I don't know what I would do.
But we're like our grandparents doing that, married for decades, I'm sure there's ways that they've showed women of the time have showed subordination without bowing like that in the West. I've never seen that.
Yeah.
It's just
Cooking his meals.
cooking his meals and all sorts of
Taking
things.
care of
But-
his
Do other things.
Didn't women in like the 1920s used to have like a martini ready at home for their husbands when they got off
Maybe.
work?
That sounds about right.
That was
That's
their
fine. Why not?
tribute
Why
to their
is he
husband.
drinking a
when they came
martini?
home.
Yeah.
That is such a
Ooh,
feminine drink.
pocket. Beer for men only.
No, or like 2 fingers of whiskey neat or whatever. whatever. Like
I was just
gonna be a
classy.
martini.
I don't know. I just like those little glasses, little.
Make me a cosmopolitan.
Cosmopolitan.
1 point for martini, please.
Would you bow? Would you bow?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
John, if you're watching this,
Boom.
Oh, she said
Huge.
let's spice things up.
Yeah, is it like a dominance thing?
He made it clear.
I mean, it's a
Like a-
It's not. It's
respect
not.
thing.
It's not a BDSM
Yeah, I
thing.
understand that respect.
But it's
I
a
understand
power
it, but
thing.
It's a respect
Okay.
thing, and I think okay, so it goes back to I remember the third principle: care for each other's. By the way, care for the environment, care for the self, care for others. Even in like Montessori principles, like we were taught to have like the utmost respect for your environment. So like I mean, as young as like preschool in like some Asian countries and most Asian countries, they actually have like the kids cleaning the classroom
Yeah,
and
I've
like
seen
taking off their shoes before you come in and like preparing snack and sharing it with friends. Like it's a thing of hospitality, of spirituality. It is a way of showing kind of sort of like this God's love of some sort, Mm-hmm. And especially to your man, because I mean, like if he's taking care of you, if he's protecting you, if he's making sure that he's walking on the side of the sidewalk with the street, he's going to be the first one that's going to take on a home intruder or like an alligator or whatever. Like, so the least you can do is be, I guess, submissive to your guy.
yeah, I like that actually.
But your man, not just some fucking boy.
Well, it's
Right.
like that would be the dynamic. Is she submissive? It's a temperature check. It's something that takes no effort. It takes no skill. Anybody can do it. I suppose you have to be like able-bodied to some degree. Like if you're really disabled, you can't do it. Like you have to be a paraplegic, quadriplegic actually, to not be able to do it. Well, I guess well, if you're you could still bow in a wheelchair, I guess. But if you're quad, you can't do a bow.
A nod.
In which case, you have way bigger problems than the fucking bow conversation. But
genuflection to show respect.
I think there's levels to submission though. Like that.
And even in like actual, cultures that partake in bowing, like in Japan, for example, that was something I experienced when I was in Tokyo. Like the further you bow, it's like the
deeper
more
respect.
respect
Yes.
that you give to the person. So it's like, do you want your bitch on her hands and knees? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what's
she
your
could be
vibe?
I think, I haven't actually, have I done this? I don't know, maybe some ex or some, who knows. She's a table for me and I eat my food off of her.
Oh, okay. You're into that.
Just kidding. That's, nah, regular tables are better. Women are not that great of tables.
Okay.
I don't know. My husband would disagree.
Is it more sexist? Is it more sexist to say women don't make good tables?
They're
I
not
don't think
sturdy
so.
enough.
I think.
Or is it
Women
less
have
sexist?
curves. So I think that it makes sense that they wouldn't have the best foundation for a table.
We're kind of squishy.
Yeah. I mean, we all are.
Yeah, no.
I don't know. Anyways, I guess a couple things on the bow thing. It's totally effortless. It takes no effort. It's an easy thing you can do to show that you respect your man. You're going to be submissive. You might, in your head, you're like, this is not something I normally do, but I like this guy so much that I'm going to do this kind of like eccentric, kind of goofy thing, at least in your perspective initially. I'm going to do this because he asked for it. And I like him, and I want to do things for him, and I want to please him. That's what it's checking for. But I want to kind of do a bit of a reversal here and examine some of the asks that women have of men. Who here wants a guy to open the car door? Show of hands. Show of hands.
I teach my boys that.
You want the guy to open the car door? Should a man open the car door for a woman?
Yes, I believe so.
Should a man open like a door
regular
to
door?
a restaurant?
Yes.
Or, open the door, whatever, for a woman?
Yes.
Should a man observe the sidewalk rule? So walking closer to the street in the case of, I don't know, there's a car blasts some water if it's raining, or there's water in the gutter.
Yes.
Or even there's an oncoming danger, and he's closer to the street so he can protect her from the danger of the streets.
I agree.
These mean streets.
So hold on. And then, of course, we've had the conversation. A lot of you think men should pay for first dates. I don't know. Women put a lot of shoulds on men. But when men start saying women should do X, Y'all get very.
I think my take on it is
upset.
more cultural. Like, I'm not opposed to the bow as what it is and the respect factor of it, but the culture, I've never grown up doing that or I've ever done that in my life.
That's
it's
a
just
niche
a cultural
example
thing.
for sure.
That's
The
it.
bowing.
But I understand the sentiment of it.
And I hear where you're coming from, but I feel I've tried to remain consistent and not have double standards. And yeah, I have these expectations of men. I understand that women also fall into gender roles, and I'm not ignoring that. I'm not like, oh, men should do this, this, and that, but I don't have to do anything except for whatever I want as a woman. Like, no, I see where you're coming from. I feel like you're generalizing a little bit, but that probably is the most popular sentiment of what, you know, women who you've conversated with.
Well, I mean, I've conversated with a whole bunch of different women, but I guess, there's so many different directions I can take this convo here. We could go to the perfect. Well, first, I want to say to all of you, like, all those things, the man should open the car door, the man should open the door, observe the sidewalk rule. So you're placing an expectation on a man. The level of physical effort it takes to open the car door or open a door is more than a bow.
Yeah, there's no effort to a bow. I understand that.
There's
part.
no effort to the
Yeah.
bow. So it's, whereas these other tasks, like, for example, if I pull up in my car and I'm picking you up on a date, I realize not all women want this or care about this, but you want me to get out of my car, walk all the way around. Like, women have the physical strength and capacity to open a car door.
I don't expect even all the time them opening.
Yeah,
It's
it
not
doesn't have
even
to be all
real.
the
It's not even
time.
Well,
realistic.
let's say, as someone who does enjoy men who open their car doors, I hear where you're coming from, that it's tedious, but it's really not such a high effort thing at the end of it all to get out of your car and open the door.
So I agree that it is low effort.
Right.
But it's more, what I'm saying is it's more effort than a bow.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is it's very, like, super easy for a woman to do this thing, but there's a bunch of, whereas you're asking men to do
Could we
this
do
thing.
something? Could we use another example except for bowing, though? Because I feel like that's kind of niche.
I was about to ask
be
that.
honest.
Okay, how about this? Would you agree that perhaps in a traditional relationship dynamic, there'd be an expectation for the woman to do laundry?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. On the first time a girl comes to my house, she can do my laundry.
The first time.
First time.
You don't feel that's a little fast?
It can even be too fast for the laundry.
I feel like
Hold on.
laundry, like, you know, washing your underwear, that's kind of intimate.
Wait, question. Have you ever hooked up with somebody on the first date? Like, first time? I'm not judging.
Honestly,
I have.
not on the first date, but I have hooked up with...
Italy,
Can
Greece,
I finish? I've hooked
Greece.
up with... Can I finish? I've hooked
all
up
right,
with
go ahead.
someone at a club before, but it was not a date, and then I brought them home.
so
it was,
I guess
we knew the intention,
The question there is, have you ever hooked up with somebody the first time you met them?
Yes.
I mean...
You want her to do your laundry, though? Aren't you preoccupied with other things?
Foreplay.
Do you think
It's foreplay.
That's your foreplay?
Oh, I get so
Do you
turned
think-
on if she goes and does my laundry.
I mean,
That's
okay.
on.
I am not opposed to that. I think it's a little intimate, but...
The laundry's intimate, but
do.
not fucking?
Hey, I don't know.
That's what's crazy. Okay, this is what's crazy about the no to the bow. Like, women will say, no, I don't want to cook for a guy. No, I'm not going to make a sandwich. No, I'm not going to do laundry. No, I'm not going to hit the bow. But within hours, sometimes minutes, not saying you, just some of y'all women will be gobbling a dick within minutes or hours. You'll be sucking a dick, S-ing the D. You'll let a guy come inside of you. But I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy for wanting my laundry done. I'm the sexist. But you will let a man insert his penis into you, dear madame. You will let a man, which, hey, if you want to do it with me, that's okay. But you will allow a man to blast inside of... Some girls want to be blasted on their face. Hold on, let me play a noise for that shit. You want a guy to blast all over you. Blast.
word? Why are we using black?
Yeah. Word. And I'm the bad guy because I want her to cook and do a little bow and...
I would be
You're
more
the bad guy. I feel like we're
interested.
losing the plot.
No, this is the plot.
Do you think-
The plot is on.
Do you think that opening a car door and a girl doing your laundry is on the same plane, do you think do you think that's both low maintenance?
What if it's not underwear? What if it's just like
Well, no.
I would say that I feel like it is higher effort than opening a door, though.
Yeah, I would say I'm not saying that you don't like. I'm just saying that I feel like,
but it is higher
laundry and opening the car door. Comparing those two things, I would say laundry.
Yeah, laundry's more
is
effort.
higher maintenance. I don't think that compares to opening a door.
Well, how about this? I'll propose a really simple one. If women have an expectation that men pay on first dates, you have to actually break down the math. So the math would look something like this. A lot of you are on the younger side. So I don't think it would be unreasonable that some of you younger women, 22, 20, 18, 21, you might go on a date with a guy who maybe makes $20 an hour, maybe even less. If you want a guy to pay for the first date, let's say it's reasonable that on the first date, the total check cost is $100. That's not like a super fancy place. That's mid-tier place, drinks, appetizer, main course, dessert, tip. A guy's paying $100 on the first date. Mm-hmm. Half of that he's paying for you. We're not going to count his half that he's paying for himself. If a guy's going to spend $50 for you, 100 total, but 50 for you, and he makes $20 an hour, you're asking him to work 2.5 hours to take you on the date. And let's say he works a physically demanding job. Yeah. Let's say he's a laborer. Let's say he's digging ditches. Let's say he's moving.
Burning through the witches.
He's a mover, and he moves heavy objects, whatever it is. Makes $20 an hour. Mm-hmm. You guys are asking a guy to take you on a date. 2.5 hours of work. So think about that.
Are you saying that's like a ludicrous claim, though, or like?
What do you mean?
Do you think that that's not an equal exchange? Because if this guy clearly is attracted to you, wants to get to know you better, you don't think that's a fair trade-off? The 2.5 hours of labor for the 2 hours of your time, for example.
Well, that's another power dynamic that happens to exist that benefits women. I typically think when it comes to relationships of any kind, whether it's friendships, dating, or business, the person who's doing the reaching out versus the person who's like receiving the offer has way more leverage, and they have the power and they can set the terms.
Right.
So, but essentially you're saying, well, it's the guy who they're coming to you, they're asking you out. So there's like the expectation that he's going to pay or whatever.
It's not even that's what I'm saying. You're just saying, you're making it very clear for us to remember that in this scenario, the guy works a grueling job and he's giving up 2.5 hours of that grueling job to go on this date. But to me, if I say yes to a guy going on a date, I am obviously physically attracted to him, and I try to be very present and engaging when I go out with people. Sure. I like to get to know them. I don't know, maybe some girls, I actually know for a fact, some girls do use guys just to get the free meal or whatever, but that's not what I would, I guess, offer to the date. I would have an engaging conversation, and you know what I mean? It's not like he's getting, I think it's a worth it trade. It's just like my ultimate claim. His 2.5 hours of labor for that date. I feel like that's a fair exchange, no?
But is it a fair exchange? Both of you are putting in the time. Whatever amount of time you spend on the date, like there on the actual date, he also spends said time on the date. So then you're getting into a bit of a transactional territory there.
What about the time it took to get prepared for the date?
That's true.
It takes you 2.5 hours to...
Some days.
Yes, it does.
Well, look, from my perspective, I know some guys are maybe have a different perspective. I'm not a big fan of makeup, so...
it doesn't always have to necessarily be makeup.
Okay,
either.
fine. You got to shave your legs. You're going to do your
Finding
hair.
the fit.
You're going to do your hair. Does that really take 2.5 hours?
Sometimes.
Like, if I go on a first date with a girl and I give her a no makeup pass, I say, you don't have to wear makeup on this date. You can do the other shit that you do to get ready. Is that how?
Sometimes finding the outfit, doing the hair, taking the shower.
Okay, I give you a outfit pass too. Wear some sweatpants and a hoodie.
Then where are we going?
Or a t-shirt.
Yeah, then where are we going?
But he's just a typical guy.
What are you wearing?
I'm like, this is not.
Okay, so
that's not.
So to consider, like, the point of dating, like the idea of dating is what? You want to have some time to get to know this person. Why? Just for the hell of it?
No, I would assume if you're going out with, I don't really like go through my DMs and say yes to every guy who asks me on a date. It's more, we had a physical interaction and I enjoyed our conversation. I thought you were cute and I would like to get to know you better. Maybe we have similar hobbies, similar passions.
But then what?
What do you mean, but
say,
then what?
Say, like, you have similar hobbies, similar passions, you guys are, like, cut out for one another, and then what? Like, what happens after that?
Well,
Like,
I do date intentionally. I have my fun. I've made that clear, you know, as in Italy, whatever. I have my fun, but when I choose to be in a relationship with someone, it's because I see a future with them. And, you know, I could see us, yeah, I'm thinking way down the line, but yeah, I could maybe see us getting married, maybe having kids if, you know, things keep going according to plan and we continue vibing with each other and we're compatible. So I don't know. Yeah, we would just keep going out. I don't have a particular timeline. I think that it's different in every relationship that you're in.
Do you think that the guy who really wants to be with you gives a shit about your outfit or, like,
well,
your
I'll be
makeup?
honest, like, and you know, lots of people have different opinions on this, but I'm a very look good, feel good, do good type of person. So when I'm done up, like I'm wearing a cute outfit, I have my makeup on, I feel good about myself and I feel like it sets me off on the right tone to take on my day. So it's honestly not even really about them. I do it for me, but at the same time, I'm not going to say, oh, I don't care what they think. Obviously, like I want them to think I look good and whatever, but it's deeper.
So just to bring it back to the bow, though, because that's where this conversation stemmed from, is the reason I was bringing up, okay, men, if you want a guy to pay for the first date, the entailment of that is he's going to have to work X amount of hours in order to be able to afford the date. That kind of seems like a bigger, well, it's not that it just seems, it is a bigger ask than a woman bowing.
Okay.
So you guys place this much bigger ask, but then you scoff at this idea of doing a completely effortless bow. Like imagine here, let me try to do a role reversal here. Imagine if it was the case, and look, I realize some people go 50-50, but I think generally speaking, even women who are like more, like she claims to be 50-50 or whatever, but like you can still as a woman go into a date and there will still be guys who will pay for your meal. And like, even if, despite your own wants of 50-50.
I have a question.
Just one sec, but I'll get to it. So my question is, if there was a reversal and I, as the guy, said, in order for you to go on a date with me, you need to pay for the date. You need to work, you know, however much time it takes you to earn
Bless you.
$50.
Yeah.
You need to work that much before you go on a date with me.
Yeah, well, I think you're kind of just calling attention to the gender roles that this society has kind of enforced our whole life, which is men being the provider and protector. So,
but what do men get? So that leads to kind of the bigger picture here is
they get to go on a date with an attractive girl.
What duties do women have to men? What do men get out of them being traditional? Like, what do we get out of that?
Well, I feel that your question is more focused on long-term relationships because you are focused more on the traditional things such as caretaking and housekeeping that maybe aren't going to happen on your first date unless you invite the girl over to go do your laundry and clean your underwear. Or bowing, for example. I think you're trying to equate these two things that are different because, let's say, you're kind of hyper focusing on how men have to put this monetary and financial value down to go on a date with a woman, and all a woman has to do is bow. But obviously one of these things is related to money. One of these things is almost related to respect and some sort of power play, because I think some women might not want to bow to you because, yes, again, it's just reinforcing this submissive version of themselves. Like they're being submissive to you when they bow to you, and that may not be every woman's cup of tea. I don't know. I feel like they're not necessarily equal. I'm sorry if that wasn't super clear. I'm still figuring my own thoughts out.
Not equal. Like the bow is not worse, but it's
I feel like
more?
you're trying to equate money with the bowing, and the bowing I think is more nuanced than something as simple as 2 hours of labor.
Yeah, I don't think that that's simple necessarily. What it is, in the grand scheme of things, it's simple, but it's far less simple than a woman simply doing a bow.
Right.
It's super easy. It doesn't cost you anything. Anybody can do it.
Okay, I see where you're coming from. I think that in society, men paying for dates is more common than women bowing to men.
Yes, I agree.
So I think for that reason.
Right. So I think you're stuck on the cultural
I am. I'm trying to wrap my head around
oddness
it.
of it.
Yeah.
If there was some other thing, though, that is more of a cultural norm,
right,
but does manifest itself through female submissiveness, what would that be?
I'm trying to think of an example. Do you ladies have any?
How about
example?
this?
Making a sandwich.
How about this? This may not occur on the first date, but
like making you food, maybe?
Yeah, so it's maybe the first time she's coming over to the house ever, whether that's the second date, third date, further down, whatever it is. And I ask her, well, I'd hope she just took it upon herself to do this. I mean, it could be the laundry. Women should just walk into the laundry room. I'm telling you, ladies, I know you're going to fucking hate this. I know the feminist mind virus has plagued you. The first time you go to a dude's house, don't rush to his bedroom. Rush to his laundry room.
You don't think some men would find that odd?
They
I think
would
I
find
would find it odd, and
They
I
would
am
find
a
it
woman,
odd.
so what do I know? But
they would find it odd in the sense that they've never had that experience, and it would be kind of perhaps could be deemed quirky. But how could it? I don't think most men are going to view it as a negative. If you were like, oh, hey, oh, nice place. Give me the, where's your laundry room? Do you have any laundry I can do?
yeah, could I do a load for you really quick?
Yeah, perfect.
Is that a green
Instead
flag?
of taking a load,
That's a green flag. I would
of
say that's a green
laundry.
flag.
Instead of taking a load,
Interesting.
do a load of laundry.
I think-
Look, a lot of girls are willing to take a load.
True.
Not as many women are willing to do a load
Put that on a shirt.
of laundry.
Really quick girl.
I think, look, you gotta, especially if you're dealing with a guy who has a lot of options, you gotta set yourself apart, because a guy who's attractive like that, that's not gonna make you stand out. Like that, you gotta bring more to the table than just sex.
Yeah.
And so how are
A
you gonna
big
do that?
labia won't do it for you. What if
Big
she has like the
labia-
fattest labia you've ever seen, but she's not going to
Guinness-
do your laundry?
Guinness World, it has to be.
Guinness
she would
World
have to have-
Record breaking, like the fucking
Sure.
TMZ won't leave her alone.
Sure, okay. If she has a Guinness World Record labia, the bow won't be a deal breaker in that circumstance.
Okay.
Anyways, back to my point. I think if I'm telling you, I'm giving you game, you don't want to hear it because
I'm listening.
No, not you necessarily.
Okay,
You seem
the world.
You seem pretty open-minded. I don't know
Thank
if
you.
you're going to agree
I
at
try
the
to
end of the
be.
day, and that's fine. But you've been a good sport with everything. But I'm telling you, these small little things that take a little effort, I know you're going to feel kind of cringe doing it, but it will make the guy like you more. And some people are going to say, oh, you don't want to be a pick-me. I'm telling you, you do these small little gestures that don't really take much work, don't take much effort. And the guy is going to be like, if your goal is to get the guy, if you just want to fuck the guy, then whatever, who cares? Is that what you really want, though?
Yes.
If you want the guy doing these small little things will set you apart. And look, there's certain things I think to myself, like for the perfect woman, or like a really amazing woman, there are certain things I'm willing to compromise on.
Like
Right.
what?
Shit. I mean, I'm not going to go into that, but there's certain things. Anyways, good talk.
So
Why are you being
final
so
note.
sneaky?
You can't leave
Yeah,
us hanging like
All
that.
right. Oh my God.
I
No,
need
I'm not
at
gonna
least
go into it.
one little
I'm not
bit
going to go
of
into
tea.
it, but okay, well, here, I'll give the example. This is even crazier from the guy's perspective. I would, for the perfect woman, I would do a bow. And that's a big L from a dude
Oh,
to
interesting.
do a bow to a woman.
Yeah, I did not expect
But like for the perfect woman,
Yeah.
I'll even, fuck it, why not? But in my head, I'm like, okay, the perfect woman is like a trillionaire and like.
Trillionaire?
Trillionaire. Like
Oh.
physically,
Oh.
everything about her is my type. Personality, everything about her is my type.
Yeah.
I'm never going to ever encounter this in real life.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, I'll do a fucking bow once a day. Why not?
What about your
I'll do
future
it.
wife?
Future
Would you
wife?
want your potential prospect to be looking up your house on Zillow before meeting you?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
fuck?
like finding the
Where's-
layout of your home so she can get to the laundry room.
Oh, right.
That's
yeah,
so
you mentioned
funny.
that last
That's
time.
insane.
You mentioned that last time. Sure. Okay, yes. Yeah. Check. Yeah.
Write that down, you guys.
Yeah, write that
If
down.
anyone's plotting, you can
But
start
you know,
there.
I think here maybe so do the laundry, clean, cook. No, you don't like any of this. You don't like these ideas.
I feel like if I'm going on a first date, I feel like if I'm going on a first date or anything, like, what is the guy expecting of me after that date? Because I have a friend that goes on a lot of dates, and every time he pays, he gets upset if the girl doesn't give out.
Oh well, I mean, I don't think that.
So I think in
Yeah, I
our
think that's a
generation, a
bad-
lot of guys only want to go on a date if the girl is going to put out at the end of that date. So then there are a lot of girls that won't go on the dates in general because they don't want to put out.
Yeah, I mean, I think
They
that's
just
a
want to get
bad-
to know with the person.
Yeah, I think that's like a shitty dynamic for a guy to be like, if I do this, then you should. Like
So
the guy.
What is the?
I think it's.
What is your intention going on that date and spending money on that date?
I just want to clarify one thing on that, though. I don't think it's like. I'm kind of. Well, how do I want to frame this? I think it's okay for the man to want to hook up with you, but if he expects it because he paid for the date and like that manifests itself in behavior
Well, I have
and
a-
he's like trying to guilt trip you and like
Yeah.
he gets all butthurt that you didn't hook up with him,
I have a lot of guy
then
friends
that's wrong.
that complain
that's
after, and they're like, "I went
I
on
can
this
guarantee
date."
you every
That's
woman on this
wrong.
panel has
Yeah.
had that happen to them.
Don't think it's wrong for the
Guarantee.
man to have the desire,
Yeah.
but if he has the expectation
You're human.
and he gets bent out of shape if you don't,
Yeah.
that's goofy shit.
It's a shitty
That's
man.
goofy shit.
That's a boy.
and it's gonna
not a
it's gonna lose you the girl. So yeah, I don't know. Don't do that. I mean, that's the only thing I can
But
say.
how
to
do you
men.
know
Don't-
when
that, guys.
a guy is going to be that type of guy?
I suppose you.
On the date.
I feel like
won't.
you gotta find out.
Kinda won't.
Unfortunately,
I mean, there's probably some tells, some indicators. But okay, final thing on the bow, then we have to move it on to a new topic. Will you bow for the perfect guy?
No.
No. I forgot who said no, who said yes.
I said I'd have a conversation,
You'd
but
have the convo.
I'm likely to lean no.
But you said you want the guy to pay for the first date, right?
I do, and
What if the guy says, listen, I'm open to paying for the first date, but I want to have a conversation with you about it first? How would you feel about that?
I think it's because paying for the first date as a man is more accepted in the social norm, whereas bowing isn't. That's where I'm hesitant to the bowing. So I think that's like some bullshit. You should pay for the first date.
So my perspective on the bow, I personally think, I think it is a sign of respect, but
Yeah.
I think it's also kind of a playful thing.
Okay.
Like if she's kind of giggling while
you
she's
sure?
doing it. Yeah.
You don't want her to be like locked the hell in and like, really.
Oh, I mean, that's
respectful
good
about
too.
it.
That's
what
good
do you
too.
prefer though? Really think about it. What do you want?
I want her to do the bow.
Okay.
If she giggles while she does it, I'm not bent out of shape over it.
Okay. I didn't know how serious this was. Because
But-
it is a serious thing.
No, I don't
Certain
think
cultures.
my approach to it is it could, like if she wants to take it seriously, I don't want her to do it in a mocking way, like I'm
Right.
doing this begrudgingly.
Right.
But
you
if
want her to
she's
have
doing
fun
it-
with it,
Right.
maybe? Okay.
She can if she
Okay.
wants to, or if she wants
Or
to
she
take it
can-
more seriously, like then
One or the
that's
other.
good too.
Heard.
Perfect guy. Would you bow for the perfect guy? Perfect guy is he exact looks, all your looks requirements, all your personality requirements, loyal, will never cheat, billionaire. That's the perfect guy. Won't bow for the perfect guy.
It's like if I couldn't
Won't bow?
have him unless I bowed, then okay, I'd bow.
Yes, that is the
Then
you must
I'd
bow for.
Everyone would bow. You're lying if you said you wouldn't bow, or you hate your life. It's one of the two. I would bow.
Would you bow for the sex worker dude who you're giving blowies to?
Are you saying that's her dream guy?
No.
That's her dream
I don't
man.
think so. I mean, you wouldn't do it? Wait, I have a question for you. If a company, you do modeling, right? Or you said you do modeling?
For certain brands, yeah.
Okay. What if I don't know, what's a fucking, hold on, guys, I know, sorry, I'm going to get to the TTSs in just a sec. I see a couple TTSs coming through. I know you guys are probably waiting for them. I apologize for the delay. I'm going to get them in just a sec. I don't know, some big modeling company or some maybe fuck it.
American
Walmart goes full retard, and they want to hire you to work at Walmart 9 to 5 Monday through Friday, but they're going to pay you $10 million a year to do it. All you have to do is just do a little bow to all the guests that walk through. That's it. You're a greeter. That gets paid $10 million a year. No offense to you, no offense to anybody at this table, probably even myself. Well, yeah, even myself. We'll see. Probably nobody here is going to be making $10 million a year. No offense, anybody. Probably not going to happen.
Okay.
I mean, some of you might say, speak for yourself. Anyways, would you take that job?
How long am I doing that job for?
Oh, I mean, it could be as maybe you're like, you know what, I can live off of 10 mil, so I'll do it for a year.
Yeah. Because it's a greeter. It's their way of greeting.
But
it's
so
not
here's where I'm
a
confused
form of
then.
like submitting to your partner. Like if you said,
You're
oh,
submitting
giving.
to your employer instead.
I think that's more of just the way they're asking me to greet their guests. And every employer has different ways of greeting guests. Like I've worked at an amusement park and had weird asks for me to like greet the guests. I've worked at
Have you ever
in retail
been
where
like a character in like what are the suits called? A mascot suit?
no, I'm not short enough.
Okay. What kind of jobs have you had? Like, have you ever worked retail? Have you worked at a restaurant?
I worked in retail for the past 2 years. I was a personal stylist.
Right.
I worked at an amusement park in 3 different jobs.
What was the amusement park job?
I did ride photo. I did front gate photography. I did food service.
Food service. And in the food service job, did that ever involve cleaning?
Yeah.
And did it ever involve like taking orders from customers? You know, like,
of course.
Okay, what can I get you? Hey, how's your day going?
Yeah.
Can I get you some more water?
Yeah.
I'm not mocking your voice. That's just my girl voice.
No, I get it.
And then you had a boss who would say, show up at this time.
Yeah.
You had a boss that said, go over there, do this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes were they mean to you? Have you ever had a bad boss?
Not mean in that way,
Okay.
no.
But you've had a boss who gave you
Direction,
orders,
yeah.
basically. Okay.
Yeah.
How much did you get paid for that job?
At the
$20.
amusement park,
Yeah.
$5 an hour. It was in Pennsylvania.
Is
it Hershey Park?
Whoa.
$5 an hour?
Yes.
Was that like 15 years ago, a while ago?
Shit.
No,
That's still their minimum wage?
it's $7.25 is the minimum wage in Pennsylvania
Pennsylvania's
currently.
fucked.
How'd you get paid
Giga
$5? Did you make
Because
tip?
I was under 16.
Oh, so they exploited you.
But so just back to this though.
Been there.
So it's interesting to me though.
Tough.
So I gave you the opportunity to do a bow once a day for your perfect man. And this perfect man could be a billionaire to the point where you're set up for life if you're with him. And I assume you'd want to stay with him for life because he's the perfect guy, right?
My perfect guy wouldn't make me do that.
Well, it's perfect but this, right?
Yeah.
So like perfect but I don't know. It could be anything. Like they're perfect, but I prefer brunettes, but they have blonde hair. Like everything else about them is perfect, but X thing. So it's interesting to me. You'll do like this. You worked for $5 an hour.
Yeah.
And you were submissive to your employer for $5 an hour. But you could be with a guy who asks one thing of you, just this one thing, that's way easier than all the things you had to do at that job, but you won't do it.
Because it's
Why?
the meaning behind that one thing. It kind of devalues me as a person.
You think being a wage slave for a giga corporation is not You don't think that is worse? I don't know.
I mean, when I was 15 years old, and that's the only place I can get a job because I'm literally 15 years old.
Well, yeah, I'm not.
Why would I not take a job I can have?
That's not really in dispute here. What's in dispute is now you're 25.
And I don't do those jobs anymore.
Sure, but I'm presenting to you a hypothetical.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm not sure even the jobs you currently take, there's somebody who's directing you, somebody who's telling you to do X, Y, Z. Is that fair?
In the current job I have, no. I work for myself.
What do you do for work?
Social media, content creation,
You have
and brand
clients?
marketing.
You
Yes.
have clients? Okay, your
but
clients
I'm telling
say
them what to do.
Okay, so you're consulting or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, you have had experience though,
Yes.
working some shitty
Yeah.
job. I get that you don't do it now. You did do those jobs. You would in the future do a job where somebody was giving you orders to do something if it paid like $10 million a year, as a crazy example, working at Walmart, literally doing the thing that you won't do for your perfect guy.
Because the value is different. Getting paid to do something is different than my partner asking me to submit to him. If he's asking me for a kiss on the cheek every day, greeting him when he gets home from work, okay, that's different than a bow.
It's just, it's emblematic of the unwillingness for women to do an even harmless, benign ask because of the determination that it's submissive.
I think it's devaluing me as a human. It's okay, usually if somebody's going to bow to you, it's they're your servant.
This brings us to our next point.
I'm not their servant.
Would you want a guy to be willing, you want a guy to protect you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think it devalues men that women want men to die for them. So how does this work out? Even the sidewalk rule, observing the sidewalk rule, women want men to walk closer to the street. So the entailment of that is if a car comes barreling down the road and I don't know, goes whatever, they're drunk or fucking tire blows, whatever, he's more likely to take the blow from the car and die or be injured than the woman. That's kind of where this stems from. That's the originate. Well, not totally the origination. It goes further back, streets were dirty, so I don't know, whatever. Fucking
I think
horses and shit. Oh, what?
I was going to say, I think the difference between that and the situation is that men want to do that. I've talked to a lot of men that want to die for their family.
I love it.
Yes.
Men want to do.
No.
Men want.
They want to be protectors. They want to be.
Do you not feel
providers.
any instinctual almost desire to protect your woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Absolutely.
I think that's what you're saying,
Absolutely.
basically.
But women have an expectation on men that men do fulfill that role. And I think if the expectation on men is you have to be willing to die for me, you better be willing to fucking bow for me. If you have an expectation that I have to fucking die, that's way crazier. That's a way bigger ask. Way bigger ask. But yeah, of course, I want to protect. I'll protect my girl. Shit, I remember a couple years back, I was kicking it with my girl, and there was a raccoon, and she was scared of the fucking raccoon, and I fucking. I'm not going to go into detail, but I took care of the raccoon.
Oh, shoot, you killed it.
No, I didn't say I killed it.
It was dealt
I
with.
took care. It was
Off
dealt
the
with.
record.
I made it. No. I made it an offer it couldn't refuse. The raccoon was being aggressive. I didn't want the raccoon to give my fucking girlfriend rabies.
Yeah, probably rabid. Yeah.
So raccoon put you in a self-defense situation.
And I dealt with it.
Good.
But I put myself at risk.
Okay.
I could have. Raccoons can fuck somebody up.
Oh, they can. They're not playing.
Okay, I have a question
They
for
bite
you because I think this might clear something up.
Yeah, let's clear it up.
Okay, would you rather die in combat or protecting your family, or would you rather die? I don't know. I need another scenario. Die. I don't know, by
Choking
falling
on
down
a
the
sandwich.
stairs. Yeah, choking on a sandwich.
Protecting my
die
family.
with honor.
Combat.
is
Wait,
the
protect-
question.
Protecting my family.
Based.
Valor.
Yeah.
Because it's like you want
Die
the
with
valor.
honor.
You want that like.
No, but I'd
yeah,
rather-
I fucking
I'd-
die for
if-
my
Die
family.
in honor.
Would
of
ideally not
course.
like to die.
But if it's between,
Of course, obviously. But
you
if
had
you
the
have
choice.
the choice, and obviously you would choose combat because you want that recognition.
no, I wouldn't. What? No, I would not pick combat. What?
You wouldn't want to die out in like a shootout and like be like, yeah, I'm the fucking man. I protected my family.
No, no,
like
no, no,
that's
hold on.
fucking cool.
No,
I
you're-
thought you would want to die.
I thought you put them
Stop,
together.
stop. Hold on. The original comparison was, would you rather die protecting your family or die at war?
No.
If it's between the two, I would much rather die protecting my family than in some war.
No.
Yeah.
It was either or, and then that situation, or would you like rather die falling down the stairs choking on a sandwich or something? That was the.
Well, I think
I don't
even-
think you thought that question.
I think
line of
even-
questioning
Maybe I
through.
didn't.
I think even
but-
those two, like there's a big difference. Obviously, you're dying for honor in both of the
Yeah.
scenario, but you're making a larger, closer impact when you're dying for your family versus dying for a country per se. And not all our wars are totally justified. So,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Why? Look, I guess y'all want a protector, and the ultimate potential manifestation of a man being a protector is to die protecting you, and you can't hit a bow. The fuck?
I can't argue that. I mean, it is the ultimate sacrifice. Yeah. I'm bowing.
Good. W.
And I said that, I said that I would. So
Yeah, some of the people here said no. I still don't get the Walmart thing though. That's my confusion.
Because I'm getting paid.
You're getting, but if you're with the billionaire, like somebody who's a billionaire, that's
I
a
don't
lot more
work
than.
for them. I'm their partner.
Yeah, but if you're perfect
That's why
guy,
I said, are you looking for an assistant or a girlfriend?
are you looking for a boyfriend or a father?
bodyguard.
A bodyguard. I'm not. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Are you looking for a husband, a boyfriend, or a bodyguard?
I don't it's like I just want a partner. I want a friendship. I want somebody to grow with me.
Are you looking for a boyfriend or an ATM machine? Are you looking for a boyfriend or a pay pig?
I don't care about money. I support myself.
You definitely care about money.
I mean, you said you want a guy to pay for first dates and be a provider.
I'm financially independent.
Okay,
I
so
don't
you
need
date
a
a guy
man.
who makes-
I want a man. I don't need a man.
You date a guy
There's
who
a
works
difference.
at McDonald's or doesn't have a job?
I have.
You'd be fine with
Is that your
going
preference?
forward?
I would values. I want a man that has drive and motivation and wants a career for himself. But I don't expect his career to be
show.
rich.
All
I
right.
don't need a man to be rich.
Do you want to be the breadwinner?
No, I don't need to be the breadwinner.
I don't know if you're realizing how circular and
Yeah,
how
we don't know
completely
what you
fucked
want.
your logic is.
Yeah.
I think. I think your
don't-
values have not quite fully been defined, and I don't really know
Because the value is based on the connection I have with that person. I'm not going after money. It's not about that.
You said earlier that you could be 3-4 dates in with a guy, and that if Mr. Sex Worker Whore comes back and was like, I will commit to you, you'd be like, okay.
I feel like that proves that she doesn't base off of monetary value because this is a guy who is a sex worker.
If he wanted.
I'm just saying in the argument that you guys are making right now and saying that she believes in more monetary value, I feel like that example does not go with your argument.
Okay. Well, we have a couple chats we got to get through here. We're going to shift off of this topic. Okay. Wait, did I? Oh, Davon. I'm sorry, bro. I apologize for the delay.
Devon Jackson donated $100.
Wait, did I do this one?
What do I get in return? Your fucking bills paid. A man that's willing to die for you? A man that wants to make your life as easy as possible and give you options. It takes a half sec to be. Why fight it?
Thank you, Davon. What do men get in return? What do men get?
Happiness.
You get happiness.
No, it's a lot of stress.
For the women?
For the guys.
Or for the guy?
For the
To
guys.
deal with a woman?
Yeah, but
Oh,
women
okay.
get stressed out too
Based, I guess.
innately, but it's all stressful. But
It's all supposed to be
W.
about love.
But you get that too.
Yeah.
So, but there's one direction in which the protecting and the providing goes. So what's the one direction that women give to men? Not the fucking band.
Giving them children. 'Cause that's the one thing that men can't do.
That is the answer, but she doesn't want to have kids. So what is the one thing?
Doesn't even like kids.
Yeah, what's the one thing, the one direction? Oh my, one direction, not the fucking band. The one thing that, by the way, Davon, that I'm sorry your TTS took so long. If you send in a 10, we'll treat it as a read. If you want, you don't have to, but we'll give you a sort of freebie kind of if you want to send in. What do men get one directionally?
I'm not sure.
Protect me, be my security guard, be my ATM machine, provide. What do men get? What duties do women have to men?
To be there for them.
But that goes the other way
Yeah,
too.
it does, but a girl doesn't have to do that for all men. Like, girls choose to do that.
Right.
But a guy
men
can
don't
stay
have
with
to-
a girl just because she's pretty or just because she's young. A lot of guys just pay to be with women.
That's so.
I agree. So here's where I guess I agree. Men are getting ripped off. Men are not getting a fair deal. So I agree that like a woman
So
could
if
be...
a woman is doing the respect, the loving, the caring for that man, why is that not a fair trade-off when he could just pay for a girl that doesn't care about him?
I'm not really following.
You're asking for an assistant. Does she actually care?
You're
or
asking
does
for a security guard and an ATM machine.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. You want a guy to protect and provide.
Yeah.
Men are really good at admitting how they can sacrifice. I notice they're really good at communicating that, but women have such a hard time discussing what they can sacrifice.
What do women...
Crazy.
What do women bring to the table?
Usually, what we're
Anybody?
sacrificing is our I don't know, to some degree, like our ability to, work and make money and all that. But like, you're also like raising kids. You're taking care of your
That's
home.
a sacrifice. That's a good,
Yeah.
Right.
But
right.
it's a valid one. It is
Absolutely.
a good one. I would gladly like not work for like a decade if like I got to stay home and take care of my home, take care of my kids, take care of my animals, take care of my man,
But women will submit to their employer, but they won't submit to their husbands.
That's what I was saying.
Won't keep you warm.
Exactly. It means nothing.
I think that in, withholding the traditional values of a woman being a caretaker, both, of the house and of the family, I think that in a sense she's sacrificing her autonomy in a way that maybe you aren't as a man, because she cannot, let's say she has a passion, she wants to be a musician or whatever, or she wants to be a doctor. She's focused on those household tasks rather than pursuing that.
You can treat it as a hobby. I enjoy music. I enjoy.
But I'm just saying she wouldn't be able to achieve her career goals if that was her priority.
So I would view that as a privilege, though, the privilege to not have to work. Men don't, unless there's
I hear where you're coming
there's
from.
really rare situations where
some people do love what they do, though.
So men have really only two scenarios they can ever fall into. They can get into a 50-50, or they can be the primary breadwinner, but it's really rare that a man can ever go into any sort of dating situation with the expectation that the woman is going to take care of everything. I realize that it occasionally happens. I think the
you mean
women
financially?
Yeah, I think the women are typically really dissatisfied with that dynamic. Even boss babes are like, who the fuck is this scrub?
Yeah, definitely.
But I kind of think that's a privilege to, like, if you find a guy who's willing to take care of you, that's a privilege to not have to work.
Yeah.
Working sucks.
Yeah.
That's a good
Working sucks.
It really does
I think it's a difference in values, though, because I will say that I myself, I don't consider myself money motivated. I know plenty of other women who aren't money motivated. I know plenty of struggling artist friends who would choose that life over maybe a more soft and comfortable life, but they're not pursuing their passions per se.
Well, then you get into the passion. People can have a choice. I think people can have choices, but I think as a woman, if you're going to start holding men to traditional gender expectations, traditional gender roles, I think look, a lot of women can still get it. You can be a total degenerate modern woman and still get men who are going to pay for dates, be a protector, do all these things. I'm just saying from a bird's eye perspective, looking down at the chessboard, it seems like a pretty raw deal for men. Women continue to reap the benefits of traditional behavior in men, but they won't be traditional women.
Yeah.
Women have completely, revoked isn't the right word. Women have forsaken their traditional roles, but still demand men adhere to theirs. And I think women can still get it, but it's a really raw deal for men. I'm going to let a couple chats come through. Before I do, though, I want to try to get the people who haven't been able to say as much to, do you want to weigh in on this convo or nothing to add? Ellie, what about you?
Not
You
at
want to
all.
weigh in? Nothing? You want to just keep death staring
Yes.
the cameras? Okay, rock and roll. We have a chat here. Davon. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. Oops.
Devon Jackson donated $100.
Cheers, man. Thank you.
I'm more than happy to pay the full amount to make these women think for once in their lives. Chair 1 is awful and Chair 4 talked about paying for chefs and maids. Men get nothing from women like this.
Who's chair 1 and chair 4?
Chair 1, you're chair 4.
I'm chair 4. What did I do?
So I guess here, I'll pose the question again. I'll pose the question again.
Men get nothing from women like this. Okay.
Women want men to do X, Y, Z. Women want men to be protectors and providers. That's one directional. That goes from men to women. What do women do? What duties do women have? What do women do? Uniquely to women.
We raised the kids. We have
Well,
kids.
to you, since it's
Okay.
kind of directed at you.
Could you repeat the question one more time? I didn't want
Yeah,
to
so-
take up more time speaking.
So what duties do women have either to men or to society?
Well, in terms of gender roles, I feel like I've discussed the duties that women have. Yeah, I said theoretically, if me and my partner were in a position where we were financially free and able to get help around the house, such as a chef and maid, that would be ideal for me just because I have other interests and hobbies. But I do think those are things that women traditionally provide. So I think that.
You think, but I mean, realistically speaking, most people are not going to have the level of wealth.
Yeah, so
to be able to afford that.
I think in that scenario, then the women can provide that if you adhere to a traditional relationship, which is the topic of this conversation.
I'm going to let some more chats come through. Inapproachable. I apologize for the delay on these. You sent.
Inapproachable donated $100. The only reasonable thing to do after a woman does your laundry on the first date
Sorry
is
for the
ask
delay.
her, what's your ring size?
So he's saying essentially,
Wifey
if a woman,
material.
that's wifey material.
Yeah.
You do the laundry. I don't know. You want to get the guy, maybe, do the thing.
I'll add it to my game.
Inapproachable. I apologize for the delay for getting that in. If you want to send in a 10, we'll treat it because of the delay. I know it doesn't totally make up for the delay of pulling it up. You want to send in a 10, we'll treat it as a read, TTS basically. Thank you, man. Thank you, Walmart. Thank you.
Walmart boss donated $200.
Boom.
I would bow for the 10 million men head over to Mykonos for a vacation.
Easy. That's where I get confused is you'll do all these things within the framework of an employer-employee dynamic.
Right.
And by the way, your employer will fire you when it's just, there's no loyalty. Like employers, especially major corporations, won't show you any loyalty.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you become whatever, they're gone. They're going to fire you. You could work for a company for, actually, you know what? I want to tell you guys something. My dad was working for this company for something like 20, 30 years. He recently retired. And I hope he's okay with me. I'm not going to share details, but, and he was working, he could have, and he was well paid. He was, I'll leave, I don't want to go into details, but he could have jumped ship. Oftentimes the best way to make more money is not to ask for a raise. It's to go to a different company. That's the way most people have big jumps in their salary and their income. He stayed with this company for 20, 30 years, something like that. And they let him go. So he was kind of planning on retiring a little bit later down the line, soon anyways. But they fired him. He was with them for 20, 30 years. No, there wasn't any, I don't know, it was like the typical HR he got paid severance, but it was very impersonal. And he was upset by it because he's like, hey, I've been working for this company for 20, 30 years and not even like a thank you for your... If you're going to fire somebody who's worked for you for 20, 30 years, you should, have a little, not just like the HR lady who's been there for 6 months, calls you in, who's fucking mid-20s. He's an older guy. You have, I don't know, maybe the CEO says something, whatever. So he's a little upset by that. That's what's going to happen though with your corporations. You're going to work, you're going to labor, and they'll just get rid of you. And they're going to, I'm telling you, a corporation, the boss, whatever kind of work you're going to do, it's going to ask way more of you than the husband will.
Yeah, and it's meaningless work too.
So that's where I'm confused with this. I won't bow for the perfect guy, but I will clean tables and clean toilets and clean bathrooms and do all this for a company and make $20 an hour, $5 an hour. But you won't bow for the perfect guy? Okay. Just kind of, I don't know, whatever. Shit. Shit. Okay, all right. We've got more chats coming through. Thank you, man.
Ironman_960 donated $100. I would like to see all of these women do an experiment. They should start a profile as a man and try to get a woman to date them. Using mid-pick and their income can't be more than the median income.
Why would we do that?
It wouldn't work.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah, I'm already
That
exhausted
is
by it. The sound
a
of
good
it.
idea.
Yeah.
That is a good idea. Do we have, we do have age. Nick, do you have those pulled up? Yep. Age and gender swap? Yep. Okay. We'll get to that in a bit.
I look like my brother.
Thank you, Iron Man, though. Thank you. That is a good point. I think the big thing is if you were to put, I don't know. I think average women don't want average men.
That's
And if you guys were to hop on a dating app and like gender swap your photos, you'd be like, damn, shit. If I was born a man, I'd be an incel, basically.
Do you think average men want average women?
$100.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
How often do you think mothers, before anything is signed and before being asked to do so, volunteer to get DNA tests done for their babies?
That's
I
random.
have no idea.
Volunteer, 0%.
0%.
Really?
Really?
Maybe there's a couple. There's like a couple women who
I
are
feel
like
like the only reason you would
MRAs.
volunteer to get a DNA test is if you're not sure the
Yeah, if
father
you don't know
is
who
the
the dad
father.
is.
You're in an open or polyamorous relationship,
Yeah.
which
I
I feel like if you're
suppose.
volunteering,
Or it could just be
it's
like a really
because,
based
like,
woman
you're trying
too,
to figure something out.
who volunteers, I
It
guess.
should be mandatory.
Oh, by the way, guys, TTS is down to 100 now. We've lowered it. If you guys want to get a TTS in, $100 TTS.
Christopher donated $100. If you want the man to die for the family, you could at least provide him the security that the family is actually his, and offer to get the DNA test done as soon as possible before he even asks.
I think that's totally valid, and I would hope that. Well, in the sense, it wouldn't even need to happen because you're so sure it's yours, but it would happen out of the respect and the comfort and knowledge of knowing that's.
But
what,
no,
you don't agree with
I
that?
feel like
I
if
don't know,
you
I feel like
have
that's different though. That's your child.
I feel like if you
'Cause
have
some
to just-
some men have been tricked, raising a kid that's not actually
True.
theirs biologically.
Bamboozled.
So.
Bamboozled.
women have too, because the babies, they can get switched at birth.
Oh,
That's true.
I actually heard that happens at hospitals like way more than you would think.
Yeah, there are people who do that.
Bamboozled. We have Baha here. Thank you, Christopher, though. Thank you.
Donated $100. After listening to everyone talk, Ellie is the only single girl that is a wife material
Ellie barely
girl.
talked, so I think
This
that says a
makes
lot
me
about
sad.
you.
I finally find a wife material girl, but I am out of her age range.
Oh.
What does that
okay.
mean?
I'm scared.
Right.
How old are you, Baha? What would you have like a?
Send in a resume.
Oh, Baha. She hasn't. That's not an outright rejection. What details do you want to know about Baha?
Baja, yeah, age would be great. Ethnicity, probably.
You only date black guys?
Location.
Is that your real name?
Funny.
Good talk.
It was the silence.
I mean, that's pretty much it, baseline, and then everything else, more details
Just
to
age
come.
and race. That's
Age,
it?
race. I mean, he says I'm good wife material. I mean, I'll take what I can get. That sounds like a great deal.
He wants you to baby bird him, apparently.
Of course. Yes.
There's nothing else.
Obedience first.
You want to know his job? You want to know anything else? Job?
I mean, yeah, I'd hope that he's not a sex worker. I'd maybe ask for his
Shots fired.
test results.
Test results?
Yeah, just like, sexually transmitted diseases, how many sexual partners he's had in his entire life.
His body count?
Yeah.
How good at math are you?
Yeah,
All
exactly.
Right, here, we'll do this. Baha. Age, race, job, body count, and how many, if you have...
and if you're vaccinated.
If you have VD.
Vaccinated for what?
You want them to be vaxxed or not vaxxed?
Well, don't say that, because then he's going to say whatever you want.
Yeah.
Well,
I need him to tell me if he's vaccinated or not.
The Fauci ouchie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. She needs to know. All right. We have Young Serpent.
Young_serpent donated $100. It is depressing to watch the current dating scene. Feels like a lot women today want an ATM, bodyguard, and model all in one but don't want to be partners. What happened to the 80s/90s type of love?
Is there anything specific you're asking, though? What do you want out of the partnership? What does 80s, 90s type of love mean? What does that mean as a woman?
I think Johnny Polygon said it really well. The worst thing to happen to your love life was the internet.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
So
nostalgia.
just being present,
nostalgia.
I guess.
Ooh, I have a good one on this. Young Serpent, she does ask, what do you mean by 80s, 90s type of love, Young Serpent? If you want to send another one in, tell us what that is. What is 80s, 90s type of love? What do you guys think about this? Who here has a TikTok account? Who here doom scrolls?
I try not to, but I'm human.
All right. How about this? Forget the bow. Your boyfriend, in his determination, this is a bit redundant, has deemed that it's bad for you to be on TikTok doom scrolling. And he says, I want you to delete TikTok from your phone and Instagram Reels and Snapchat and Facebook and
for peace of mind.
Let's just keep it. TikTok's the most arse retarded, so we've guys here at the chat, we've eased up on some of our TOS language. We've eased up on it. I guess all these platforms are like more chill with some of the shit. Anyways, what was I saying?
You were saying your boyfriend wants you to delete TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok's the most retarded. So he's just like, whatever. You can have Facebook Reels, whatever. But you have to delete TikTok.
Is he asking or telling me?
He can put parental controls on my phone if that needs be.
Parental controls.
I think that's a good argument. And what you were talking about, how somebody mentioned it. I think it was you, about how being online is like the worst thing for your relationship. And I think that is what whoever made the comment about wanting the 80s, 90s type of love. I think social media does have a lot of cons to it, but I will be honest, I am a content creator and I do make money from social media. I see a lot of the pros. I acknowledge that there are cons to it, such as doom scrolling and frying your brain and your dopamine and comparison XYZ. I wouldn't do it though, because I do enjoy the lifestyle that I live because of social media. But I think that there is a lot of beauty and humanity to being totally disconnected from social media. It's just, I'm not in a place where I can do that, to be honest.
So what if it was all just gone tomorrow?
Then I think that would be beautiful. But
like
that's not our reality.
Okay, so like, how would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast this morning?
I'd probably be okay.
So there's the hypothetical engagement there. Like, if it was all gone, no social media, no internet, gone, what would you do?
Learn to live without it. I feel like that's not what he asked.
That's like your livelihood. So I mean, obviously,
it's not my only source of income. It is one of my sources of income, and I enjoy social media. I like making a little thirst trap. Sue me. I like being a Gen Z baby. So yeah, I would figure out how to live without it, and I'm sure that you know, we would all have much more genuine relationships with the people around us if social media doesn't exist, but it does exist and it's not going to go anywhere. So we can play
I welcome a
we can play the
blackout.
hypothetical
I hope
games, but
one day
it's never going to happen.
Total blackout.
With the way the technology's advancing, it's never going to happen.
Never know. Never say never.
Question for Ellie though. You know,
Love to see
the
that.
chat's fucking simping over you, but Ellie, can you? You know what? We got to change shit up a little bit.
'Kay.
Ellie, do you want to tell the chat like what red flags you have?
Red flags?
Of which there are many, right?
Gosh, that I have?
That you have.
Personal red flags about me.
Yeah.
To like, okay,
Like-
dispel some of the
Scare them off.
simping.
Like caution. Proceed with caution. Red flag.
I guess I'm really insecure, and I think that kind of comes off narcissistic sometimes because I'm so like worried about like my image or whatever, and that kind of like I always think about how others are perceiving me, so that can get annoying maybe. I use a lot of filler words like and like. I am a Zoomer, so I'm on my phone all day. I don't really get out much. I don't know. What else? There's some probing questions that I can go with here. Or?
Any of like something about your background or something that is red flag or
What's the craziest thing you've ever done to like a partner or an ex or something?
I don't have
She-
any.
she hasn't even held
She's
hands.
very pure.
Oh yes, I remember.
Wait, would you
talking
hold
about
hands with
that.
a girl?
Huh? Well, yes, not in a romantic way.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, there's no homo relations going on here.
Good for you.
I haven't found that out about myself yet.
Good job.
Right on. Nothing wrong with those homo relations,
you.
by the way.
See, chat, you made a good choice.
What? So anyways,
Awkward.
Really interesting.
What about like
Oh.
you turn your socks inside out like when you're done
like
wearing
a
one
red,
side?
a real red
Really
flag.
Not a
red
red
flag.
I feel like that's beige. Is that really that red? By turning your socks
That's a
inside
beige
out?
gross.
Do you have any mental illnesses?
Well, I did get prescribed Zoloft, but I never picked up my prescription because, like, I don't know, SSRIs are kind of freaky.
Yeah.
Crazy. They have bad side
Okay.
effects.
Oh, dude, we got Decoy Voice in the chat. You know what? Hey, Nick, pull up Decoy Voice's Instagram. Wait, let me just. Decoy Voice. I'm gonna get you a girlfriend, bro. I'm your wing. I'm
Is this the guy who
I
chatted
am.
her?
No,
Oh, okay.
somebody else.
Sorry.
Decoy. Wait,
We're
let
on
me
to
check.
the
Do you have
next
photos on
Baja
your Instagram, or is
Blast
it just
whatever
like
your
you
name was.
post? Do you post? Oh, okay. Oh. Wait, okay. Decoy BTS on Instagram. All right, pull him up. Uh-oh. I got you, Decoy. All right. He's a YouTuber. Now, look, 3,000 followers on Instagram, but let me just, build him up a little bit here. Click on that YouTube link from Decoy Voice. Click that shit.
Cooper.
Wait, hold on. Check it before. Just do a quick check. Make sure it's like there's nothing.
Oh.
He's not posting like weird shit. It's fine. It's clean. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. We gotta be careful when we open up links live. All right, pull it up. All right. Oh, look at this guy. Hey, by the way, get this fucking guy to 1 million subscribers. What the fuck? This guy's been grinding. Hit 49,000 subscribers away.
I like his thumbnails.
Get him over the get him over the precipice. Get him over the edge. That sounded weird. Okay.
Hold on.
Scroll down. And this guy does good views. Okay, he's nothing. Oh my goodness, 500K views 5 days ago. Congratulations, man. So successful guy. Don't let the 3,000 on Instagram. Whatever. And there's more to somebody than their following count. Okay, pull up the Instagram again though. Just want to say he's not a scrub. He's no scrub. All right. Well, look, he's with Brett Cooper. He got her pregnant. Can you click the Brett Cooper picture? Click the Brett Cooper picture. The girl. Good job, Decoy. I knew you had it in you. He got her pregnant. Just kidding. Never mind. X out of that. Scroll down. Click the Tim Pool one.
Like the picture of the cat.
All right. He got Tim Pool pregnant. Just kidding. X out of that. He's playing. What is that game you're playing? What is
Pickleball.
Pickleball?
Pickleball?
Bro.
He has a
But not
cat.
a single pickle.
Look at that. He's athletic.
No pickle.
He's athletic. All right. So going around the table.
That's so real. You should ask him what he feeds his cat.
Play the video. Play the video where he's walking. What's he saying? Click it. You put it on video tab and yes. What he's saying. All right. He didn't know. He thought he was just lurking in the chat. He didn't play the.
Google offices for a little meet. I decided to go hang out at the promenade where I used to work. It's actually really sad to see how bad this place has gotten because half the stores aren't even open anymore. And like there's a guy busking behind me, and it's like on a night like this, or at least when I was here, they used to make like hundreds of dollars a day, and basically he's busking
Yeah,
to
you
nobody.
can just.
And it's just
Yeah,
sad
that's
how.
good. Okay, you heard his voice.
Forget about it.
What is his accent?
I don't
Sounds
know.
Italian.
Is he Boston?
Yeah.
He's
Something
like
like
East
that. I
Coast
see it, I
accent,
hear
but
it.
he lives in LA.
Yeah.
Decoy in the chat. Is he still? He might not even. Are you watching, dude?
Are you in
Chat.
here?
Is he in the chat? I haven't seen if he's been typing. He probably like. Is he in the chat? Decoy, are you in the chat? I'll keep an
doing
eye
this all
on
for
it.
If you're watching
What's your
Decoy,
accent,
send
dude?
another TTS.
Going around the table, would you date Decoy voice?
Did he ask for this? Where did
No,
this come
I'm
from?
just.
Is this your homeboy?
He's my homie.
Okay.
He's my
And
homie.
You want to put
and
him
by
on
the
with
way,
the
I just want to say,
sixes
before you
and
make
the
your decision,
fives and the
huge
twos.
penis, giant penis, and very charming and rich, and he's Korean. He says he's Korean.
He says.
All right.
He might want the bow.
He's gonna hate me after
Most
doing
likely.
Going around the table, would you go on a date with? And by the way, some of y'all are in LA. He's in LA. You know, I can hook it up. Would you date Decoy?
Date or go on
What's
a
his
date?
name? What's your name, dude? Here, we're gonna call him Jack. I don't know. What's his real? I don't. What?
Go on a date or
yeah,
date?
go on a date with him.
I would give him a chance.
Oh, Decoy voice. There you go. What about you? You're
No,
single.
not my type.
Okay. What about no?
No.
You don't like Asian guys?
No, I do actually. I'm actually
Oh.
really into Asian guys.
He's Korean.
I know.
What's the
but
problem?
I'm very, very, very into the guy that I'm in that situation with.
Oh.
Like
You
very
said you
much.
were single though.
I am
What the
single,
fuck?
but I'm gonna
Not
fight for
looking.
this
She-
one.
the guy. Wait, just to be clear, the guy
Yes.
who
Yes.
very rudely.
Yes,
I had a huge problem with it, if you recall.
I know.
Didn't show up to your really
Oh,
really
that's
important
right.
dance recital. And then he hasn't talked to you for a week.
Well, I can't check my phone now, but I know he was blowing up my phone before I got in here.
Okay.
I just haven't been able
I'm
to
just
check
saying,
for 6
Decoy.
hours.
I don't know if
Stay
Decoy
thirsty.
was in the whatever, but he would have showed up to that dance thing.
You know that.
He would've made a
Very
He would have
point
much.
showed
to
up
it.
for sure.
With
Would you date him?
flowers.
I'm a personality girl, so I would have to have a conversation with him, maybe stalk his social media a little bit. Maybe.
Well, yeah,
maybe.
but how do you make an initial decision? Have you been on a dating app?
Honestly, like, no.
Oh, okay. But I mean, like, how do you make an initial assessment? Like, oh, I'm gonna date a guy.
Well, I typically meet them in some sort of social setting, and we just have a conversation, and we either click or we don't.
Are you sick?
Am I sick? I
Yeah.
had surgery 2 days ago.
Oh, that's right. It's fucking
that's
up your
right.
shit.
Yeah, I
Okay.
sound very nasally, and my nose
Well,
is
would-
also very
based
swollen.
off what you saw, would you be? You would.
Maybe.
He takes you to
Maybe.
Taco Bell or some
if
shit.
he was super funny,
He's
then maybe.
hilarious,
Yeah.
and he has a huge penis.
Then we could maybe talk.
Because from what I recall, it was an issue. The penis thing was an issue for you. The small penis. He has a huge one.
This is good information,
Huge.
valuable information. for
Giant.
sure.
Okay, Allie, would you date him?
Yes, but I think for like a pretty stupid reason. I think he reminds me of like the really buff dad in the Train to Busan movie, and that just like brings like a connection of
niche.
courageousness to me. So I think that's why I'm saying yes,
Word.
mostly.
Okay, what about you? Would you date him?
No, not my type.
What about you? If you were, well, you guys are in. Maybe you guys don't have to answer, I guess, because you're.
I would.
Sure.
I mean,
Beyonce. You got some competition.
obviously
Okay.
in a very different universe.
In a
right.
hypothetical world.
All right, Decoy voice. There you have it. Wingman. Boom. Easy. Any people with a check mark in the chat ever want to get wingmanned? I'll do it for you. All right. So, well, you know, if you're cool. We have more chats coming through. Baha finally with the details.
Yay. Oh, I'm excited.
Thank you, Baha.
Baha donated $100. So,
Yeah, mine too.
34, like I said, out of your age range, in white, 5 feet 10 inches, 175 pounds. I live in the Midwest, born in Texas. I like to make people laugh. I have not been vaxxed. Strong immune system.
How do you feel
Sounds
about
like
that?
a really great contender, of course, obviously. Not thinking about the age thing. But you sound like a catch to me.
What's your cutoff?
I'm like 30, but like
30's a stretch,
Pushing
I
it
think.
already, yeah.
Thank you, Baha. Appreciate it.
Based Thor donated $100. I legit got ear cancer from these 304s. Question for the panel, you're dating a guy, you really like him, everything is going well.
Ooh.
You invite him over for dinner, what dish are you making to impress him?
Can I ask what 304
right
is?
away.
What
It's
that
an
means?
area code.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Something like that.
Slow
Okay.
cooked pot roast, garlic mashed
We
potatoes.
look like we're
Around the table.
Pasta.
Pasta.
A lasagna.
Sorry. Lasagna. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Well, I am Peruvian and Portuguese, and one of my
Lasagna.
favorite
Yes.
dishes is pollo a la brasa. It's just a rotisserie chicken, basically. I love it, so I'd probably make that.
Sweet. Ellie.
So I have like a really strong visceral connection to soup. Like it's kind of that's another thing, maybe a red flag if you don't like soup. But stews and soups are like everything to me. So I'd probably have to share a little bit of my love for that with them, with a hearty minestrone or something like that.
All right. That's unique. Okay. What about you?
I would either make sancocho or potato balls.
What about you?
I would make a seafood dish with what?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
A seafood dish with a vegetable and a starch, like
Sweet.
potatoes.
What about you?
Yeah, definitely a steak somewhere up in there, potatoes,
Good
and
old
probably like a salad or like I don't know. I'm hungry
Sure.
just thinking about it now.
I'm literally hungry right now. I'm gonna go get food.
I think we're all hungry. I would massacre.
Yo, underscore serpent donated $100. With 80s/90s type of love I meant genuine connection and not the transactional BS that we see a lot of today. Chair 4 summarized it pretty well TBH. Thanks for engaging y'all. Peace IFW Brian's would
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the clarification there. Yeah.
Appreciate
I
it.
want that like 1800s love. Arranged marriage.
Toothbrush at your
love.
crib, love.
You know?
Different things with different buttons table.
Just kidding.
It seems like that's the only
Tough
way now.
crowd. Tough crowd.
Wait, that's
I
a
just
little.
had to think about
That's
it.
crazy.
The outfits were fire.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding.
D is fire.
Let's see. Oh, here, we got to do, going around the table, do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time? Better looking. So you're 25, better looking at 35?
Perhaps, maybe.
Perchance. Perhaps. Perhaps, what about it in 20 years at 45?
I think so. I see how my sister looks.
How old's your sister?
50.
Sister?
Yeah.
Full sister?
Yep. My mom had me at 46.
Word? Damn. So your sister,
Was born at,
does she have kids?
no.
Because she could have kids that are your age.
Yes, my brother has kids that are my age.
How's your brother?
70.
No, he's,
Is he younger than your sister?
yeah, he's 44.
How old are his kids?
One is 26 now, and the
So older
other
than you.
is
Damn.
about to be 21.
Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. The math is not fucking mathing.
Wait, so you
Wait. I got it. I got this shit. Hold on.
Let him cook.
Hold on. Let me fucking cook. Your mom had you
At 46.
at 46, but your sister is 50.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't. Wait.
Her mom would have had her around 16, right? 16, 17, 18?
19.
Wait, hold on. Am I just retarded? I think I'm retarded. Wait.
My mom is not 46 now. She had me at 46.
No, I know.
So she's
I think I might have.
70 now.
I think you confused yourself.
That I thought I had something.
Maybe move on.
Because minus the 25, 50.
My sister's 26 years older than me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, okay, so then. 21 is when your mom had your sister. Oh my God.
She just said 19.
I'm fucking retarded. Okay. Whatever. It happens as the show gets into its later hours.
Yeah.
Okay. So better looking in 30 years at 55.
50, I feel like 10 years and 30, that's a big difference.
For her, though. We'll get to you. We'll get to you.
I don't necessarily think better looking, but I don't think I'm gonna be ugly. Like,
will you be just as attractive then?
To people my age, probably.
Okay. Is there any point where, like, do you have a peak? When do you think you'll peak?
I think I would peak probably 30, 35 is like peak attractiveness.
Okay. You're 33, better looking in 10 years' time, 43?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
Were you better looking at 23 or better looking now?
Better looking at 23.
Okay.
Definitely.
You're 22, better looking in 10 years' time, 32?
If I keep using Korean skincare.
Keep using the Korean skincare. Okay. Decoy can hook you up with some of that stuff. 20 years' time, 42. By the way, the question is here, you can't get plastic surgery. Like plastic surgery off the table.
That's what I said, Korean skincare.
I still think
my mom looks great.
people look worse with plastic surgery.
Does that include Botox?
Lindsay and Kris Jenner,
no
they
Botox,
did great.
no Botox, no plastic
Their
surgery.
surgeons did great.
Better looking 42, 20 years?
I mean, my mom is like 50 something. She uses
Yeah,
Korean
isn't your mom like
skincare.
an actress or something?
No, she's a
or-
real estate agent.
You will.
Wait, no?
My mom's a real estate agent.
Who am I thinking about? Who? Okay, whatever, doesn't matter. 52, better looking?
Yeah, I mean, like, if I look like her when she's using all the Korean skincare, people think that she's like in her 30s. Like, sometimes people like ask if we're sisters because I look older than 22 sometimes. To some people.
What about you? You're 20?
Yes.
Better looking in 10 years' time at 30?
I think that for women, the beauty standard is placed a lot on youth. And I know that some men think women expire, especially in this industry. So I'm inclined to say I won't be as attractive in 30 years. But on that same note, like, you know, I still have hormones. I still have acne. Like, I think that I won't hit my prime until like 27, 28. So I think I will be more attractive in 10 years because I'm still growing into my features and maturing. So yeah, that's how I feel.
What about 20 years at 40? Better looking?
I think I will be more attractive at 30 than I am now. And I think I will be more attractive at 30 than 40.
Sure.
So, no.
Ellie, 18, better looking in 10 years' time at 28.
I think I hit the wall at 25, so no.
40. Okay, what about you? 21, better looking in 10 years' time, 31.
I feel like I'd look more attractive like 31.
20
or
years'
like,
time,
or like it's not
41?
the same.
What about
I feel like
41?
that's when the decline will start.
Okay,
at
you're
41.
25, better looking in 10 years' time, 35.
Better looking now.
All right, 36, better looking in 10 years' time, 46.
No, God, no.
And then were you better looking at 26 versus now at 36?
Absolutely.
Better looking then. Okay. We have put all of you through an AI age advancement.
What? Crazy on the TikTok
And we are gonna
filter.
see. We're gonna see if you guys are gonna be better looking. Some of you said just the same, still good. We're gonna see. We're gonna see.
What photos did he use? Did he like screen clip this or Instagram?
We
or
actually
something?
stalked you guys.
Oh.
And followed you to your house. And
That's what I thought, but I didn't want to make any assumptions.
all right, ready, Nick? All right, first one. Boom.
Oh, God.
Whoa. Your friend loved it.
Oh, geez.
She's in love. Damn, your friend. Wow. Are you gonna let your friend laugh at you like that?
You looked like the people in the Together movie. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Damn, bro. That's your girl? You gonna let your girl talk to you? You gonna let your girl throw you under the bus that way? Shit.
Oh. I'm excited for mine too.
What do you think? What do you think?
I mean, I don't think it's accurate, but like, go on.
Like number
Ladies,
two.
make sure
Number two,
you put on
that's-
Like,
sunscreen.
that doesn't even look like what 30-year-olds look like.
Yeah, no.
Well, no, it's not 30.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah, that is crazy.
that's like
40,
30,
40,
40,
70.
50, that's more 70.
Is that
That's very. That's
All right.
very much.
It's like, I
You're
know what
skipping.
my mom looks like at 70, and like, it's not even close to any of those
You're
images.
skipping 20 years.
I mean,
Sounds like a
Wait,
whole
do
lot
you
of
know
coke.
how old that's supposed to be?
That middle photo, if you look like that at 70,
how old is
no,
that
that's
supposed
like
to be, though?
50s.
Okay.
Mid-50s.
I was expecting to see myself when I was 30.
No,
So,
same.
but how do you,
expecting.
how do you really feel about these photos?
I don't think it's accurate. I just seriously think she looks like the.
Are you a bit upset that your bestie, your best girlfriend, just laughed at how you're gonna look when you're an old grandma?
Fight. No. You guys should fight.
It's funny.
That's crazy. That's gonna be an awkward car ride back because you guys drove together, right?
We're
It's
not.
gonna be so-
We're not
it's
awkward
gonna
at
be
all.
weird.
Like
That's
I
gonna be
think that's a
crazy.
great representation of what she would have looked like if she was in that movie.
Yeah.
With Dave Franco.
If I was
Sweet.
in the movie, yeah.
Love
for
it.
sure.
Next.
Uh-oh. Oh, jeez.
You look so cute.
Like a little
Like a
babushka.
Yeah, babushka.
Oh, jeez. I look like a babushka. Actually, I don't mind that.
Oh, my God.
Oh, you look cute. You look friendly.
I'm a nonna. I'm a
Actually,
nonni.
you kind of look like the evil woman from Rapunzel.
Yeah.
Oh, but like she was a baddie, to be honest. She was T.
She was C.
Yeah.
All right. Next.
Jesus.
You look a little evil.
Low-key.
Actually, not so bad.
What's going on with your cheeks?
No, I know. They look really chunky.
Got something in there?
You look like you run like you're the president of an HOA.
Actually, you do.
And you're friends
I could
with
see that.
Marjorie
funny.
Taylor Greene.
Yeah.
But like
Pauline is her best friend.
an HOA that's kind of a little controlling.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you know about HOAs? Homeowners associations. Yeah.
I should.
You're like,
but-
your grass needs to be mowed.
A quarter-inch too long.
This is not up to the standards of this
find your ass.
neighborhood.
Okay, next.
Wait, why do I look insane? Why do I look crazy? I need to see that again.
Oh my God.
Okay. Hey.
You became white.
I'm
Not so bad.
Hey, all right.
There you
If
go.
that's what the world wants,
It's not bad. I mean, here, we'll pull it up again.
I'll take it. Hey, I'm kind of cute.
Not so bad.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You know what's kind of weird? This is going to sound kind of crazy.
Okay.
For some reason, you're. Okay,
say
I'm
it.
just going to say, you're kind of hotter in the second picture.
Well,
Do you see it? Does anybody see that?
I see it.
I think I
can
look
see
more
it.
mature, you know. I appreciate that, I think.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
No, it's kind of weird.
All right. Next.
Let me cook.
What?
Oh, she
You look good.
What's going on in the third pic though with her
Yeah.
eyes?
looks like.
Whoa, she has
cataracts.
jaundice.
You look like you turned into a Caucasian lady.
Took some MILF.
No.
All right. Let's do next.
Horrified.
I know.
Zeta, you look so sweet. I want
Oh my god, I look like an old lady. I look like, do you want some candy, baby?
Bless your heart, sugar.
Literally, bless your heart.
You look so friendly. You look like you give like your nephews weed, low key.
Ew.
All right. Next.
Oh.
Ew. With the last picture?
Lunch lady.
Nice.
You give nice
All right.
teacher.
You look this like look so slightly different from the third picture to the second picture.
It's also
which
not a
means
good
you're gonna
picture of my
age
eyes.
perfectly.
I'm squinting.
Roots are totally grown out though.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Like the roots are
Oh,
totally
yeah.
grown
They're
out though.
totally grown
All
out.
right. Next.
You're cute.
Oh.
It keeps replaying it.
I look like I make some really good cookies.
There you go.
You do.
Totally.
All right.
You do.
Nice. Oh boy, here we go. Next. Oh. Good.
Oh, you're so pretty.
So good. Aged like fine wine.
The middle one's pretty good.
Yeah.
The middle
Yeah.
one's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last one too.
Yeah.
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 All right. Next. Okay. You guys used an old photo. of
You
me.
look like
Yeah, an old
You
pic.
didn't send them that?
you look like the guy
That's
from
an
Naked Gun.
old. That's a really old photo. That's like old.
You're very handsome in the middle right here though.
Yeah, look.
in the middle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like 60 there.
Yeah, but it's like
It's
guilt.
like, yeah,
You
it's giving,
it's silver fox.
Silver, yeah, exactly.
You know what's crazy though? My I become more muscular. Like the neck muscles look insane.
Yeah, it's more defined.
You were working on that.
No, it looks,
Because you lose fat when you get older.
damn, that's okay. Wow.
You look like you stay lifting though.
All right. Is there more? Did they do another version of me, or is that all right? The next thing we gender swapped all of you.
Oh Lord.
That's gonna be
So
interesting.
we changed you,
I have
to a man.
I don't have any brothers
I
or
love
anything,
to see what
so
X
I
looks
do
like.
wonder.
So what we're gonna do is the question you have to ask yourself is, well, I want you to
Would I
rate.
fuck
I want you to
myself?
rate the
Is that
guy.
the question?
Yes. I want you to rate the guy, and then would you date him? Would you date the guy? All right.
Oh man.
Ready, Nick? All right. Boom.
Honestly, it kind of.
I'd low-key
like
date you.
my brother.
Oh.
Like I have a twin
Can you
brother.
make it a bit smaller, Nick, or make
what I was
the
saying.
video
You
smaller?
need to get rid of that unibrow, but aside from that, like you're kind of cute.
That's just shadows.
Yeah, it's not
like with
really,
the
I
beard.
don't see a unibrow.
Like it
Like-
kind of
kinda
looks like my
into
twin
it.
brother.
Would you
With the
date?
beard, though.
Would you rate this guy on a scale of 1 to 10?
There's like a fly. Maybe like 6, 7.
6, 7.
Yeah.
Nobody?
Nice. Very nice.
Okay, let's see my.
Would you date him?
Not my type personally, but if they have like a nice personality, yeah.
Word. Okay. Next.
Ooh.
Actually,
Let's take a look.
And then tomorrow.
He's actually in that third photo.
Is he my type? No, not totally.
What would you rate him on a scale of 1 to 10?
I'd give him a good 6.
All right. Would you date him?
Maybe. I don't know.
Would you shop at his
Slow night
bodega?
at the bar.
Maybe.
Give him a shot. All right.
Not so bad.
Next.
Oh
Okay.
God, I look like my cousin. Oh my God,
You're kind of cute.
He's not
I
bad.
look
jawline.
exactly like
at the
my
jawline.
cousin.
Yeah.
You look like a
look
military
Australian.
man.
Yeah, you do look like military.
Yeah, in the best way
beard.
possible. You look
So
military.
would you rate him, and would you date him?
I wouldn't date him because he looks exactly like my cousin. But I give him like a 7.
Okay.
He looks good with the beard.
Yeah.
I'm digging the beard.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. Next.
Okay, why did they race swap me? Why the fuck did they race swap me?
Sorry.
I would be a handsome Latino man. What the fuck is that? Why am I so frail? Oh my god. Yeah, why I look like I could beat his ass right now.
Kick your own ass right now.
I just might. I'm
You look
pissed off.
sick.
How dare
You look
they?
really sick. I don't know.
Fuck
Damn.
this guy. Get him off. Zero.
Oh,
We're not
shit.
fucking.
Damn.
Thank God I don't have a brother because he would be fucking cooked.
What if he was a billionaire?
I don't want that. I don't care. I'm not money driven.
What if he had
I
a
don't
huge
need that.
peen?
I don't give a fuck.
Giant.
Face card is honestly more
card.
important.
Wow. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Put a bag.
Next.
That's crazy.
Oh, next.
Wow. See, like, what is that? Her eyes aren't even even.
Yeah.
What's going on?
They gave me ears.
That's your
which
dream
is very
guy.
kind.
You have
okay.
huge ears.
Like picture this without the deformation.
I think he's cute. I like you.
Yeah,
have
I
full
see the
head of hair for
potential. Got a
sure.
good eye space.
You have nice hair for sure.
Yeah, he needs to send in his resume.
Good facial harmony. I
Like
definitely
this
see the
guy.
potential.
Good facial harmony.
Right?
Just fix the eyes a little bit.
I think
I'm so pissed. What was wrong with mine?
disregarding
God damn it.
his ears, I like maybe like an 8.
T.
Would you
And
date
yes, I
him?
would.
Would you date him?
Yes.
All right.
I'm scared to see mine.
Next.
Actually,
Why are we
wait, what's
all
my kind of tea?
Indian?
What's my kind of tea?
Confused. They see brown skin and they just make everyone Indian.
yeah.
Like,
I don't know.
Would you rate him?
I'd rate him like
You're a 10, by the way. Just remind.
I would rate him like a
Be honest.
6.
Okay.
Well, no, I'm looking at it from the second photo and the third photo. I look good as
Wait,
fuck
he's
in the
a
third
6
photo.
and I'm a 2. Rip. Okay. Would you date him?
Would I date him?
Yeah.
No. Nah.
Okay.
Not hot enough.
Next. Oh.
Actually horrifying. Oh my god, that's horrifying.
He looks like a rapper.
Your hairline, babe.
does.
What's going on? We need to get you the KSI surgery real quick.
You look like you're gone off the lean.
Yeah.
Or something. Or whatever it is the rappers drink.
I'm dead. That's horrifying.
All right, next. Oh, well.
Maybe with a new haircut.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Guess
would
we'll
you date
never
him?
know.
No? Rate him?
2.
Would you rate the guy for you? And
One.
One?
The hell is that?
All right, next.
No, I would not date him.
Ooh, he was kind of cute.
It's been worse.
I like the third
this is not that bad.
He's not so bad.
With the beard, but you're right, it has been worse.
He looks like a nice
But
normal
no.
guy.
What do you rate him, Felicity? That's you as a dude.
Well, I rate myself a 6, so he's like a 5.
Okay. All right. Next. Of course.
You're pretty.
Thank you.
You look like a psychologist or
Yeah.
something.
What do you do?
Like you definitely wrote a book. Like
I could see that.
you're a
I look like a
therapist
I can see you at a
someday.
seminar.
For sure. Yeah, you're definitely like a speaker.
So I prefer the girl on the bottom.
Would you date yourself?
Yeah, I would.
I prefer the girl.
I would date myself. And
Would you rate yourself?
she's like the top girl 5, bottom girl 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're consistent.
Yeah, for sure. Is there any more or is that it? No, that's it. Rock and roll. Guys, if you want $100, you know what, we'll do $69 TTS. I'm going to lower the TTS really quick. While I'm doing that, it's just going to take me a minute. Anybody here have any topics they want to talk about? If anybody wants to propose like a topic or a thing or something. We have what? We're gonna skip that today. Just yeah.
None that I can think
Anything
of right now.
going once? What you got? Here, let me just pull up something then. Women. Hold on. Here, we'll do the. No, I'll wait for that. Red flags. Here, hold on. There's a chat from earlier. Boom, easy.
Glocktavius donated
That'll give me time to
$200.
set everything up.
Ladies, would you date Brian? On one hand, he is tall, 6'1", blue eyes, rich, sometimes funny, successful, but he has a dad bod, probably autistic, has a weird liking for big labiatis, and a small pee-pee.
That is... It's average. Okay, relax. Chill out. All right, going around the table, I won't be offended. Won't be offended at all. Go ahead.
No.
Okay.
No.
No.
Rip. Damn, what the fuck? Just kidding.
Great guy.
We would be friends and
out of the
business
age
partners.
range. No.
Out of the age range.
Yeah, not
No.
really.
My maturity level is that of a 25-year-old.
Well,
By
that's
Yeah,
great,
it's
but
okay.
I don't want you to be
'Cause-
in the grave too early. I mean,
in the grave, I'm gonna live. Have you seen how healthy I am? This is the peak male.
you're
physique.
probably right. You'll outlive
I'm gonna
me.
live till 107.
Good for you.
106.
I
Good
foresee
talk.
it.
Good talk. What?
Oh, I said no.
Damn. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There you go.
There we go.
No.
Okay.
Hey, 1 for 8 or something? 1 for 7?
W's in the chat.
That's not
One
bad.
out of. It only takes one. Even if she's engaged and currently pregnant, I can still. I got
That
to
was
share. No, I'm just
a
kidding.
little bit of a pity.
I'm kidding. Oh.
no. Don't get too real.
I would go on a date with you, but I wouldn't date you.
She would go on a date, but she wouldn't date me. Why is that? Oh, why is that? I'm just curious.
Oh, no.
Why is
I was mocking.
Oh, I see how it is. Guys, we're lowering the TTS to $69. $69 TTS.
Get them in while you
If
can.
you want to
boys.
get it in. I don't know if we're, just because we are a little bit behind, guys, I don't know if we're going to have time for the roast. So the $69 TTS might just have to be the roast.
Are they going to roast us?
Yeah.
All right,
Roast anybody.
bitch. Bring it on.
Yeah, we can do Twitch really quick. Guys, if you want, get a follow us on Twitch. Drop us a Prime sub if you have one. It's been 29 minutes since we last had the Prime sub. I'd really appreciate. I think the Prime subs are bugged. If you guys can just do a little Twitch Prime in the chat to see if you can show us a little bit of love in the chat. You know, just support us, drop us a follow. And yeah, boys, drop us a follow and a Prime sub in the chat. You won't know how to proceed in life if you don't follow us. And check if you have a Prime sub, boys. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Oh my God, the chat is on fire. Yo, Bear, thank you for the Prime. Damn, bro, that was like 1 million stars. What the fuck? Krog Saman, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, dude. And, we have Lulu. Thank you.
Lulu donated $69. Brian, the girl version of you is hot. I would hit.
Thank you for that.
I would date the girl version of you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I would definitely think about it.
Because you guys are bi, right? Would y'all date the female version of me?
Honestly, you're just...
Even the female version of me?
She's not my type.
What's your type?
I like the eyes.
I like a darker skinned woman. And I'm more attracted to be honest, like more masculine presenting women. And I don't mean like girls who look like boys. I like pretty girls in boys' clothes, basically. You know?
Bro, I'm shit. Okay.
Josh Brooks donated $69. Pick one, over 6 foot. Best body type. Favorable income. Huge PP, treats you like trash. Horrible worldview. Under 5.5 feet tall. Plumpy bod, works McDonald's, small PP, but treats you perfectly, happy.
I'll be honest, it would not be possible for me to be happy in the second scenario, even though I understand what you are, you know, kind of leveraging right now. But I couldn't do it. I would have to pick the first one and just have like a side thing. And that's just me being honest.
Hey, the honesty is appreciated. Going around the table, did you pick guy number 1 or guy number 2?
Guy number 1, for the same reason she said.
Okay.
Guy number 1, I might like his worldview. We might have to talk, but 1.
Number 1.
I couldn't be treated terribly, so number 2.
That's why you're the wife over here.
Number 1, okay. Felicity.
Some wives get treated terribly too.
You have to pick.
Well, the second one is really short and works at McDonald's.
But you have to pick.
Perfectly. Wait, the first guy, did they say he was rich?
Josh Brooks,
well, then if he was
you
rich and treating you terribly, then that wouldn't even matter. He wouldn't be giving you any of his money.
So he could always disappear.
It's a tough one.
Pick one, Felicity.
Just number 1 and break up with him soon.
No, these are your only choices forever.
Just cheat on him.
Die.
Really?
Yeah, I'd rather be single.
Real.
And have like a bunch of cats.
Okay. What about you?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Josh Brooks, is cat an option? Go ahead, though. Which of the 2?
Yeah, I don't put up with being treated terribly, so probably the
guy number 2.
Guy, yeah.
I have a question that's sort of similar to this. Thank you, Josh Brooks, for your question. Would you rather be the king's mistress or the peasant's wife?
I don't think I understand the implications of that.
So the implication would be, it's sort of similar, I guess.
Okay.
Although in this scenario, both of them could treat you well.
Okay.
But you're the mistress to the king, so that means you're side piece.
Right.
Mm-hmm. You're not the wife.
Right.
You know, whatever that means for you. You probably garner some sort of benefits of dealing with the king. He's the fucking king. The peasant, you're with the peasant.
Okay. But you're happy with them, presumably?
Well, you could be happy as the mistress to the king.
Right.
There's not necessarily, it's not like he's beating you or something.
Right.
That's not baked into it. But you aren't getting perhaps the level of commitment that you might otherwise want.
Okay.
Which would be like, he's just seeing you, like he's got the queen, right?
Right.
You're the mistress. He's just kicking it with you and fucking.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And you get gifts and he buys you shit and you got, maybe you get,
this question.
maybe you have a bastard child and your bastard child's a
prince. right?
No, it wouldn't be Prince. It would be like a Viscount or some shit. A Viscount. Viscount? Is
So
it?
does he get royal
You'd be
clout?
a Viscount or a
Royal clout,
Can you
yes
be a
or
duke
no?
if you're a bastard child?
You could be.
guess you'd
I think so.
You could be a duke.
Have you ever seen Rain?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yes.
Or
Like,
like
you
I
watched
haven't-
you watched
I
the
have not
Tudors,
s-
right?
It's been a while since I've seen the Tudors. He had a bastard child.
He had several.
Wait, what was it? Okay. King Henry's. Nick, can you Wikipedia this? Bastard child. Henry Fitzroy.
I swear they
Henry
all had
Fitzroy,
bastard children.
Duke of Richmond and Somerset. Okay, so your bastard child could become a duke one day.
That's pretty cool.
That's dope. You want to see him? Yes, pull up Henry Fitzroy, please. Was the
Wow,
son
what a
and his
handsome
mistress
man.
Elizabeth, the only child born out of wedlock, whom Henry acknowledged. Scroll down. Wow, look at this fucking Giga Chad. Look at that inbreeding. Fucking wait, never mind. Scroll down. Just kidding. Just scroll down. Scroll down. Essex. Wow, look
Yeah,
at
he
that.
wasn't
You get a
inbred.
fucking emblem, a crest, or
How
whatever
old
the
was he
fuck.
when he
nice little
died? I'm
crest, too.
curious.
Anyways, whatever.
Probably in his
Okay.
I think he died in childhood. He was
Oh, really?
something like that.
No, he
He
lived.
had the.
It was his
did he?
other son that,
Pull it
that
back up.
died.
No, he.
Edward.
I think.
Edward
date?
died
Pull it back up.
as a kid.
Scroll up. How long did this guy live?
Like 40 years, I thought.
No, he's age 17.
Wow.
He died pretty young.
That's pretty
Anyways.
unfortunate.
Hey, it was the 1500s.
Right,
It was
I think
fucked
that
up.
was good for his year.
Anyways,
He had
answer
another
the
son.
question. Wait, who? Wait.
We can start at the beginning.
Oh, okay.
Would you like?
Would you rather be the king's mistress or the peasant's wife?
Peasant's wife.
Peasant's wife.
Peasant's wife.
King's mistress.
I'm not trying to virtue signal when I say peasant's wife, but if I was the mistress, I'd always like feel a fear of the queen trying to kill me.
Sometimes
She thought that
can't
through.
do shit.
What about what about you,
I'd be the king's mistress.
Felicity?
Peasant's wife.
Yeah, definitely peasant's wife.
I should probably have people just raise their hands all at the same time instead, because I feel like if
you
one
build
person,
anticipation this way.
yeah, whatever. Cool. Let's see what. Oh, let's get into some of the. We're gonna blast through the pre-show notes, blast through the questionnaire. What would you want the minimum yearly income to be for your future husband?
Ooh.
I said 400K.
Like literally right now at this stage of life, or like ideally when we're at our peak.
I thought, weren't you saying something like you don't care about?
I know how much I make.
So you didn't she say that she doesn't care about the money?
I
She
don't.
definitely cares about the
But
money.
You said you want a guy to make 400K, bruv. That's like 1%er, almost 1%er.
in LA, no.
No, well,
Leave LA.
maybe it's a bit different in LA.
It is very different in LA.
Okay. I don't know the breakdown in LA. Maybe there's a bit higher concentration of high earners in LA. But for the United States, so 1% is over 500,000. That's the 1%.
Okay.
So,
I
okay,
want-
fine. It's 2% in LA. That's 2%. Are you a 2% girl?
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
What makes you a 2% girl?
I make more than the average woman.
Men don't care about your money, though. So what about you makes you a 2% girl?
Well, I'm saying, like, why would I commit to a man that makes less than me?
Because the economic, well, if you're saying
Like,
you-
I can satisfy myself. Like, I can fulfill my own needs. I don't need the money.
if you don't need the money, why do you need a guy who makes $400,000 a year?
Because I want someone to make as much or more than me.
To what end? Like, why? You don't want kids, so there's not going to be like massive
The lifestyle.
expenses. What lifestyle?
I live a luxury lifestyle.
You live a luxury lifestyle. Okay.
Yes.
What does that, so you want what? You already live it though, so.
I want to continue living it.
Okay. So money does matter quite substantially, to the point that you're going to reject, say, 98% of men on this basis alone.
I already do that, yeah.
Okay.
I want a house.
Isn't there
To
like
have a house in LA, you need a lot of money.
You don't need $400,000 a year.
You need $1 million to buy a condo.
Yeah, I know. The housing prices are ridiculous.
So, I mean, yes, you do
ridiculous,
need a lot
but-
of money in LA.
No, but you don't need $400,000.
I want to live in California, LA, the rest of my life.
You don't need $400,000
Because
a
this
year.
is my happy place. I am happy
It's my
here.
happy place.
You don't think you'd be
What about
happy
all the
anywhere
homeless
else?
people in LA? LA
I
is
lived
fucking
elsewhere.
terrible.
I lived
Where?
in Jersey. I lived in Pennsylvania. I lived in New York.
Those places suck. Jersey is literally the armpit of the U.S.
They're all full of culture, though. Like LA's full of culture. Yes, we have a giant homeless and fentanyl problem, but sorry, I got too comfortable.
Okay, you want $400,000 a year. You want a guy to make $400,000 a year. Maybe lower your expectations a little. Just a teeny bit. Could you do 300,000?
Yeah.
200,000?
In this economy, no.
In this economy, I can't date a guy who makes $200,000 a year.
Like, you can't buy a house with that.
That's the peasant's wife there.
But aren't you gonna
just rent?
Why do I want, like, I don't want to rent the rest of my life. I want to own a house. I want to own a place of my own.
Well, if you're making $400,000 a year, you boss babing it up.
Yes, exactly.
Wait, how much do you make currently?
I don't want to
400?
share. I make a lot, but I don't want to share.
You make a lot, but
I do.
You have housemates?
I do have housemates.
You said your rent was $1,100.
Exactly. But that doesn't mean I don't spend $20,000 a month.
Is that how much you spend a month?
Sometimes more. I have enough to spend how I want it. I can swipe my card anywhere I want and get whatever I want at any time.
What's
and it's
that?
not going to decline.
Ariana Grande song? I want
it. I got it. I want it. I got it.
How's it go?
I see it. I like it. I want it. I got it.
Oh, we got an Arianator.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good. I'm like, wait.
Shut your fucking mouth.
I could have hit you with the
Shut the fuck up.
Just kidding. Love you, Mary.
Thanks.
Shit. Okay, but so what do you? Just curious. What do you spend? Like $20,000 a month? What are you buying?
She knows. I spend money like a rapper. And I've been told that by multiple people. No, but I spend money like a rapper does.
Have you ever thought, are you investing at all?
Yes.
Get some Bitcoin or something. I don't know.
My dad was very into stocks.
Index funds.
No.
He was very into stocks, but anyways, all right. I'm not gonna have this fucking stocks conversation. All right.
Devon Jackson donated $69.
Oh boy, oh shit, Devon.
She wants 400k but doesn't even have the decency to have bigger tits or a better body.
Wow.
Humble yourself, lady.
That was rude.
That was crazy.
Never said I wouldn't buy bigger tits.
She has talked about it.
Oh,
If you wanted to,
fucking
you
roasted
would.
Devon. BTFO, Devon.
That's all we talk about, actually.
Yeah, we talked. We had this conversation yesterday about getting a boob job.
Yeah, but you're not gonna like.
No.
book
I'm not
the
gonna do it,
appointment.
actually.
No balls, you won't.
I probably won't.
L.
Yeah.
Fake. No fake titties. No fake titties.
Because then I can't lay on my stomach.
So,
Is that a thing? Like fake
can.
boobs?
you can't lay on your stomach.
It will hurt.
Is it gonna pop?
I
get it.
don't know, but I also dance
Are you a
too, so it's
stomach
like,
sleeper?
Yeah, I am.
Oh man, yeah, you can't get fake titties now.
Yeah, no, but also like because I dance, I don't want that.
Will they be deformed if you lay on your chest?
Wait, so
This is interesting.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, wait. Oh no.
Did we wrap?
No,
What
no,
just
no, no, it's
happened?
fine. Just hit okay. Oh fuck. Our
Oh,
recording's
you're
up.
out of
Here, I can go
storage.
fix it really quick. I need to step away really quick. Felicity, take over.
Are we still recording?
I think the live is still on, but it's not recorded, like storage.
Wait, are we still live?
Doesn't have any
Yeah.
stories.
Wait, I have one.
Wait,
Can
do
I
you think
want-
Mars?
Did
I
you
want a
continue
guy
to
with
answer
you.
your question?
Oh, it
Wait, what was
exited
the
out.
question?
What was the question? Oh, how much money do you want your your husband to make ideally?
So she went, I'll go. I would like a guy to make six figures. If I'm staying home with kids, it's going to be a bit to raise a family.
So like 100,000 is okay.
And above, if anything.
But you would
just
take
to
that
raise
as a
fa-
minimum?
As a minimum.
100,000 you really would?
Well, yeah, I mean,
Like
I'm
3
thinking
kids, is that really sustainable
It's
though?
possible, but in LA, you know,
Is
I know
that the
it's-
lifestyle that you would like to live?
I would like. I don't want to
What's
have
your
to
ideal?
worry.
What's the problem with her
Do you,
answer?
but
Yeah,
do you want to
six
stay
figures.
in LA?
Well,
I
$100,000
honestly,
isn't that much for 3
I
kids.
wouldn't want to
Where
stay
do
in
you-
LA to raise a family. I don't think this is a place
Yeah,
I want to raise kids.
definitely. I feel like it's
So
definitely
I'd want to be
accessible,
out
for
of
sure.
state, but where would I go? And then it would be less even out of state to survive and to stretch everything.
Right.
But depends where I'd want to go. I don't know where I'd want to go yet because It's kind of
Midwest is nice. I'm just
Have you
saying.
lived
I'm an East Coast
No, I've
girl.
always lived in LA.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But the
yeah,
Midwest.
there's a big world out there.
I know.
Interrupt each other. Okay. What about you?
I don't really have an answer because I don't really care.
So you'd be okay if a guy made like $20,000 a year?
I mean, my ex-boyfriend, well, he's a piece of shit now, but like, I mean, I was with him for a year, like, and he did not work. So, I mean,
That doesn't mean that you have to like.
I mean, like, I'm not
be
really
cool with that.
thinking, honestly, about marriage right now because I'm so young. I'm just trying to figure myself out. I'm not really thinking about that. So that's just me personally.
Still keep it in the view because 10 years gets behind you really, really freaking fast. So, I mean like you're young now. You're what, 22 you said?
Yeah.
So, I mean, in 10 years, it's 32. Like, I started a little early having kids, but I had my second son when I was 30. And I mean, like, I really wish that I could have more kids. It would be nice to have more kids, especially like knowing what I know now about like how far we've come. I mean, like, we were dirt broke.
Do you want
know?
children?
I mean, I'm not really thinking about it. I have a brother, so like I used to watch him. I mean, I would love to have kids, but like, it's not the thing that's on my head. Like,
So you do want children in the future?
yeah, but I don't even know when. If that happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But I'm not looking at having it in a couple of years.
You want to get married?
I mean, I wouldn't mind getting married, but like I said, I'm not looking at that right now. Like it's not
right
it's not.
now.
But in
With
general, I'm not thinking about it, to be honest.
Okay, so say you have kids, do you want to stay at home and raise them, or do you want to split it with your partner, go to work? He takes care of some of.
If we're together, like if we're married and we have kids together,
yeah,
I think that I think both of us should take care of the kid.
So you would work as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't know how much you'd want him to make?
No, I don't really care right now.
Even if you like split it, well, not right now, just like in the future. Doesn't like not. I'm not asking about right now.
Well, I don't know. Like I don't really want to answer it. I don't know why that's a problem.
It's not a problem. We're just asking. And
Yeah, and I'm
looking
saying
for
I don't really
answers.
want to answer it because I don't care right
Anyways,
now.
so what about you?
I think it's ideally, right? Like down the line? Or,
yeah, I mean, just whatever you want
Okay.
your future husband to make. Ideally, the
Yeah.
minimum.
Honestly, ideally, I would say probably 200,000 because I enjoy living the lifestyle that I live. I like designer. I like going on nice vacations at nice hotels. I like driving nice cars. And I do plan on having a family one day, and I would love to build generational wealth, to make sure that my kids are set for life and their kids are set. And yeah, I think, to be honest, just with the friends that I have, I think that is definitely possible. And that's like honestly on the lower end of people that I would like to have a romantic relationship with. And that doesn't mean, I'm trying to use them for their money. It's just part of my standard of living and lifestyle. And I think that there's someone out there who will help me achieve that because, I make my money too. So
You live in Los Angeles, right?
I do. Yeah. I'm
Okay.
currently a student at USC.
200,000 isn't low,
Mm-hmm.
but I understand because of your location, you want children and such.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of makes sense. I mean, how many kids do you want?
I would like 3 eventually, though. Not for at least, ideally, if everything goes to plan, at least like 10 to 12 years. Like in my 30s, I think that would be great for me because I want to live my life for myself right now and with my partner when I meet them. And then I want to hopefully be able to step into the role of more of a full-time caretaker when I do have kids. But
So
I have
you
big
want to
career goals
like
right now.
You want to kind of take some time away from work and be supported.
That would be ideal, yeah,
your
because
partner.
like you've mentioned before, you don't get that time back, and family is a big value of mine. Yeah, I would like to do that ideally, but it's all about what your reality is, and financials are a huge part of it for sure.
I mean, for what you want to live comfortably. You want 3 children, and the location, it's not. I don't think that's anything crazy. I think
Yeah.
it's not low at all. I think it's pretty high, but for what you want, yeah. What about you, Ellie?
I obviously don't have like too much experience financially, so I'm trying to envision myself in the future. and like with a partner. So in California, it's very expensive where I live right now in my city, San Diego. Like $80K, but that's because like my partner, I'm looking for ambition and potential, like potential for earning, and like I don't know, maybe I could find out I'm infertile and I can't even have kids, and it's not in the cards for me. So if I'm really in love, like I don't think it really matters too much the income, but
just enough to support you. And
yeah.
How many kids do you want?
Like 3 minimum.
Really? What's your maximum?
5? Like not too many.
Okay.
5?
Kids are expensive.
They're very expensive. That's why like
5 kids. You guys are gonna
no. That's
not
like
be having
that
a lot of
80K
fun.
was like if it was me and him. And I think having somebody that completely like supports you financially is like rare, and not rare, but you know, very lucky to have. So I would be very thankful to have somebody that's willing to share that with me.
And in Southern California.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the median for California is somewhere like 40 or 60 grand. So 80 is fine. What about you?
I would say like minimum 100,000.
Where do you live?
I live in LA. And I just like, I do also see myself here as like a forever place. I do want kids. I'm a shopping person. So I love to shop. I love to like go do things and travel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many kids do you want?
I want at least 2.
Okay. And you're going to stay in LA?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't really see anything wrong with 100,000 for the area.
Yeah.
What about you?
100,000 as well. I think, especially since I'll be making over 100, I think it's only fair, kind of like what you were saying. I want you to match how much I'm making, just because, I don't know, be nice. And plus, I want to have more than 2 kids. So that's kind of hard to do in Orange County. Yeah.
Wait, how many kids do you want?
I would say minimum 2, maximum 3.
Okay. And
Honestly, me too.
Yeah.
I'm an only child, and I feel like every only child like would never have an only child.
Yeah.
So.
Right. I wouldn't. Yeah. Maybe 3 for me.
Yeah. I think it's fair.
That is fair. What about you?
I don't remember what I put on my paper, actually.
Just let me pull it up.
100,000.
Is that me? No, it's not mine.
That's not you?
No.
That's weird. Is that you?
Nope. I was originally sitting over there.
What chair?
Oh gosh, 3, 4.
4.
Yeah. Let me see.
You didn't even answer.
Oh, yeah, I did not even answer. I don't know. Realistically, I live in the Midwest, so it's not like it's a super high cost of living. I would say probably like 80, 90 would be nice.
You live in Kentucky, Kansas?
Kansas.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't know anything about the median income over there.
Definitely a lower cost of living. I'm from Maryland. God, I think like in order to live comfortably in my hometown, I definitely need to be making over 100K. Especially like if I were to stick in the neighborhood where I was born and raised. Yeah, probably like 100, 150.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know anything about those locations.
Bigger cities, usually bigger cities require like more cost of living expenses and stuff like that. Whereas like out in like the rural like areas, you can find a decent house like for like 300, 400 even like on the upper end of like Lawrence, you could find a really nice house for like $400,000. So
where is this again?
Kansas. Northeast Kansas.
Okay.
Yeah. So like not Topeka, like a little bit further east of Topeka. So like right outside Kansas. So Kansas City is like, there's half in Missouri and then half in Kansas. And that's kind of like the huge city. In the city, you'd probably need more, but yeah.
All right. Besides her, was there anybody who desired a pretty high income or not really?
I think I was the highest. I said 200.
I said 100K.
100K?
I didn't care.
Yeah.
Come on, there's some number, right?
Well,
These are out of order. Who's
I didn't answer.
Paulina.
It's like it's the same thing. As long as we can both support ourselves. Like, I mean, I don't really see an issue with whatever
Okay.
you make.
Jamie, right? You're
Yes.
Jamie? Okay.
Yeah. And it's like having kids is like, it's not like after like maybe the first or second one, it could be like kind of pricey, but I mean like you don't need to buy like
Everything.
new shit every time you have a kid.
You said
like,
100K?
Yeah.
200.
200?
80.
100.
100. Damn, y'all.
80, 90, I think is
Why?
where we're at now.
Look,
We're
I'll
pretty
just
comfortable where we're at now.
related to the looks thing, related to this conversation right now about income. Why don't average women want average men?
Well, let me just say that going to the school that I go to, the connections that I've had, the places I've worked, I foresee that I will be making an income close to, if not more, than what I am looking for in a romantic partner. So it's just my standard of living. And obviously we'll see what happens. But based on the lifestyle that I lead and have lived, I like buying nice things. I like going on nice trips. And it's just part of my standard of living and the lifestyle that I would like to live. Is there something wrong with that?
Well, I guess the issue is what proportion of men meet your criteria? So if you're looking at, 200K, whatever percentage is that, and then it's like, okay, do they meet all your other criteria too? Are they good looking? Are they XYZ? Their personality's good, their height, they're single, they're loyal, all these other things. You start boiling down to a really, really small percentage of men. Most women, even removing income entirely from the conversation, women are incredibly picky to begin with. So it's like you're just adding on another layer of like, you're just continuing to chisel down the potential dating pool. I'm just saying, man, a lot of average women don't want average men. And that includes average income. I'm not going to lie. We got a table full of average women.
Speak for yourself.
I think I'm an average guy. We've got a table full of average women, but your desires are for above average men.
Well, that's financially speaking.
Yeah, we didn't start out.
I'm thinking more practical with the cost of living in LA and raising a family with 3 kids.
Exactly.
It's not even I'm undervaluing them in a way or trying to ask for too much. I'm tending to kids. It's a lot to raise a family in LA. Now, if I was in out of state, it would be different because your money goes a lot further out of state. So it's more practical with the times that have changed and the cost of living that's changed. That's it.
Also, I don't think a single one of us here said something that we're not willing to bring to the table either. Like, all of us would be happy to make that much money.
Right, but
as well.
Men don't really care about the money that you bring to the table. So I get that you're bringing that thing, but it doesn't make you more attractive. And oftentimes your career, your money, your success, all this stuff, it's usually never a plus for the guy. Oftentimes being a boss babe comes with a bunch of fucking issues. It's a pain in the ass to make plans with you. You're constantly busy. You're fucking tired from work. You're stressed out from work. You're masculinized because of your work.
I disagree with that. I think...
Bro, nurse, your healthcare, you're gonna be a PA.
Yeah.
Nurses, like that's within the healthcare purview.
Yeah.
Bro, nurses become like, don't get me started with fucking nurses.
I'm not a nurse.
No, let's get them started.
I know, but you're in healthcare, right? I don't know if you're gonna be working emergency medicine.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah, you're gonna be fucking stressed. Emergency medicine is super crazy. I mean, it's good. It's we need people to do that kind of work, but it's stressful work.
It is.
You're going to bring that home to your relationship.
But
that's why men don't want a boss babe.
But I wouldn't classify myself as a boss babe. I'm doing this because this is what we need to do to have a comfortable life in California. If I could not work, I would be completely fine with that. But unfortunately, like I have these goals and we want to do certain things. So that's kind of what we have to do, kind of just make the sacrifice.
No, I get that there's an economic and financial reality that, especially in a place, high cost of living area like California, you're probably going to need 2 incomes. I'm just saying that it is a reality, but the manifestation of that reality, the reality of the reality, does that even fucking make sense? Is
the real.
Men don't want, like, that's not the ideal for men. We don't want no boss babe. We don't want it.
You wouldn't be okay with, like, knowing that your woman could be taking off some of the stress for you financially at some point. I feel like that a lot of the stress.
I mean, look,
a lot of the stress on men is to provide financially. And I think if your partner brings 50-50 or some to the table, I think that lowers the pressure on them.
I agree with you that it can. It depends on what dynamic or perspective we're looking at it from. In your case, you said you're engaged, you're going to get married. Yeah, sure, you're going to lessen the financial burden on him. I mean, I can speak from me specifically. I know not all men are going to fall into this. Like, the girl that I'm with, I'm taking care of everything. Like, she doesn't have to work, right? I know not all men are going to be able, because of the economic reality, to do something like that. I understand the woman's going to have to work. That's just how it is. That's one of the manifestations of feminism. But look, in terms of it making men more attracted to women, I guess I would also say, at least very early on in relationships, absent marriage, absent you guys sharing, expenses, most women don't share their resources with men in that kind of way. She's a high earner. She says she spent $20,000, $30,000 a month. Despite her being a high earner, she doesn't pay for dates. She offers. She doesn't want to pay for dates. She wants the guy to pay for dates. So it's funny, even when women do make money, the reason we don't care about y'all money, even if you do make it, you don't share your resources with us the same way we share our resources with you.
I think that's just her situation, though.
It's most women who make money. Women, I guess I'll give women credit to some. Men are simps out here. Men are getting finessed, and just women are smart with their money. You will keep your money to yourself, and you could be. There's a famous, a viral TikTok of this young guy who's dating this girl, and he was like, yeah, I pay for everything. I pay for dates, and some interviewer asked them, how much do you have in your savings account? And she was like, oh, I have $70,000 in my savings account. And he was like, I have like $500.
Oh, I remember.
And he's still paying for everything. So even when y'all have money, you don't share your resources with us in that same way. And if you do, you begrudgingly do it. And then you start growing contempt and resentment for the man who you're having to provide resources to. So men and women move very, very differently.
I don't know why that is, though. What do you?
It's not.
What's
It doesn't
your theory?
come natural to y'all. You're not built to be providers. Not
you
built
think
to
it's
provide for a man.
instinctual?
Oh, you're turned.
Biological.
Oh my God, I have to pay for a dude. Oh my God, pussy
You don't
dry.
think that's societal, though? You think that was truly just innate, born in us? I feel like that was just what society.
It's society too.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, it's society too. But I don't think women it probably goes down to men went out and hunted.
Right.
It's
We
providing on that
gathered
level.
the berries and the men
There's
hunted.
some evolutionary psychology component to it.
Totally.
But I don't know. I don't see a bunch of women are making a bunch of money. They're doing good. Most women in major cities, they're earning just as much as men, if not more. I don't see these women dying to take out men.
Because we don't need men, we want men.
How does that compute with what I just said?
Like, there's a difference. A guy needs a girl to come home to do his laundry.
But you don't. Y'all
like,
don't. Y'all don't do it.
But that's what you want. You want that in a woman. I don't need anything from a man. I'm self-sufficient on my own. I just want a man.
What though?
Wait, hold on. What?
For how long? For like your whole life?
Whatever.
What did Kevin Samuels say? Men built the world around you.
Yeah.
And there's a lack of appreciation for that. If you really put your money where your mouth is, just get rid of everything they built. Your car, your home, all of your luxuries.
I think, to be charitable, when she says women don't need men, she's not saying as a collective. She's saying individualistically.
More individualistic.
But
my point
women
still
do
stands.
definitely need men on a societal level.
Beyond, yeah.
But women are even sort of ignorant to that nowadays because men have made society so comfortable and so protected.
They've created the beast.
Well, to do a very rudimentary explanation of this. So let's say you lived in a small tribe and there's the wilderness on the outside and there's animals, there's other tribes. That's all very in your face. And then just like the harsh reality of like, where are we going to get our next water from? Where are we going to get our next food from? Really just like base level survival, harsh reality. Men have created society and created a system that has basically streamlined all of that through industry, through civilization building. And women are just like move through society, not realizing that society was created and functions due to men's genius, ingenuity, and continuity of labor. So even though we have this existing infrastructure, if all men disappear, y'all fucked. Like within 72 hours, the electrical grid gone, internet gone, fires start breaking out. 90%, or I don't know the exact percentage. Majority firefighters are men. What's the other thing? I mean, all these critical industries, you remove men for 72 hours.
Devastating to the system.
Honestly, here's my view. If all men disappeared and women didn't have time to like even prep for it, even if they prep for it, I'm not sure how that would go. But if men just disappeared without any pre-planning, 50% of women would be dead within 2 weeks.
You understand that those systems were set up by men, though?
Good.
That's a good thing.
It's a good thing.
That's what they're capable of.
If women were running society, we would still be living in grass huts.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing.
Because, and you might think that that's a crazy thing to say, but the cascading necessity of physical strength to have been able to build certain machinery that now, like for example, well, a woman can handle, I don't know, a bulldozer, I guess, but the industry and what led up to those sorts of things was just brute strength. And this is like really pulled back analysis here, but women don't have the same physical strength as men.
Yeah.
And they would not have been able to invent certain things or have the requisite strength to have enabled the Industrial Revolution.
Well, I totally agree with where you're coming from a physical labor standpoint. I think that we would not be where we are without men, but I think that until very recently, women did not have the intellectual opportunities to contribute in ways that maybe they would have been. What? Why are you grimacing at that?
Because it's completely false.
That's true.
Because it's false. When did women scientists join NASA? Much later than men. You know that,
that's
right?
NASA. That's NASA.
Even
that's
within
not just
education,
saying not have
That's
to be
kind of the
intellectual
whole
to be
point of this
NASA.
argument, though. That's an intellectual asset that women did not have the opportunity to join.
They're not contributing, and if they get an education, they end up on OnlyFans.
That's such a crazy generalization.
No, it's a reality.
That's a generalization, though.
No, it's a good generalization. It's a reality.
It's not a good generalization.
No, it's okay.
Somebody in the chat said, Leroy McCoy, good point. Most industrial innovations are labor multipliers, labor that was previously done by men. So it's kind of like, I know must be a specific term for this. I don't know if it's gatekeeping, but there's basically like a threshold that needs to be passed before you can reach the next point. And if the threshold to get to that next level of civilization is a base level of physical strength, women just wouldn't have had the base level of physical strength to even do it. And then you can get into other conversations like,
I agree with
like
you.
that I'm not going to go into the greater male variability stuff as it relates to intellect, but that's another component.
I just think once that threshold is met, that until very recently in terms of all of history, that women could have contributed more to that upper threshold once that base labor was met.
I suppose, but even the jobs today that society relies on, I'm talking critical infrastructure jobs. These are still predominated almost entirely by men.
Yeah.
And if men were all of a sudden disappeared, you wouldn't be able, women wouldn't have the knowledge base or even the physical strength to do some of these jobs.
Yeah, because they haven't been given the opportunity.
Yeah, so you don't think
it's not the opportunity. It's that women don't want to do those jobs.
Not all women, but I see what you're saying.
The female brain isn't wired like that. The male brain is so different.
Well, I wouldn't even make it about the brain. I'll just keep it to physical strength. But here, pull up, Nick, pull up the Discord. We'll really quickly go into men at work. And while you're doing that, I'm just going to let some of these come through. Hold on. One sec.
Based Thor donated $69.
$69 TTS. Get them in.
I'm trying to understand women at this point.
Thank you, man.
They put hair on their hair, put eyelashes on their eyelashes, put nails on their nails. Women are so fake these days. Ryan, remove the makeup. 304s.
Yo, thank you, Base Thor. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the message. Maybe if time permitting, we'll do the makeup removal segment.
Toast donated $69. I don't understand the money requirements. I live in Midwest. I just bought a house, 5-bed, 2-bath. I make $45K a year and still have money to save for a family. Y'all need to make better decisions.
Okay, Toast. How much does your partner make in a year?
I don't think he might have not had one. I don't know.
You can make $45,000.
Chor XD donated $69. Zoomer women better pray to the god they don't even believe in, that artificial wombs don't become a real thing. I can't see a single reason to be with one absent them being a vessel for reproduction.
I don't know if I agree with that, but thank you, Cha, for the message. Appreciate it. Thank you for the message, man. Let's see. We got Penmaker here coming in. Thank you, man. Thank you, Penmaker.
Penmaker donated $69. Chair 2 is based but only in hindsight. Chair 8's custody story is super sus. Chair 5 still has a chance to do it right. Stay the course. The rest of the panel is more cooked than Brian's burritos.
It's true.
A burrito sounds good.
You can eat a fat burrito.
A steak sounds good.
Anyways, we're not going to linger too long on... Oh, the Discord? Yeah, okay. We'll just do one super quick. Men at work? Just Windows, fine. Just play that first one. Just mute the audio. Just mute the audio. Yeah. Just full screen with it really quick.
I ain't doing that. No way.
Yeah, women ain't doing this. Start from the beginning again really quick. That gives...
You know what?
There's no way.
Even just watching
I agree,
my
though.
palms
I agree that men are better for physical labor.
Exile that.
I agree.
Right, but
I feel like I've been
people,
consistent with
women
that
live in those buildings, but they'll never make them.
True.
So let's click on the manhole worker.
I've never
Full
seen
screen.
women do this one.
What?
Go ahead, just play it. No,
Is this the welding, the underwater welding? Such a
let's
dangerous
see what
career
it
field.
is. Wait, is it going to actually... he's going into some fucking
Gosh, I know
gnarly... Women ain't doing that. Exile that. It has to be done. Somebody's got to do it. Exile that. Firefighters, scroll up.
Bricklaying.
Talk about
Scroll up. Here, we'll
What's
just do these
that
last
one?
two.
Oh, the
Click-
one with the cockroaches. Oh, shit.
Play that one, full screen.
Oh, no.
Hell no.
Real.
What good balance they have.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
So the buildings you occupy, somebody has to build the buildings.
Yeah.
All those, the air-conditioned office
Manual
jobs that you guys are working,
labor.
somebody has to build them.
Manual labor.
It's not women. X-Outfit. All right, this is the last one. Play the
That one.
full screen it.
That's a good one.
Who would have thought men with testosterone are
Play it.
stronger than women with
How
estrogen?
about that?
Who would have thought?
Y'all don't want to do these jobs. Somebody got to do them.
Yeah, you are right.
Yeah. I don't need no man.
Y'all, you see a spider 20 feet away, you guys lose your minds.
100% yes, sir.
I think most of us agree with you. I don't know who disagrees, but I'm not doing that.
We're going to move on, though, really quick. I'm going to blast through a couple of these. How tall are you and what's the minimum height of a man you would date, starting with you?
I am 5'2", and I believe I said 5'10".
Yep. What about you?
5'9", over 6 feet. I like.
5'1", and minimum 5'7".
I'm 5'7", 5'9".
Okay, Ellie?
5'7".
Mike.
5'7", 5'5".
You wrote 4'10".
Well, but I was thinking that I was like,
She wants a
this
dwarf.
is every scenario you bring up in those questions. I'm thinking they're perfect, and then they're also 2 inches tall, and then I'm thinking, okay, well that would make up for it all.
All right, what about you?
I'm 5'5", and I would say 5'4" is like my
Okay,
minimum.
what about you?
5'8", and minimum is 6 foot.
What about you?
I'm 5'2", and I mean, I'm short, so, but my husband's like 6'2", 6'1".
Would you rather cross paths with a random man or a random bear on a hike?
A bear.
Man.
A man.
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 Bear.
Man.
Definitely a man.
Yeah.
Why do you pick bear? Why do you pick bear? Why don't you pick man?
I know how to escape a bear. Yes. I went to church camp. We learned about how to escape a bear.
Tell us the steps
Not when he goes
for
into
escaping a
bear
bear.
Grizzly bear or what?
You
There's
have
the
to,
brown
like,
bear or the
Tell us,
black
show
bear,
us.
right?
Big and
There's
huge.
different.
Yeah, show us.
Yeah, but you have
Yell
to
at
act differently
them.
for
Yeah,
different
demonstrate.
bears.
And then you have to
For which
walk
bear though? You're gonna die if you get the wrong bear.
backwards because they can't see diagonal direction.
Okay, so you feel more
Coach
confident with the bear, basically.
Yeah, because you don't know what a man's gonna do.
Facts.
A man could kill me. I can't just
could essay, yeah.
run away from a man.
Okay. All right, and why do you pick bear?
I just watch a lot of true crime. I know a lot of statistics about stuff like that. I'm seeing a man in the woods. I'm already thinking I'm getting got. Just
But I
automatically.
mean, most men don't commit this crime. That's what
Yeah.
most men. So if you were betting,
in the woods.
yeah, most.
If
well,
I see a man or bear, I
Well,
would rather
you're on
see
a
a bear. I would rather see a bear personally, because if I'm seeing a man out there, my first thought is I'm gonna get got.
Stop the cap.
I'm not. No, I'm so serious. You know that you walk by 32 serial killers in your life? Like, that shit's scary.
If you run into a bear,
How do you know?
I would rather. I would if
Where's
I'm
that one
in. If we're
from?
talking about the scenario in the woods, I would rather run into a bear. That's just
okay,
my
so
reasoning.
You guys, does it come down to this? Like the man could essay you? Is that kind of the thing?
It's just like if I'm in the woods and I see an unknown man, like obviously like that's just weird. Like for me, my guard would be up. Not that it wouldn't be up with a bear, but I'm saying if there's something I'd rather see a bear.
How many times have you crossed paths with an unknown male and something happened?
A lot.
I'm sure you've gone hiking, walking, and you've crossed paths many times. Have you been raped or what?
None of your business.
Well, there's a reason why you're avoiding them in
Well,
the
I don't
woods.
think that's avoiding them. I feel like there's nothing wrong with wanting to not run into a man in the woods.
But if you can't avoid the bear,
But I feel like there's nothing wrong with me. Like, I'm not judging your fact that you chose a man. Just saying. Like, I chose the bear because I would rather run into a bear than see a strange man in the woods. IMO.
Okay. Just a couple things on this. So my analysis is, I think women greatly underestimate the risk profile of an encounter with a random bear and greatly overestimate the risk profile of an encounter with a random man. If you guys had to say, though, like, what percentage of men do you think would be inclined to either harm you or essay you?
It's probably a low percentage statistically, but we obviously are products of our own environment and experiences. And maybe the women who shared that they would rather run into a bear have had bad experiences with men in the past that make them inclined to have that answer.
Sure. We're not going to linger too long on the bear thing, but I do want to propose the following. So, from your perspective, do you think it's okay for women to have, I guess, this view or hesitancy towards men because of either statistics that might be out there, whether true or false, or their own experiences with men?
Of course, I think it's a
Okay.
protective measure.
Right.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think in an ideal world that wouldn't exist, but that's just a reality.
Okay. And do you think that the average bear is more or less, or the same, I guess, more or less dangerous than the average man?
I would probably say more dangerous.
Men more dangerous or
No,
the bear?
I
More
would
dangerous.
rather see a man on a hike than
I
a
see.
bear.
Okay. So here's, I guess, my issue with it is the rhetoric surrounding the whole picking the bear thing. It does seem a little bigoted, a little sexist.
Okay.
And here's why. If we were to change the hypothetical and we were to change it to, would you rather come across a black person or a bear?
Okay.
I think it would be racist
To not say
to pick the bear over a black person. So then I think it would logically follow that it must be sexist to pick bear over man.
Why would you think that it's racist to pick a
bear over a black person.
Why would I think it's racist?
Yeah, why would you think that's racist? Unless your reason is race. Why would that be racist? Like that's like my thought process.
You don't think it would be racist? Like a white person's like, I would definitely pick a bear over
Not
a black
initially.
person?
Not initially, unless they said
Really?
their reason was race. Like that wouldn't be my initial thought.
You're
is
saying
that,
like the reason might be gender as opposed to
yeah,
race.
the reason might just be I don't want to run into a random person. Like you specifying they're black might not necessarily mean that they don't want to run into them. Like I don't think unless they say, oh, I want to run into a bear because I don't want to run into a black person because I don't like black people. That's completely different than I'd rather run into a bear than a black person.
I'll use the same standard that you use. The standard would be because of negative experiences that I've had or because of statistics that are either true or false, that's the reason for the pick. That's the same standard. That's the same standard that you use for men.
Yes, I said statistics. I never said because of my own experiences.
Sure. Okay,
I just want to make that clear.
You do realize other racial groups could point to certain statistics and say there's a discrepancy in criminality between the races.
Yes, and honestly, for me, I feel like that's your prerogative because it's a hypothetical question, and if that's your answer, then that's your answer.
But
I can't really
I
change
would say
it.
Well,
I'm not saying it's specifically your answer, but I'm saying that like for me, it's like that's your prerogative. I may not agree with it or I may not like it, but there's really nothing I can do about it because it's your opinion.
Okay,
and the least I can do is respect it.
Well, sure. I guess you can accept that it's my opinion, but would you make a determination that my opinion happens to be racist?
Not unless you gave me other reasons to think that you're racist.
Well, if it's the case that let's say not necessarily me, but a person in the scenario, they're white and they specifically don't choose the black person, they choose the bear because they say that, well, I've had 1, 2, or 3 negative experiences with a black person because of that, or they cite to crime statistics. I don't want to encounter a black person because of that. I would say that that's racist.
You really would? I agree with. I
think it's racist because I don't think. I mean, that is kind of the definition of racism: is judging an individual or a group of individual on the entire or the actions of like a percentage, oftentimes a small percentage of said group.
Yeah,
so, for example, the majority of black people are not criminals.
Right.
There happens to be some statistics that indicate that when it comes to racial crime statistics, that black people are overrepresented as it relates to certain crimes.
Yeah.
I wouldn't then say all black people are criminals or I'm scared of black people because of X.
Yeah.
I think that would be racist.
Yeah, that makes sense. I understand that. I think
you
that.
have something on this?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I think I've run into bear on multiple occasions. I grew up in Pennsylvania in the woods. Like we had bear all the time. We had bears at my house. We had bears at camp. Like I'm not scared of a bear. There are tons of different people. A bear is just a bear. It's an animal. Like it will attack you if you threaten it.
Yeah.
But a person, you don't know if they have a weapon on them. You don't know what type of person they are. You don't know if they're a crackhead in the woods. You don't know who they are or what type of person they are. They could be very unwell. They could be a criminal. They could be a serial killer. You don't know what you're encountering in that situation. But with a bear, you know what you're encountering. You're in the woods. You're in wildlife. It's more normal to encounter a bear. You would expect a bear. You would expect deer. You would expect rabbits. You would expect fox, a wolf.
You're on a hike. The question is, you're on a hike. Men and women go on hikes all the time, so it's not weird to run into a man when you're on a hike.
It's said in the woods.
No. Would you rather cross paths with a random man or a random bear on a hike?
Okay, what you said was woods, though. That's what you've been saying. That's what we've been saying.
Well, from the questionnaire, what's written on the questionnaire doesn't say woods. It could be in the woods on a hike.
I still think a bear.
But is this in response to introducing the racial component to the conversation?
Yeah, because you don't know who that person is. I'll pose it to you then.
Would you rather encounter a bear or a black person?
A bear in general. It doesn't matter who the person is.
I think that's kind of a racist position to hold, but I would way rather run into, whether it's a man, whether it's a woman, a black person than a bear.
Is that what you just said? You'd rather never.
No,
mind.
she picks the bear, even if it's just black person.
Because I switched it.
Even if it could be it might be a black woman too.
Yeah.
She still picks the bear.
Yeah.
I expect a bear in the woods. And I've encountered bear and never had an issue encountering a bear in the woods.
How many bears have you encountered?
I've
But a real
encountered
encounter.
5 in one day.
Okay, you walk past hundreds of men in a day and nothing happens.
Yeah.
That is not true. In our area, we have so many things happen with men every day in my neighborhood. Like, it's not safe.
Wait, you spend $20,000 a year, but you live in a dangerous neighborhood?
LA is dangerous.
There's parts of LA which are relatively safe.
I worked at Century City Mall and somebody killed themselves. Like, it's not safe.
Hold on.
Suicide is that wasn't safe for them.
I don't know.
They didn't impose harm on somebody else.
I just don't know why, if you're making, like, you say you want a guy who makes $400,000 a year, why would you, like, slum it when you're making that much money? Like, why would you live? You say you live a luxury lifestyle.
Yeah,
why
I
are you
do.
living in? You said you live in a dangerous part of LA. I guess, is all of LA dangerous?
All of LA is dangerous. Yeah.
Really? Like
One
Pacific
street is-
Palisades is dangerous?
Monica,
Fucking Malibu? I don't know.
Yeah, but
LA,
By the way, I don't know LA neighborhoods.
When
I
we're
have
talking
no
like
idea about
actual
LA neighborhoods.
downtown LA, like I live in a luxury apartment. It's about $3,000 a month, but just being in the heart of LA, there's like fentanyl, homeless people like 2 blocks down. That's kind of just the reality of that city.
Okay, but if you're walking down, I get that.
I will not walk down the street. I will not even cross the street in my neighborhood because it's so dangerous.
Where are you comfortable sharing what neighborhood you're in? You don't have to.
We're in Mid-City on the border of Culver. It's supposed to be a very nice area.
Is it? I don't know.
It's better than downtown. It's better than...
Obviously not that nice of an area.
But that's how it is in LA. Like, there's shootings all the time. Like, if you are on the Citizen app, you don't know where these things are happening
Like
unless
gang
you like.
shootings? Like, I don't know.
Yes.
Like a blonde
We had
woman doesn't seem
FBI
like the typical
Yeah, we had
target for,
FBI
like, a
in
gang
front of our place.
shooting,
The
you know?
SWAT team at
Like, I
our
don't think you're a
place,
high
like-
priority target for a shoot. I mean, it could happen, but I don't know if you're like high priority. There's a lot of gang crime in LA.
Like, there's a lot of
Are you in a
drive-by
gang? Is that what it is?
No. There's a lot of drive-by shootings in our area.
Wait, what's the typical, like, what do they say? Like, where are you from? Is that what they say? Is that where are you from?
Yeah.
Not where are you from? Where are you from?
Where are you
I don't know. Whatever.
Where you stay?
Who you roll with? G.
Okay, white boy, don't hurt him. Don't hurt him, white chocolate.
Gangster. Okay. All right. I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know. How about this? Would you rather leave your baby with a woman or a bear?
That's such an yeah.
This is a tough one. I'm gonna need to take a few minutes. A woman.
Well, because there are statistics that show that women are way more likely to commit infanticide, so killing of an infant,
Than a bear.
than a man.
That's your
Than a
own
bear,
child, though. Actually,
But the statistics show that women are overrepresented in this crime of infanticide. Should we leave our babies with?
Oh, so you're saying women kill more of their own children than men? Is that the
Yeah.
statistic? Okay.
Yeah, they're more likely to kill their infants
Intentionally or
I don't know what to say.
unintentionally?
intentionally.
there's a
probably
lot that
both,
goes into
yeah.
that.
Or
though.
women, I would,
That's
postpartum
kinda-
depression.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Are we about to like? Are we about to hand wave away murdering
Oh, no, absolutely
infants?
not. Just, I
Oh,
think
are you guys trying to justify, bro? This
there's
is crazy.
psychological explanations
Oh.
for people's behavior. That doesn't mean it's a justification and what they did
That's
was
okay.
right. There's just always an explanation
But
for
you're
something.
also saying a random woman or the mother of that child.
I feel like
'cause that's-
realistically,
I know
a random like I wouldn't
You
leave my
guys were
child with a random
hand
woman.
waving away infanticide.
That's not what
crazy.
was happening.
You were
We
doing
were
it.
analyzing
What was the
it
reason
from a
for it?
psychological
I
and
just asked a
biological
question.
perspective.
Hold on,
because
but
we
if like a
think
guy,
through
wait.
things.
So I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't do this thing where like if a guy essayed a woman but he had mental health issues, I wouldn't just be like, well, I'd be like, yeah, he's a piece of shit. I don't care what mental health issues he has.
Yeah, that's not what we were
Fucking lock
trying
him
to do.
up.
Obviously,
I was
she
just
should
If he's
go
a
to
repeat
jail for the
offender
rest
and
of her
fucking
life.
death penalty.
I completely agree with you. There's just an explanation, not an excuse. There's just explanations for things.
For show.
A show.
For show. Love it. Moving on. Let's see. Any disagreements? Nope. Okay. We're going to blast through some of the questions on the questionnaire. Oh, Nick, thank you for the reminder. It just came to mind. Nick, okay, hold on. I'll come back to it. Fuck. Okay, let's see. Does anybody, what are your pronouns?
She, they.
Anybody else a they? A zer? Any zers at the table?
I had a teacher who was a zer.
The fuck are you doing to your ears, Ellie? Calm down, bro. Oh, okay. She's been talking way too much tonight. Just you have the pronouns? So are you like non-binary?
I'm gender fluid.
You're gender fluid?
Yes.
So some days you're a he? Or just they?
Only like my really, really close friends do like he and stuff. But like outside of that, mostly she, they.
Sometimes you're he?
Yeah, only with like really close people.
What pronouns do you use for her?
I have just only used she, her, and I think if it was a big enough deal, you would have told me to call you by other pronouns. I've only called her she, her, though.
Cool.
Bitchin'.
So some days you're a man, and some days you're a woman, and some days you're non-binary, and you're a they. Ellie, how do you feel about this?
How do I feel about the pronouns?
What are your thoughts?
They in specific. Like,
Yes, how do you feel about they?
They. You seem like a pretty cool they. I don't know too many.
Sorry, I think them. How do you feel about them?
Oh, we got there.
They slash them. I mean, it doesn't obstruct anything in my daily life, so I don't really care that much.
How do
It's
you
a
really
great
feel
mentality.
Because Ellie's not, she's a 4chan frequenter.
What?
And she has some very spicy takes on this, and I feel like she's not fully...
What spicy takes? You seem like you know more than I do.
Are you homophobic? Are you homophobic?
Expose her.
Are you homophobic?
No, you keep saying she has hot takes. I'm like, what is she about to drop?
There's no.
She's like.
Everything is lukewarm here.
So you guys didn't have a chance to answer the questionnaire, but I'll direct. Do you think a man dating a transgender woman is straight?
I think if the woman, the trans woman, went through gender reassignment surgery and has fully transitioned in terms that they're fully on estrogen and hormones, because honestly, you cannot tell for a good handful of trans women, then I would say yes.
I can tell.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm trans. Are you? Yeah. Wait, you are? No.
You don't.
It's like you're pregnant. How the fuck?
You saw quickly believed it.
See? You don't know. So go ahead.
That's just I believe that if the woman fully transitioned, then they're straight. But I don't know. I am very open-minded when it comes to sexuality, gender, life in general. So okay. I don't know. Nobody's hurting me. I respect everybody. So.
What if they haven't had the gender reassignment surgery? So just the bottom surgery, would that be straight?
If they have had bottom surgery, they have not.
Have not.
Well,
but they're a woman, right?
I think that gender and sex are two different things. I think sex is related to your genitalia and your hormones, such as estrogen or testosterone, but gender can be more of a fluid spectrum. Obviously, people feel different ways about that, but that's my opinion in my social analysis of it.
Your sex can't
sex,
change.
you have XX chromosomes or you have XY chromosomes. You can be a biological male or you can be a biological female. And I think there's a third, intersex. Yeah.
Yeah, it's super rare, and most transgender people are not interested.
Yeah. So I think if gender reassignment surgery hasn't gone through, personally, I think that if you as a man are attracted to somebody who has the same genitalia as you, that is just not what the definition of being straight is. I think that you have to have a sexual attraction to, female genitalia, but that's just me. And again, I don't know. I'm always open to any perspective when it comes to that. That's just how I feel right now.
Well, so straight is short form slang for heterosexual.
Right.
And so sexuality relates to your attraction to someone's sex.
Exactly.
Even granting the differences in gender identity, so somebody's a male, but that gender identity is that of a woman.
Right.
It's baked into the term itself, heterosexuality. So heterosexuality, two males, even regardless of the gender identity. So if two males, one of them is cis, kind of annoying term, but and the other is a transgender woman, that can never be, if two males are having sex, it can never be straight.
Even if they've gone through gender reassignment surgery?
Have they had a sex reassignment surgery?
Yes,
that's not, well, I wouldn't grant that you can change your sex.
Okay. Well, I think, honestly, I'm not the most
There's no such
educated on
thing.
it. Okay. So it's impossible. Even when you fully transition, like if I had surgery and went through testosterone and stuff, it's not possible. Because people do change their sex on their government IDs. What do you think about that? Because you're saying it's just a gender reassignment surgery. Is that not technically a sex
if I was
reassignment surgery?
somehow managed to like convince the government that I was 10 years younger than I actually am, and they were like, okay, well, like I bamboozled them, and then they put it on my ID that I was actually 25 instead of 35 or whatever, would my age actually be 25 or would it be 35?
Yeah, but that's not real. What is real is
I'm
the fact that you can
trans-age.
change your sex on your ID, not the fact that you can
Right,
change
but just
your
because
age.
something is reflected on a laminated government issued
yeah, the
card
government
doesn't
by
mean
our
it's
society.
true.
So even if you had like the surgery, the like estrogen, everything, you changed everything, you changed the sex, for you would be like, if a male's still male,
It wouldn't be straight.
transgender, yeah, it wouldn't be
Okay.
straight to you.
No, it wouldn't.
Okay.
I guess I can kind of see where
I can
you're
see it.
coming from.
Yeah.
Can you?
No, I can.
I can
because
see
there,
it wouldn't be
there's
straight.
I understand where you're coming from.
Even if
cisgendered,
she's got perfect fake
heterosexual love.
titties and she kind of looks like a woman, even though I have some disputes over this, whatever. I don't know. There's some women in Thailand who I guess do a pretty good job, whatever. And they got the vagina.
Right.
That's not pussy.
It's not.
It ain't pussy.
It's a gaping hole.
They incise a hole into you and invert the penis in.
Right.
The penis tissue is in. That's not pussy.
I just ate.
I understand what you're saying.
It ain't pussy. You know, as somebody who's familiar with labias, not a pussy. Not labia, not pussy. It's inverted penis.
It's interesting. They have the actual procedure. They do it. If there's a video for it, there's several at this point, but like they do it with Play-Doh and they show you how it's done.
I'm seeing it. It's crazy.
It's wild.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I hear where you're coming from. Can I ask you just, you know, if you're comfortable talking about it, which I assume you are, just what your opinion on transgender and LGBT people are?
Well, the LGBT and transgender is different.
LGBT, well, what do you think the T stands for?
The T.
Right, but there's lesbian, there's gay, there's bisexual.
Yep,
That's kind of
LGBT.
really different. Than,
So you have different opinions on sexuality versus
Gender
identity?
Okay, I guess I'll say this. So trans people exist. It's a phenomenon. I'm not denying it. Gay people, bisexual people exist. This is obviously something. Speaking specifically on the trans thing, though, what's my general thought on it? Is that your
I guess,
question?
like, do you respect trans people is my baseline question, or do you think it's just an abomination?
An abomination. That's an interesting word. Yes, I would say I respect trans people. I would say that these people, I don't think that they should receive, because they're trans, I don't think they should be hurt in any sort of way. I don't think they should be bullied. I don't think that they should. I wish for them to have happy lives. I have no ill will or hatred in my heart for people who are trans. However, I don't subscribe to this idea. Well, a couple different ideas. I don't believe that you should give children puberty blockers. I don't think trans women should be competing.
I agree with both of those takes.
In women's sports. There is. I don't really have. what's the term? I don't have a dog in the fight, really, but probably shouldn't go into women's bathrooms.
Okay. Yeah. I see where you're coming
or
from.
women's changing rooms. And if you're like, I'll use their new name. Like if there used to be Bob and now they're Jessica, I'll use Jessica. I won't use the pronouns, but I will use their new name.
Okay.
And, but besides that, I think that I don't buy into it.
Yeah.
I don't buy into it. I wish them well.
Yeah.
I don't have any hatred for them. I think that there's like certain, at least with like children, stay away from the kids. Like they can, if you want to transition when you're 18, people, you can't be stopped, whatever. Although I may probably have some opinions on that. Like, is it like you're going to be a physician assistant? Like, is this in contravention of like do no harm, like chopping off men's penises, like mutilating people under the guise of healthcare? But like, what if they have a mental illness?
I've definitely seen it firsthand, and I've definitely come across it.
So, I mean, ultimately, like my perspective is I think there's a mental illness component to this.
Okay.
Like in the same way that we wouldn't like affirm somebody who's schizophrenic.
Right.
Like whatever their delusions are, I do think that there's a mental illness component to this.
Okay. Can I add something to that?
Yeah, sure.
I think for me, it's hard to understand why it wouldn't be considered a mental illness. One, because if you do consider it, you get covered by insurance a lot of the times, and the procedures get covered. And this is like purely insurance purposes. Like if you use gender dysphoria or whatever, you can get certain things covered and certain like benefits from that. But to me, like it doesn't make sense to me why it wouldn't be. And I don't think that's a bad thing though. Like I don't think that's
I feel like you guys have opposite arguments.
Huh?
I said I feel like you guys have opposite arguments in the sense that you're saying you feel it should be classified as a mental illness so insurance can cover the transition, right? Am I getting that right?
Yeah,
I feel he doesn't think.
Yeah.
Think what?
Well, you don't buy into it, right? So you probably don't think that people should be transitioning in the first place. That doesn't mean you wish them any ill will or whatever.
I acknowledge that they have the choice to do it, and America grants us certain freedoms to do things that I might not necessarily agree with. But like, I mean, should the government be like paying for it, or there is like a consideration when it comes to the healthcare field? Like, is there a component of it's making them a lot of money?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
And you become a lifetime like patient too. you know?
Right.
So there was a debate.
True.
There was a debate on the Modern Debate channel. I want to say it was like maybe 2 months ago. And there was something that was brought up about like how it can be identified in early childhood as latent homosexuality. But something about the way in which it is handled. Like if there are some, God, I wish I could remember. Totally recommend going back and listening to this though. But he was basically saying that if it's identified in early childhood, typically with boys, it shows up as just homosexuality. And once, for a period of time that they come off of the puberty blockers, things kind of sort of like end up, running their natural course, and they're just simply gay men and they don't want to become women. But there was also a conditioning point too, and I'm forgetting what he said. But
can I ask you a question though? You want kids one day?
I do.
Okay, let's say your 10-year-old son comes to you, says, "Hey mom, think I'm a girl." How do you proceed?
I think that I'd probably go to therapy, not on some conversion shit, but just to educate myself on what exactly that means for me as a parent. I probably would be respectful in the sense that I would support my child in, let's say my son wanted to become a girl and become my daughter. I would call her by she, her, whatever name she wanted to go by. Maybe
Immediately?
Obviously, you're used to calling your son by he, him, calling your son by the boy name. So there would be a period of transition, but I would try to remain respectful.
No, but like right away, I understand.
Yes,
that
yes, I would.
You might make mistakes.
I would need to have a conversation with my partner, but eliminating my partner and their opinion and their thoughts and everything. And this is
Let's
just
assume
me.
your partner completely is going to completely agree with you on everything. And
Yeah.
I realize that, yes, there would be some mistakes that occur because you're making you accidentally misgender them a couple times.
Right.
But would you immediately just start, they come to you and say, I think I'm a girl. I want you to start using my new name and my pronouns she, her. Would
To
you
be
do it?
honest, I think I would need to talk to a life coach and a psychologist, a children's psychologist, before telling you for sure that I would do that, just to make sure that there's not going to be any long-term ramifications in case that they do go back on their gender and they, you know what I mean, detransition. But I would try to be supportive in the best way that I can by calling them by their new pronouns, new name, allowing them to express themselves in fashion and makeup and whatever it may be. But I would
Like
not
immediately, though.
I'm gonna say yes, but I would, if this was a real scenario, I would educate myself. But I would not allow my child to do any gender reassignment or any hormonal things before 18. And honestly, I posed the question too, if that should even happen before the age of 25, just because your brain is not fully developed.
Well, hold on. But what if the medical community said, actually, this gender affirming care is what is medically indicated, and they say that, well, if you want your transgender child to have the best transition possible, you should transition them and put them on puberty blockers to stop male puberty so that they can, their voice doesn't get deeper, certain, body hair, they don't go through male puberty.
Mm-hmm.
That is they're saying this, that is the best case thing, and that's what the medical
I mean, if you're telling me that medical professionals are recommending then yes, of course I would do that. I have no problem with it socially. So
Okay.
if that is the best thing to do medically to make my child happy and healthy, then of course I would do it.
Now, do you believe that certain doctors can be ideologically captured?
Do you mean biased, or what do you mean by that?
Like they're ideologically captured.
So repeating the word doesn't help me understand it any better.
So, okay. You realize that, for example, you said you'd go to a therapist.
Yes.
Therapists are overwhelmingly left-leaning. So they're typically going to have like ideology that is in line with like mainstream leftist or left-leaning propaganda, which would relate to LGBTQ stuff, specifically transgender stuff. And the official position of the transgender community is that it's absolutely acceptable and fine and encouraged to medically transition children and to give them puberty blockers.
Can I jump in real quick?
That I'll just finish my
Let's get
thought
the answer
really quick, and then you can do it. I did mention that I would also go to a psychologist and a life coach, which aren't necessarily left-leaning. You think all life coaches are left-leaning?
I don't know why you'd go to a life coach, but like a psychologist or psychiatrist,
all of them are?
A lot of them are women, and a lot of them tend to lean left.
Okay. I would try my very best to get a diverse sample of opinions.
Okay.
What exactly was your question?
Well, you wanted to come in on this?
I have to be at work at 6. I had no clue it was going to go on this long.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I had a blast.
Let me just, before you leave, let me see if you have any notes here we need to get to.
Go for it, real quick.
Sorry, it's Paulina, right?
Yes.
Really quick, there's only one note here for you. You said your ex-boyfriend took you to a bar on a first date. You don't drink.
My experience? Okay. Yeah.
Oh, he waited outside your house till 7. Okay, I don't know if there's anything there.
Not really anything there. He
No.
he had a
Felicity,
skewed.
you'll take her seat.
Yeah. Nothing.
By the way, guys, for the rest of the panel, we're going to get this wrapped up here pretty soon.
Okay.
Cool.
Thank you. I
was going to say
appreciate
me
it.
too, because
Bye, guys. It was nice to
It was nice meeting you.
All right.
Safe.
Why is audio? Unmute the audio, please.
Props to Ozark and crew. I'll priest if needed when let me know.
All right, thank you, Otis Driftwood. Appreciate it. We have some chats coming through here.
Which one are you
Thank
taking?
you, brother.
Red pill or blue pill?
Boom. He says, appreciate the show. W Felicity joining the panel.
Penmaker donated $69. Their minds are so open that their thoughts are falling out.
We are talking.
Word. For sure. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, Penmaker. We have Christopher coming in here in just a moment. Guys, if you want, we're not doing a roast, so we're just going to leave it at 69 if you want to get one in. $69 TTS. That's streamlabs.com/whatever. It's about to come in here in just a sec. Sorry, guys. There's
Truthster.
Christopher donated $70. Should trans women be counted in abortion statistics? Should trans men have to register for the selective service?
My question is, why would trans women be counted in abortion
Yeah,
statistics
how
if they don't have abortions?
biologically
Yeah,
that's
they
not even
can't
possible.
Yeah.
For trans men,
or maybe that's your point. Or maybe that's your point.
He might be
Maybe
making
that's
a
your
point
point.
there.
for the latter part of that question, I guess in terms of getting drafted, yeah, if you want to be a trans man, I do
Simon
believe you should
Kagmanjala
have to get drafted if there's a war.
$69. Mr. Should
Isn't
I
that
call
what you wanted?
Mr.? Thank you for coming in today. Why are you gay? You are gay. You are a transgender and a gay rights activist. You're la gay.
I love how transgender is like a slur. Like, you are
Cool.
a transgender. All right, cool.
All right,
Well, it's
we
like you're
can't linger
gay.
too long on that topic, though.
You're so gay.
Couple more things here, and we'll get this wrapped up as soon as possible. For you. Did you say that you make like the people who you're interested in, like long-term potential boyfriends, you make them wait before hooking up?
I did not say that.
Okay, never mind then. I don't know. Somebody said, "Hey, Brian, you should ask her about this because it's interesting."
I mean, I hooked up with a random person in Italy and Greece, and yeah, no, I don't feel that way.
Yeah. I mean, the reason it comes up is like sometimes there's a frustration when it comes to like women will have two different standards. Like on one hand, they'll hook up with certain guys really quickly. Oftentimes if they're traveling, they'll just have fun. And then they come back home and they're, I'm going to wait.
Well,
I want to wait 3 months to have sex because I'm that kind of girl, but really they're not.
I will just say that I know in having guy friends that guys tend to look at women differently after they put out. And do you disagree with that?
I think some guys can, yeah.
Yeah.
Me personally, I don't really have any qualms about. I don't feel like I need to wait a long period
exactly
of time.
that. And I feel like my ideal partner wouldn't feel any type of way about it either, which is why I don't. But I know that some men think, oh, women should be pure and divine and no bodies and I take their cherry and blah, 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 like this purity thing. And I understand that there could be religious components to that. And I validate and I respect everybody, but that's just not how I live my life.
Okay. Oh, he's back.
$8,591.
They're waiting for you,
$69.
girl.
Hey Ellie, sorry to bother you once more, but good luck in your last year of school. I know you will do great. If by the end of school you haven't found somebody, find me on the socials. I'll wait for you.
That is so kind, and thank you for the prosperous wishes on my last year of school.
Nice.
Have you thought about college at all?
Thank
Oh,
you,
yeah.
Baha. Appreciate it.
You know where you want to go?
I'm gonna apply to all the UCs.
Okay,
And then,
T.
you know.
You give me City College.
You think?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I like.
Shots fired. Anyways, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
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 Oh my God, who the hell cares?
All right, 15. Women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. Jamie, you agree. Heidi, you agree. You think women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. Why is that? And then do you two agree with that?
I don't
agree.
think women have equal opportunity. I don't know about equal rights, though.
Don't have equal opportunity, but okay. You agree with it.
I agree.
Okay. Why do you agree with that?
Because of the job market. A lot of places hire men over women.
Okay.
It could be like a job that a woman is more qualified for, but they're still gonna
Have
give
you
the job
seen
to a man.
how majority of companies now will place your resume through AI scanners, and AI scanners are biased toward white men?
AI is fucked.
Okay.
Well,
Why
AI
do you
is
think
the
they ask
reality
your
of-
gender on your application?
Because they base it on the history of all their employees.
So this is, I don't want to speak to something I don't know about. So
Okay.
this AI thing you've presented to me, haven't heard of it.
Okay.
don't
into
really
it.
know. What I do know is that there's massive amounts of affirmative action that has a preference towards hiring women. And then like you're in the entertainment industry, right?
And it's run by men.
Hold on. In Hollywood, there's literally, I forgot if it was the the Grammys is music. The Oscars said, your productions, in order to qualify for certain awards, I don't know if Academy Awards, is that the TV? Wait, Academy Awards and Oscars are the same, right?
I don't know.
Wait, what's the one for TV? There's TV and then there's film.
The Oscars are for
The
film.
Tonys, the Emmys.
The Emmys. Okay. So I'm pretty sure it's across the board between both film and television. They say you need to have this much diversity, and you need to hire this many women and these sorts of roles, and you need to have this many.
And they just got rid of that, right?
Racial groups. I don't know. Did they?
Those are companies that
Okay,
have
probably good, I guess.
though.
But
Not
there's
every
absolutely
company
been
has
like
a
massive
DEI
hiring
team.
freezes for white men.
But they just got rid of the Diversity Act.
The Diversity Act.
Yes.
Some companies are rolling back their diversity initiatives,
Because
but
of
trust
the
me,
laws.
Hollywood is still cooked. There's a massive hiring preference towards women and minorities.
Because men run the industry. They already are all in the industry. There are barely any women at these companies. I've worked at them.
Which companies?
I've worked at Warner, like Warner Music Group. Like I've applied
music
for
industry?
Yeah, in the music industry, it is mainly run by men.
It's mainly run by men.
They're not doing a good
Who's
job.
the most like famous? Isn't the most like well paid and like Taylor Swift? She's the highest paid musical
You're really
artist.
taking the one extremity and anomaly.
I mean,
that
this
I'm
idea
focusing on
that
it.
But I'm
like
talking
women are held
business.
down in the entertainment industry.
No, I'm talking
the highest
business,
paid
though.
music
Corporate
artist
I feel like Taylor
is
Swift.
a woman.
All right, and look
But
at
I
the
feel
next
like
9
Taylor
after
Swift
her.
is a
That's
good
kinda crazy.
example as to a woman who hasn't been treated the greatest because Kanye came up to her while she was getting her award.
And she is a
no
white
way,
woman.
no way, no way, and that was unprovoked,
Something to be talked
unneeded, and for what? And for I feel like that's a good
He
example
was
on
standing
how
up for a strong black woman.
for at an award ceremony where
Beyonce
he has.
had the best video of all time.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what I mean. That's a good
He was-
example. But I
that
bet you
was
if
a-
that was a man up there, he wouldn't have done that. I bet
He
you if
could
that
have
was a
still
man.
done that shit.
But he didn't. He did that to a woman. That's
Beyonce
the
had
point.
the best video of all time, though.
Okay, but that is incredibly rude to go
Beyonce
up.
had the best video of all time.
But I
though.
feel like that's incredibly rude to go up there and
Beyonce had the best video of all time.
But
though.
it's so rude.
But Beyonce had the best video
And
of all
Kanye
time,
sucks.
though.
But like,
I mean,
W.
but like,
Kanye.
but I feel like
She can't deserve that shit, to be
It's
honest.
like in the corporate
Taylor, just
world, I'm not talking about becoming a singer. I'm not talking about becoming an actor and actress. It's in the corporate industry of the entertainment business. It is run by men. All of the executives are men. All of like the highest paid people at these companies are men.
Okay, now you're looking at the apex, though. Like, there's been massive hiring freezes when it comes to men, when it comes to white people, especially white men. Massive hiring freezes.
Because they're all in there. That's all they have in those buildings. I've
But
worked
there's
in the
affirmative
buildings.
action for
Yeah, there
women,
are
so.
more.
Yeah, for a reason.
But okay, besides the hiring stuff, is there anything else when it comes to women do not have equal rights to men in the USA? Besides,
men can't kill their kids.
any,
Oh, we're
hold
talking
on.
about abortion now. I see.
Well, she brought it there. I don't know.
That was my
confused
main
for a second.
point
Women-
with the equal rights thing. It was mainly about jobs.
Jobs. Okay. What's for you? What women don't have equal rights? Why is that?
For me, I feel like that's actually a really good example is like the abortion. When I was thinking of equal rights, I was also thinking about like the job scene, but like with everything that's going on right now and talking about taking away the abortion laws to allow us to have abortions, I feel like that's a prime example of how women are not having the right to choose.
Okay, so I understand that abortion is mostly something that impacts women, but I don't think it's evidence of an inequality that exists
But I feel like-
between men and women. If you wanted
But I feel
equality,
like it's an inequality because if men are being forced, if
It's an issue that only concerns women, to be honest. Women go through pregnancy.
But I feel like it is an inequality.
Yeah, no,
I feel like it is an inequality.
Well, so
if
I'm
men
sorry,
had to carry babies,
if men have the
laws
right,
would not be getting revoked. That they would not be being forced to give childbirth when it guarantees their death.
like I feel like, but men aren't being forced to stay. It's not like they're being forced to help raise the kid.
they're forced to.
I would
pay
like to
child
hear your
support.
opinion
Not
because
all
you
the
clearly feel
time.
strongly about this.
Not all the time. They don't always pay child support.
I mean,
They don't.
if-
They don't. I will
Yeah.
say.
Well, so
Yeah.
Sometimes you just pick wrong, you know?
well, so I mean,
I personally feel like it's an
if
inequality.
the guy is totally broke, then yeah, you can't get blood from a stone. But if the guy does have some resources, he is making money. Yes, the courts are very effective at collecting child support.
Not all the
Yet
time.
slow.
So yes, women can, through the state, force men to pay child support. But as
I
it
feel
relates
like-
to the abortion issue, I understand that it is an issue that women deal with, but it wouldn't be an example of not having equal rights to men.
I feel like
Do you feel, just theoretically,
Sure.
that if men were the ones who carried and went through pregnancy and, there were situations where men would die if they went through childbirth or maybe
Just like
they
women.
got raped and, they
Sure.
have to carry. Exactly. Do you
Just
think
like
that
women.
maybe the laws would be different when it came to abortion? You really don't think so? You really don't?
No, I don't think so.
That's very interesting.
I mean, here's the thing. It's a super crazy hypothetical that we obviously would not be able to know. I don't think the laws would necessarily be different.
All right.
I mean,
what evidence? I guess you make the argument for why the laws would be different then.
Well, because most people who are in positions of power in this country are men, and you don't think that they would favor toward men? You don't think that? No.
Not really, no, because the law is kind of sort of about what's fair and equal.
What's fair
But
and
it's not
equal
always
about
fair.
a
So
woman having to give childbirth and dying on the table? Because
Wait, so in this scenario, the women
really
they don't
huge
give
extrapolation.
birth.
that's not an extrapolation.
The
That's a
women
real
inseminate
thing that
the men.
happens.
I
because
understand
of
that's a real thing
certain-
that happens, but like it also like doesn't happen as well.
But it does happen. That's
So-
like I don't understand your logic at all.
Regardless of your opinion on abortion,
Yeah.
I said what I said.
Yep.
Men
She said
don't
what
have
she
the
said.
right to kill their kids, and in certain states, women can do that.
Well, can I ask you, do you think that there's a certain term date where you see it as women viewing their kids, or you think it starts at conception?
Conception.
Okay.
Because it's scientifically like what it is.
Are you religious?
Well, even there's like a secular argument.
So are you
for
religious
this.
though?
Well, of course I am.
Okay. That was
you
just my
know.
question. That's
But you can't unring that bell. Even secularists believe that. Yeah.
Yeah, you could be an atheist and be pro-life.
Yeah, no, I was just
conception.
asking her if she was. I wanted to get full context.
But
Yes.
we can't really linger too long on the abortion convo, but I understand that abortion is an issue that women care deeply about, whether on one side or the other, but I don't think it'd be evidence of a women not having
don't think
a right that a man has.
you don't think women being taken away their right to choose is an inequality between women and men?
Well, there's no court. So if it was the case that men also could get pregnant, just as women could get pregnant.
Okay, but where's the
and
accountability?
Men could get abortions and women couldn't. This would be evidence of an inequality. But because abortion is something that uniquely, keep things simple, uniquely impacts women.
But what I said was, so you don't think that women having their right to choose taken away is an inequality between men and women?
Right. So when we're talking about equal rights, we're doing a comparison between the rights that men have and the rights that women have. In this case, this is something unique to women. So men don't have either a right to abortion or no right to abortion.
Okay, but they have the right to impregnate a woman.
But men also
Well,
have
something that happens.
Men
But that's
don't-
what I mean.
Hold on, men don't have a right to get women pregnant.
Men
Wait,
have.
men don't have
But
a
like
right to get
if
women
men can get women pregnant, but women don't have the choice to keep. That's what I mean. They
Well,
have the choice
that doesn't
to
really
impregnate a
logically
woman.
follow.
Men
but-
have the right to vote on that, though.
So do women.
But so then
But
why
if
should
it
men be able
only
to vote?
affects women, that's still
Who's
inequality.
fathering the kid that's getting aborted? And even still, that's not what I said. In some states, women perfectly well have the right to choose whether or not
But
they
men
get
are
an
able to
abortion.
take
Hold on,
away
if I can
those
finish,
rights.
please. Women do have the right in certain states to have an abortion. What men do not have the right to do in all states is to kill their child. That's what I said. That's the point that I was making. That's the inequality. Women do have the right to choose, just not in certain states.
Do you think that if a woman gets pregnant and she wants to choose to have an abortion, but the husband or man doesn't want to have her have the abortion, what do you think should happen then?
Then she should not have the abortion. So first, why does she want to have the abortion? And second, why does he not want to have an abortion? Are they married? Were they trying? Is there something wrong with this child?
Realistically, I'm just thinking like one night stand. You're in college. You just don't want to have a kid.
That's
I
called
think
irresponsible. Like,
yeah, but I think we can all agree that there's times.
Well, Mr. Meow.
Meow donated $69. American women are the most protected class in the world.
Right there.
We're
Definitely up there.
Probably, yeah.
Absolutely.
Most likely.
Yeah, just-
privilege. I'm not going to dispute
This
that.
kind of leads into our next thing here. Again, though, I'll just say, again, abortion, whichever side of the aisle you fall on this, is something that uniquely impacts women. Well, okay, I'll just leave it. Uniquely impacts women, but it doesn't pertain to an inequality of rights between or comparison between men and women. Like the true equality on this issue would be, given the status that men have zero say, women should, like, what would be equality between men and women, I know you won't like this, would be to have absolutely zero abortion rights. That would create equality between men and women.
No, it wouldn't.
This is why feminism is not an equality movement. It's a woman's advocacy movement, because where feminists won't fight for equality if women won't stand to benefit in some way. Wrap that around your.
How does taking so just to make sure I understand, you're saying that just taking it away in general and having like no abortion allowed for both men and women.
Yeah.
That's equal to you. Why?
That would be
because but you just said that men can't have abortions.
That's correct.
Because they can't get pregnant.
But so
so how is that being equal?
But wouldn't you agree that is equal? You might not like it, but it would be equal.
How is that being equal to take away a woman's choice? That's what I mean, is that you're taking away her choice.
Yeah, I'll make it super simple.
Like, they have the choice to impregnate her. She should have the choice
women
to, if she does.
have abortions. That meets the definition
but women
of
can
equal.
get
But
pregnant.
if a man chooses to get a woman pregnant, she should be able to have the choice if she doesn't want that baby to take that baby away.
I'm actually not.
It's not equitable. Yes, it's equal, but it's not.
Well, yeah,
equitable.
but we're talking about equal. So I'm not making.
Well, by
just
definition,
to be clear,
you're correct.
I'm not making I'm not making a prescriptive claim. I'm not making I'm speaking about what is. I'm not taking a position right now on the topic of abortion, but I am speaking descriptively as it relates to rights and equal rights. It would be the case that there would be an equality that is created if no women could get abortions. That would match up with the current status for men. Descriptively, that's true.
Okay.
But I feel like you could also switch that, and if men have a choice to impregnate a woman, then I feel like a woman should have a choice to not want to be pregnant.
Yeah, because
no.
Not quite equality. No.
I feel like you do like men do have a choice to impregnate a woman.
And,
that is a choice. There's contraceptive.
Kind of ignoring rape right now. That obviously happens.
Yes, that too.
Okay, yeah, but that is a real
that's
statistic.
a real thing.
Yeah, that
Do you
happens.
not feel, like with incest or rape,
we're
just
getting off
under any circumstances, abortion
the
should
abortion
not
convo's
be
kind
okay?
of dull to me.
Okay.
It's hard. It's very nuanced.
Yeah.
It's
But
also
I'm
tough to
speaking,
wrap your
I'm
head
keeping
around
it to the
ideas.
equal rights component of the
Well, I think
conversation.
your argument's dumb, so I'm gonna pee.
The argument is, well, what's dumb about it?
Well, it just men can't get pregnant, therefore they can't have abortions. So yes, men not having abortions and women not having abortions, yes, that is an equal thing, but like it's not equitable. Yes, it's equal, but it's just who cares that it's equal.
The kid?
I feel like that's not what he's
that sucks, though.
arguing.
That does suck. I feel
Well, I mean,
bad.
that's a huge part. That,
I think it's a
we agree.
component, and I believe everything should be a discussion, but I think a woman should still have
Everything
autonomy.
should be a discussion, but the woman should have the final. Like,
Yeah.
what's the point of the
I
discussion?
didn't, it's a discussion to get his input.
I don't know, because you're the one carrying this child for 9 months. You could
Sure,
die going
I
through
agree.
childbirth. I just think that it's a higher risk that the woman's taking than
That
the
is
men. The men's
so
not taking
drastic.
it.
Right, but
What are you
Especially here in the
talking
Western
about?
What does it have to equal rights?
It's
okay,
like, it's
men
a
can
real
vote,
possibility,
women
though.
can't
You're
vote.
just like shoving
That's-
it off.
Hold on,
I'm
but
not. You don't
you
wanna
guys
look
want to
at this
keep
real
diverting to the
statistic.
abortion argument.
Okay,
in and
what
of
is your
itself.
what's your argument?
I'm not trying to have like a back and forth pro-life, pro-choice. I'm speaking strictly about the differential in rights between men and women. In this case, there is not a differential, like men don't have a right that women don't.
Yes, I agree with
in
you.
this,
I
as it
agree.
relates to this.
Yes.
Men have zero reproductive rights. Men have no reproductive rights.
Quit fucking
can't
her raw.
So you would either have to give men reproductive rights,
Right.
and then that could it wouldn't. I guess that would be
Okay.
equity, right? Because men can't have abortions,
Right.
but they could have they could say, "Oh, I got you pregnant, but I don't want to be a father, so I don't have any. I don't have to pay you child support, even if you want to keep the kid. I don't have to be in the kid's life, even if you want to. I don't have. I relinquish all my paternal responsibility.
Okay.
And this is called. Sometimes they call it a paper abortion. They call it legal paternal surrender.
Oh, okay.
But it's not a thing.
Oh, that
there's
doesn't
no
exist.
state where a guy can say, do a paper abortion where he says, I'm not financially ready.
That's
I'm
really a
young.
thing.
I don't want.
I didn't
No, it's
know
not a
that.
thing. The woman could. And there's some crazy scenarios. I know you brought
Like
up
the
the essay
poking
thing.
the condom
She
type
could
of
do
thing?
that.
Is that what you mean?
A woman
Okay.
could essay an underage boy, get pregnant, and then force him, the victim, to pay child support.
Like that will hold up in court,
Yeah.
though. Really?
Absolutely. So a woman could essay an
That would
underage
genuinely
boy.
hold up in court.
Yes. Yes.
How?
She could be charged. I mean, she could be charged with some sort of alternate crime.
Right.
But as it relates to the child support component,
He's now financially responsible for that child.
he would have to pay child support
I see.
to his perpetrator.
Okay.
I guess would be the
Yeah.
word.
Well. Yeah. I think it's
So I mean,
complicated.
look, that's obviously like really rare scenario. But generally speaking, there's plenty of men out there who, they've got a girlfriend or they have a one night stand. They get the girl pregnant. She keeps the kid. He's on the hook for 18, 20, 21 plus years.
Right.
And on the 18th birthday.
So
found
we
out it
could
wasn't
start
his.
making arguments. Well, it wouldn't be totally equal, but the equitable thing would be, okay, in states where women have abortion rights, let's give men a right to escape.
I think that's fantastic.
Right,
I vote for you.
Okay, but I'm not sure if that will ever happen. There's massive systems and infrastructure, lawyers, court systems, the government bodies, the like CPS or whatever, I forget, child support, whatever. There's massive infrastructure that wants to keep this the status quo and aren't going to give men an equitable exit from an unwanted or unplanned pregnancy.
Right. And you think those reasons are for profit?
Yeah, I think there's typically, I don't know if it's like lawyers, organizations that want to keep it this way because lawyers make a fuck ton of money fighting over child support, and courts enjoy it because it's a revenue stream for them. So yeah.
I think that's a valid
that'd be.
take, for
I mean, my perspective is, in states where abortion is legal, men should have a corresponding right to say, "Well, I'm not financially ready for it." They don't even need a reason. In the same, whatever the circumstances, a woman can get an abortion. A man should be able to say, "I don't want to pay child support. I don't want to have any responsibility."
I think that's fair. There's obviously nuance to
If
that.
women can murder their unborn children, men should at least be able to abandon them.
Okay, that's a very extreme claim with harsh wording, but
Why- I mean,
think I
it's
see
kinda
where you're
true, though.
coming
I mean-
from.
I feel like men will still abandon them,
What'd you
even
say?
if they can't legally do it.
Oh,
Well,
They should be a little bit more intentional about who they be fucking.
we have some chats coming through.
Everyone wrap it
And
up.
when.
Wrap up your willy.
Devon Jackson donated
Yo, thank you, Devon.
$69.
Oh, really?
Man, this panel is fucking us slurred. Men have no right to choose. He can't force her to have the abortion
Hey,
or not.
come for him, not
It's
for us.
100% her decision. That is not an example of an inequality that favors men.
He's right.
Is he?
He's right. The man can't force her to have the abortion or not have the abortion. Anyways, we'll move
Well,
on.
legally.
Yeah, not legally.
Yeah. Legally.
Star7_wizard donated $69. 95.9% of abortions are not.
All states do
live in
not
danger
allow
/
abortion in
It's
the case of
selective.
danger to the
And
mother's
all
life.
states allow abortion
That's
in
not
the
a
case
thing
of
in
danger
Texas.
to the mother's life. And on the vote, Sich1, you are not drafted, but vote on war.
What was that last comment about?
Chair one, you're not drafted, but vote on war. Oh, because you said men get to vote on abortion, but yeah,
Men can vote on women's rights,
just like women can vote on a bunch of stuff that
but like
strictly impacts
if you're,
men.
If you're talking about the government officials that get the right to take away women's rights, there's more men in those chairs.
Well, I mean,
Why should they
actually?
have-
There's more women. There's a larger electorate body that is comprised of women. There's more women voters than there are men voters.
It's not about the voters, it's about the people that are in the Supreme Court deciding who.
Well, now you're shifting the goalposts to the Supreme Court.
Because those are the ones who are able to take away the rights.
They kicked it back to the states. The states then vote
yeah,
on their own
the
states.
Supreme Court hasn't outlawed abortion. States make the determination.
Yeah, but they're the ones that reversed Roe versus Wade.
Yeah, which pushed it back to the states.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, there's more men in those chairs making those decisions than women, so it's not equal.
Are there?
Yes. There's 7 judges. It's not.
There's
not.
9 judges.
They
on the
okay,
Supreme
so it's
Court.
odd. It's still an odd number, and most of them are men.
All
It's not equal.
Okay.
All they did was hand the matter over to each of the 50 states to vote
Yeah.
on it.
We got to
and
move
have
off
their
of
own bodies
abortion,
do it.
though.
Desert Jorge donated $69. Keep your fucking legs closed, you strumpet slowoots.
Damn, what the fuck? They're coming
like,
in
no,
hot
they're not
here at the
related.
end. $69 TTS, streamlabs.com/whatever.
Thank you for your money.
Men are more privileged in society than women. Heidi, you agree with this? Does anybody else agree with this? Men are more privileged in society?
I think, there's different qualifications for what that even means. Like pretty privilege, for example, like girls going out to a bar, not having to buy for a table or wait in a line or buy drinks. Like, okay, maybe women's lives are more privileged in that regard, but I think to generalize, I would agree with that claim. I have to go to the bathroom.
Sounds good. Okay. Heidi, you circled this. Men are more privileged in society than women. How so?
Jobs.
Just jobs. Just the jobs.
Yeah.
How so? I guess. In what way?
It's the odds of getting the same job as a man. It's the same with race.
Same with race.
Yeah. A white man is more likely to get the job a qualified black woman would apply for.
Well, I don't know the statistics on that, but
Like,
at
you
least
both
as it
could
relates to
be
gender.
The same qualifications, and they're still going to choose the white man.
Look, there's massive amounts of hiring priority from massive corporations all the way down. There's tons of affirmative action that places a priority in hiring women. If you look in urban areas, you look in cities, single childless women under the age of 30, they out-earn their male counterparts. Women are out-earning men, especially in 2025. You look at major cities, women are frequently out-earning men. There's plenty of job opportunities for women. This idea, and then further, if we're looking at differentials or gaps, you'd like to say, okay, well, women don't get these really glamorous jobs. Women don't make as much money. Even if I go ahead and grant that this is true, and I have some disputes as to this, men occupy the absolute worst positions there are. We watched some videos earlier. So men are way more likely to die on the job. They're more likely to be crushed on the job. They're more likely to have arms and legs and fingers severed on the job. They're more likely to freeze to death on the job. They're more likely to burn to death on the job, more likely to be crushed to death on the job. There's all kinds of gaps that exist. Why is it that we only focused on the amount of money that's made as it relates to gaps, the wage gap, but we don't look at the, I think honestly, the bigger gender grievance, which is that men are way more overrepresented in workplace fatalities and workplace injuries. Why don't we ever examine those gaps?
Well, because it's not the same job. You're not doing the same job. If I'm working, I don't know, at McDonald's, I'm going to expect to get the same as my male counterpart. But
they do, though. Women do get paid. In fact, oftentimes they've done audits of these companies. They did an audit or Google did a self-audit, and they're like, well, we're feminist, and we want to make sure that the women are paid the same. They actually found out that they were paying women more than the men. How do you explain that?
Are the women negotiating and the men aren't?
Well, if it was the reverse, you would just say that that's sexism.
No.
So if the men were just, well, that's actually one of the components for why men, there's an earnings gap. Men are more likely to negotiate. Women are more likely to take the first offer or take a lesser offer.
Because men are usually offered the job over a woman.
Well,
like I said, if the qualifications are the same on paper.
Are they?
Yes. Theoretically, if you and a woman apply for the same exact job, qualifications are the same. And I'm not talking like physical labor jobs. I'm talking like corporate jobs. Like,
what about, you think I'm more likely to be hired as a teacher?
Yeah,
for young children?
There's lots of male teachers.
Are there more female teachers or male teachers, like in the elementary school level?
I think there's more female, but it's also choice of what career you want to go in.
I agree. There's choices. Men make certain choices. Some of those choices happen to pay men more. Women make a lot of choices. A lot of those choices happen to pay women less because of choice, not because of sexism.
But HR is the one that is hiring,
which
right?
is predominantly made up of feminist left-leaning women. Why don't feminist left-leaning women who run the HR departments, why aren't they hiring women?
Because it goes through AI.
Goes through AI?
There's an answer for everything.
But hold on. But AI is like within the past 2 or 3 years, women were running HR departments for decades. So what's going on there?
I mean, I am 25. AI has been around since I've been applying for jobs. They teach us how to make resumes for the AI scanners.
Like ChatGPT, it's
scanners,
been like what, 3 years?
I didn't say
3-4 years.
ChatGPT. I'm talking AI in general. Like the ATS scanners are the ones that are going through the resumes and deciding which resumes get pulled for the jobs.
And you're saying that there's evidence that they're just disqualifying all women?
Why do you think they choose to put on the application gender, ethnicity? There is no reason why a job needs to know that when you're applying for a job.
You can decline to answer.
And I forget
I know, sometimes I do, and I get more interviews when I decline to answer.
But there was a study that came out that released that an ATI company, ATS, for a major company was biased toward white men. I'm not saying that's every company, but
I'd have to see the study. I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Don't know.
It does exist though.
But again, I guess my question to you is, why is it that we only hyper-focus in on the money component and not all the other things?
I'm not focusing on the money component. I'm talking about the opportunity to have a job.
Why is it that 94% of workplace fatalities happen to men? Like, I think dying is kind of a bigger deal
because
than like
men
some women make a few dollars
harder
less.
labor, right? Wasn't that what we talked about that for a while?
Right, but why isn't there a fight for like equality and feminism? Like, let's get more female bricklayers. What's going on there? Why can't, like,
we're not
where's
biologically
the feminist
as well adapted as you guys are to fulfill those jobs proficiently?
Question for you.
Yes.
If you knew that there was a risk for a job that you could die or be maimed, would you probably want to be compensated for that?
Of course.
Okay.
That's why underwater welders get paid so much.
Do you think jobs where there's a risk of injury or death, people are probably less likely to do that job?
I would say for the most part.
And there's a greater demand for that job?
It depends.
Sorry, when I say, I guess there's a demand from the, not from the employee side, but from the employer side.
Yeah. Could you give me?
Because there's less people willing to do the job.
Yeah.
Okay, and are men more likely to work dangerous and dirty jobs?
Yes.
Okay, so if it, even from your perspective, you would have to be paid more to do that job.
For sure.
Whereas most people would be fine in an air conditioned, like you don't need to be, you don't need to be paid more to work an air conditioned office job. Like no, you don't have to be convinced to do that.
Yeah, I'm confused. What's like the question?
Well, I'm saying that one of the components, and by the way, the wage gap, there's like it's multivariate, multiple reasons for why this earnings gap exists. First off, the wage gap is oftentimes the number that's quoted. It's just comparing all the money that men make to all the women that money make. It's not factoring in hours worked, type of job, location, field of work, all these other factors, overtime, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So one of them is, though, men are more willing to work these like dangerous, undesirable jobs.
Yes.
And undesirable jobs, because they're undesirable, oftentimes tend to be rewarded more because of their undesirable nature. Like if you're working a job where it's like, you're an underwater welder and delta P, there's a chance you get sucked into a tube and like instantly vaporized, you should probably be compensated well for taking on the risk of doing underwater welding.
For sure.
I agree with
like
that
hazard
too.
pay, right?
Hazard pay.
Yeah.
Right. Men are much more likely to engage in hazard pay. That's only one of the many metrics by which this earnings gap manifests itself. But when you start accounting for all these different variables and you compare like for like, it shrinks to just 1 cent. Men earn 1 cent more than women.
But I think it's more of the problem in companies where they are paying a man more than they are paying a woman for the same exact job.
If she can prove it, she can file a lawsuit.
Well, that's why they tell you not to discuss your financials with coworkers. They tell you not to tell your coworkers how much you're getting paid because most of the time it's unequal.
Well, I mean, I'll propose this.
That was my wage gap
Really
issue.
quick, show of hands.
not-
Who here wants a guy to pay for first dates? Just show of hands, super quick. Okay, so I think, ignoring even all the things I listed, the fact that men work more, they work more hours, they work more overtime, they're more likely to relocate, they're more likely to do X, Y, Z, different thing that happens to be correlated to higher pay. I argue that it's actually women cause the wage gap. Women, through your own sexist gendered expectations, you want men to pay for first dates. You want men to be providers. This creates a mating pressure that exists only on men. It doesn't exist in the reverse. It doesn't exist back. You want men to pay for first dates, to be providers. They're going to be more motivated to make money. They're going to be more motivated to work harder.
I think issues like the wage gap are nuanced, but I agree with you that women do contribute to part of the problem.
Well, if the standard is, as a woman, I want a man to pay for dates, I want him to be a provider, that would create a social pressure, a mating pressure that exists one direction but doesn't exist the other direction.
Right.
Like, as women, you want money, like, for yourself.
Yeah.
But it's never part of the calculus.
Yeah, that
of
men
like,
are not looking for women
of
with
like,
money.
I'm making a bunch of money, so women want to fuck me.
Right.
Or sorry, men want to fuck me. Well, I guess you're bisexual, so maybe it works out if you're bi. I don't know. But yeah, it's not like, women can absolutely be super motivated, obviously wanting to take care of yourself, being financially secure, that is very motivating. But you don't have this added level of pressure or motivation on the basis of finding a boyfriend.
Yes.
Like, you can be broke.
Yes.
And guys are still going to want to deal with you. But if you're a broke guy, that does have an impact on your dating prospects.
I totally agree with you.
Not to some women deal with broke dudes, but it does have an impact in the very simply, y'all want a guy to pay for a first date.
Yeah.
If a guy can't afford to pay for a first date.
I hear that. I agree that it's harder to date as a poor man, unattractive man, than a poor, unattractive woman.
Tough out there. All right, one more thing from the questionnaire. We're going to let some chats come through, and then we're going to get this wrapped. 2 chats coming in.
Desert Judge donated $69. Take some fucking accountability with regards to who you let fuck you raw and inseminate you.
I mean, yeah.
Take some accountability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
right. We're going to do the makeup removal. Actually, wait, I'll wait for that temporarily. Final thing from the questionnaire. Sorry, 2 more things from the questionnaire. My bad. A woman's passion not matter. Talking about body count. You agree? Elizabeth, you agree? Ellie didn't even circle anything. Okay. She just agrees. She disagrees on everything. Okay, who here thinks a woman's passion not matter? Body count?
I think everything's nuanced.
It's nuanced. Okay.
I know you hate me.
No, it's okay. No. You've been super respectful. No, absolutely no hate.
Thank you.
Why?
Are we judging men for their body counts?
You can if you want to.
Absolutely.
Nothing stops women from judging men for it.
I don't think a body count should determine your value to another person.
It doesn't determine the value, but it makes me worry about your choices and your judgment sometimes. Like if he slept with over 200 women, I'd be like, it's a little, like, what's going on? What's going on there? You know, I'm like, is everything okay mentally? Like,
I think
don't know.
in our generation, it's a little different just because the body count number for like the average person is gone up for our generation specifically because of the sleeping around culture.
Has it? I don't know.
It definitely has.
I think it's gone down.
Yeah. 2 ways, I think.
It's gone down. It might have gone down.
I see that Gen Z is having less sex because nobody wants to talk to anybody in person. But then I also hear specifically on
the
this show.
extremes are so much higher, probably.
Yeah. And I think that also, like, there's been a pull away from, like, typical values, I think, too, in a very, very big way. And I mean, like, even going so far back, like I said, I'm 36. My parents, like my parents had their values, but they didn't always like push their values on to us. I have 4 siblings. So, I mean, you know, we kind of called it like we see it, you know, and if we didn't see it, then we made it up. So.
Okay. Well, I guess, so who here thinks, just show of hands, body count doesn't matter, shouldn't matter, passion matter?
Does not matter, you said?
Shouldn't matter, doesn't matter.
It matters.
Wait, does it? I don't think
I couldn't 100% agree with that claim, so I can't raise my hand. That body count does not matter at all under any
Yeah, I don't think it
circumstance.
matters.
I couldn't agree with that.
Sure. Well, here, I'll ask this. If body count shouldn't matter, doesn't matter, what's your body count?
1.
Felicity?
2.
5.
Into the mic if you can.
5.
5?
I'm not sharing this.
Do you want to do range, ballpark?
Under 25.
Did you lose track?
No, it's just that's nobody's business but mine.
Okay, so you do know the number.
I do know
you didn't
it.
lose track.
But
okay.
yeah.
Did you stop counting?
I you know, it's not like every time I had sex I went and wrote it in my notebook, but you know,
For sure.
I have an idea. I could recall all the times if I wanted to.
Ellie?
0.
I don't know off the top of my head.
Ballpark range?
More than 10?
So could be 1,000?
Well, no, not
Hey,
okay.
if it's 1,000, whatever.
More than 10, less than 25.
Okay. Did you lose track?
No, I'm just not really a counter.
Okay.
if
Stopped
that
counting,
makes
I guess. What about you?
8.
Okay.
I'm married and I'm not giving that information.
Me, just
okay.
Out of respect for my husband, yeah, definitely not.
You don't want to do a little ballpark or?
I mean, it's less than 8 for sure.
Do you guys want to give your like girl count? Like how many girls you've
Would you like
smashed?
that?
I know, right?
I don't know. Just that maybe you're more comfortable being like, I done fuck
Kissed a
couple
girl
chicks.
Yeah, I would. Well, for me, it's just the area I grew up in. There wasn't a lot of gay girls, so I would say coming to LA, that has changed. Probably like, I would say 1/4 of my sexual experiences have been with women. Maybe even 1/3.
lit.
I would say half my sexual experiences have been with women.
Okay. 2 questions on this. Would you date a guy who previously had sex with men?
Yes.
No.
No.
If he was the top.
Okay.
That's real.
Interesting. What if he was the bottom? No?
No, I like a masculine
Ellie?
man.
Yeah, I would.
I don't know.
Would you date a guy who previously had sex with prostitutes?
Like
He's clean.
He paid them.
He's clean, but he
Or like he
slept
just
with-
happened to date a prostitute.
No,
Or like he purchased.
He purchased
her services.
He purchased.
I see.
No.
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 What if it's just one time?
No.
I don't care.
No.
One time.
Why are you that down bad? Like go
Yeah.
on Tinder, bro.
How
Like you
desperate
can hook
are
up with
you?
someone on Tinder so
We have
easily.
dating apps. It's 2025.
Literally. It's
They
not
have
rough and
machines.
I'm not in
like
favor
that.
of men seeking out prostitutes, but I'm thinking necessary. Like maybe you just wanted, whatever. I think
You're-
it's kind of lame, I guess, but
Go to the strip
whatever.
club.
All right. Can women? So this would apply just to you two because nobody else indicated here on this. Can women be sexist towards men?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone can be sexist. Everyone can be
Okay.
racist. Everyone can be.
Yeah, we're human.
A lot
Wait,
of things.
can anybody be? Can you be racist towards white people?
Of course. Yes. I don't know. I believe that I believe that I could, as I'm Latina, I can be racist toward any other race or
Can
ethnicity
black people
that's
be
not
racist towards white people?
I don't. Maybe stereotypical is a better. I don't know if racist is the right word. What do you think?
I think it's the right word, but what do you? think?
I just don't know.
Okay. What do you think? Oh,
I stop. No, I'm not thinking. I'm trying to think of like what to say. I don't think you can
Can
You're,
be
so you're
be
are you black?
racist.
I'm just. Are you black?
Yes, I'm Puerto Rican and black.
Okay, but so as somebody who's, I guess, half black, then like
It's
Latina,
mixed.
is it what is it called? Afro-Latina? Is that the term? I don't know. Is it? I don't know. Is that offensive? I don't know.
I just say
as somebody who's black, can you be racist towards a white person?
I don't think personally I can.
But other
like
black
okay,
people
wait.
can.
Let me actually wait. Let me explain this. Me
Okay, go
and my other black friends have talked about this before. We think that because systematically, like when it comes to black people and white people, because white people have kept us down for so long and we're finally in this sense of like empowerment, we don't think you can be racist towards a white person because that's just reparations.
Can you give me an example
Yeah.
of being racist toward a white person?
Yeah, give me an example and I'll tell you whether or not
Because it's like, oh, crackers.
Can you do
Is
that?
that's not the same gravity as that.
No, it is not.
Like, historically
Oh my
By the way,
speaking-
stars.
don't say the N-word if you.
Oh, we-
just
Yeah, I'm
'cause
not
we're on-
going to.
Just because we're on stream.
I would
I wasn't
never.
gonna say that. I'm like classy dress. I would never. I'm classy today.
Yeah.
I am
So
not black, so
I mean,
I would not be saying that.
Yeah, I would say, for example, if a black person assaulted a white person because they're white, I would
Okay,
consider
yeah,
that
that's a
racist.
hate crime.
Oh, well, yeah, that's a crime. That's
Yeah, but
assault.
is it racist?
Yes, that's a hate crime, so therefore it is racist.
Right, but
Oh, I
would
feel like
say-
that's just assault.
Wait,
because they're white.
Because they're white.
Oh, yeah, that's racist.
Then yeah, totally.
So black people can be racist towards white people.
Racist.
Yep, you heard it here
Oh.
first.
Is it? Do you think it's racist though?
I think that's high key. Hot take. I think that's reparations, but that's my personal thing.
I have no comment.
That's my personal thing.
What about if you're in South Africa?
but genuinely, I do think that like don't beat somebody's ass. Don't do that. Don't.
Wow,
I don't think
blowing
that's
on the car
okay.
instead.
No. I'm not saying
Holy
violence is
shit.
okay. I'm not saying violence is okay. I don't promote the violence.
Okay, all right. Well, I do think that anybody can be racist towards anybody. It's just race-based bigotry, hatred.
It's longer than I'm getting paid for.
We're getting tired.
Okay, good talk. Well, I mean, that's it for the questions, pretty much. We're going to let some chats come through before we do a segment, so do it quick if you want to get this wrapped up. People take off their makeup on stream. You guys want to
I'm only wearing.
So as you
I'm
know,
only
I
wearing
just had
blush.
surgery. I have stitches right here.
Okay.
I need like hydrogen peroxide. You know what? I have like a whole thing when it
Do you wanna
comes to.
Do
I don't.
the other. I mean, you don't.
I can. It's just.
All right, Ellie's a
probably
fucking
not
trooper.
a good idea. I know.
Now
but
we have
you just
hey, have
leave-
me on next time.
So your makeup is just like perma on?
No,
Is what you're
when
saying?
I get back to our hotel, I have to. There's just a lot of steps to it right now because I need to make sure it's sanitized, and I don't know what
All right,
the
we
fuck
got some
this brand
troopers
is.
here. Everybody else is doing it. That's fine. She's recovering from a
Okay,
surgery.
so I'm only wearing blush.
guys.
Just letting you know.
When you're done,
Just
when you guys are done, hold it up for the camera. I'm gonna let some chats come through.
Here we go. Here's mine.
We're out of here within like 5 minutes.
Zena does have like the best skin ever.
Yeah, you know the only makeup I
She does have
do.
glass skin. It's
If you
true.
have a business and get equally qualified men or women, and you can pay her less, you would hire only women.
This is true. This is true. If it was the case that you could get away with paying women less, corporations could just take advantage of this and just hire only women and save like 20-30% on payroll. Well put, Wizard. Thank you. I have another one from Mozart's Bugatti.
Mozart's
Good
Spaghetti
name.
donated
Good name.
$69. Women mad at men, women mad at being women.
Asexual.
vice slash versa.
I'm far from
There
that.
are only two sexes on earth and you're at war socially with each other. Get a fucking life because you're cooked. You're an asexual NPC.
Wow. Who's that for?
I'm not sure. Thank you, Mozart's Bugatti.
Thank
Good
you.
fucking name.
Wish I knew who it was for.
If you're done, hold it up. Let's see the damage. Okay, there it is. We got the damage over here. Hold it up. Hold it up.
Mine looks so like.
I only use
Hold it up.
micellar water.
Good times.
Oh, I love my cellular water.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah,
Good
this shit's horrible for your
times.
skin.
If you guys
but-
need to use two, feel free. Very generous here at the Whatever Podcast. You know, if you need to, we're not going to be stingy with the makeup whites. Guys, final call if you want to get a TTS in. I'll give you, we're wrapping within 5, so you have a bit of time to get a TTS in. Get it in, boys. $69 TTS final. If you want the final word,
Okay. I know
If
you're not
you-
a big pizza.
if you want a final word here on the show, final call, TTS, get them in, boys. It was a good panel. You guys were good.
I thoroughly enjoyed this conversation.
I enjoyed it. It was fun.
And I appreciate you. Obviously, we disagreed on some things, but you were very respectful and you
Yeah.
had like an open mind to the
Yeah,
conversation.
yeah, totally. I think that's
so I appreciate that.
super important. I feel that not enough people try to look at multiple perspectives nowadays when it comes to nuanced issues, and that's
Yeah.
something that I believe in. So I appreciate that.
No,
a
it's
lot.
a sign of intelligence to being like hearing a position that you perhaps don't agree with or, you know, whatever. So you're very fair. You're very reasonable. You were very good faith. So
Thank you.
I appreciate, and everybody else was for the most part, except for Felicity. She talked too much tonight. Rude. So I'll start the, and Mary, remember to do the little outro thing with the little audio thing. By the way, guys, a couple things here. Stay until the end because we're going to play a thingy. Well, you guys heard it last stream, but if you haven't heard it, we now play this cool outro thing during the outro. Also, stay until the end, guys. We're wrapping here. You'll be able to leave a comment within a few minutes. Stay until the end. Leave a nice comment. Maybe you have something nice to say about one of the panelists. You have something nice to say about the show, something nice to say about me. Leave a nice positive comment. Just leaving a comment in general helps with the algorithm. And it's nice to have, and I'll read them, after the show, I read the comments. So just leave a nice little comment, help out with the algorithm. I do want to say, also, by the way, no woman here has OnlyFans, right?
No.
No, even in the
You
past?
plug them or something?
No,
Is that why
but
you're
like
asking?
sometimes a
Oh.
criticism you get on the show is like, oh, you guys only bring on OF girls.
Oh,
but like
no.
the majority
I'm
of
getting
our
my
guests,
degree, babe. I got
Yeah.
into some crazy schools.
Yeah, majority of our guests don't do OF, but it's like this perpetual fucking thing that annoys me. You just bring on prostitutes. I'm like, no, most of the girls are normal.
No, I'm getting my
Most of the women are
degree,
normal girls who come
baby.
on the show. So not one single OF girl on this panel. Not one, not her, not Felicity, not anybody. Yeah, okay, so anyways, moving on. GG, I want to say GG.
Well played.
To the panel. Last call, hit the like button, please, on your way out. Also, like I said, please stay for just a moment. Leave a nice comment. Once the live ends, you can't leave a comment while it's live, but it'll be up promptly. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. Thank you to the wonderful panel. You guys were dope. Thank you guys. It was a fun show, fun
Thanks
convo.
for having us.
You guys could have been anywhere in the world. To the viewers, you could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who so generously super chats, donates, and supports the show. We're viewer supported. We couldn't do it without you guys. We don't want to be beholden to the woke megacorp advertisers, blah, blah, blah. So we will be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Great panel next week. Also lined up. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM out whatever on Instagram if you can make it to Santa Barbara. Let me see if there was any chats that came through. I don't want to screw anybody over here at the end. No, it doesn't look like it. Double checking everything. One moment, folks. All right, cool. Oh, we just have the fuck. Okay, it's Brian. Where's your wet wipe? Oh, I didn't do it. Right, I gotta take the cake off. Anyways, thank you guys. Thank you, panel. You guys were dope. Is there anything we're forgetting? Nah, we did okay, that was a good show. Thank you guys. Okay, good night, guys. Good night. 07's in the chat, and we'll see you next Sunday. Good night, guys.
Next time on the Whatever Podcast, the year is 2025. The dating hellscape descends upon us. With high expectations, Brian Atlas faces a new wave of e-girls, feminists, and strumpets. However, will a woke shitlib drop a controversial claim that sends the show into chaos? As values clash, will reason triumph, or will feelings reign supreme? Find out on the next exciting episode of the Whatever Podcast.